by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there.
Santa Claus.
The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads. And Mamma in her kerchief, and I in my cap, had just settled down for a long winter's nap.
Dad, it still works.
Reach out and touch someone.
Santa, I've had another job offer.
Oh, no. How can we change your mind? How about a raise? Company sled?
Everyone loves Long John Silver's battered fish. Now there's new popcorn fish. Tasty little bite-sized fillets with fries, just $1.99.
Maybe if you gave me your popcorn fish.
Keep in touch, kid.
And get a holiday crystal for just 99 cents.
What, Mom? The Chex Party Mix is for the guests? Good grief. Don't worry. Now it's so easy. We can make more in 10 minutes. I can't even make toast. Just mix up the Chex and the seasoning, shake it in a bag, and pop it in the microwave. They're not coming? We can't eat the Chex Party Mix? All right. Chex Party Mix. It's so easy and so good.
What makes everything so lip-smacking? Lip-smacking, oh good. Who is the one with that rich creamy taste? Who is the one?
Perhaps more than any other time of year, this is the season when millions of people discover Polaroid cameras do what no other kind of camera can do.
What's this? Thanks for the milk and cookies, and thanks for the beautiful Polaroid picture. Love, Santa.
Happy holidays from Polaroid.
Now is the time of year when all children behave, reindeer fly, and York peppermint patties turn red and green. Get the sensation.
The taste of nuts and honey, Mr. Scrooge.
Come back. Better things to do.
Oh, Mr. Scrooge, Honey Nut Cheerios, it's Christmas.
Make a funny gruel will suffice, thank you.
Yeah, but Honey Nut Cheerios blends golden honey and crunchy nuts.
I said juicy honey and nuts.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Scrooge.
It's rich, sweet, and absolutely nuts. It only comes but once a year. The Jubilee Roll from Friendly. Just order any of our classic burgers, and we'll make you a Jubilee Sundae free. Or buy a whole Jubilee Roll and enjoy our Nutcracker Sweet at home.
Course to you. Course to you. Course to you this holiday. The best of the Rockies is yours. Course to you this holiday.
The clean, fresh taste of the Rockies, 12 at a time, from Coors, all the way to you.
The best of the Rockies is yours.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the shop a creature was stirring, and he just wouldn't stop. On chocolate, on strawberry, on vanilla frosted too, go the colors of Christmas made fresh just for you. Red sprinkles, green sprinkles, a face we all know. Canes made of candy, men made of snow. So fill up your sack with your favorite delight.
And to all a Merry Christmas in each tasty bite.
I wish that I could be a star in the sky and send toys for everybody to be nice and be friends and never fight each other.
May all your wishes come true.
Season's greetings from your local bottler of Coca-Cola.
was a bit before Christmas, and all through the house, nothing was stirring, not even a... I ran to the kitchen. What could it be? Christmas crunch from the cabin to me.
This crunch is special to make breakfast merry. It's loaded with yummy red and green crunch berries.
Very sweet, delicious.
But it's only here till Christmas. Christmas crunch is a merry part of this balanced breakfast.
Now Captain Crunch has every kid on his Christmas list.
Wow.
One secret present on each box of Christmas Crunch, from the captain to you.
Merry Christmas!
Come on, we can get it. Dude, go for it. You're crazy. Santa's not gonna like this.
Take an elf home for the holidays on special cans from Pepsi. Right now, when you buy Pepsi, you can get $5 back on Microsoft CD-ROM. It's a steal.
Home for the holidays with Domino's Pizza's Season's Greetings Special. Now get a medium pepperoni pizza for just $2.99 with your favorite large pizza at the regular price.
Nobody knows.
Ho, ho!
How you like pizza at home.
Presenting TGI Friday's special mouth-watering Christmas appetizer. The Holiday Sampler Platter.
Platter.
Spicy, tangy buffalo wings.
Buffalo.
Fried mozzarella and loaded potato skins.
Oh.
Bring the family and friends.
Who cares about them? Gimme.
Christmas at TGI Fridays. Everyone looks forward to Fridays. Offer not available to cartoon characters.
Go! The hatch truck's back and it's better than ever. For Christmas this year, the hatch truck's here.
Presenting a truck of heroic proportions. Hespire Truck 2000, built for action. Cool flashing lights, a real horn and siren, and a giant ladder that goes up and away. $18.99 at Hess Stations, Energizer batteries included. Happy holidays from Hess.
It's okay, Santa.
The quilted queen of the bounty.
Happy holidays and a bountiful new year.
Well, Rudolph, got enough energy to pull us through?
This is definitely one night you should test all your batteries with the new Copper Top Tester. It quickly tells you if a battery should be replaced or go on its merry way. The Copper Top Tester. A little present. Only from Duracell.
At True Value, we've got all the decorations and gifts you'll need to get your home ready for the holidays. And anything else that might help.
Santa!
Keep the holidays charged up with these Duracell batteries. Just $236 or $288. True Value. It's Christmas and help is just around the corner.
This Christmas, Taco Bell would like to propose a traditional holiday feast. To start, a delicious main course filled with your favorite stuffing. A special side dish made from an old family recipe. For your sweet tooth, a festive holiday treat, all topped off by a bit of the bubbly. And what better way to finish an old-fashioned Christmas meal than with a rousing chorus of your favorite holiday tune?
I'm not ready to go yet, okay? I'm not ready. You gotta wait. I got shit to do. I'm in the middle of something, all right? Just hold on.
Watch your mouth or don't come in here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, people, come on, we're adults here. You know what? What is the point?
Yeah, we're adults. adults here. I got a fucking Burger King fucking thing on my head. We're all fucking adults here, guys. People in my chat, 2 words. What are they? 2 words. Let me see the chat flood. Let me see the chat flood. 2 words. Okay. Next caller. Please. Let's get into the meat and potatoes, which translate in American to dick and balls.
I got flip-flops. These are my flip-flops. Yeah, I really like my flip-flops because I can put them on. Because look, watch me put them on. I can put them on all by myself. Watch me put them on. Look, are you watching? Look, these are my flip-flops.
Thanksgiving Day. I remember it clearly. It was Thanksgiving Day. I was inserting myself in somebody else's fucking business as a cash grab, and you know. This channel is harsh reality. Karen Yak se jodió la sucia vida. Amen.
This is Jonathan Lee Riches. I have cheeseburgers. I'm gonna put cheese on them. I'm gonna make sure that I have my hamburgers because I'm a big boy now and I can make the hamburgers. My mom lets me use the stove now.
And I'm just like, wow, I like receipts, and they brought receipts. Like they had evidence to back up everything they said. And I'm like, okay, well, there's got to be another side to this, right? Like this can't. No, this is too fantastic.
Yeah, because you're not going to just jump to the conclusion that there's a conspiracy amongst cops to cover up a murder. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, cops and just like soccer moms and shit. Like that's what made it even crazier. Like,
yeah, get it, Betty. Yeah,
did you have a close relationship with your mom?
Get it, Betty.
Oh, of course, I still do.
Yeah.
My older sister was kind of sad. She was more of the prissy girl that like going
that is
and
the best shit fucking
shopping for the dresses with mommy. I was the tomboy that liked playing with the kids.
Shout out to Cherry for just being easily the most faithful and loyal supporter that I've ever had. That someone could have that tenacity with loyalty. And I'm really blessed to have someone like Cherry be part of this channel and in my life. So it means a lot. And yes, I named him after Mr. T and Rocky. Say, woman. Say, woman. Say, woman. Since your old man ain't got no heart, why don't you come down to my apartment tonight and I'll show you a real man. Oh my God, I'm so in love with this little dude. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this one up. I love you guys very, 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 very much. And we will do this again very soon, my friends. Oh, say bye. Say bye. Oh, I love you too. Give me a kiss. Oh, I love you. Bye, guys. Woo! Good afternoon, my friends. We are approaching a new year, 2025, in just a matter of hours. And we are going to spend that time together. At least I will be here, and I imagine many of you will be in and out. But big props to those of you who are going to stick to this with me throughout the evening. Because just before midnight, I'm gonna start drinking. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. My man, hey, I haven't even started yet, dude. For real? That's gonna be a no. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. So yeah, man, it's gonna be fun, and I have some guests that are lined up, and I think you guys are going to be really excited about those guests. This is very, very random, by the way. This is the most disorganized stream that I've ever even done, considering the guests that I have on, because none of them actually have been none of us have actually agreed on a set time. And one of the people that I've reached out to is waiting backstage, even though I did not plan on bringing anybody up just yet, but it was my own fault for not letting him know. But I'm going to bring him up anyway, because I'm always glad to see this dude. Okay, so my first guest tonight, or today, I'm going to have him on for just a little while, and then we're going to move on to other stuff. What's up, Dina? It's good to see you. My favorite. People. I am proud to present to you one of my favorite people in the world right now, Mr. Tom CPU. What's up, Tom? It's good to see you, buddy. I can't hear you. Need some sound.
Boom. How's that?
There we go.
Happy New Year.
There we go.
How's
Happy
everything?
New Year, my friend. It's going great. Thanks for being here.
My pleasure. My pleasure, bud.
How's it going?
Good. Listen, I was going through stuff, right?
Okay.
Can I present? Do I have that option here? Can I do? I want to show you something, dude. Just randomly going through, right? Remember this?
Let me see. Let's see what we got here.
Maybe you also had a Karen.
We'll screen that bad boy, Tom.
Oh, for sure, of course.
There we go.
So right now, like, they're coming back from lunch and they're getting out.
Yeah, and I know that no matter what this bullshit that we had to sit here through, this painful bullshit we had to sit through all morning, my opinion of Karen Reed has not been faltered or changed and shifted in any way, shape, or form. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, you're live, and like people can hear you.
There's Yannetti, there's Jackson, there's Karen. Hey, Karen.
I'm live with the Clara.
From your trial.
Karen's out there to come over well.
It might just happen. Wow, so this is before the first time I even went out there.
Long time ago, remember?
Wow, yeah. Wow, look at all those beautiful people, man. This is fantastic. What a year.
I mean, I totally forgot about that. Remember?
Yeah, man. That's wild. That's wild.
And here we are.
Thanks for sharing that. That's awesome.
Over a year ago.
Yeah. Wow. That's amazing.
And here we are. Like, it's still going on, but
yeah. I mean, and I can honestly say I feel absolutely no different than I did in that very video. Oh wow, look. Oh look, we've got an old friend of yours here in the chat. Remember this guy?
I remember. Yeah. I hope you know what? I hope he's true. I hope that happens to be true, because he sees something that the rest of us don't see, and he won't share it with us. Shame on you.
He must know
Doesn't
I
want to
mean,
talk
he
about
must be. Hey, Dolly, I'll even send you a link. You can come up here and talk to us about the case if you want. Would you like to do that? I'll be happy to send you a link.
Ooh.
As a matter of fact,
Those are big
this
boy words.
Yes. Because recently what I did was I made a fresh start. There was one person who I had hidden from the channel and I couldn't find them. I have this problem all the time and I couldn't find them. And then I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm unblocking everybody. My hidden list is clear now.
I get that.
All channels, all users who have been hidden from this channel before have a fresh start. They all have a fresh start. It's amazing.
Wow. No, I mean, again, he knows something that I don't know. Show me the document that you see, that you read something that says she's guilty, and I'm happy to read it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I would love for him, because Dolly Vision, folks. If you guys don't know, Dolly Vision is a big true crime creator. And he's an advocate for missing children. And he seems to know something that the rest of us don't, as far as Karen being guilty. And I would love to hear this very insightful and well-versed, this finder of lost children, this investigator. I would love to hear what his take on this case is.
I'll send him a link if he needs it. I mean, you offered him a link. Is he willing to take a link? Like,
sure. I mean, I hope so.
Let's talk about it, bud. We got 12 hours to convince me. How's that?
I got plenty of time. I got plenty of time today. And it would be really fun to listen to Dolly educate us on this case, since he is a true crime creator. And I mean, he's so well versed on the case that he even went all out to Canton twice, I think.
I met him once.
Or to Dedham, excuse me.
Yeah.
No, he went out, but he was there for 2 days, I think. I can't remember, but he made the trip out there before I even did.
Yeah.
He must be so convinced that Karen Reed is guilty to go out there and show his support for John O'Keefe, of course, because he's all about the victims.
Of course. Yeah.
So, you know, to show his support the way that he did, I would love to have him come up here and educate the rest of us on Karen Reed's guilt. It would be a great end to 2024 and to ring in 2025, I think. So Dolly, what say you, buddy? You want to come up here or what?
Fresh start. Cheers, a chance right now. Let's go. I'm all ears to hear what you have to say.
That's what I'm saying.
Meanwhile, we have one of our supporters in Washington, D.C., holding a sign saying "Free Karen Reed," talking to people, convincing people.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think
that's what we got on our side. I don't know.
You're talking about Esty, right?
No doubt.
Yeah. I actually I might set, if she wants to come up here at some point, I will be happy to send her a link too, because I have yet to speak to her.
I don't see anybody from the other side doing anything for John or Karen, or anyone else.
He was the only guy there in support of John O'Keefe, apparently. I mean, we can't be, because you know we're defending a cop killer, right?
Of all things, right?
So I mean, he was the only one.
This is his chance. I mean,
okay, cool, Dolly. Listen, you're welcome to come on, except when one of my other guests are on here. You're going to be an exclusive guest. You can come up here with me and Tom only because you know you got the invite. But later on, you're not going to get to interrupt me with my other guests. But I will give you exclusive time. I will fit you in for these 12 hours if you.
He's got time to be in the chat. It takes 2 seconds to hit the button. I mean, I don't think that's the problem is. You don't got to show your face.
That's what I'm saying. Here, let me do
All
this
right.
real quick.
Yeah, I mean,
let me do this real quick. Go ahead, Tom. I'm sorry.
No, he's he's convinced. Says right there, she for sure. I mean, that's convincing words. I don't know how he got there. I'm interested to find out how he gets to that statement.
That doesn't look like I can send him a link through Twitter. And I don't want to drop the link in the chat because
yeah, no, that's true. But listen, I'm proud of you for clearing out all the block lists. That's pretty good. New start. Man. That's good. That's good start. That's good stuff, man.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
I figured why not? I mean, if they, that doesn't mean you're not going to get hidden again if you're an asshole. But, it's there. But yeah. Well, the thing you got to understand about Dolly is he just survived a heart attack.
Ooh.
Yeah. So Dolly just survived a heart attack. And regardless of the stress in his life being on the line each time that he gets worked up over these cases that he feels so passionate about, he's still doing it. You got to give him credit.
Man.
It's amazing.
And I give him credit for that.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I mean, always has time to exploit missing children. I mean, if you got the time and the energy to exploit and make shit tons of money off the back of a missing kid and accuse his parents with no evidence against them of murdering him, oh man, even though there's no foul play suspected, according to investigators in the Sebastian Rogers case, no foul play suspected, but every night, Dolly goes live and throws wild accusations at parents who are going through, God knows, probably the most horrible thing that a parent could ever go through.
Absolutely.
But Dolly, he finds the time and the energy to get out there and make money off of the exploitation and the bullying of innocent people. Good for him.
Dolly, I don't think you've ever heard a mother wail at the death of a child. Until you hear that, I'll come out of a mother. It'll change your life and perspective on everything. You haven't heard that yet. I don't believe you have that. Because that noise, Will, you'll never forget the noise of a wailing mother.
Not to a decent person, but somebody who is impervious to things like this, such as Dolly Vision. These kind of things are what he would call content, and he likes to make money off of things like that.
No, man, that's PTSD all day, man. That's not good.
Right. But he
knows.
Horrible people, you and I, Tom.
As you unblock your entire channel. That's pretty big, man. That's like, wow. I'm proud of you about it. That's big. That's a good big step.
I mean, it's not that serious because, like I said, I mean, at any given moment, somebody acts like an asshole, I could just hide him again.
Yeah, but listen, they earned their way there to begin with, right?
Right.
And
I mean, that was my policy. I actually did a complete 180 on my policy there because I said, I'm not searching for anyone's name in that. It's the most tedious process. So if you get hidden from this channel, it's going to take a lot for that to happen. And if you do, then that's it. You're done.
You earned it.
But everyone's unhidden. Everyone. So
speaking about, so we have somebody in Washington, D.C., right? We got people in Australia. The community that we have, Will, and you've come to Boston, you've seen it, you've felt it, you were in the community, you're welcomed into the community. That's another thing. When you came here, right? Like, you are already welcomed in your art, like as one of us. So we all accept you right off the bat, right? Like everybody. So I'm sure that was unusual for you to walk into like a friendly, open situation like that, right?
Well, seeing as, I mean, it doesn't even begin to describe it because, like, seeing as I just genuinely love doing this, and I see you guys as like my heroes, like those are you guys who are always out there. you guys are the people that I look up to the most. And on top of that, I'm the most socially awkward person in the world in person. So
Listen,
it was the most nerve-wracking
ya.
shit in the world, dude. It was the most nerve-wracking shit to have all of these amazing people just happy to see me and welcoming me and being so hospitable. It was mind-blowing. It was just fucking mind-blowing.
Every day at court, it was like that.
Yeah.
I would walk into a sea of people. You want your anxiety level to go through the roof? Talk about walking into a place where everyone's trying to hug you at the same time, dude. It's amazing, right? And,
yeah.
And they all know what we all know, which is the evidence doesn't line up. It just what they're trying to prove isn't provable. It's not happening, right? Where's all the footage that they had? Where's the library footage? Remember the guy that had the disc? He says, "This isn't mine."
Yeah.
What is that? Well,
right.
Okay. Well,
Like,
where is the
seeing
disc?
that shit?
But they never produced the disc.
No, they never did.
Continue on.
And seeing that guy on the stand react the way that he did to that, he was like, "Oh, I don't even know what this is." Like, he was just like, "Yeah, I'm here. You made me come here. Ask me whatever you want. I'm not gonna lie. I have no reason to lie." So that was his whole vibe. Like immediately, he looked absolutely relaxed on the stand, and then they hand him this disc, and like, how embarrassing for Lally that very moment. How embarrassing for him to be so confident and be like, yeah. So, do you recognize this, sir? No, I don't. I don't know what this is. This is not the disc that
never seen it before
that I handed over to the Massachusetts State Police. This is not that disc.
Yep.
So what?
They just carry on, like they just continued like it didn't, like no disc. Forget about the disc. All right, let's go over here. The whole trial was like that.
So okay, real quick, most important reason why we're here is to raise money for Karen Reed's defense and Aiden Turtle Boy's defense. Now I'm going to be switching. I'm going to have Cherry, since Cherry's in the chat. Thank you for being here, Cherry. Cherry's going to drop Aiden's link repeatedly. She's going to bomb the chat with it, while Karen's link is pinned to the top. Later on, I will pin Turtle Boy's link to the top, and I will have Cherry drop Karen Reed's link in the chat like crazy too. But either way, both are in the description, and those are the only links in the description right now for this stream. Super chats are turned off. I realize that people want to show me support, and I appreciate that. That's great. But this is about Karen and Turtle Boy today. Now, I'm not going to be mad at anybody if they want to buy me lunch because I'm streaming for 12 hours. You know what I mean? So the Venmo is up here at the top. You just QR scan it if you want. But please, if you're feeling generous, please focus your energy on Karen's defense and Turtle Boy's defense, because the kind of defense that they have right now is not cheap. We're talking about, it takes a team. First of all, a team is very expensive, and it takes a team at the minimum to fight an entire corrupt system. So this is why we're doing this. This is why we're here. We're going to end the new year with a bang. We want Karen walking into that courtroom ready for anything. We want Turtle Boy walking into that courtroom ready for anything in 2025. Because this is the wildest shit I have ever seen happen in real time. I've never seen anything like this. I didn't even fucking know it was real. Like that it could be real. I can't, like, I it's funny because, like, if I didn't know jack shit about this case, I'd be like, I'm gonna have to go with Dolly on this one. Which would never fucking happen. Has never happened.
Think of the documents you've read and just forgotten about. The stuff that you've read, all like remember go back all the stuff that was pre-trial.
And it didn't take me long. You know what I mean? What did I do? Like 3 or 4 streams before I was like, all right, I need to talk to Turtle Boy.
Something ain't right here. I'm just not lying. And you kept questioning it, and you did the right questions. You hooked up with Aiden. He told you the other parts that filled in the blanks, and you're like, no way.
Dude, I love it. Like this chat embraced me from the beginning. This community embraced me from the beginning, from the very beginning. All I did was tag Karen Reed, and then people were like, who's this guy? What's he doing? And then I'm like, I'm gonna read documents and I'm gonna look at them objectively. That's what I'm gonna do. And the chat was just like, that's all we're asking that you do. That's literally everything. And I was like, okay, I love this shit. Okay. And then people kept saying, you need to talk to Turtle Boy. You need to watch this Turtle Boy video. You need to read this Turtle Boy article, Turtle Boy. And I was like, hold on. I'm already being accused of being, just because I'm already not Karen Reed is guilty. People are going, you're a Turtle Boy supporter, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, hey, I haven't even listened to the guy yet.
Right. We're already ahead of you. You had to play catch up.
Right. I needed to educate myself independently to form enough questions for my threshold to go, okay, what the fuck is going on here? And Turtle Boy he was the person who did the investigating into those questions, those very questions. And it just is what it is. Like him or not, he's responsible for this, and it's why they tried to shut him up, and it's why he spent 60 days in jail, and it's why he has to keep going to court.
Imagine that. Just for telling us the story of what happened, right?
Yeah.
He just showed in the documents, and we all see what he already can see, and we bring that as content people, bring it to the people that watch us, and you guys make up your own mind. And that's the best thing in the world. But I gotta say something, Will. Like you just said, it takes a team. Karen Reed needs money for her defense team. Aiden needs money for his defense team. But the people in the chat, our moderators, are the reasons that we're here, right?
Yeah.
So think of that for a second. I can't begin to say how thankful I am of my mods and your mods. Like they make everything work. We don't have to worry about other stuff, right? We don't got to worry about the little stuff. We concentrate on this, which is what the people want so far, right? That's
right.
So
yeah, I mean, Cherry has been with me for a very, very long time.
Yep.
And yeah, she's just fantastic. And one thing that I've always been able to count on for Cherry is she will look at things and question them no matter what it is.
Mhm.
She'll even do it to a degree that can be annoying, because sometimes she does it out of spite.
But it has to though. That's the thing.
But the fact of the matter is, Cherry always questions everything. And there is no way that you are going to question the facts of this case and not feel like something is completely and totally fucking off.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm really grateful to have Cherry as part of my team. Like my team, God willing, will always be Cherry, regardless.
And you know who else you have on your team? Every single Karen Reed supporter out there. When you came to Boston, every one of them people were on your team.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of this whole the whole movement. I mean, the people that we've met, think of the people that right now that you didn't know a year ago or 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
It's amazing. And now the people that that are in your life, like they're protecting you and they care about you, and yeah.
I'm blown away by that. I'm blown away by that.
Like we have Flip Ahead doing some videos. I mean, we have
Joe Flip Ahead. I'm going to be going over a lot of Joe Flip Ahead stuff today.
We have so many good things, Will, right?
This is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be celebrating. We're going to be celebrating this community in this stream. That's what this stream is going to be about. Is it's a fundraiser for Karen and Aiden, and the manner in which we're going to do this is via celebration of this very community, of the very people that are in the chat. I mean, seeing all these names there. I mean, Tom, it's New Year's Eve, and I've got 1,200 people between Twitter and YouTube watching. I got 924 people on YouTube watching right now, and it's Christmas Eve, you know, and they're here just because we're here to support Karen and Turtle Boy. They didn't know what to expect to this because I didn't know what I was going to do. You know, I just reached out to a bunch of people at the last minute, said, hey,
Scott McGinnis, the guy that's at the corner every single time, he's there. We have people like that. The other side, show me the other side showing support for anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
All they have is people on Twitter just yip 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 yip. That's all they got is these two-liners yip 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 yip. That's it. That's all they have. They have nothing. If they had evidence of Karen Reed hitting John, we would see it,
dude.
I promise you. If there was video of that happening, you would see it. If there was a timestamp of her on that street, you would see it. What about when she drove there? Where's the video of that when she was driving to
why is it that any video? Why is it that any video that would actually prove her guilt is not available? Why is that? That makes no sense. I mean, it makes sense if you're trying to make sense of it, and the only conclusion you can come to is that she's being framed.
There's no other way, Will.
I don't want to wrap my head around that because I want to believe in the justice system. But and that's my hang up, and that's everybody's hang up with it.
Yep.
You know, but the bottom line is I cannot deny the facts. I cannot deny that the evidence dictates that she is absolutely being railroaded here.
Here's the problem we have. We don't make the rules. The people that make the rules are the people with the guns and the badges. They're the ones that it's their system that we have to play in within their rules that they set themselves. That's how it is. We have Worcester cops getting paid to go sleep with prostitutes on the clock, dude.
Jesus.
Seriously, bud. Seriously. Like it took the FBI to find out.
I mean, and the fact, like, it's
no
screaming. Right. This is why Dolly Vision is never going to come up here and talk to me about this because he isn't even aware. And what he's going to do.
No, he's aware. I told him the whole deal, and everything I said is true.
He doesn't care because he was out there to troll. This is what he does. This
He
is
doesn't want anything but that. Well, that's it.
He's a half-ass JLR. Think about that.
Not even that.
A half-ass JLR is what he is. You know? So it's like these are the people who think that Karen Reed is guilty. Now, Microdots, I didn't send you a link because I kind of figured the answer would be, yeah, no, I'm not like showing up on a live stream. But if by some miracle you decided you wanted to, just let me know and I'll be happy to send you a link. Because we are going to celebrate Microdots today too. We are going to celebrate Microdots' work today too. And we are going to celebrate Microdots' work. We're going to celebrate some more of Dream Feed Media's work later. And we're going to go over we're going to start off. We're going to kick things off. Now, I didn't turn off the memberships because I don't know how. So I appreciate everybody. I'll go over the memberships if you guys want to be members, right on. I don't know how to turn that off, but
it's worth it. Listen, it's worth being a member to this channel. I will tell you that.
I appreciate it.
If you want to, it's well worth it. Supporting Will is these are one of the people we need to support for our community in order for it to work. It has to work that way.
I mean, this guy is just all
amazing. I don't even want to know the time that guy spent making
I love the picture that was taken. Now I have to find it. I love the picture that was taken of me and Richie the night of the fundraiser. Because
I'm sure you want to find that one.
Dude, I regret nothing. Okay, first of all, Tom.
I don't know anything. I don't know nothing about that night. I don't know anything about it.
I regret absolutely nothing.
You had a great time.
I did have a great time. And I'm telling you that no picture personifies my feelings for another human being than that picture that I took, or that Mizzy actually took of me and microdots.
That's, I mean, you're gonna see, you gotta find it now, because there's so
I'm
much in that
looking.
one photo. It's
I'm looking now. I'm having a hard time because I have so much posted, but I know I posted it on Twitter at one point.
You gotta find it. Estes, thank you for what you did today. Amazing. You are an amazing human being.
Yeah,
blessed to have you. Oh my God, dude! 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
She posted up in front of the White House, dude. That is wild. Like, by herself. I mean, yeah, this is a person that needs to be celebrated in the community.
My goodness,
as well.
no doubt. I mean, she's going to like State House in our state like every day, and then she's down to Washington D.C. It's like, and I'm sure she did it along the way. I'm sure she talked about Cam Reed all along our trip down there. See, we need people like her. We need people like Scott McGinnis. Yeah. Oh, here it comes.
Yeah, dude. I mean, dude is
love.
just
That's love from Boston right there, my friend. That's how we take care of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude is just I mean, I love that guy so much. Everything that he does. Because like everything he does is all heart. You know what I mean? Like he just lays his shit out there. He shows up, like he supports chats, you know, he supports other channels by showing up in chats, and the rest of the time he's just dropping knowledge. You know what I mean? Like
I don't think people realize just how much time he spends on this, and he's got his job too. I mean,
what's not to love about microdots?
I don't know how he does it, and he's amazing at everything he does.
Yeah, and he's just always doing it for the right reasons. You know, like just always, constantly, just his heart in the right place. Yeah, it's this, knowing people in this community has been the greatest experience of my life, bar none. Like it's not even an exaggeration. It's not like I'm forgetting something. Like this has been the most rewarding thing that I have ever been a part of. It's for the first time in my life, I feel like I have purpose. And it's amazing.
And right, with open arms, like we have with everybody else, right? You're all just as welcome in our community, just like that.
Oh, look, Mizzy's here. Yeah.
Wonderful lady.
Yeah, man. She's great. She's great. She put up with my fucking lovey-dovey ass all night too.
That's the only photo posted, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Definitely the only one that's actually posted. No, there's one other. Hold on. I hold, please. There's a couple actually.
Watching from Ireland. I just
there's
saw
a couple actually.
I love that. I love how far away this reaches, Will. I really do, because there was a time it didn't reach. It was an echo chamber. It didn't go anywhere. Awesome picture.
Yeah. This is
look how tall. You're tall, dude.
But Mazza will be joining me at some point this evening as well. And hold on here. Let me there's more. Just some great pictures. Like there's just a collage here of you've got the LV cops right here.
Again, awesome, right?
Gonzo, Steve, Brian. You got Melanie Little and Turtle Boy, Aiden. You got the one we just saw there. And I think this young woman's name is Jennifer. I'm not 100% sure. Can't remember. But she's with Mazza there. And here's Bill Reed with Turtle Boy. Bill Reed's just awesome. And then Melanie Little and Aiden, and then Mike and then a couple other people who I don't recognize either. I met a lot of people that night, and
There might be other content creators that we don't know that maybe don't want us to know who they are.
Right.
So I
That's
heard that
possible.
that was going around, that people were asking, don't ask people's names. So I never did.
And here's a great one. You and Aiden.
Yep. Awesome night.
Yeah, dude.
It was everything. It really was everything.
Yeah, super fun. And there's me and Mizzy.
There you go. Again, like, Will, you live 1,000 miles away, right?
I mean, I don't know.
But really,
no.
no, because we're all here. Like, it's all like a hangout. It's a virtual hangout, you know? And I love how we welcome you into the community as well as everybody else, you know?
Yeah.
It's something that goes unspoken. And the people that help us do this, they get unspoken, you know? Just the people that are always there, it's so hard to thank everybody because this is definitely a group effort, right? It's a big lift, and we got more to go.
Yeah, we still got a lot to do.
That's going to get us through right there. That picture. That's what's going to get us through this whole thing. All that noise we hear on this and all the junk over there. Don't listen to it.
You know, and I contribute a little of that too, and you know, and I'm not gonna blame downtime for it. You know, I just let myself get, you know, pissed off. That's all. You know, I'm not gonna make excuses for it, but you know, I definitely feel a lot better focusing on the positive.
Yes.
I definitely enjoy focusing on the positive a lot more. I definitely am feeling this, you know. And we're not even past the first hour.
I
got plenty of
love that
coffee.
goes unspoken. It really is. Just, I mean, the chat is cranking. I see a comment, and next thing I blink and it's gone.
Right.
You know, so it's just so many people.
And I didn't think to invite Boston Mike. I would love to have Boston Mike up here if he's available at some point. I don't see him in the chat, but I didn't. I mean, I was just throwing out invites because I procrastinate. So like I threw them all out at the last minute. I reached out to 8. Everybody said yes, which is pretty great. And then someone reached out to me and heard about this, and I think that's actually what gave me like the boost to like, oh man, I need to start like shooting invites out to people now. Is they reached out to me because they scheduled it, and I don't know why I just procrastinate everything, and then this person contacted me, was like, I would love to come up and you know, say hello to everybody and whatever, and I was like, right on. So then I was like, oh shit, I need to start sending some invites out. So that's what I did, and everybody said yes. And so I expect I think we're so far the confirmed people. We've got Mazza, who's gonna pop on whenever he would like. We have the LV cops who around that should take place around 10 p.m. tonight. We have Melanie Little, who that time is still uncertain. Surprise guest is going to be around 5:15ish. And no set time for Aiden either. Whenever he feels like popping up here, he's welcome to pop up here. So yeah, Auntie Deb should be popping up. I haven't heard back from Nurse Kim. It was pretty short notice, but I reached out to Nurse Kim. So I mean, just yeah, and I didn't reach out to JFK. I should reach out to JFK. JFK will get an invite if he's more than welcome up here, of course. So yeah, man, got a hell of a show for today planned. So
you and Melanie, man, you guys click. You guys do so good together. There's a chemistry there again. Somehow it works, right? It's a wonderful thing to see. I'm telling you, Will. It's and
I
know you
love doing streams
probably
with
feel
Melanie,
it with
man.
her, right? But we see
Oh,
it.
sure.
You know, it's such a
Sure.
good thing to see. And again, like we're blessed to have both you guys in that fashion, you know. And
Well, it's just she's so badass. Like,
she is.
You
Drop the
know,
hammer, boom.
she's just so badass because, like, you know, she has the same, you know, passion that I have, but she has the know-how to back it up. You know, I mean, I have the common sense, but she has the actual education and can, you know, just can shut any idiot down with just, hey, I'm a lawyer and you are, you know,
Exactly.
like,
And what she deals with is just sometimes it's, I don't know, it ain't right. Some of the stuff that goes on is just not right. But in the meantime, right, Auntie Deb,
yeah,
I've gotten a lot of messages, right? And some of them have really hit me pretty good. The one that he sent me made me cry. So that man
wow,
is direct blessing from God.
man, Auntie
Hands
Deb
down.
was super
Hands
fun
down.
to hang out with because Auntie Deb was the only other smoker at that dinner that I went with Aiden and
people.
Meredith and Lauren M. I see in the chat as well.
He is so caring, loving.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
He's just, I don't have enough good things to say about him. And I just
Yeah.
don't. I can't.
Now he just, yeah. And Mazza like was like quote of the year was out of the way, Clara.
Listen, I got voted best Boston accent.
Dude, you do, Tom. It's wonderful. Like I've always had a place in my heart for the Boston accent. And I don't know the differences in, like, you know, you have your Canton accent versus your Fall River accents, and your, you know, I to me they're all Boston accents. You all drop your R's and then you add R's where they don't go before.
It works, it flows.
I get it.
Yeah.
You know, but
And
I've
you
always had an affinity for it since I was a kid.
When you
Whenever
come
I
back
hear
from
somebody with a
Boston, you
accent.
have all of it. You take that with you. It's so
for sure.
so awesome to see you like that. You're like transformed into Boston.
For sure. And then you go right over to Providence and it's totally different.
Completely different.
It's totally different.
It's where they put their eyes.
I knew some people in my like, I mean, I was 19 when I knew these folks, and they had came down to Miami and they were from Providence. What is Bristol specifically?
Okay.
Bristol, Rhode Island. And they sounded like they had New York accents for the most part.
Yep.
And they called me kid a lot. You know,
Yes.
They called everybody kid. What are you doing, kid? The fuck is wrong with you, kid? You know, that's how they talk. And I picked this accent up. Now I don't think I could really do it, but I picked this accent. I was talking like them because they were just, I was just surrounded by them all the time.
It just flows. Yep.
And I was so impressionable too, you know, at such a younger age, you know what I mean? But so I don't know if you want to stick around for this, but I was going to kick things off. Now, just a reminder for those of you that are here, at the top of the chat, I have Karen Reed's defense fund pinned. Please, if you're feeling generous, this is a fundraiser. Please show her some love for a hell of a year, and let's get her ready for a new one. And because this fight is just getting started. And Turtle Boys Defense Fund link is in the description. I will pin that again later, but all you have to do is just go to the description, and Turtle Boys Defense Fund link is there.
You know what I'm doing?
Coming too.
You know what I'm doing on 29th, right? 28th and 29th.
Oh, let's talk about that for a second.
Yeah.
So tell us all about that.
So we're gonna do a 24-hour standout
From what time to what time? Well, from what time starting?
We're trying to figure out the times right now because we're trying to. We want to try and mimic what happened that night, so we can go over what happened. Like, okay, right now they're leaving the waterfall. They're driving here. Then at this, all right, they've arrived here. All right, they're leaving here. Karen arrives home here. So we would try and recreate the timeline.
Yeah.
Of what happened.
Okay, so
and then we figure we're thinking about trying to get a priest to come and say prayers and have like a candlelight thing.
Okay.
I can get some candles, figuring that out. We don't know if we want the battery operated ones or if we want like real ones, you know, and like we don't want solo cups. Like we want it to be nice. So we're working on it. Want 24 hours trying to raise some money for Karen. And it's not just me, it's Jessica too. Jessica's my girl. So both of us together. So she's really she's like you and Melanie. I work good with her on the other side. So we'll see. We'll try. I mean, you can only fail, right?
Hey, Jeff,
what else?
Hey, Jeff Williams, read the room, buddy. So he's saying you need a permit. But I mean, listen, freedom of speech, whatever, right? Freedom of assembly. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Here's my problem. I need a permit, right? Okay, I have to go to the town. Okay, I have to go to the police station. Okay, listen, I'm not gonna bother somebody right now. She's busy at the moment. Okay,
right?
Busy. She's got other things on her plate at the moment, right? You know what she's dealing with. So give her a little space. I'm not gonna jump on her right away. I'm gonna give her some time. She's got to do what she's got to do. And
listen, this is
I'll figure it out. How's that? I'll take care of it. It'll work one way or the other.
I mean, you're gonna so the plan is the idea is to
get passing out tickets.
The idea is to get the to kind of do a tour, I guess, of the events of the evening, of the locations.
We don't know if we want to go to the locations or do we want to just kind of talk about it, like in front of the police station between me and Jess. Like, I'll be the guy, she'll be the girl, and we'll be able to talk about it. I don't think we want to drive around as much as we want to just kind of stay at that one location where everyone's going to be at,
Okay. No, man. I mean, and you're going to do a 24-hour standout.
Yes.
And where is the standout going to take place? The standout itself.
Canton Police Department.
Police Department.
Mrs. Rafferty has said we could use that anytime we want. It's our first
Amendment.
Our First Amendment, right? And she even opened the bathrooms to us last time they asked.
Wow.
So she can work. She can work with us.
Okay. Well, right on.
I haven't approached her yet because she's got other things.
Well, the word's gonna get to her now.
Well, yeah,
that's for sure.
I'm not gonna run down there and start.
Right. Right. The idea isn't to start shit. It's to
I'm trying to be respectful of her, even though she's
it's to perpetuate some awareness as to where you guys think there needs to be changes taking place, and to something that is happening to an innocent person. And the Canton Police Department has some changes to make. And so far, I mean, you look at what happened with the audit. That went nowhere, So I mean,
she bought the trailer. That trailer she wanted to buy? That's a shoot house, the portable shooting range, $374,000. So it ends up being like $500,000 when you're done. It's like a semi truck, like a box, the back of a truck, and they line the sides, and you can shoot inside of it, but you can only shoot a 380. The cops carry 40s. You can't use a 40 caliber inside the gun range, inside the targets. You have to use
what?
Yes. It's only rated for a 380. That's the most you
I
can
don't-
shoot inside that shoot house. 380, 380 range.
So how are they supposed to effectively train if that's not the weapons that they're using? What?
Listen, they want a garden. They're gonna get a garden. She got a stove. She got a kitchen. She wants a shooting range. She wants a Ferris wheel, dude.
Street Squirrel says you can though.
I don't know. The ones I've looked at, everyone I've looked at, I've yet to see one that goes over 40. That will take a 40 caliber.
Okay.
The distance is too much speed of the bullet. They can't slow it down fast enough.
I mean, but this is, 24-hour standout. I mean, that if that doesn't bring news cameras, I don't know what will. You know, this is the idea. The idea is to make people aware of what's going on. And it's great. And I think it's an appropriate date to do so.
I think it's respectful, you know.
And it's I think it's very respectful. Yeah.
So that's what we're working on right now. That's the next big thing. But right now, people picked up today. People said, let's have a standout because it's nice out. The chat went crazy. There's people outside right now holding signs we can't read. They picked up, boom, let's go, instant standout. No, just drop up a hat. Let's go do it. Is that it? How are we not winning this battle when we have people like that fighting? Right? We got people in Washington, D.C. fighting. Like, man, how much fighting do we got to do to get someone to say, hey, we're on it, right? It's all we need is something to say, hey, we're on it, right?
Agreed. Yeah. I mean, and it's not a lot to ask. It's not a lot to ask.
So I have all this footage, Will, right? From pre-trial all the way to trial. What do I do with it? Do I review every day? Go over a day and review all the footage that I haven't even done? I got every person that came to us that standout all through the court. I got everybody signed. Everyone made signs. I have everybody signed recorded.
Wow.
Of every day. Thousands. I have thousands of signs. What do I do with that? Right? That's a law. I mean, who does video clipping like that? You know? So, yeah.
Yeah, this is I mean, Tom, what you've been doing out there, and I've said this so many times, but I don't think I can say it enough, is you're documenting one of the most important things in this entire movement, if not the most important thing in this movement, which is the movement itself. And anybody who tries to claim, in the grand scheme of things, anybody who tries to claim that the people are rabid and that the people are, abusive and wild and, there's proof that you have provided consistently for the past year and how long?
A long time.
Consistently, every hearing.
Yeah.
Whether it be for Karen, whether it be for Aiden, every hearing, you've been out there documenting everything. And that is incredibly, incredibly important.
I can't do that without my mods. That's the beauty of it all. It's a team effort. I just do my part. They do their part, which allows me to do my part. My mods are, so yeah, it's a team effort, and we all care. We all care about you guys out there. And I want you guys to see what I see with my eyes so that you can make up your own mind. And I don't want to tell you how to see things, but
that is the essence of exactly why what you're doing is so important, because you're letting people make up their own mind. You're showing it. People are there. You're interacting with all of the key people who are always out there. Scott McGinnis,
always, Always.
You've got Boston Mike that's backing you up. I just sent him a link, by the way.
The
I don't
Sweeneys
know if
are
he'll
always
see
out
it.
there. I mean,
Sweeneys are always out there. SD, I see, is always out there.
Dina, you can't
Dina,
name them all. Erica, like you can't. There's too many people.
Dana and Tracy. I sent Dana and Tracy a link too. They should be joining at some point.
I'm looking for the day that it rained out.
Peter Murphy as well. Peter Murphy, man, I'd love to have Peter Murphy up here.
Well, we were all standing out, and the sky opened up hardcore. And I swear to God, the street turned into a river. The sidewalks were flowing, and like people's shoes were going down the sidewalk, floating because they fell off their feet. It rained so hard that day. I don't remember that day. Does anyone remember that day? I'm looking for my live because that was a great show of everybody just coming together. It was so amazing.
There's a cool picture. There's a cool picture because I was trying to order an Uber. And there's a cool picture of Esty holding the umbrella over me so that I could order the Uber. It was funny.
Yep.
Somebody said that to me. I was like, oh shit, okay.
There's Janelle, right? Another one, another hero in this whole battle. She's part of this. Wonderful.
Yeah,
she's an awesome person.
I mean, yeah, there's just so many to name. There's just so many people that are just consistently out there. And everybody just, I mean, and even Grant, like lately
coming around, huh?
I mean, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not going there, dude. All I'm saying is at least he's been civil lately. I will give him that much credit. He's been civil lately, but he still owes a lot of people an apology.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
This
Melanie,
is not...
he needs to deal with Melanie right off the bat. That's one thing. But
Melanie, Karen, I mean,
if you're Grant, how do you get in to be able to do that? Because you got no access to Melanie right now. So how does he make amends? How does he
write a goddamn art? He's a fucking writer and a journalist. Write an article.
I think
write a public apology.
I think he's testing the waters to see how he's going to be received. Said article, which is definitely something he definitely can do, right? You know.
Yeah, it's only been an hour, buddy. So
he's a good boy.
You guys are gonna have to excuse me from time to time because I'm gonna have to take him outside.
Listen,
sometime,
we got Henry on our
feed
side
him and everything, but
Henry's
he's
awesome.
right now. He's just being a brat.
We're pet friendly. We love animals. If you didn't notice that, Will, we all love animals up here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude. Nurse Kim's stream where we all had our animals was just the most glorious fucking stream ever. I loved being a part of that. It was so nice. Like just everybody just playing with their pets and having a nice time and talking. It was just very pleasant. And I was really grateful to be a part of that.
When COVID hit, I worked at a pet rescue, and I went to Texas 3 times in 1 month. From Massachusetts to Texas, to sit in Texas, where they would take all the dogs out of the kill shelters, put them in the van. I drive them back up to Rhode Island, drop them off, and then a week later, I go back and get the van, drive back down to sit in Texas, load the van up with pets, drive them back. So I used to rescue a bunch of animals. It was awesome.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Hey, so let's cut the wheel here real quick. And let's watch a video. No, not that. You both get out of there. Get out of there. And tell me to pause whenever you want. But so this is Krusty Panty's newest video. She dropped.
This is good. Good.
I haven't watched it yet, but I thought it would be fun to go over it. And now that I have you here, let's see if we can have a little fun. The truth always comes out in the end, no matter how hard anyone tries to hide it or stop it. Lies are just a temporary delay to the inevitable. James Spader? What? I mean, leave it to the brilliant minded Kate Peter to quote
that's funny on a whole different level.
To quote one of the greatest minds of our time, the great James Spader from Tough Turf and
my God,
Tough Turf and the ice cream Baskin Robbins guy from Seinfeld, as well as Ultron from Avengers 2. I mean, the James Spader, folks. The James Spader is who she quotes here. Brilliant. But what's really funny about this, Tom, is this right here. I mean, it's not even 1 second into this video, bro.
And she's already.
I mean, right now it's 5, but it's 1 second into this video where she pops this quote up. That is a direct and shining example of projection.
Yep, that's what exactly that is, without a doubt.
It's amazing.
See it? Well, no, it isn't. It's how she operates.
Right,
we see that,
but it usually takes at least a minute. It usually takes at least a minute. It didn't even take 1 second into this video where she projects.
Look who
it's amazing.
Look who her friends are. Look who she's talking to. Tully, Buchanan. You know, that's who she's talking to. This is what you get out of that.
Yeah. This is already great. Oh.
Inside the courtroom, facts matter.
Yeah, dude. Did everybody's blood just curdle hearing her voice? Like, as soon as it happened, I was just like,
dude, I can feel the bed bugs. Ugh.
Just disgusting, dude. Like,
oh, dude. How long we got? It's not 20 minutes of this, is there?
Yeah.
But when misinformation spreads outside the courtroom, we've now learned it can change everything. But how far can these lies really carry those who speak them? Can lies rewrite history?
Back up. Picture in the water. Go to the picture in the water. Go to the picture. In the water. That's Aiden, isn't it?
It's right? Aiden and Bettero. Yeah, it's
That's
Aiden
one.
and Bettero.
All right, one. I'm keeping track. Kidding me?
Conspiracy. This is fucking great, bro. Like, lady, like she's so obviously freaking out. Like, this is just a panic right now. We're watching a panic in form of a wannabe Microdots video.
She can't even do freaking community service guy.
Yeah. This is fucking. She can't even do community service, but she can make a fucking video that to rival Microdots. I love it. This is fucking great. And it's the most delusional shit ever. Because, like, it's clearly her gasping for air here. Because Bettero is about to expose with proof that she colluded with Tully and Mello. And Mello's going to get called to the stand, for fuck's sake. Like, this is...
He's going to be rolled in a wheelchair.
This is panic. This is panic in art form. I love it.
Or can these lies really carry those who speak them? Can lies rewrite history, erase evidence? Can they change reality? How many times must a lie be spoken for reality to twist to its will?
Like, if I was fucking retarded, I'd fall for that shit.
What we just saw in front of the dash cam in front of the police cruisers is what happened. I don't see Karen ask, stop and hey, stop, come here and pray with me. Grab and don't go over there, come and pray with me. I don't see that happening in front of the cruiser.
All right, people. So the party just picked up. Okay, the party just picked up. We got Mr. Boston Mike in the house.
What's up, man?
I love this. I love
I love
this.
it too.
You're just in time
Right.
for the party, my friend.
It's not a party till I show up, bro.
Oh, I mean, I cannot argue with this. You are spitting facts, my friend. It's great to finally have you on the show, man. I have never had you on the show. This is the first time. I love it.
Thanks, man.
Except
Yeah.
when I'm sniping you, but
Well, you come on in the morning sometimes, and we see your your emoji, whatever, and you just talk a little bit. But that's good.
no, yeah, I'll be in your chat because I love
Yeah.
your show. I love your show.
Right.
You guys are great. Like you and Tom together are fantastic. So this is just a great opener for this 12-hour New Year's celebration. I mean, I can't. This is fantastic.
Are you partying tonight?
Yeah, I'm partying with y'all, dude. Like that's what's and dude, yeah, I got a choice fucking 15-year-old single malt scotch that I'm gonna pop open at just before midnight, and then we're gonna stream on till 2 a.m. That's what we're gonna do.
Dude,
Yeah.
I haven't seen 12 o'clock on New Year's Eve in like, I'm not gonna lie, dude, it's been a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just that guy. I'm that guy. I just Chinese food early, good movie. I'm down
between midnight and 2 a.m. is gonna be fucking wild here, dude. I'm telling you right now.
And
You're
you're
gonna see a rare form of me, my friend.
You're gonna be saucing too, right? So it'll be nice and
oh yeah. Yeah.
That might be that's worth the price of admission right there.
Oh, it's gonna get better than that. It's gonna get better than that. Let's watch this Kate Peter video here.
If not the first 100,000, maybe the next. How many blogs, social media posts, fundraisers, puff piece articles, and glossy magazine photo shoots does it take to make a sin as large as taking a human life just disappear?
What's up, Tom?
That was 3. I got go back. This is not about Karen Reed. This is about Turtle Boy.
Social media posts, fundraisers.
Yeah, this is a panic video. This is panic in art. Like she actually put forth effort, and I can't make a video like this. This shit is amazing. Like, I'm gonna give her credit. This is a very well done video, but it's insane because it's such a well done video. All of this energy put towards hatred of Turtle Boy and desperate panic because Turtle Boy is about to expose her and Tully and Mello in a court of law. It's going to be beautiful, and this is panic in an art form that I don't even have the talent to put forth as a creator. It's amazing.
When did she drop this?
This is today.
A couple days ago.
All right.
Like yesterday or the day before.
See what it says up top, the title of it? This is what keeps Karen Reed up all night. There's nowhere to run. So she's leading everyone to believe it's about Karen Reed.
Right.
It's
Bullshit,
Karen Reed. Sure it is. I got Aiden 3 times in the first 43 seconds. She's got him on the screen.
I mean, it's
hatred
beautiful.
for Aiden is all it is. It's so nice to see. It's a beautiful thing. She hates him a lot. Lots of love.
Puff piece articles and glossy magazine photo shoots does it take to make a sin as large as taking a human life just disappear? Or maybe these lies are not actually what is keeping Karen Reed and Turtle Boy afloat at all. Maybe social media, fame, and fortune were just the lures attached to a big, shiny hook all along, tethered to a weighty anchor hiding just below the surface.
Dude, like this is some fucking David Fincher shit, bro. Like
I'm impressed actually.
Right? That's what I'm trying to tell you, dude. Like listen, man, I'm a big enough man to fucking give credit where credit is due.
Absolutely.
Like
what to say in the right hand corner? Can you read that, Will? In the right hand corner, what to say for
she artistically hates Turtle Boy. This is fantastic.
Yeah.
Put a lot of effort into it.
What was it? The breathing? You hear that?
That was a snip of LG. That was LG snipping in.
Dude, making it an inning.
This is the best shit ever. Oh my god, Krusty. Oh, well
I'm
done.
I'm right.
Telling you.
Karen Reed's first trial ended in a mistrial after the jury finally reported that it was hopelessly deadlocked.
I love this. So her argument, like she literally like used Google as content here, which I've done, but that's just to shut down stupids, you know, but not for fucking shit like this. This is like, look at this. What she did was like she's counting on statistics. I love that. Everybody keeps going with that. Well, dude, the chances of there being a conspiracy here are, I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
Like the chances mean dick here. The evidence dictates that there is absolutely a conspiracy to cover up the murder of Boston police officer John O'Keefe.
Yep.
No doubt about it. So I don't give a fuck about statistics. And the fact is, there is no fucking way that any jury is going to convict Karen Reed. And especially with the approach that Brennan is taking now. Like, what is Brennan trying to pull here? He's doing absolutely nothing with these pretrial motions. He's getting nothing done.
Nope. He's fucking grabbing at straws.
Making a paycheck, isn't he?
Yeah, trying to see if Lally missed something, but whatever.
Yeah, there's no chance.
Nah.
There's no chance. I mean, a jury already found her not guilty of second-degree murder.
Yep.
Unanimously.
Yes.
I don't want to hear about these fucking nine jurors thought. Shut up, Plevin. 9 jurors, dude. Like, do you realize that in a jury, 9 means 0, right? Like, that's exactly what 9 means. In a jury,
it doesn't matter.
9 means fucking 0, dude, because they all have to be unanimous.
We haven't even got back the SJC ruling yet either. So I mean we're kind of off a knot here until we get that back. Then you can really dive into it. But who knows?
Unreal.
After
I mean, yeah, so she Googles fucking a significant majority. So there's your proof. If I Google how many fucking retrials result in a conviction, a significant majority of retrials typically result in a conviction. That, dude, let me explain something to you. The word typical, or typically do not apply to this case. There's nothing typical about this case.
It's ass back.
Nothing.
You're right. Yeah.
Nothing.
You're 100% right on that, Will. I agree with that.
5 grueling days of deliberations.
We continue to find ourselves at an impasse. Our perspectives on the evidence are starkly divided. Some members of the jury firmly believe that the evidence surpasses the burden of proof, establishing the elements of the charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Conversely, others find the evidence fails to meet this standard and does not sufficiently establish the necessary elements of the charges. The deep division is not due to a lack of effort or diligence, but rather a sincere adherence to our individual principles and moral convictions. To continue to deliberate would be futile and only serve to force us to compromise these deeply held beliefs. I'm not going to do that to you folks. Your service is complete. I'm declaring a mistrial in this case.
I need a fucking drink.
And as John O'Keefe's family wiped away tears in the courtroom, Karen and her attorneys emerged outside, smiling and celebrating a win that wasn't even really a win at all.
They failed. They failed miserably, and they'll continue to fail.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what everyone was celebrating, was that there was not a conviction.
No, some people on that jury saw exactly what we all saw. That's what that come down to. But the problem we have is we're biased because we have so much more information than the jury was allowed to see.
I know.
Right.
That's the problem. They can only. I mean, why is Fanning babysitting the fucking jury? Why is he doing that? He's chasing down.
I trust Turtle Boy. You know, he's been right about everything, but I still haven't seen anything that says that Fanning, besides Turtle Boy's reporting that Fanning was in charge of that jury. So I don't know that for a fact.
Are you celebrating already?
Well, yeah. I mean, but this isn't a New Year's thing. This is just something I do.
This
Yeah,
is how you roll. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I looked
No
over,
matter
I was
how
like,
long it
all right.
Yeah.
takes, no matter how long they keep trying, we will not stop fighting.
But if a mistrial is a failure to convict on the part of the prosecution, it is also a failure to acquit on the part of the defense. All the lives that have been ruined, the money that has been spent, the suffering of the victim's family, and the time and, of course, money of her often unappreciated supporters did nothing but buy Karen Reed a few more months of living in
Unappreciated supporters.
Wow. All we did was buy her time, dude. That's what she's saying.
She doesn't even pay fucking taxes. What do you give a fuck about?
God. I know, Mike.
You fucking
She's
scrub. Scrub.
That's exactly what she is. She's
You
exactly
mean
a scrub.
my money? You mean Tommy's my money, right? You're talking about my money, right?
She needs
Fuck
to
outta
leave.
here.
Bye-bye, lady. Bye-bye.
She's got. Where does she get the technology to do this? You think somebody definitely helped her with this? This wasn't done on a phone.
This can be AI. You can.
I
AI
mean,
stuff.
I give whoever credit for making it. I mean, she definitely wrote it, you know. And you I don't think AI.
Right.
I don't think she just fucking said, you know, hey, SIRI, because if I say it, it'll come on. Make me an AI documentary 20 minutes long. You know,
I can
don't
make
think...
videos. If I have a script and someone gives me a script in the pitches and stuff, I can make and put it all together to make it. I can combine it all together. But I'm not going and getting this and getting that. You give me the stuff and I'll put it together and do a video.
She's right. She obviously put together all of the footage.
It takes time.
You know what I'm saying? This is well thought out and well put together.
How many looks did she get on YouTube? Did you look? How many? Was she up there? Not that I care.
Tell you right now, 5,000. I'm gonna give it a like.
Yeah. Hey, why not, man?
Yeah.
I mean, she's got how many subscribers? 35,000 subscribers.
I'm not gonna go as far as to tell my fucking chat to do it, but
she's got 35,000.
I gave it a like.
Mike, we got 5,000. We're good.
I know. What the fudge?
Yeah.
I mean, but I mean, the video's bullshit, but it's well put together.
Limbo. I imagine the reason why many retrials secure the conviction that eluded the first comes down to what we see happening in this case. The prosecutor has the benefit of knowing what did and did not work the first time around. Armed with the addition of Special Prosecutor Hank Brennan and a laser focus on the simple facts of this case, the prosecution is zeroing in on the immovable truth that Karen Reed struck John O'Keefe with her vehicle while drunk and left him to die in the snow.
When Miss Reed knew that she struck John O'Keefe is a critical issue in this case. Miss Reed calls her father and her mother.
There's Aiden, there's Meredith. My head's down, but I'm right there. And there's Bill and Janet and Nathan.
Yeah. See you. Yeah.
A little after 1 o'clock on the night she struck and killed John O'Keefe. The inference that a 40-something-year-old woman is calling her parents at 1:30 in the morning after this tumultuous event.
I love how she's using this, because the whole point of that hearing was that for some reason they feel entitled to Bill Reed's phone because it's odd that their daughter would call them at 1 in the morning.
Someone said something about a doctor getting demoted. There's no such thing as a demotion. You get fired. So whatever she said about the doctor is wrong. Doctors don't get demoted. But you get demoted to what? Half doctor?
Right.
Fuck.
But no, if she had an
level of stupid is stupid here.
If she had an administrative position in a hospital, she could have gotten that position taken from her and been demoted to another position, to a lower position. But that's a possibility.
Okay.
But no, you can't be a half doctor. No. was awesome. But like, it's funny because she's using this footage like this dude is proving a case, and even Bev was like, dude, I can't fucking dirty my way around this. Even this is fucking ridiculous.
The inference is strong evidence that Miss Reed knew she had done something terrible. She knew she had struck John O'Keefe, and she knew that she had left him behind.
Because she called her mom. What
40-year-old person calls their parents? Geez, everyone,
right?
Everyone that has parents.
Hey,
isn't that what happens?
Dude just left me hanging. His kid's alone in the house, and I want to leave. What should I do? I mean,
look at Aiden in the background.
That's
like,
a parent call. Yeah. Aiden's expressions are great. I couldn't see them.
I looked at I was at Colton one day. I looked at him once. He made a face, right? And I'm just going, dude, don't make me laugh like that. Not fair. Not fair. I'll be kicked out.
And there's Esty behind Aiden and Meredith there too.
All right.
She struck John O'Keefe, and she knew that she had left him behind.
While the prosecution team narrows and refines its case, Karen Reed is stuck with hers. Her lies, constructed to implicate others, are disintegrating like dust in the wind, their foundations crumbling with each passing revelation.
What's up, Broken Baker?
The Commonwealth has gone to Vermont, where the homeowner's then pet dog, Chloe, now resides, and has taken impressions of her bite. Given the absence of any canine DNA on John O'Keefe's right sweatshirt sleeve, it is safe since he now resides and has taken impressions of her bite. Given the absence of any
Wait, what?
You heard that. They took impressions of the bite. She said
each
that,
passing
right?
revelation.
Yeah, one more time.
The Commonwealth has gone to Vermont, where the homeowner's then pet dog, Chloe, now resides and has taken impressions of her bite.
How would she know that?
Wow.
How would she know that?
Dude,
How would
that
she-
ain't right.
How would she know that?
Shit. That's such bullshit.
But
Holy
how?
shit.
Okay, wait a second.
The only way she's gonna know that is she's got a ties with the Commonwealth.
Exactly, Mike.
Right.
So
there's no other way around it.
either she's fucking lying, either she's completely and utterly full of shit, or she's proving a case for him with this video.
Right. Which we would have heard about some other way, organically.
Right. I mean, we're all over the filings, dude. Every time
know.
there's a fucking court filing.
Right.
How would she know that unless she is talking to the Commonwealth?
Right. The only thing that's been impounded has been the stuff with Turtle Boy. Everything
Right.
else is pretty much up there. What a lying piece of shit.
Right.
They went and got
Right.
impressions from the
I'm going with the former. She's full of shit.
Full of
Yeah.
shit, dude. No one's found the dog. No one's going to bite imprint. There was no DNA in John's arm because they lost it.
That dog is exactly where the flooring of 34 Fairview is right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I agree with that.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
What a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's just lying.
Given the absence of any canine DNA on John O'Keefe's right sweatshirt sleeve, it is safe to assume that the impressions will not match the
right sweatshirt sleeve. The right
It was-
sweatshirt sleeve that
Michael
that
Proctor
wasn't
swab.
even tested. Right.
Yeah.
That wasn't even actually tested.
She's saying go back like 5 seconds, Will. She's making a statement now. Right? So first she gives it out there, then she follows it up with a statement.
impressions of her bite. Given the absence of any canine DNA on John O'Keefe's right sweatshirt sleeve, it is safe.
No, absence of canine DNA on the swab that the MSP claimed swabbed his sleeve.
Yes.
Correct.
But they didn't test his sleeve. They tested a swab that was sent in.
What a
So
wow. Fucking
I mean,
but listen, that's like in volleyball when you're right in front of the net and you just give a little pop in the air, you're setting the person up. And here comes the slam. Go to the next part.
I mean, we watched the same trial, did we? I mean, we watched the same trial.
Right.
This never
No,
came-
we did. Like this is all they can do is lie.
To assume that the impressions will not match the injuries observed on his arm at all, providing the final blow to an already completely unsupported defense theory.
All right.
What?
The only support Karen has
Doc
left in
Gary's
this
out the
is
window.
Dr. Marie Russell.
Doc Gary's out the window completely. That's what she's just said. The
Yeah.
bites didn't line up. No DNA. Dead issue. That's what she just claimed. We're 5
Right.
minutes in. She's claiming no dog DNA, so it didn't happen.
Right.
She's not saying it wasn't dog bites, but she's saying
Well,
the dog
that-
bites don't match up.
She's saying right. She's saying that this all happened already. Like that they matched the dog bite impressions with bullshit.
This is old news. Where you guys been?
Yeah, right.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
And now it gets even better because now she's going to try to discredit Dr. Russell. The only thing that the defense has to hang on to is Dr. Russell.
Yeah.
So let's see what she fucking lies about here.
Retired emergency room doctor who was demoted in 2014 from her
Did
position.
she say the tired?
A retired emergency room doctor who was demoted in 2014 from her position as medical director for the LA County Jail due to her unsatisfactory job performance.
I want you to share some of this law. Share with us one of the cases where
I mean,
why didn't Brennan bring it up in the fucking voir dire? I mean, what the fuck?
What? Right. Right. It was never
you
brought up.
demoted for
was-
your unperformance protection. Blah, 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 blah. Go fuck yourself, lady.
But like, of course, she would need another 20 minutes in high speed to go over her resume and what makes her qualified.
Right.
Which she's failing to present to her viewers. So
Oh,
so
my
this
goodness.
is this is just some bullshit, like some manipulation tactic by an
Big
idiot
time.
in order to manipulate
time.
other idiots, which is
Man.
always fun to watch.
there was no information that it was a dog bite for whatever reason, and then you, based on your pattern recognition skills, determined there was a dog bite. I want you to walk through an actual case. If you can recall, you had this scenario you presented on.
I can't give you a specific case. I am an expert in emergency orthopedics, I believe.
So you have decided that you are an expert in orthopedics?
Emergency orthopedics.
You have decided that you're an expert in emergency orthopedics. What do you mean, dude? Like, I have the years of experience. I ran the shit. What the fuck are you talking about, guy?
Yeah, right. Fucking idiot, man. The only thing they tried to get around last time was how long her subscription was to Boston Globe online.
So fucking, I mean,
Remember Lally? You sure it wasn't 18 months? No, I
and
think it was
Lally's
6
taken
months.
and Lally's taken a back seat to this shit, dude. Like,
Oh, he
it was
was-
so funny, dude. It was so
pissed.
funny when we sat down that day. Inside the courtroom on the when they were addressing the Bill Reed phone thing. That was the first time that we got to see Brennan and Lally and Turtle Boy. Like, Aiden looks over at me. He goes, dude, did you see fucking Brennan walking in here with Lally, dude? Lally looks like a fucking cuck. He's like the legal equivalent of a fucking cuck. Like, he's just got to sit there and watch Brennan fuck his wife, which is his case. It's
Well,
like
you hear
crazy.
Turtle
Yeah.
Boy
Like,
yelling at him, did you get him some lemon water when he walked
we were,
into the
yeah.
He's all over.
Me and him and Meredith were just sitting there fucking giggling like fucking kids in a classroom, dude, trying to keep
didn't-
quiet. Like,
On camera, he did not look any direction. He looked forward straight away the whole time like this. He did not fucking move, man.
he just sat there, fucking. He's just sitting
No,
there.
you're right. He just
taking a
watched
back
it
seat
happen.
to this whole fucking thing. It's so pathetic to see
Yeah.
Lally in this whole thing now.
Emergency orthopedics, is that a specialty that you get a fellowship in, or somehow you are deemed an expert in any way?
It's not a specialty that has a fellowship that I'm aware of.
Are you an expert in orthopedics?
The whole field of orthopedics, no.
And you don't have any specialized degrees in orthopedics, do you?
No.
Now, this is what you call fishing because he's just trying to trip her up with semantics.
Yeah, you're right.
Listen,
That's all he's doing.
He just sprained his ankle. It's not about his sprained ankle. Leave
Right,
him alone.
right.
Come on.
He's trying to trip her up with semantics and make her say, "Oh, so you're claiming to be an expert in all orthopedics?" Like,
Right. No.
and
No,
like she's going, "No, like not all orthopedics, specifically the orthopedics that I just mentioned."
Yeah, if
You
we
know?
have an emergency room, we have an orthopedic department where someone breaks their leg, I diagnose it for a broken leg. Next room over, please, sir. Right? Fucking
Right.
A. Next.
Right.
Right.
And
guys,
he, like,
we gotta bring in that
out,
fucking car,
yeah.
right?
This shit took all day. This shit took all day, dude. I remember
talk in
screaming it, going,
circles.
"Jesus fucking Christ. This guy is just trying to trip her up with semantics. This is abuse."
Hank the Tank.
Have you ever been in any court, state, federal, this country, any other country, where you've been qualified as an expert in orthopedics?
No.
Has any authority ever recognized you and qualified you as an expert in orthopedics?
No.
And when you see the different people that come in with overdoses, whether it's alcohol or drugs, you treat them, don't you?
Yes.
But you're not an expert toxicologist, are you?
No, I am not an expert in toxicology.
Without any clear, focused expertise and unclear methodology, it is unlikely.
What?
Just completely blows it out of the water, right? Just completely not qualified.
So crusty panties. So crusty panties tries. She tries to play a fucking Jedi mind trick here on her fucking viewers, which will work on morons. It will work on morons.
Yes. But her fan base is going wild right now. They got pom-poms going fucking.
So Dr. Russell is an expert on dog bites, only dog attack bites. That is what she claims she is there to be an expert on. Okay, nothing else. And so now Krusty Panties hears her say, "No, I'm not an expert in toxicology," and then goes and then tries to make it like a fucking gotcha moment on Dr. Russell's incompetence. This is fucking hilarious.
The only one that's an expert in toxicology, the only person that's an expert in toxicology is Krusty, because she's been in there so many goddamn times.
Dude, watch this. Look at what she does here. This is fucking great.
There's so many big
Without
words.
any clear, focused expertise and unclear methodology.
Right here.
You're not an expert toxicologist, are you?
No, I am not an expert in toxicology.
Without any
Dun, dun, dun.
clear, focused expertise and unclear methodology, it is unlikely that Dr. Russell's opinion, if allowed in for the second trial, will move the needle for a jury against all the clear and convincing evidence amassed to the contrary. There are no dog bites on John O'Keefe's arm. They are abrasions.
Whoa! Whoa! Back up.
With a-
No, not true. That's
What
an
are you
abrasion. That, you know
talking
who that
about,
is?
dude?
That's the freaking boss. That's he got run over by a car. That's what that's from. That's from being run over by a vehicle right there. See that? That's a vehicle strike. That right there is a vehicle strike. That is not what happened to John O'Keefe. He did not have those injuries. That is not his body.
That's not right.
Blunt object,
That's
a vehicle,
not right.
or the ground.
That's not even his arm.
No.
To the contrary, there are no dog bites on John O'Keefe's
That's not John O'Keefe's arm.
arm. They are abrasions.
That's not John O'Keefe's arm either.
Caused by friction with a blunt
That's not John O'Keefe's arm either.
object, a vehicle, or the.
That's not John O'Keefe's arm either.
Nope.
Like, what the fuck is she trying to pull here?
That's rash right there. That's road rash.
The other one's got a patent to it.
That's
Look at
road
his
rash.
elbow. See his
I
elbow?
think-
He had an elbow pad on. Or his
Why
jacket.
is she making videos trying to prove Karen Reed's guilt and
I love
not
it.
actually show
Look at
the pictures of John O'Keefe's arm at any point?
Find
Why would
pictures-
you
find a
omit them
picture.
completely?
Side by side, the two will. Side by side, that and John O'Keefe's arm.
Oh my god, I would have to
Can you
like
do
make
that?
a fucking in-shot thing. Yeah, no, I can't. But I mean, we all know what they look like. I
That's
mean,
road rash, 100%. You've seen that.
that is clearly road rash.
Yes.
That is nothing even close to what John O'Keefe's arm looks like.
And he was wearing
Nothing even close. Like
jacket.
there were scratches along here. I'll use my cursor. There were scratches along here,
Mm-hmm.
and there were bite marks like there were scratches with a wide and in a pattern along his elbow, circling his elbow. Not this road rash right here. Nothing even remotely resembling this. This is
And the guy's got a
complete and
t-shirt
utter
on.
bullshit. Like,
He's wearing
if
a t-shirt.
this tells you everything you need to know. I would love to hear Plevin. I would love to ask Plevin directly if this is supposed to be educating people on the case of John O'Keefe, why would she not show John O'Keefe's actual injuries? Why would she omit them? If she believes that John O'Keefe is or that Karen Reed is guilty, then why not show the actual evidence?
Right.
Why not have that confidence? Why deliberately omit from this from all of this effort put into this video? Why deliberately omit
It's been photoshopped.
the actual evidence of
That's horrible.
John O'Keefe's injuries?
That's just
If
hurting
you're
thing to do.
following Kate Peter and you rely on her for information, you should be questioning this.
You wrong, man.
You wrong.
You wrong.
You wrong, man.
You wrong.
It's been photoshopped. Look at the center of the arm.
I'm
right
talking to you, Kate Peter supporters, all of you, every single one of you. I'm talking to all of you. Why would you rely on her for information if she's deliberately omitting information here? The evidence here dictates, the evidence in the case that I'm presenting right now against Kate Peter dictates that she put forth a hell of a lot of effort to put this video together. She found clips, she went through footage, she went through an entire day of footage at least of Hank Brennan questioning Dr. Russell, picked out these things, edited them together, all of this effort, and she deliberately omitted the actual photos of John O'Keefe's injuries, the victim who she's trying to get justice for. That doesn't
If you do the right thing, you'd use the real photo.
Right.
You'd use the
why deliberately omit them?
Fucking
Will,
moron.
you go to the gym, right, Will? Obviously.
Yeah.
You know that when you do the machine, they flies, you stand up, you come down, right?
Yeah.
The strength is all up in the upper body. John didn't even break his collarbone. If they said his injury was from the arm and made him do a pirouette and land that far away and do all this different stuff and smash his head, if you're holding one of those weights or one of those handles and I drop 7,000 pounds on it, your arm's toast. He didn't have any injuries. His rotator cuff wasn't blown out.
He wouldn't, right?
Will, think about it. Even you go in the gym, it would rip your arm right out.
You would at the very least bruise if you broke a tail light. If you broke that polycarbonate material with your bone, you would at least bruise.
It takes 12 pounds of pressure to break your collarbone. You break your collarbone in a snap. I mean, in your just the mechanics of it, your arm would be toast.
Oh, I believe he would have absolutely broken a bone for sure. But at the very least, he would have had a bruise.
Yes.
I mean, if he drank enough milk, okay, maybe, but not. He would still get a bruise.
Wait, there was no contusions?
Right.
Fucking crazy shit.
Yeah, the fact that this woman is
there's not even a fucking bruise on his arm. Remember that, folks. There's not a bruise on his arm. There's all dog bites. Period.
Right. Period.
The ground. And that 2:27 a.m. Google search for how long to die in the cold attributed to Jen McCabe, it has been thoroughly debunked.
No, it hasn't.
Not only by Commonwealth experts in the first trial, but by Karen Reed's own expert as well.
Yes or no, are you aware that Celebrite
by Karen Reed's own expert
has had to modify their software based on misinterpretation of data, as you've done in this case?
Yes, with Asterisk, they updated one of two programs.
In the time since the last trial, Celebrate has
one of two programs. That does not debunk anything.
Thoroughly debunked, she's saying.
Thoroughly debunked.
Thoroughly.
This woman is amazing. The mind of Kate Peter is.
How'd they get in that? How did they get into that document to begin with? Somebody had to put them in there because freaking Google doesn't do it by itself.
Right.
And who else was doing butt dialing at the same time?
Right. Exactly.
Updated its software, and the faulty timestamp no longer shows up when analyzing extractions. Ian Whiffen has authored a white paper acknowledging the mistaken timestamps and the misinterpretation it had caused. The search didn't take place at 2:27 a.m. as the defense tried to push, but instead after 6:20 a.m. when Karen Reed asked for it to be done, just as Jen McCabe testified.
She was screaming, Google hypothermia, how long does it take to die in the cold?
She was screaming it, yet nobody else testified to this. But she was screaming it.
Nope.
She was screaming it, yet no one else heard it. Amazing.
Wow.
Not one first responder.
Nope, cop. No one on video. No one on fucking recording.
No.
How much she must have got a check for this one.
The Alberts didn't hear it because they slept through the whole fucking thing. Miraculously enough.
Leaf blower and everything.
Right.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, this is great. I'm having fun.
Yeah, this is fucking fantastic.
And I picked up my phone and I started Googling.
This is no longer an item up for interpretation or argument, and not one expert can truthfully testify to it any longer. Because in the most up-to-date version of the Celebrite software, this supposed 2:27 a.m. search does not exist.
Even though it's right there. I love that.
That's not true. She's
this
wrong.
supposed 2:27 a.m. search does
not exist, even though it's right there. Like it's right. She's showing it to you and saying it doesn't exist.
Yeah,
right there, but don't believe it. Don't look.
It's a typo.
And it's noticeable that Jen McCabe on the stand automatically herself used the word Google and how long to die in the cold. She knew she did that. She knew she Googled that at that time. But she had to add to the lie. She adds a word in front of it, makes the other part of it okay. Not okay, Jen.
My hands were cold. Remember? I could barely type. Oh
because of her MS.
Wow.
Yep. Such bullshit.
It's not exist.
She must have got a check though. She had to get paid.
I mean, this is this is hilarious. Kate, Peter, you've outdone yourself.
Yes.
It was simply a quirk in the older software that defense expert Richard Green exploited to create the illusion of data that would incriminate Jen McCabe. But this illusion had an expiration date that has since passed. As Karen Reed's defense continued.
Boston Mike enjoying this is everything. It's fucking
great.
Everything.
This is great. I can't believe they talk like this. It just validates everything I talk about in the morning.
It does.
I'm like, you fucking morons. What the fuck are you doing to yourself? You're totally just mind fucking yourself.
Like she put all this effort into making herself look like a fucking asshole.
Thanks for turning me on to this, bro. Thanks for turning me on to this.
Continues to crumble. The prosecution grows stronger with each passing day. Forensic testing on Reed's Lexus has been revisited, uncovering crucial data from the vehicle that was previously inaccessible, thanks to a recent update to Burla software. To further solidify the case, the Commonwealth has enlisted James Crosby, a globally recognized expert in veterinary forensics, to debunk the dog bite theory once and for all. Dr. Crosby, an internationally respected authority and court-admitted expert on canine attacks and aggression, holds a Master of Science in Veterinary Forensics and a PhD in Veterinary Medical Science, both from the University of Florida's College of Veterinary Medicine. His credentials far surpass those of Dr. Marie Russell, making him an undeniable authority.
Undeniable. Can't deny it. You just cannot.
This guy. Yep, he's got the white jacket on.
She fucking straight up.
He's a fucking dog. He's the dog collector in Florida.
She fucking said that his fucking credentials surpass. She didn't know. Hold on.
His credentials far surpass those of Dr. Marie Russell, making him an undeniable authority on the subject.
Dr. Crosby's
Undeniable.
specialty is investigating
Undeniable.
dog bite-related fatalities, especially evidentiary and behavioral factors involved in these deaths. His on-scene investigation of over 30 fatalities and post-attack evaluation of over 50 subject dogs has been essential in numerous prosecutions. The Karen Reed case is far from his first case regarding dog bites, unlike Dr. Russell.
Oh, Jesus
What?
Christ.
To address the evident shortcomings, the Karen Reed case is far from his first case regarding dog bites, unlike Dr. Russell. The Reed case is far from his first case regarding dog bites, unlike Dr. Russell.
The fucking dramatic pause after that is fucking killing me. Like it's a bold lie, and then she like has this fucking dramatic pause after. Like one more time.
Case regarding dog bites, unlike Dr. Russell. From his first case regarding dog bites, unlike Dr. Russell.
Oh, man.
To address the evident shortcomings in Trooper Paul's testimony concerning the pedestrian collision and the resulting injuries, the Commonwealth has enlisted Dr. Judson B. Welcher, Vice President of Aperture, LLC. Dr. Welcher brings extensive expertise, holding a PhD in biomedical engineering from the University of Southern California, as well as numerous professional certifications and affiliations. Karen Reed's supporters continue to fixate on who retained ARCA, but it's simply as well PhD in
biomedical engineering, right?
Yeah.
That's what I used to do. That's fixing medical equipment. That's a biomedical engineer.
Right.
It's got nothing to do with a body, a human body. It's the equipment.
Yeah.
Like when you go into, if you walk into an emergency room, everything you see that's plugged in, everything, the monitors, everything there is all biomedical engineering, not nursing.
PhD in biomedical engineering, master of science in biomedical engineering, bachelor of science in mechanical engineering. Right. So what that
the
doesn't mean,
bio, it's biomechanical is different. Biomedical is hospital equipment.
Right.
She's wrong. She's got the wrong bio. She's got the hospital people, not the physics people. They're different. I'm not one of them other people.
I love this shit, dude. Hold on. Let's see what she has to say about this asshole.
Dr. Welcher brings extensive expertise, holding a PhD in biomedical engineering from the University of Southern California, as well as numerous professional certifications and affiliations. Karen Reed's supporters continue to fixate on who retained ARCA, but it simply doesn't matter. All that
it matters.
Don't matter. Half million.
It doesn't matter that the FBI investigated them while investigating Michael Morrissey, the fucking district attorney who is prosecuting this case. That doesn't matter at all. That's not an important detail at all. No. It doesn't matter that the FBI hired them while investigating the very district attorney prosecuting the case. No.
Thoroughly debunked.
No.
Throw it out.
matters is the data, the reports, and the testing.
Of all people, I can't. I fucking can't. Wow.
Oh my fucking god!
I can't wait to hear what she has to say about this guy.
It's fantastic. This is so good.
Testimony. The Commonwealth has also sought the expertise of Colleen Crawford, the multimedia director for the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office and a certified forensic video technician. Ms. Crawford will presumably quell any lingering suspicion over the inverted surveillance video from the Canton Police Department's Sallyport, a clearly innocuous.
Yeah.
She's saying it's not backwards, but that's backwards.
No, she's saying it is backwards, but it doesn't matter, I think. Hold on. Let's hear it one more time.
Ms. Crawford will presumably quell any lingering suspicion over the inverted surveillance video from the Canton Police.
Yeah. No. She is saying that she will dispute the lingering quell.
Department Sallyport, a clearly innocuous occurrence that amounts to literally nothing, but has inexplicable.
What do you mean? It shows them fucking with the taillight on the wrong side. What are you talking about? That's. Oh my God, this woman is amazing, bro.
Become a talking point amongst Karen Reed's most ardent supporters.
Meanwhile, despite prosecutor Hank Brennan's meticulous efforts to secure a conviction, Karen Reed's team appears focused on little more than soliciting additional funds from supporters and fueling a climate of hatred, fear, and paranoia within their ranks.
Where's she going? Dude, go back to that. I
The
missed that
wicked are
standout.
always ungrateful.
I want to
What?
go to that one standout. I want to
Okay,
go
Gonzo.
I'm ready. Let's go. Where's that standout?
Focused on little more than soliciting additional funds from supporters and fueling a climate of hatred, fear, and paranoia within their ranks.
Oh yeah,
Hatred, fear, and paranoia.
totally look paranoid there, man. Hatred is all over the
Nobody,
place.
yeah, bro, yeah, like Tom, you
What
were
the
there,
fuck
bro.
are you talking about, girl?
There was no vibe
What-
of that whatsoever.
What fucking
Dude, it
trial
was
did
a
you
love
watch?
fest. That
So
was
that
this is
lady at the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, Crawford, definitely helped with this video.
This is
She's
fucking
the-
hilarious.
She's the
Yeah.
video expert. She definitely.
You
helped
think
her with
she's
this
the one who did the video? Yeah,
Well,
she
that's the only
probably
connection.
did.
It's probably the only
It makes
connection she
sense.
has.
Yeah.
Right.
Makes sense.
Self-promotion.
And why would she? And what did she feature her here for? For what? For nothing. Like
imagine if
she
they-
she just mentioned her. You know,
She's gonna,
like
well,
there was
she's
no.
gonna you know who handed the Sallyport video to them was Canton PD handed the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office the video already done the way it was done allegedly.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
No. Hold on.
All right.
The wicked are always ungrateful.
You got that right.
I have risked my
Oh
life
my
for,
God, dude.
my
Jesus.
family for, my reputation and my fucking town
Fucking
for,
shoot me now,
my
dude.
friendships for. I stood on the fucking sidewalk for a year to stand for Karen Reed.
We have peace, loving supporters for Karen Reed, an innocent woman that was framed for justice.
But I'm going to tell you, Karen, right? This is the time, right? You got to give back and get off the fence, right? Stop playing the fucking games. It's time to come. It's time to
I
come.
can't even look at this dude without laughing anymore, bro. I can't
Time to
even
come
fucking-
clean. Oh my
Stop
word.
it.
Clean. We've gone too fucking long with this little charade. But I'm going to support John O'Keefe because that's the only person that has been lost in this whole shuffle. No one's talking about him on your side, Karen.
Karen Reed's defense has focused less on the facts and evidence, much of which points to her involvement, and more on rallying the support of her dedicated followers. Their unwavering efforts have driven much of the media attention surrounding her case and have been instrumental in funding her legal defense through fundraising campaigns, donations, and merchandise sales. But for as much as Karen's supporters care about her well-being, she does not care for theirs at all. In November 2024, Reed and her family hosted an exclusive.
Karen doesn't care about any of you. You have to see the truth. Karen hates you all.
So I guess Yannetti, Jackson, Alisi, and Lisa, Eliza.
Stop it. Get some help.
What the fuck you talking about?
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here, man. She's fucking an idiot.
Jesus, lady.
Fundraising event at the Fall River Country Club, extending invitations only to her wealthiest and most generous backers, along with YouTube personalities who have tirelessly promoted her conspiracy narrative over the past 2 years. Notably absent were her less wealthy supporters, most of whom did all of the
less wealthy supporters, bro. Like I don't even...
God, now she's putting them in fucking economic classes. All right, here we go. The fucking get a job.
Less wealthy supporters, bro. I love it, dude.
Definitely a socioeconomic issue. Definitely.
Like,
oh yeah,
and you
Definitely.
gotta pick one, dude. Like either I'm a fucking total fucking loser pizza guy failure, or I'm a fucking grifting fucking millionaire, bro. Like you gotta pick one.
You can't have it
Trolls,
both ways.
seriously.
Yeah, come on, you can't have it both ways.
Like
the
legwork,
wealthiest.
protesting, organizing, and attracting media attention for Karen. This snub did not go unnoticed.
Not gonna lie, a little disappointed to see a lot of regulars apparently aren't here because of apparently, I don't know, this was such a big deal. A lot of people are really mad about the dinner, the meal of food. from Saturday, and they're not.
That wasn't even, yeah, not even talking about the fundraiser. That was the fucking dinner that fucking, like, I didn't even, I just happened to let people know I was in town, and then they were like, oh, we're having dinner. You want to go? And I was like, yeah. I didn't even know who the fuck was going. You know, I was like,
when was the last fundraiser that the Smurfs had?
Dude, that's what I'm talking
right?
about.
Yeah, right. When was the last time they got together and had to stand out?
They brought a box of shirts they were selling. They got kicked out.
They were dripping on the sidewalk.
Dude, I was watching, or I was standing next to Aiden last time I was there, and he was filming one person. He was live actually, and and talking to her, and my foot just happened to be on her box of shirts.
I
was like, she was like, "Excuse me, sir, but you're touching my property," and I was like, "Oh, my bad," you know, like I didn't mean
and it
that.
was a girl,
like,
dude. You called the sir, it was a girl.
Yeah,
you know that was
you're like, what?
It was a girl, dude. You called her sir, and she's like, "Excuse me."
Sir. I didn't.
I was right behind him. Even I'm going, what?
It's a female, dude. But she held that glass.
The side of his foot was touching the box. I barely leaning against it.
So funny, like, what a pathetic attempt on her part to like be like, oh my god, the house is falling, bro.
Clara, hey, she's happy. Listen, she's just happy you touched her box. I promise.
Gross,
dude. Look at how many people are in here right now, bro. Like,
I don't know, I can't see it.
there's like 1.4 thousand people in here right now, dude. Like, and she's trying to spin this narrative. The house is falling apart. The house is burning down.
Listen, time out.
Coming anymore.
Everybody
they're not coming anymore. They no longer support the movement, and because they're taking the ball and they're going home about a limited seating event that the family threw
the funniest shit ever
as a fundraiser. Like, what?
Karen never reached out to anyone to apologize or express her gratitude or otherwise show these people any appreciation. She simply sent Turtle Boy, who all of her supporters know is her mouthpiece, to belittle and shame anyone who expressed any hurt over being so blatantly excluded. This incident was not the most troubling example of Karen
sick Turtle Boy on everybody. Karen sick she did not issue an apology for something that she owes nobody an apology for. She sick Turtle Boy on everyone to belittle and shame them. And Turtle Boy,
she's got us dialed in pretty much, though. I mean, really, she nailed it. Fucking twat.
Look at Auntie Deb. Auntie Deb killed it that night too.
Yeah,
man.
Didn't she?
Yeah.
So
Deb
good.
was awesome.
So good.
Karen Reed's indifference toward her supporters. Shortly after the controversy surrounding the private event, a prominent female supporter.
I love how she's got the sad fucking music going. Like
does,
there's some tragedy. There's some tragedy behind this anti-Deb thing. Like, look at how shameful.
Shortly after the controversy surrounding the private event, a prominent female supporter tried to bring a deeply concerning issue to Karen's attention. A male member of the Reed family had been sexually harassing female supporters of the Free Karen Reed movement. Karen chose to ignore the woman's warning entirely. Unable to get a response from Karen directly, the supporter turned to Turtle Boy with her concerns. Turtle Boy relayed the issue to Karen, making them both fully aware of the situation. Instead of addressing the problem, they worked together to sweep it under the rug, concealing the potential danger to female supporters from public view.
Oh my God.
The woman who bravely spoke out against the sexual harassment faced relentless backlash. She was mocked, tormented, and ultimately ousted from the movement, with the intense public shaming leading to her hospitalization. Notably, the harassment she endured closely mirrored the intimidation and abuse faced by nearly every state witness against Karen Reed. This pattern of behavior has come to define the Karen Reed way.
You know what's really fucked up about this?
Yeah, she's using Jen O'Donnell here, which is unacceptable.
Right. It totally is. But the thing is everyone sees through it because
I hope
the thing is well, think about it. We're cracking up because it's Kate Peter, dude.
Yep.
Like we're cracking up because it's coming from her. Because anything that she says here is not going to sway anyone's opinion. It's not her. She's even just in this video alone, she built up towards how not credible she is. So at this point, this is pure comedy. It's a pathetic attempt at manipulation that everyone just sees right through.
Because somebody did something somewhere, sometime, and it trickles to this. There's no need for this.
There's not.
But O'Donnell and I was in this video that Kate Peter made, I'd be pissed.
Right, because
I'd be fucking pissed.
just the fact that Kate Peter is speaking on her behalf is a bad look. That's
Jen's got her own opinion. She got her own mouth.
Why are you speaking for a fucking twat?
Yeah. I have no beef with Jen O'Donnell whatsoever.
None.
At all.
No,
never have
at all. I still respect every single thing that she's ever done.
And
as far
she's
as
more than
what
welcome.
she's done in
She's
the
always been welcome. She's part of the movement,
100%.
for Christ's sakes. What's she
Of
talking
course.
about?
She wants to come on right now. Come on,
like
get on.
ousted from the movement since
fuck out of
when?
it.
Who ousted her?
I can show you 1,000 pictures of her and a bunch of girls all together with free Karen Reed stuff. So I don't know what she's talking about. It doesn't exist.
Right. People in the people in the movement are allowed to have disagreements with each other.
Yes.
It happens.
It's normal.
It happens. it's perfectly normal. People
Not a
within
bad
any group of people are allowed to have, it's expected to have differences with each other from time to time. It is going to happen.
Yep.
That is all that was. That is all that was.
Exactly.
Damn it, man. This is a low blow. Just a low blow. I mean,
Let me step away just for a second, guys. You guys take over the show.
All right. I just think Jen just needs to come on the show. You know, if she ever wants to come on, because she shouldn't have crusty panties speaking for her. Period.
Exactly. There's nothing to connect the two.
Right.
You know, she's making something up so that this will fit the narrative that she's trying to spin. It's wrong on every level.
Yeah.
I don't agree with this at all.
Yeah, I 100%. That's a low blow for her to use that and to take Jed's name and say, hey, this is how she was feeling, and she doesn't like the group, which is not fucking true.
Mike.
Tom.
Listen, everybody has bad days. Okay.
Some more than others.
I've had bad days. I got video proof of me having a bad day. Happens.
Oh, yes.
I'm not God. I'm not Jesus. Wasn't hung on a cross. I make mistakes, bud. I'm gonna make more mistakes, right?
Yes.
Well, okay, but I'm trying. And
that's all you can do, man.
And that's all right. So,
but you don't want me speaking for you, though.
Why would I? Right, exactly. It's just.
I'm not going to say, well, this is how Tom's feeling, and this is right and this is wrong. No, you'd be like, Mike, shut the fuck up.
Well,
I'll tell you myself.
I mean,
right.
Well, the thing is, it's a dead issue. You know, like
exactly. That's bringing it up for something.
Yeah, that happened, and it's over with, and everyone moved on from it, and everybody is staying the course, and it is what it is.
Listen, Jen,
Jen
being that way isn't Aiden's fault. It's not. No, it's not anyone's fault.
It's. I mean, she's entitled to her feelings. Aiden's entitled to his feelings. Everyone who has put forth any passion towards this are entitled to their feelings. It is what it is.
But when you put it out there publicly, on a platform, you're opening yourself up to all kinds of shit.
Absolutely, you open yourself up to criticism.
You're going to be on the K. Peters. You're going to be on the Turtle Boy side. In the middle of some of us.
And that's what I mean is I'm not invalidating anybody's feelings, because everyone who had opinions about what happened with Jen O'Donnell at the time are entitled to their opinions and feelings about it.
Exactly.
So, just as I'm entitled to my own, and I only protect and speak up for my own,
Right.
That's
You're not going to put words in Jen's mouth.
Opinions and feelings.
And the thing is that everyone's dealing with this like adults, and that's the beauty of the whole thing, right? Is we're all it's all being dealt with appropriately in the right way. And here
Right.
she is trying to make something like it's a big to do.
Well, right, but I mean, it's to
not.
be expected from her. So I mean, it's
Yeah.
not.
I forgot
I
about
don't.
that. Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
I fucking forgot about
I don't take it personally at all. This is just her being an idiot and expecting people to be swayed by any of this.
I've known she was a nut job for a while.
Shut the fuck up, you little chauvinistic, motherfucking egotistical little prick.
So she
Like everyone has moved on from this, but Kate Peter. Everyone has.
really wants Karen Reed to know I'm the one that it wasn't Aiden that brought this to your attention. I brought it to Aiden's attention and he brought it to your attention. Fuck you. That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck her. I hate her. Like, I truly fucking hate this woman with every ounce of my being.
Jesus Christ.
People who who poo-poo, like, some of us actually like being around our kids and don't fucking sit on Twitter.
Are vector to challenge the group's agenda. Legitimate social justice movements prioritize the
This
rights
lady.
and well-being of all individuals.
There's no
legitimate,
way.
legitimate justice movement.
There's no way to put this lady on without laughing. Like every single tweet this woman has put out has been idiotic. Every single one. Every single tweet. And I forget her name already. I think I blocked her.
Asshole.
But-
Yeah.
No. This one.
Oh, that one there? That's crazy.
Yeah.
number two. Yeah, that's crazy too.
Crazy number 2.
She's part of the Food Stamp 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This, however, is not one of them. It is a group designed solely to serve the interests of Karen Reed and Turtle Boy.
Why are you never there then? Like,
Behind
what
your-
are you
behind your
talking
face.
about? So
Right
here
there.
she's talking about this group is not one of them.
With no regard for anyone else. To them,
You're featuring the one time you guys got together.
I've seen signs. Those are bad signs. I mean, I'm a sign expert at this point. Those are bad signs. I got qualifications. I got 45 days of training. Well, good, man. Those signs suck.
I mean, dude.
everyone is expendable. This is just the tip of the iceberg that Karen Reed is hurtling toward. While some of her followers remain convinced, many are beginning to see the truth. The case against her continues to grow stronger, leaving her with nowhere to turn. While I've outlined the peril she faces in her murder case, the larger issues looming in her other legal battles will be the focus of the next video. Many people are fully aware of your involvement, Karen, in the harassment and intimidation of witnesses, as well as the countless lies you've told. I'll speak directly to you because I know you wake up every day, search your name, and spend your hours consumed by fear and hatred toward those of us who stand against your deceit. We will not stop standing. You cannot buy your way out of this one. You've brought this torment upon yourself, and you deserve every bit of it. You should be worried about what's in Turtle Boy's phone, who's talking to the police, and just how much they've shared. You should be concerned about the stories your Lexus SUV could tell, and how much longer you can maintain this charade. You are a liar, surrounded by others who are equally deceitful. The consequences of your actions will be catastrophic for you.
Catastrophic.
Massachusetts is a small state, Karen. People talk. I know what you've done. To John, your supporters, to other people's marriages and families. You don't care because you'll never understand what real love and loyalty feel like. I see the pain you've caused, and I know you'll continue.
Karen doesn't understand what real love and loyalty feels like. This, now, I don't want to get too much into, it's not my style to like put down somebody's personal situation with their lives and their families and whatever. But from what I hear, in comparison to the support system that Karen Reed has that is unwavering, and I mean, I spoke with these people. I broke bread with these people. These are good people who, I'm telling you, that dinner, the first time when I got to meet Bettero, there were many of us there, and Nathan was just he straight up he was like his body language and the way that like I was like, so what are you guys, moving forward? What's I was just trying to make conversation. I was just like, moving forward, what do you guys got in mind? What's your plan? And he was just like, fight. He was like, there's nothing else to do.
Yeah.
He wasn't even like, there's nothing else we can do. He said, there's nothing else to do. There's nothing else to be done but fight. Like, she's innocent and she's not going to go to prison, period.
That's fucking right. Fucking hey, right, dude.
This is not people who what she just said was will never know
people's marriages and families. You don't care because you'll never understand what real love and loyalty feel like.
What real love and loyalty feel like.
She can give it to him.
This is coming from someone who I suspect honestly has no idea what real love and loyalty does feel like.
Yep.
I have yet to see her express it. I have yet to see it expressed to her.
Right. I agree with you. I agree with that.
Listen, before everybody, can we all hit the thumbs up and please like and share the stream? We didn't say that.
Please.
And all the money tonight goes to Karen Reed. QR codes at the top.
No. Sorry. Yeah, we don't want to misinform the audience. The Venmo up top is my shit. Okay, that's just if you guys want to buy me dinner for streaming for 12 hours, great, awesome. But the link pinned to the top of the chat, super chats are turned off. The link pinned to the top of the chat is where you donate, and in the description there are the same links to Karen Reed's Defense Fund and Turtle Boys. Those go directly to them. I don't see a penny of that. What's mine is mine. What's theirs is theirs. That's how I do things here.
Correct.
So there's no confusion. But I did turn off super chats so that you guys would be focused on donating to Karen Reed. I see that there's a lot of new members. I didn't know how to turn off memberships, but I'm grateful. I guess that's a separate thing or whatever. You guys are just wanting to show support. That's awesome. And I'll go over the memberships.
We're a big
later
draw,
on.
dude. Just so you know, we're like, you're opening act.
Clearly,
So, I mean,
you are.
seriously, we're bringing the heat tonight, so we're gonna be tough to beat tonight, Tom. I don't think anybody's gonna rally around us. I really don't think anybody's gonna bust
we're
us.
ready for it, aren't we, Mikey? We've been planning this
I
for
don't
a
know.
long time.
Whoever's following up behind us, they're gonna get crushed. I don't know who it's gonna be. Oh shit! Oh, fuck! Yeah, okay. Maybe next time.
Yeah, LV comps are
well, okay,
iffy.
all right.
We're gonna try to come on later on tonight.
Well, we want them on.
Don't
We
bring
want them
Olivia.
on.
Don't bring Olivia.
Yeah.
We'll
Oh, yeah,
definitely
Olivia.
get
Olivia can
smoked
come
if
on.
she comes on,
Anybody-
man.
Yeah,
she's not invited.
anybody who I've ever had on this channel is welcome to come on here. And I know I didn't send links to everybody, but like it doesn't mean that you're not
Pop
welcome.
in the
up.
chat. That's all. Pop in the chat. Say hi. That's all. But you offered your other friend to come in. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
New Year.
I'm not dropping the link in the chat. Y'all are braver than I am with that shit. I don't do that shit.
But
I'm not trying to.
We need the like and thumbs up here for Will for the algorithms.
People are buying steaks for Clubber, dude. That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It is nice.
I saw Clubber chewing on the tree behind you.
Yeah,
he's
like gnawing on it.
He's been pretty good about it this year because he's a big boy now and he's fixed.
Yeah.
I got him. But last year, oh man, yeah, I had the Christmas tree up and I had just got him, and he was just every stream I did, he knocked it over.
I love the animals. I love the dogs and the cats.
Oh man, what a fucking video!
Yeah, this is
not done yet.
But back to your point though, like seriously, well done video.
It is
wrong narrative, bunch of lies. But
I'm gonna take back my like because of the bullshit that she threw in there at the end there. I'm taking back my like. Yeah.
All right, pal.
That's it.
Never concede.
Yeah, that's it. It's done.
I see the pain you've caused, and I know you'll continue until the justice system finally stops you. And it will.
written by Kate Cater. Let's see who directed it. Maybe she gives them credit. Ginny Jams research. So, Julie Carpenter. Research done by Julie Carpenter.
Can it get any better?
That's it, folks. It's real.
It's real.
Todd H.
This is just fucking fantastic.
Some people go to church just to signify.
Wow. Biff Thunder Muffin.
That's
did
her.
the clip
That's her.
preservation.
That's her. That's her.
Oh, this tells you everything. It was a group effort. They put a band together to put together a fucking bullshit video. Okay, that's.
She never even met JL.
And,
she doesn't know who he is.
Don't what you're doing.
You know what I mean? What a piece of
Do
shit.
what? Yeah, she was.
She never even met him.
Well,
She
what?
didn't know the fucking.
He played basketball with him. Mike played basketball with John.
Yeah.
But
She
yeah,
doesn't
I got 23 mentions of Aiden in that whole entire video. And it's titled.
You counted all the
Karen Reed.
mentions?
Every time. Every graphic that was him, I counted 23 times in a 20-minute video. Who's got the
Wow.
obsession here? That's wrong. That's just so wrong.
She's the worst.
Hey, flip ahead. If you're out there, the challenge is on.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Oh, you
Let's
know who's
go.
live right now? I don't want to snipe it though. But the Brother Council is live right now. He's really cool, man. He emailed me and said thank you for giving him a shout out and going over his video.
He's
'Cause
the
he had
guy
an
that
awesome
he's
video.
the newest one, right? That we did just
Yeah.
come up. Yeah.
Yeah, he's an attorney. Yeah.
Love how he speaks, by the way. If he's listening, keep doing what you're doing. The facts are beautiful.
Yeah, he's going over the year in cases. So he's going over not only Karen Reed, but like Sarah Boone and yeah, he's a good dude. Like that was really nice of him to send that
And let me
email
tell you,
to me.
2025, the year of Karen Reed. This year, this is the mega trial of the century.
This is what this is, man. This is a celebration of our community. And then it's a doorway. It's a walk through the doorway into 2025 where it will be Karen Reed and Turtle Boy's year. Most definitely. Oh, people are saying show my cup. This was a gift from somebody the first time I went.
Oh my god.
So I got
Yep,
it. Yeah.
that came from Whitman, Mass. Lady up the street made it,
Really?
brought it to me, and made sure I got it to you.
Oh man.
Brought it in a bag. Yep. I got one for Karen too. Karen, and then she brought me some for all three in the vehicle.
There you go. Microdot.
That's how.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
There you
That's why
go.
it looks.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Richie.
Richie's like, don't compare that bitch to me, dude. Like,
That's true. Sorry.
He knows. He knows.
Richie's like, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
She couldn't carry his jockstrap. Sorry, dude. Sorry. You're
we
right.
need Microdots and Flipper to
Right.
get in a room. Put Flipper and Microdots in a room. It's over.
I know.
Yeah, dude.
But that was just that. I don't want to touch too much longer on it, but what a bunch of lies, straight up bullshit lies in her own narrative. And like,
Well,
you
it's
don't-
like we all know that they're, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We all know the actual facts of the case. And it's just like seeing her do that. It's just like you fooling like a handful of people. All those views are hate views. All of them.
Right.
You know?
Right. How do you get up in the morning and want to listen to lies every day? It's like
Right.
having your wife fucking hate you until she loves you every day. Right?
Anything that feeds my I hate Turtle Boy monkey that I got on my back, dude. Anything
Right.
that feeds that little monkey, I'll take it. Ah,
Yeah.
you know,
Give you more. Give you more.
it's
Fuck, man.
Fucking wild, dude.
But that's what they have on their side. Compare that to what we're blessed with. We have Microdots, we have Flipper, we have Olivia, we have all these talented people. The people that make these signs, the craftsmanship they put into it, amazing. And they have that. That's what they got.
Microdots.
That's what I should do. I should go over a Critical K video. That's what I should do. I haven't done that in a minute. I gotta
that's a great idea. You should take
because I used to review her all the time. I have a whole fucking history with her.
Or just take a Microdots video and play one of those tonight later on, and just look at the facts and just
yeah.
I mean, I know we're not even supposed to mention the same fucking sentence. But I know that, Richie. I'm sorry, dude. So we'll use somebody else, but pick another video.
Love it. I mean, again, we have the best people, and together, all of us working together, we can free this. We can free Karen Reed and change. We're actually making a change, believe it or not. It's just not in front of our eyes, but we are making a change. When you have somebody going to Washington, D.C. to hold the sign, that's making a change.
That's wild. Let me see if I can, hold on a second.
What's Thunder Muffin?
I mean, we have the best people. We really do. I could write a book on the people that we have that are contributing to this, that see things the way that I guess we all see. You know, Karen Reed's getting framed. Aiden gets set up.
If I could find her on here and
yes.
Make him shut up. And you don't think that happened? Look who went to the judges directly. Chris Albert went and Jen McCabe both went looking for friggin' orders to make him stop talking about me. And they couldn't do a thing about it. Right? So what's the next thing you can do? You go to the DA. Hey, what are you going to do about this? You got to make this stop. Well, this intimidation done.
Is that the public has access to the DA like that? That's fucking...
Dude, they run that office.
No shit.
Imagine the power. That's just...
What the fuck do they have on him to make him jump when they say jump?
Yeah, so we're both premium subscribers, so I was able to send Esty a
schmink,
a link. Yeah, so if she wants to jump up here, because I want to hear about this Washington D.C. thing, man.
Again, we have the best people, right? I mean, we got people in Australia, Ireland, England.
Tom, you're the best. You're the best, Tom.
No,
stop it.
Dude, it's the people. It's my mods. The mods make it happen. I can't do it, dude. Holding the camera, the other
but Mike, ever since you started streaming with Tom and you guys started your, Seeking Justice channel, like it's added a whole new dynamic to Tom's coverage. Like it's it's entertaining in a whole new way because
it's way better. Say it.
You're adding. I'll say it. I'll say it. It's better. It's better. It's Tom on steroids because Mike, you're there with commentary too. And you're talking to Tom, and Tom's got somebody to interact with back and forth. It is better. It is. I gotta say,
Tom.
It's not that Tom was worse. It's just that it's better with you there.
As long as
powdered
you said
sugar on top.
I'm gonna clip it. It'll be a meme this week.
It's sprinkles.
It'll be a meme this week. Flip ahead, clip that motherfucker. Let's make that a video.
but again, I can't do what I do without my mods. I mean, they have the circles, the different levels of access to get to me, and the direction that they got me going in is
Captain Cunt Reacts. Captain Cunt Reacts is from the Cuck Church days, the Ryan Up Church days, and I'm telling you, man, do yourself a favor. Listen, all our bullshit aside, check out the Karen Reed case. Look into it. I'll do this. I'll drop this real quick.
It'll blow your mind, and you won't believe what you're reading. I swear to God, man. It's a trip.
Captain Kurt, here you go, buddy. I'm dropping this in the chat. This link has all of the information. This is not anybody's opinions. This is all documents. This is all court documents, everything that you need to educate yourself on this case and form your own individual independent opinion. So I challenge you. I challenge you to look into this.
Wow.
Because
challenge
if you're fighting corruption, because I know Ryan has been talking about corruption in Tennessee. So if you guys are actually looking to fight up against corruption, take a look at this case and do what you want with that information.
We're open.
If ever you want to talk about it, you let me know.
I'm more than willing to talk about it too, anytime.
So I was listening to Spotify last night, and 2020 was doing a recap of 2024, one of the best shows and best cases, and Karen Reed hands down blew it away.
Really?
All the viewers, everybody just said it was the number one case of the year, number one attraction, most talked about, most tweeted about on their page. So that was good to hear, even though they get the story all fucked up. But whatever, keep going.
Listen,
look into it, man.
As far as I'm concerned, man, fresh start. Seriously, fresh start. Like I'm starting 2025 anew. I unhid everybody. I took everybody off of my hidden list.
Undeleted everybody, Mike. He opened the door, cleaned it out.
Everybody who I've ever hidden off this channel now is welcome here again until they act like assholes again. But everybody is welcome back. Anybody. Doesn't matter who you are.
Well, is he private? We have a beef with him before?
We had a little beef. We disagreed on a case. He's friends with Ryan Upchurch, and we disagreed on the Kylie Rodney case. We still do. I stand by my opinions on that. But any bullshit that we got into, I'm down to squash completely. For the sake of these guys looking into this with fresh eyes and forming their opinion.
And I mean,
I don't want to influence it or sway it. You know what I'm saying? Like that the information's there. It's all in that spreadsheet, and it's a lot of information. But I'm telling you, they're court documents. You look at the statements, look at the inconsistencies, compare this investigation of how other investigations were conducted. Do that mostly, and I'll be willing to listen to you about it. But it's a lot. I'm telling you right now, it's a lot.
Yeah,
it's
gonna be a bitch. Yeah,
blow your mind.
Give me some time to catch up on it, though.
As a matter of fact, if you want, I'll send you a link and let you come up here, and we'll talk to you about the case. We'll go over the facts.
It's crazy, guy. I don't think you'll believe it. You're gonna say there's no way. You're gonna say that like numerous times.
I learned about this case through that spreadsheet live.
Oh yeah.
And that's how I developed. That's how I accumulated this community.
Yeah.
That's how this community adopted me.
You read every.
If you do that with an open mind,
yes, there's no way. There's no way you can see any other way. You'll just be like,
not if you have any common sense. Right. not if you've got a fucking brain and you actually question things, for sure.
Right. You're right. Right. I
if you consider yourself an independent thinker, truly, then
Olivia Nile in the chat, huh? Wow.
Olivia Nile, and yeah, you can come up here too if you want.
Olivia, great job with
Mizzy's in the house. Jesus, man. Wow.
Mizzy's great. Yep, Mizzy's here.
Time to stop popping some bottles, bro. Stop popping some bottles.
Dude, telling you, bro. Let me search. Hold on.
I love seeing where everybody's from. That just amazes me. Like there's people that aren't even local to us that don't know. They're more invested than everybody.
Yeah, they know just as much as we do.
Canada, I mean, everywhere.
Hey, Brian LTL had a standout today for Enrique, huh?
Is that what it was? It was a quick standout. Yeah. It stood out today. Great job, everybody.
Yep.
All right, I sent Olivia a link. I'm drinking a lot of coffee, so I got to pee a lot, and I got to take Clubber out real quick. So it's your show, guys. I'm stepping away for a second.
Let's fuck it up, Tom.
I sent
Here we
Olivia
go.
a link if she wants to come up.
But
United
anyways,
Kingdom.
Can we play our opening song and get it going?
No.
Tom, it's been a minute since we've been on, man.
I know.
You know, it's been a minute, so we got to get back in the groove, man. I kind of miss it now that I'm back up here. I was having Chinese food.
Well,
you know,
Mike,
kind of what we do. Oh man,
hold on.
Scott McGinnis.
Do you remember this?
Can you share on the screen? No.
Hold on. Stop. What happened?
Yeah, I'm from Nova Scotia. Yep. I am.
Where are
Yes.
you?
You must know me.
All right, let me see if I can do this now.
Yeah, we are going to go to the Daily Show, Scott. Yeah. So we're gonna need a third person every now and then, Scotty McGinnis. Yeah, the morning of Finland. I'm Finnish, man. All right. Oh man, yeah.
Why isn't it sharing?
Because it's on his stream, right?
Yeah, but it won't stop
thanks,
sharing. It won't let me share it.
Marvin Hagler, I love that tag, man. That's a good one,
Marvin,
tag, man.
Marvelous Marvin.
He was a good boxer, dude. That guy rocked. My buddy David, his neighbor. So we used to go over there all the time. My buddy's girlfriend's house, and his next door neighbor was Hagler in Hanover. Yeah, I think he had
That's where he lived. The family
he
lived
had
in
Oh yeah, he had like 8 kids, and they'd be all riding dirt bikes around the yard, around his house and stuff. It was awesome. And Marvin would just come out. There used to be a store in Hanover, down by the mall, called Marvin Hagler. He had he sold shirts and gloves and shit. But he died, you know.
Yes.
He's just died recently.
Yep.
In Italy. He was up like one of these spaghetti cowboys out in Italy from the movies.
Really?
You know that? Oh,
No.
yeah. He had a big action career in Italy.
Wow.
I mean, he was like the man.
Yeah.
Out there in Italy for all these Italian movies. Like I wouldn't put him like a Denzel, but he'd be like a Cuba Gooding Jr. type level, you know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He worked every year. He had a movie come out.
Wow.
Yeah, he's passed away. But
I
bad,
remember the
bad
family.
dude.
Oh
he's a
yeah.
bad
Oh
dude.
no, he was not. Yeah. No.
Bad man. I still think the Hearns Hagler fight was probably one of the best fights.
Some of them don't even get me going. People started taking dives, and it was bad, Mike.
I don't think Hagler did.
No,
Hearns did. You think Hearns did? All right, well,
some people fighting for the money, not for what they're doing. That's different.
Well, we saw that in the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight, dude. That was a bomb.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Little Miss Red Velvet, hello. Thank you for everything.
You want us to talk about someone taking the money? You saw it right there happen. It was crazy.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I mean, it was so disappointing to see the likes of Jake Paul babying Mike Tyson like that. Like, it was heartbreaking. Like, because Mike Tyson just looks so good training.
Yep, he didn't.
And, I mean, I was for sure it was going to be a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
I did too. But we were just talking about Hagler when you were gone. You grew up in this area.
Oh, Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Okay.
Yeah, he's passed away. I was telling Tom. He was a big movie star in Italy. He was like
really?
Yeah, he did all kinds of like. he was like this actor out there. You gotta check it out. He was a bad dude. He played a bad man. Like he beat up people and shit. He was the villain.
Yeah.
He made money. What the fuck? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at David Hasselhoff in Germany. You know, like David Hasselhoff was like huge in Germany, dude. Like they love him there.
What was the name of the show? We had the car called Kit.
Kit Kat, yeah, Kit. Kit was the
was
Knight
Kit?
Rider. Knight Rider.
Yes, that was it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kit, dude. Kit was my shit, dude.
And then Baywatch.
Knight Rider was my shit.
Baywatch.
Baywatch. And then he got drunk and got on the line one day and was talking shit, and he got fucking. Next thing you know, it was canceled. He's off. He got sober and shit. I was like, okay, all right.
Oh, Little Miss Velvet. There you go. She was a kickboxer. Little Miss Red Velvet.
Oh my god, now you're showing my age, man. Yeah.
There you go.
Captain Kurt reacts.
There you
So
go.
where's the best? Where's the best?
Like, the sad thing about this is his daughter's filming him, right? Well, I don't want to sway your opinion, but yeah, we all believe that she's definitely being framed, but the facts dictate this. I promise you that. This isn't even, you've known me to be objective. At least that, Captain Kirk. You've at least known me to be the kind of guy that's like, I don't know, like, I need to see proof. And I've seen too much evidence to indicate that she's being framed, and no evidence that she actually hit this person with her vehicle.
That's the problem we have. We don't have any evidence to prove that it did happen, but we have all the evidence to prove it didn't.
Yeah.
Problem.
Like, Captain Kurt, guys in chat, make sure give him a little latitude here, because he's
that's okay.
He's trying. He's never heard of the case, but he's trying to learn about it. He's doing this with an open mind. So be nice.
They claim they claiming that she backed up 24 miles an hour and hit him and left him there in the snow to die, and it didn't happen that way because a bunch of different things. You'll see, but the police, the way the police acted, they did things to cover up the scene. Like, they used a leaf blower. They went across the street and got a leaf blower in red Solo cups to use as collection cups, and they put it in a Stop and Shop bag. And they blew the snow all over the place.
All right.
You got to see it. It really happened. It's just, it'll blow your mind, guy.
Yeah, that's all in the investigation. But that's a great question. How could they tell how fast she was going in reverse? Well, that's a great question, because nobody believes that they could actually tell that. So
telematics, it spoke to Paul. Paul just spoke to him. So
right.
With that number.
But the guy that said this, he took one online class, and they
there's no evidence, Captain Kurt. There's no evidence, Captain Kurt. If you want to come up here, I will be happy. We got 12 fucking hours. I will be happy to have you come up here, and we will explain it. Whenever these two guys have to jump off, they'll jump off. But if you want, I got hours, dude. So if you want, you can come up here and I'll school you on this case like I did Hannibal and Monty.
He won't believe who lives across the street that had 3 cameras facing the scene. He won't believe it. Take a guess. This is how crazy this is.
He's coming on,
right.
bro.
It's insanity.
How do I send him
through X? No.
How do I send you a link? Captain Kurt.
Do you have an email or something, Captain?
Listen up. There you go.
Maybe is he on Instagram? Maybe.
Someone else said the Turtle Boy frame video is good too.
Yes, but we have to work him up to that point. Otherwise,
if you need 12 hours, man, you just open yourself up to 6.
Boom. Sweet. Okay, hold on a second.
Who's already drinking in the chat? Anybody?
Yeah,
I'm sure the chat's lit, on fire. It's lit.
Yeah, Microdots is a good one to go to.
Oh my God, Microdots! You could spend hours watching Microdots video.
He's gonna have so many questions, dude. He's gonna be like, "Why didn't they pull the ring?"
Yeah, but I wanna try to just give him what I want to do is just explain the details of the night in question.
Right.
And then let him, ask questions. That's what I want to do.
That's a good night. That's going to be a good night. You guys can all start off 2025 with repetitive knowledge. If you didn't learn something today, it's a waste of a day. You got to learn something today.
Start the new year right. That's all.
Right. I'm telling you, man.
No, I'm curious about getting out another person's opinion who doesn't know all of it. Like, I want to hear the questions that he has, because he's going to have legitimate questions.
I mean, that's
we're not going to have answers to. Don't forget, right?
I did find you on Instagram. Hold on one second, buddy. I'm having trouble pulling up StreamYard on my phone so I could share you the link.
He says he's
I'll
gonna
send
send
you
you
a
a message. Here we go. Sweet.
Yeah,
No,
we got people doing
yeah.
all kinds of chemicals in the chat tonight too. By the way, you're gonna have a good
Chemicals.
chat tonight.
Oh, yeah. Just wait till midnight hits, dude.
Oh my God, I
Please,
forgot.
hey, Will, please screenshot some good chats tonight, like around midnight. That'll be fucking great. Get them out there. Oh, fuck me, man.
Okay, hold on.
Who you got going up? You got him?
Yeah.
You got another window open, but hey, did you watch Juror number 2? I'll let you finish. Good.
I did watch Juror 2. I liked it.
You told me you started watching the Lioness.
Hey, Will.
The Linus? What now?
The girls that work for the CIA. Lioness.
The girls that work for the CIA?
Yeah. You haven't seen it yet? It's on Peacock. Who's in it? Why do I forget her name all the time? I'll think of it in a minute. But I think you'd like it.
Listen.
Okay, so why can't I?
Tommy, what's up?
I just wanted to say, like, Pulp Fiction is the best movie ever made. Like, we have to get that straightened away right off the bat.
Pulp Fiction is definitely one of them. Most definitely.
The best. It's a masterpiece.
Oh, so a lot of people in the chat like the Lioness. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. A lot of people have been fucking drinking since last night. God fucking bless you, man.
Let's look at David Hasselhoff.
You got a good chat going, bro. Oh, look at him.
What was that? A sock?
Are you gonna do your show tomorrow? You promise me?
I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of been there.
You're gonna get alcohol?
Yeah.
Don't get alcohol.
Bro.
Don't get alcohol because you see what it's doing to you.
Look at this guy.
You're on the floor.
Let's give me a chat later on tonight.
Don't eat the tinfoil. Don't eat the tinfoil. Don't.
What?
This is a mess.
Wow, you're a mess, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude.
It's hitting the nose. Oh. And his daughter did this to him?
Yeah, his daughter's filming him.
So, Dad, you need to promise me you're not going to get alcohol tonight, okay?
What?
You need to promise me you're not going to get alcohol tonight.
It worked though.
Okay?
Yeah. Right.
Because if you get alcohol tonight, you're fired from your show tomorrow. And the doctor is coming over here in the morning to
This guy doesn't give a fuck about anything right now.
check your alcohol level. And if you have any alcohol in your system, you're going to be fired from the show tomorrow. You hear me?
Like already, like the producers on his show are like, dude, if you even like test positive for alcohol, they're already testing him for alcohol.
She did the right thing then.
She did. She did.
Yeah.
This is fucking wild.
Still better than the Kate video.
Look at the title: Raw and Edited Full David Hasselhoff Drunk Cheeseburger.
I'm surprised they don't have a fucking
No
Boston
alcohol.
White one.
Bro, you're never. It's too late. Like, look at how's he not gonna have alcohol in his system tomorrow? Look at that shit.
No way.
Oh yeah.
He's a mess.
Huh?
Who said?
Jan. I just talked to her and she just called the manager of the show and they said that tomorrow, when the doctor's coming over and
See, if I started drinking now, there's no way that I would make it 12 hours. Like, there's just no fucking way. I would be this guy at 10. I would be that guy at 10 o'clock. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing that.
Laying there with a
Yeah.
mouse on the fucking side of your desk. Oh
Yeah,
my
no
God.
fucking way. No fucking way. But I am cracking that bottle open at fucking midnight. Or like
There you
maybe
go.
a little while before.
if they test any alcohol in your blood, you're fired from the show. Thank God they're not coming tonight because you'd be fired from the show. The doctor's coming early in the morning. If you have any alcohol in your system, you're fired from the show.
Dude, it's like fucking
cheeseburger.
the craziest shit is like there's like old fucking German fucking cougars, not cougars, but old thirsty ass German ladies that are looking at this shit going, oh my God. Oh, you look at how sexy.
I want the Hasselhoff.
Okay.
Yeah, drinking straight fucking vodka out of a plastic bottle and shit.
Fucking Viking.
Look at this.
Dad, it's only 2 in the afternoon. Oh shit, man.
Look at that. Oh my God, dude.
I'm actually laughing at him. I shouldn't be laughing at him.
I'm fucking fuck that. It's funny. Look at him, dude.
You put yourself out there. I mean, what the fuck?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Oh man.
Oh,
that's gonna leave a mark.
Dude, look at this guy. Like, dude.
Disaster.
You a fucking mess. Poor bastard. Yeah, dude. Like, no, there's no way to be that drunk and look cool, dude. Like, there's just no fucking way.
Hasselhoff, if you want to call in, come on, call in. Come on up.
There's no fucking way, like, that you could ever fucking be that drunk and look cool, dude. Like,
I remember when this broke on TMZ. It was like a big deal. It was like a big.
It was.
Remember? It was like a big thing.
And it's not
wasted.
like, yeah, like everybody who ever idolized the guy has already grown up, you know, so nobody really gave a shit, you know.
This is when what's it? Pam was hot too. Pamela Anderson, right? She was on the show.
Yeah, Pamela Anderson, Carmen Electra.
Yeah, oh yeah. I wonder if he hooked up with any of them. What do you think?
Oh, I don't know, man.
Of course
I'm
he
sure
did.
they asked him.
Of course he did.
Right.
Yes.
Well, I mean, she was with Tommy Lee.
I know, and he's like fucking, you know, he's got junk.
This dude, yeah, like I got this shit fucking muted. It's terrible, dude.
Being an asshole right now. And do you know why? Because you drank. And tomorrow morning you're going to regret everything that you've ever told me. And you're going to feel horrible.
I don't have you.
What do you mean you don't have me?
I don't have you.
Of course you have me.
No, I don't.
See, this is telling, and I don't want to make excuses for him or anything, but like, you can tell he's not like an abusive drunk. He's just an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, he's just a guy who's fucking drinks enough to where like it's affecting the people around him, but he's not like at least like beating people up or screaming and yelling. He's just a fucking dickhead.
He's
like
inside drunk.
Right. Whereas like you show him footage of this, which is this is why this is a good move on his daughter's part. It's sad that she had to do it, but she seems to be able to handle herself well and she's of high intelligence and is like, okay, I'll take a video of him and then I'll show it to him. And then this will straighten his ass out, which it seemed to work because we never heard anything after this shit went viral. Like, I mean, and then he got roasted.
Yep.
Yeah. And then they did a roast on him.
Yeah.
And that went really well. And that's always a good move. Like if you subject yourself to a roast, it's a good move.
Yeah. Yes. I agree with that. Holy shit, man. Poor bastard. It happens.
I mean, yeah, that's it. Dude.
Hey, I'm gonna go eat Chinese food.
All right. Excellent.
I
gotta make sure to eat. I gotta make sure to eat before I start drinking. I'll do that. Like,
oh, yeah, I think you're gonna start a little earlier than we talked about.
No. I don't think so. Because it's gotta be 12 hours, dude. I gotta make it all the way through the 12
hours. So what time did you go on today?
I'm committed. 2 p.m.
So you go to 2 a.m. Well, hey, if I go to sleep and I wake back up and there's no one on, I'll come back on for you.
Yeah.
If there's no one here, if you think I tell Is there going to be any guests on at 2 a.m.?
I don't
Tom,
know.
you going to be there? Will, Esty, anybody going to be show?
I need to get
Scott
Chinese food
McGinnis.
too. Scott McGinnis is always here. Come on.
Yeah.
Would
I
be the
gotta
same.
see what DoorDash. Hold on.
Yeah, I had to order the Chinese food like 3 hours early, and then give them a time. It's so busy. It's big night for Chinese food tonight. Yeah.
I mean, worst case scenario, I'll end up making something if I have to, but the plan is to order a pizza later on.
Yeah. Oh,
but I want
God,
it fresh. You know what I mean? Like, and I want to eat some bread so that it soaks up some of the alcohol. I don't want to be sloppy on here.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. Hey, did you get a new tattoo?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so I noticed that. Looks good.
Yeah, I got it covered up
yeah.
right now. I got to leave the second skin on there for another night.
Yeah.
And then
I knew you were
then I'll
talking
take it
about it
off.
about a month ago and asking people.
I was gonna get it, and then things just kept coming up, and then I was like, you know what? I'm doing it. Fuck that. I'm doing it.
Did you have a design all picked up prior to what you wanted, or?
Pretty much. I mean, the idea that I had is pretty common. So the artist already had something drawn up pretty much.
Right.
And I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's do that.
So it's one of a kind.
I would say it's one of a kind. I'm sure there's some variation, like hundreds of variations of it somewhere.
All right.
Guaranteed. I mean, I like American traditional stuff, and I wanted an eagle with a snake, and I got an eagle with a snake. So I'm sure there's a lot of eagles with snakes out there.
Yes, there is.
Well, I wonder what the
All
most
right.
requested tattoo is.
Yeah, I'm not one of those people that are like, my tattoos have to mean something. No, man, I just like tattoos, man. I get tattoos,
I get addicted to the feeling of the actual artist going, the needles.
No,
It got me Yeah,
not for me.
I love it.
Not for
Yeah.
me.
I like the pain.
I this was the first time I'd been tattooed in almost 15 years.
Oh, all right. All right.
But I was lucky because I've never had my neck tattooed before, so I didn't know what to expect. And since it's been so long, I really just kind of forgot what to expect, really. But I went to a really experienced artist, and he was like, like 33 years, I think he said that he's been tattooing, and he did this piece in under an hour. I couldn't believe it. And it's fucking clean. Line work is clean, coloring is on point, everything is good. And he was great. He was great. I was really lucky. He was like, man, it was a pleasure tattooing you. You love to hear that because they mean it when they tell you that.
You should give him a plug.
No, I don't want to. It would be too close to talk to myself. I won't do that.
Right.
But he doesn't need me to plug him. He's doing well.
Yeah, a lot of those people don't.
Yeah.
So hey, I'm gonna head out.
All right, Mikey.
All right,
Yeah.
Mike. Thanks for jumping in, man. Pleasure
I
having
broke
you
my-
on, man.
I broke my cherry on your show. I appreciate it.
Dude, I'm glad you did, man. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it, dude.
All right, Tommy,
Peace out, my friend.
are you gonna stay
All right.
up still?
I got to get Chinese food. I'll hang around. We'll see.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later then.
Peace
All
out.
right.
Hey, yep. Have a
Boston
great New
Mike,
Year, guys.
y'all.
Happy New Year,
Later.
Mikey.
All right, chat.
Boston Mike, y'all. Gotta love it.
Amazing. So I promised this year, one of my New Year's resolutions is I'm not going to use the FBI number as my phone number anymore. Like on my streams,
that's
I
a good resolution to have there. Tom.
I have bad memory, so when I try to give somebody my number, I use the other number instead, and that's the FBI number. So when they call and they think it's me on the other end, when they say FBI, they're like, "Yeah, sure it is," and they start mouthing off, and and they get a visit.
Yeah, I don't do that.
I don't. So yeah, I'll stop giving that number out. I promise.
It's a good New Year's resolution, Tom.
Try to troll me, they can not get in trouble.
Yeah, so I don't know. I know that Kurt told me that he was gonna take care of a couple of things and then he was gonna jump on when he could.
Kurt's wonderful. Is it the same Kurt at the standouts? Because he's there all the time too, man.
No,
He's
no,
really
this
okay.
This is the guy that was just in chat.
Oh,
that-
okay. Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah. So,
Anyway, it's going to be interesting to see someone's take on it, right? That has an idea, you know.
that's the idea. Yeah, is to
Yeah.
get this dude because he's the diehard Upchurch fan, actually. I think he's might even be. I know he has a wrench on Upchurch's channel,
Mhm.
and he's he might be. I think he has a fan club, and he might be like high up in that fan club or something like that. But he's like up there, like you know how Turtle Boy calls his crew Turtle Riders.
Yes.
The Upchurch people consider themselves Creek Squad.
Okay.
So he would be up there in the ranks of high up in the Creek Squad, as it were.
Okay.
I'm gonna get food. I'm just not gonna get food now.
No.
Like it's too early, and I don't want to get sleepy once I eat food either.
And someone's saying that they like that he looked at the documents, and that's the best thing in the world too. Because he's going to read them documents, and he's going to be like, "Wait a minute,
and
this
he was-
doesn't," you know.
And for having no knowledge of the case whatsoever, he was asking the right questions in the chat. He was like, "Okay, is there video footage? Is there video I could look at? Is there this?" You know, so he's already looking at it because he wants to see absolutely.
I got a ton of stuff on my channel. Will I have the scene? I have the deputy chief. I have all sorts of stuff. So.
Yeah, I know places will be slammed, but it's still too early for me to order food. So, but I also live in the middle of nowhere. So what I'm more worried about is places closing early. That's what I'm worried about. But
yeah, saying find out how long it's going to take. You better call and find how long it even takes to make the pizza and get it. You may be 2 hours out.
I mean, I have to do DoorDash, so let me see if I can do like a timed order. No, not that. Why is it? Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna get. Yeah, that sounds good. What I got last time. Now I just have to see if
a lot of people are doing the same thing.
Oh, schedule ahead. Oh, okay. So, ooh, I like that. The latest I can. Oh no. Okay, hold on. There we go. Sweet. I scheduled it. I pre-scheduled it, y'all. Okay.
Nice. All right, so Will, you're fed.
Well, not yet.
Club is going to have the crust. Good for him. Like
Yeah.
that.
Well, no, because I got a thin crust, so he won't. But I always give him my crust when I get like a regular hand toss crust.
I used to do that. So yeah, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to think if there's any other videos to go over here. We got a lot of time to fill up.
Well, I got all sorts of stuff here.
But it's already been 3 hours. It doesn't feel like it. That's crazy. I can't believe it's already been 3 hours. I got to feed Clubber soon too.
Copy. I put it in the private chat. Well, paste. That's something that's 12 minutes. I have Karen thanking the supporters, because I mean that's one thing too, is I got Karen when she's thanking all her supporters numerous times. So for whatever Kate's saying about, you know, Karen not caring about the movement, it's flat out lies.
Yeah, we know it's flat out lies.
Right.
We know it's flat out.
And we got video to prove it.
What's up, James Jackson? Happy New Year, buddy. Why can't I go to the private chat? Like,
it's up. See comments on.
I got live and
above that. Above live. Does it say private chat?
No,
no.
It's really weird. Oh, duh, right there. Okay, I got it. All right, let's check out your video here.
And that was the thing when she said she thanked all the supporters when she was but on the stream when she invited you.
Yeah, I mean, it's so stupid how she puts that. Like, I mean, there's nothing like credible about anything that Kate Peters says.
Unequivocal.
Like, absolutely nothing. All right. All right, here we go.
I don't know about anybody else, but as long as I'm going to be promoting this fight myself, I want a lot more pressure put on for a rematch.
Hey, we can get the same money for the two top contenders.
I'm going to get dinged for this.
Pause for a second.
Why?
Yeah.
Because there's still a lot of...
This is the Massachusetts State Police's Apollo Creed. That guy right there is like one of the prosecutors, and they're talking about going after Aiden again. That's what this is in reference to, because Aiden's been gigging the state police about this scam and this scam and this scam. So, you know, he's called them out for numerous things. And they went after him, and they didn't get him. So they went after him again. And that's what this is referring to. They're saying we shouldn't go after him because we lost the first time, and they still did it, even though Aiden's charges are going to get dropped eventually because they're bogus. So, yeah, the other one was you can play the other one instead. That they'll get gigged for that one.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get dinged for this one.
Yeah, no. The other one's the other one is Karen thanking everybody. We were at the Taunton standout. Jesus, there's probably 100 people there, maybe.
Oh, you gotta make it unprivate. It's privated.
Is that what it has? Okay. Okay. Videos. There it is.
And then I'll have to let me know when you did that and you hit save. You got to hit save on it too. And then I'll
Public.
refresh.
Done. Try it. I'll refresh here.
No, you got to save it.
I did. Reload. Yeah.
Yeah. Still doing it.
Public. Done. Save. Done. Changes saved. Refresh. It's changed. It took.
There we go. I got it.
There we go.
I'm so jealous right now, Shelby. I'm so jealous.
So am I.
How cool is that, huh?
I'm glad he got there when he did.
Me too. It was perfect timing. Like it was meant to be. You know, like it was natural. It was good. You know, it wasn't like I got to be here for this, for that. No, he just doing his thing, and Tom being natural. Just good things happen, right? I mean, when you're doing the right thing, Shelby, right? You just keep doing the right thing. And
Definitely.
Was it had anybody?
Well, there's a lot of people.
I love you all. Thanks for your support, and they'll never break me. Never, ever, ever, no matter what. Never be broken. Thank you. Thank you.
We love you, Karen.
Oh, Tommy, you got gold, bro. You
There
got
it is.
gold, my friend.
Now,
that was great, Tom.
Anybody that says that there's
just
hatred
happened.
doesn't exist. The hatred
Yeah, that's-
doesn't exist here. We
That's
got
just
no time for that. You know?
That's crazy.
No. But she's very, every time you see her, she's very thankful. And you see her coming down the stairs and she looks at everything and she just tries to take it all in. And it's
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know.
and Bill,
I would
Bill
go-
is always is always expressing his gratitude as well.
family
I mean,
always there, holding her, standing beside her, supporting her.
and Mazda says he should be joining us in just a second.
Maz, another great asset to our team. I mean, come
Yeah,
on. Really,
Maz is amazing, man.
Yeah.
Maz is just great. Yeah, made so many good friends here over the past year and so many months.
And everyone in the chat, please give a thumbs up. Please like the stream, share it. Definitely helps.
If you're watching on Twitter, man, make sure to repost it.
Yep. Just hit the share. It's free. Takes a second.
Is Mazza having wings tonight? That actually sounds good.
He cooks them though. He cooks his own wings.
I
He's
know.
Yeah. But no, it's nice to see everyone in the chat because I mean, the power of the people. We're looking at the results of it. I mean, you guys are the driving force. Everyone that's out, standouts and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I mean, you're one of them, Tom. You're always out there, and you're documenting it. This is a hell of a thing.
It is.
To be a part of.
It's amazing, dude. It doesn't compute sometimes because it's so out there. Some of the stuff, it's just some stuff I'm embarrassed to be living in Massachusetts, but then some of the people make me so proud. It offsets it. So, but the people are the best.
Yeah, I mean, and it's easy to focus on the negative,
Sure.
Because it happens. But the thing is we have to think about why it's so easy to focus on. It's because it happens so rarely, and it's such a it's a stain on a very clean tapestry that is this movement. And so something negative happens, and people are gonna hyper focus on it, for the moment, but we're gonna get over it.
We had so many standouts, Will. The cops never came once. Not one person got hurt. Not one person needed a Band-Aid. Like it went off perfect. There wasn't any complaint. We left the place cleaner than we got there. That was when we got there.
Yeah, the idea was always, and it was like, we don't want to give anybody any impression that we're any trouble at all. We just want to be heard. That's it.
Yep.
And that's exactly what you've done so far, consistently. And this is why Karen and her family are so grateful, is for reasons like that. Like, why would she, want to separate herself from that?
I don't think there is separation from that type of
It's not, because it's all positive and it's all
love. Yeah.
Right. It's about exposing the truth. And we can be angry about it, but we don't have to be violent or nasty,
There's other ways to do it.
And even though some of us are on Twitter, I mean, I am on Twitter. I let it all out, man. I'm just like, you're a fucking idiot. Shut up. But if I'm out there, I'm not being mean to nobody. I'm, all right. I've got a very, very special guest that's about to join us. A surprise special guest, folks. And the timing couldn't be better considering what we're talking about right now. So, folks, everybody give a warm welcome to Mr. Nathan Reed.
Oh my
Karen
goodness.
Reed's brother.
Yeah.
Mr. Nathan Reed, how are you, sir? Hold on, I got to give you a. There we go.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Nathan. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How are you gentlemen doing?
Doing fantastic. It's great to see you.
Same. How's every holiday season? And 3.5 hours in, Will, how's this coming along?
Oh man, it's going, man. I'm excited. I can't believe it's already been 3 hours. But I'm looking forward to it. But I'm not cracking open my bottle of scotch until at least 11:30, at least. But yeah, I got a nice bottle of scotch, 15-year-old bottle of scotch. I'm gonna crack open and treat myself real nice. I don't drink when I'm home. It's funny, every time you've seen me and met me, I was drinking, but I'm out of town, man. I'm on vacation. But I got a routine that I live by while I'm at home, and so the only time I break it has been on New Year's. So
there you go.
How are you doing? How's the family? How's everybody holding up?
Yeah, we're doing well. Everybody's kind of come out of a little bit of common colds and viral infections between Thanksgiving and Christmas here, but we're all on the mend, and we're all ready for a new year. And I wanted to come on and thank all of the content creators, obviously Will and Tom and Aiden and Mazza and Young Jerks and Nurse Kim and Melanie Little and Joe Flipperhead and so many, and I'm leaving many out. But I wanted to thank you, gentlemen and ladies, for everything you bring to the Karen Reed fight and the Karen Reed movement and everything that we do. It's not lost on the Reed family. You've heard my father say that. You've heard Karen say that. I've said it at dinners. This is ongoing, and we've got a hell of a fight ahead here in take two, if you will, for trial 2 coming up in April. But we'll be ready, and with the help of the Free Karen Reed movement and the supporters that we have, both with their energy, their love, and their financial contributions, they will be we'll be ready. And but we need all of you, whether it be the boots on the ground, whether it be all of the many people that I've met, regardless of what the weather is, whether it be freezing cold, rainy, snowy, brutal heat of the summer while we were in trial. You're out there, and we never forget that. So we need you back, and we'd love you to join us and never leave. And we need all of your energy and your financial contributions. The reality is that the money that you see that's in the fund there of $500,000+, short of the last $20,000 or $30,000, much of that money has been spent and used for Karen's defense. And so while that number, we continue to see it grow, and it's incredible numbers. When we started this, we thought, geez, can we bring in 50, 60, 70,000? Never thinking that we would get to these numbers, but we also never thought we'd be looking at a second trial. So we need all of your energies, all of your giving. It is not lost on us, but we need all of it and then some.
Absolutely. Nathan, I couldn't have said that better. And I completely agree with you. And that is exactly what this stream is all about. That's why the link is pinned at the top of the chat. Anything that we can do. And I know that I could speak freely as far as this is concerned. I don't like to speak for other creators, but in this case, I know I can freely speak for all of us when I say that it's our pleasure to support Karen and your family in all of this, because we know that Karen is absolutely innocent. We see how you and Bill and Janet and Kelly and Liz and everybody is supporting Karen and standing behind her. That inspires us to stand behind all of you. And I am grateful to you for that inspiration that has provided me with something, unfortunately under terrible circumstances, but provided me with something to be a part of and fight for, and do so with pride and hold my head up high in doing so. And I will never be able to put into words how grateful to you and your family that I will be to you for that.
Well, the feeling the same right back to Will and and everyone else. Brian from LTL Media, or all the other content creators I mentioned earlier. It's not lost on us. And you give up time with your own families. You give up time, take time out of work. You take time, the boots on the ground, take time out of work. They take personal days to be out there for my sister, for someone who actually could be any of us, right? It's Karen Reed in this case, but it could be any of us. But the warmth that you've all shown my family and I is blows me away. I want to tell a quick story, if you don't mind.
Please.
I take you
The
back.
floor is yours.
During the trial, Karen and her defense team stayed all together in a hotel in the Boston area and worked out of there in preparation for the following day's court. And weekends, it would be largely prepping for the week, and whether it be an hour break to try to get the lawyers' haircuts or what have you, or dry cleaning done, so be it. But the one thing that Karen made sure to do is we're Roman Catholic, and Karen made sure to get to Mass on Sundays. And there's a small parish in the Seaport, which I believe used to be called Good Voyage. It was in a smaller location, and they rebuilt a new parish right in the heart of the Seaport area of Boston. And Karen would go over there on Sunday evenings for Mass. And there's a gentleman who's sitting alongside you, if you will, tonight, Tom, who had, I think, heard that perhaps Karen was going to that church on Sunday nights, and felt perhaps uncomfortable that she would be there alone, and went out of his way on Sundays. And I could be wrong, but I don't believe Tom lives in the Boston area, and I don't believe he lives in the Seaport. And he went out of his way to make sure that my sister had a friendly face next to her in Mass. And I mean, that just tells you the character of the man there in the Boston Red Sox t-shirt. And I've carried that inside me, that what that meant to me, the character of that man that's sitting there right now on camera. And I witnessed it. I was there a couple of weeks as well, and 1 week Karen didn't know I was coming, and she was not feeling too well, and so she didn't make it. And I walk in, and I'm standing in the back, looking for Karen, and I see that gentleman right there, Tom, looking for my sister as well. So that's the character of these boots on the ground. That's the character of these people, and also the faith. And I don't care what your religion is. You can have none. You can be an atheist for all I care. But if you believe in Karen's innocence, and obviously if you're part of this movement, you do, then you're okay by me. But a shout out to Tom, who does a ton of legwork behind the scenes, and brings for those people who can't get to court. For whatever reason, can't get there. Tom is their eyesight into pre-court, post-court, everything, whether it be just us walking in, or Karen's legal team and the mood they might be in, or even what they're wearing. And Tom brings that in every court date, and I'm sure he'll be there on Tuesday the 7th as well. We need all of you there on Tuesday the 7th. And but that's just a little insight, a little story into the character of some of the people around here, and I've seen it from people like Rita, who have been there since the beginning, right? Who just offer up big hugs of encouragement. Go get them, right? And those are just to name a couple. There's so many, and many have been spoken about previously, whether it be Aiden and what he's done for this movement, and the spotlight that he brought on, of which then everyone else took to the next level, right?
I was telling Nathan, I'm sorry to interrupt you. It's I was telling Tom, Nathan, that what he does is so important because it's because of him that the movement, the people that are outside of that courthouse, unwaveringly, always there, are being documented. So the false rumors and the false accusations of how people supposedly are so rabid and behave so horribly, Tom has provided so much, an abundance of proof that these are just narratives, that these are ugly narratives, and that this is a very positive thing, that people are not just supporting Karen, but they're here because they believe in justice and they believe in the truth and they have faith in the truth. And you, Karen, and her family, you are spearheading this fight for the truth and for justice. And your family, Karen, and your family are actually the ones who are actively fighting for justice for John O'Keefe. And that is the main reason why I believe everyone is actually supporting you. And we are all on the truth of justice. We're all on the side of truth and justice here. We're not just here for Karen. We are here for truth and justice. And Karen and you guys are leading that fight. And we are happy to support you, proud to support you.
Listen, I think it can be lost from time to time what John O'Keefe's final moments must have been like inside that house. They must have been very troubling and very dark. And I think about that quite often. And so while my heart knows full well that my sister is innocent, has been, I also know that this man, his final moments were not pretty, and those did not come from the back end of a Lexus SUV.
They did not. No, they did not.
Impossible.
Did not. Those injuries not consistent with being hit by a 6,000-pound Lexus LX 570. And the damage on the Lexus is not consistent with, striking John O'Keefe. So, the narrative the Commonwealth wants to continue to put out there is a false one. And we firmly believe we've got the facts on our side, and those will be brought back into the spotlight again for a second time come April. And any reason to bring any of our witnesses in front of the court and question their knowledge and their professionalism is just a way of leading the Reed family financially and having us to bring these folks back out numerous times. That's all this is. And so, again, I hate to make it about finances, but I couldn't be more appreciative of what you gentlemen are doing tonight and what's being done week after week to bring money into the defense fund. There unfortunately cannot be enough money brought in. We must continue to beat the drum. And so really, I'm here to thank all of you and say Happy New Year. And 2024 didn't quite go the way we wanted, but there's a new year at midnight, and the fight will continue. And we aren't going down. We're just not. It won't happen.
Right. Exactly. 2025 is the vehicle that's got all the armor on it at the climax of the action film. You know what I'm saying? Like Kit Knight Rider was going, but now Kit's got the ultra, Devin jumped in and decked Kit all out with the extra armor and the high speed, the turbo boost and everything. And that costs money. And if we're going to make sure that justice and truth prevail in 2025, it has to be supported. And so everyone here who has been doing that, and we know that it's not easy for everyone, after the holidays and everything like that, but any little bit counts. Anything.
And Will, that's a great point. Is you can see even just today, I think someone just gave $2,000. Listen, the Reed family is well aware that is a massive undertaking and a huge rarity. And that's not what the expectation is. If you can give $1, I've said this before, people will provide $1 or $2 and say, this is all I can give right now. Well, that means so much. They're taking out of perhaps their lunch fund, right? Or their coffee fund. And I should know, I'm a coffee addict every morning, right? If I don't have my coffee, don't talk to me, right?
I'm only a coffee guy when I'm streaming, which is the weirdest thing in the world. But yeah, I'm drinking tons of coffee right now.
Right. But that $1 or $2 or $5 that someone gives means a ton to us. So for those people watching, go, geez, I can't give $100. I can't give $50. I can't give $25. Give what you can. And if you can make it on a consistent basis, $2, make it consistently $2, because it could be your daughter, it could be your sister, and you would want it done for you. And what I'm seeing is that there's still a lot of good in this country and a lot of good in this Commonwealth and all around this country of people who see the truth and saw it long before a Vanity Fair article or long before this went to trial. They saw it in the buildup.
And this is David versus Goliath, people, and David doesn't have to use a sling, you have to understand that this is just Karen and her family and Turtle Boy fighting against an entire system, an entire government. And I see Liz is in the chat. Welcome, Liz. It's good to see you. And this they need all the help we can give them. We're the army, and the army that we have is only as good as us standing out there and donating just even a couple of bucks, whatever we could spare, instead of just, if you could go without that second cup of coffee,
maybe go without the third cup of
maybe the third, but you know what I mean. Anything that anybody can do in order to put an AK in the hands of David versus Goliath, so that David doesn't have to use a little slingshot, and actually has a really strong chance, because truth and justice is only as good as people being aware of the truth. And it's going to take a lot for us to spread the word of that truth and get this information out there.
And Will, that's where you and your colleagues have done such a great job, is getting the word out there, right? Is this, you've made it very educational, but you've also made it appealing in a entertainment way, right? Whether it be with your humor, whether it be...
You can say it, I'm a fucking clown, man.
But your sleeves consistently long when you come to court, I've heard. But beyond that part, I hope my mother...
I fixed it. I fixed it.
I know you would know that suit was tailored.
No, I got a different jacket. I was like, and I remember I went in, I tried it on. I was like, yeah, all right, Janet, I hope you're ready for me now.
And then I brought it up to her later on that night. She goes, I don't know what you're talking
about. It was just so funny, because I remember as soon as I saw Karen on that interview and she says that, I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna go over this, because it was before the thing even aired. It was in the trailer. It was in the preview.
Right.
And so I'm like, dude, and then I show the picture of it's like me and Tom posing, and my sleeve is like hanging halfway down my hand, and I'm like, oh,
sleeve. Yeah.
Like, I'm not going back there unless I got a different jacket. Like, there's no way.
But I think what all of the content creators have done, and you all brought different parts of your own personalities to this story, and that's what's been needed to get it out. I've obviously been there since with Karen since the very beginning, and the very beginning, that day, the 29th. And you know, I can tell you that really for the first year plus, court dates were my folks, myself, a couple of Karen's close friends, and that was about it. And David Yannetti. And really it took Alan Jackson and Liza Little to come onto the team to raise some eyebrows from at least some of the press in the Boston area, and I emphasize some. And then Aiden getting involved really was the game changer. And then from there, the likes of yourself and Brian and Young Jerks, and then before you know it, you know, you've got the classic Mark Betterow coming on, you know, with Young Jerks, and then, you know, we're off to the races.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody has absolutely contributed their own, and that's another sign that the truth is on our side, is because, you know, we can all, with our own personalities, do our content the way that we've always done it. I haven't changed a thing in the way that I do things here, but I'm passionate. And I only talk about cases that I'm passionate about. And this case has been the case that I have been easily the most passionate about, because I am blown away by not just the positivity, but I'm blown away by how brazen the Commonwealth is trying to convince the public of just clearly it's just not true. And spending taxpayer money just endlessly on pushing a lie that and in the process trying to ruin someone's life. And for some reason, and on top of that, trying to villainize this person for simply trying to defend themselves. You know, in people are, you know, well, look at her, she's got this defense team. It takes a defense team to fight an entire government, you know, because I am firmly of the belief that Jen McCabe saw an opportunity here when she heard Karen say and question herself and ask out loud if she thought she hit him, and then she saw an opportunity to present a situation where she would just plead guilty, plead out, and problem solved. Everything goes under the rug, which is why the investigation was done so lazily. I mean, I've never seen that's what makes it so hard to believe for some people that it's a frame up, is because you're trying to wrap your head around the idea that how could they do such a lazy job in framing her? Well, it's just simply because they wanted enough to indict and they figured she'd plead guilty. But they underestimated Karen. They underestimated the Reed family. And now the Reed family have the means to or have the weapons, but they need to maintain those weapons, people.
Yeah, I think
and it's up to us.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly put. And the weapons really are the public.
Right.
Right. They're not just Karen's legal team, as great as they are, whether it be, you know, David and Iser and Alan, Bob Alessi, right? Or Craig in the back, the man on the little desk, right? It's not just that, and it's not just my folks and I. It's all of you. It's all of the boots on the ground. It's all the people that watch these shows and give their $2 or their $500 and everything in the middle. You know, I've got people extremely close to me, people I work with, people in extended family who have never made it to trial. And these are people that I see in some cases daily. But
yeah,
they know what's going on, not because they asked me, but because they watch Tom and they watch you, Will, and they watch Aiden on Tuesday and Saturday evenings, and they watch Nurse Kim, right? So on and so forth, and everybody, right?
Yeah.
And you know, and some of them will send me, you know, texts. I get text weekly. You know, what about this? This was brought up, and what about that? And you know, in many cases, they ask questions that, you know, geez, well, I hadn't thought of it that way. Let me give it a second thought, or what have you. And some of that stuff gets passed on to Karen. And in many cases, they've heard it, and I didn't know they had heard it. but I do think you folks are the weapons. We didn't have all the weapons we needed going in. We do now, and I hate to see and hear that since November, maybe some people have kind of fallen away. But I would plead with all of you. Let's get beyond it if we can. Right, this is a new year. We're mere hours away from a rebirth, if you will, and we've got a new administration coming in. Whether you want it or you don't, that's up to you, and that's not my place to go. But I would say it's a new year, and the fight remains, and the battle remains, and it's coming up. And if you supported Karen and Team Reed round one, you need to be back with us in round two. And whatever issues or hurts and have hurt your feelings, as credible as they may be, and I will say in some cases they're credible, leave them behind, because the truth is here. And you've already in many cases given so much of your personal time to this fight, to not be there for round two and to be part of what we all believe will be an epic win and an epic conclusion. Perhaps the 28-3 Patriots Atlanta Falcons Super Bowl like.
I was living in Atlanta during that game, and I was watching. I was watching from work because at the time I was running a pizza joint.
Yeah,
and I was able to leave after the rush was over, and when I left, Atlanta was killing it.
Yeah,
and then I get home. And then I'm like, what is happening? Brady just started throwing them. I was like, what in the hell? And I got to admit, I wasn't happy about it. It's so crazy that now I would root for the Patriots over Atlanta because of the fact that New England has embraced me the way that they have. It's incredible.
We're happy to, Will, and again, I don't want to get too caught up in it, but what you've done, and you flying up here now at least 2 to 3 times that I know of.
There's more coming, baby.
Hey, good. I'll have a spot.
I got something in the works, man. It's gonna be fun.
I love it.
I got something in the works.
You coming up here and at your own expense, by the way, and
yes.
And giving of your time and your energies and your creativeness is great, and we embrace it. The Reed family embraces it, and needs more of it from everyone. And so
you
please,
guys were so hospitable towards me, all of you.
Will continue to be. This picture here over my shoulder of Karen and I, which I think has been online before. Of Karen and I in Boston back in, I believe, spring of 23, just above Faneuil Hall. That's my kid sister, and she means the world to me, and she's 3.5 years younger than me. But in many cases, a huge part of my world. And so she's got my full support. And for those of you that are watching tonight, I ask for your continued support for this young lady here. And Happy New Year to everyone. And I'll let you get back to your show. But I appreciate you having me on, and I appreciate your commitment, gentlemen. And I'll be watching the rest of the show tonight.
It is our pleasure, Nathan. Thank you so much for being here and dropping by and the encouraging words. It is, and again, I think that I can safely speak for all of the creators who you addressed tonight, that it is our pleasure to support you and to fight for you and continue to do so, because you inspire us all. And we are very grateful to you and Karen and the rest of your family
They hope
and-
my folks are having a quiet dinner tonight, and but I've been working all day, and I just locked up the dealership, and I wanted to come on and again just say thanks and for incredible 24. Let's put all of our energies. Let's rest, but then let's put all of our energies into making the finish line of 2025.
Oh, we're hitting the gas in 2025, baby. It's on.
Absolutely. So yeah, it is clever.
Yeah. Yeah, he's hungry. I got to feed him in just a minute.
All right. Well, listen, I'll let you go. Happy New Year, gentlemen. It was great to chat for a couple of minutes. And Tom, I hope I'll see you on the 7th.
Absolutely. And thank you for all you do, Nathan. You're a great example you set for everybody. I mean, it's a pleasure to see you and your family every time that we've seen them. They've been nice and hospitable, and please pass our love on to your mother.
I will.
We cherish, and your dad, who we think is an amazing man, and
Absolutely.
especially your sister. You let her know that I'll have her back, and that's all I can do. And I know a lot of other people feel the same way. Just like you have her back, I'm right behind you, because that's all I know how to do. So
well, I appreciate that, and I'll leave one more story before I go. My parents will be celebrating their 50th wedding anniversary here in 2025 in August.
Nice.
They met. This is a true story. And I think my mother probably mentioned it to you, Tom, because she seemed to always talk to you as she was getting out of the car in trial. But they met. Memory serves, in May of 75. They moved in together in July of 75 and got married in August of 75. And they've been together 50 years and 3 kids. And
what was the date on their wedding? What is their anniversary? August what?
August 15th of 1975.
Wow. Okay.
And I was born in September of 76, 13 months later. And
I was born that same week.
Wow.
I was born that same week.
Dad had the same car I have.
And I will tell you that, the inner strength that the Reed family has, and that now by extension you all have and are part of, starts with those two. And when my mom is not there because she broke her arm earlier in the year, or she had a viral infection around Thanksgiving court dates, my dad's not quite the same. And they are each other's best friends. They don't really do anything without the other one. And there's also something that's very different within our family is the 3 kids, if you will, right? And we're all I'm at 48, and Elizabeth, who was in the chat, is 39, and Karen's in the middle at 44. We don't have kids of our own, so in many ways we're still the kids, right?
Yeah.
And we still look at my parents, even though they're in their 70s, as still being in their 30s, and mom and dad, when are we hanging out at the pool? Right. So, mom, what are we doing on Christmas? And she's probably looking at us going, well, when are you going to have us over for Christmas? Right.
Yeah.
When's that day going to happen? But it's created this incredible bond between the 5 of us. And that really almost can't be explained, except that it's like this, right? And it's all encompassing. And that's full credit to William and Janet, my parents. And if Karen's watching, and I'm sure she would agree. And so their class, their energy, their professionalism, their love is at the heart of everything we do. And so I'd like to say, let's remain classy, but let's remain powerful. And come on back. If you left, come on back. We'd love to have you. Frankly, we need you. And don't forget the fun, but don't forget your energies. And whatever negativity is there, leave it behind. It's a new year.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I to me, this is a fresh start. I was telling Tom earlier and everybody that everybody who I blocked from the channel, I cleared my block list. It's a fresh start for everyone. So as long as you don't come in here acting like an asshole, you're welcome in my chat.
Nice.
So I am a fresh start with everybody. we got to stay together. We got to stay focused on what's important here. And everything that you just mentioned, Nathan, is exactly what's important. And it's important that we maintain that perspective.
Absolutely. So listen, this is my family, but you're all part of this family. Okay, you're all part of this Reed family that you see here, and these aren't props. These are literally in my office 24/7. So happy New Year to all. Thank you for everything you've done. I ask that you do as much as you can. And I hope to see as many of you as possible outside on the 7th. Hopefully the weather will be with us. And if you can't make that one, try to make the next one. And if you can't make that one, make the next one. We know there's plenty coming. And we'll see you down the road. Happy New Year.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Nathan, for joining and sharing so much. We really appreciate everything that you're doing. Thank you so much. And we hope that you and the family have a great New Year. Stay safe.
Always.
All right. We love you. Thank you, Nathan.
We love you guys. Thank you.
Happy New Year. Send out love.
All right. Happy New Year. Bye-bye. How about that, huh? That was great.
That was a secret that I don't want anyone to know about.
Well, Tom,
a little late now.
Well, yeah, that cat is right out of the bag, as Kramer would say.
You'd do the same thing if you're in my position. You wouldn't think twice about it either. You're not going to let her go to church and sit by herself because that's just not right.
Absolutely not. Now we're gonna keep this going because some other people just popped in backstage. We got Mazza Media,
nice.
My man.
There he is.
Now, Mazza, I'm glad that you're here, buddy. It's great
What's
to
going
see you. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm doing okay. My voice might be a little off still. I've been sick, so
God, everybody came down with that, man.
Yeah, I know. I was actually doing my show Sunday, 1:00, 2 hours before my show. I'm like, oh man, what's going on here? Did my show. Everyone was noting it right away. Like, your voice sounds off. You don't sound well. And then once I got off the show, 2 or 3 hours later, I just got even worse. It was just a nightmare. But didn't miss a day of work on Monday. Woke up this morning, felt like calling out of work, but just got up and worked. Was done by noon, so I was happy about that. But Nathan Reed, huh? What a great guy, great brother. What a great guest on this show just now. That was absolutely fantastic just to hear his thoughts and just how he appreciates how much we've all supported them and showed the appreciation that we show to them as well. The mutual appreciation from the Reed family to us and us back to them. It's exactly what it's all about. It's about everyone supporting everyone and backing each other up. And I just thought Nathan said so many wonderful things just then. And we love the Reed family so much, and Janet and Bill and Karen and just all of them are all amazing people, and just people that are willing to fight and people that are refusing to back down and have inspired people, from starting with Karen, and then we've gotten to know her family and just their refusal to quit, their refusal to back down, always standing tall, never conceding. Every time the stakes get higher, they raise the stakes. They rise up with it. They don't back down. They'll get more lawyers. Karen will get more lawyers, and it's an all-out fight. And it's been fantastic what we have here with all of the supporters from people all over the place, all over the world, all over the United States, and everybody just out there constantly going all out and supporting Karen. And like Nathan kind of said about 10, 15 minutes ago on this show, you know, it's been amazing to see how many people have contributed financially to Karen and her defense fund, because at the end of the day, it does come down to them trying to drain Karen Reed's pocketbook, the Commonwealth or wallet, and doing everything they can to stop her financially, even if that means doing whatever they need to do to make sure that there's a second trial and you know, forcing Karen to have to fight harder and harder financially. But what's been wonderful is that everybody has been contributing, which is why it's so important to have fundraisers like this. This is great that a lot of fundraising opportunities have sprung up lately. And Will, I just want to thank you on behalf of just all of us that are tuning in, viewers, followers of you, subscribers, whatnot, that you've taken time out of your day to go 12 hours. You're one-third of the way through. You're one-third of the way through.
I gotta run. I gotta go get my dinner. I gotta run.
All right,
Tommy.
all right, Tom. Thank you so much for coming, man.
My
Appreciate
pleasure.
you, buddy.
Please donate to Cameron's defense fund, to Aiden's defense fund. I mean, I know you guys can do it. We're at what 278, I think I saw in chat. No, 578, 251. Trying to
A lot
hit
of people.
580. So I know we can do that. So again, Will, thank you for everything you do. Mazza, thank you for everything that you do. Happy New Year. May the best
Likewise, Tommy. I can't say enough about you, Tommy.
Listen,
thanks, buddy.
We all doing this, right? Everyone's got a job to do, and we're all doing it. And I know my responsibility. I do my stuff. You guys do your stuff, and this is just my mods make it happen for me.
It's a
so
beautiful thing.
Yep. Teamwork.
You got Cherry, you got my mods and stuff. So thank you all.
I love the mods.
We're all doing this. Love you guys.
All right, love you too, Tom. Thanks, buddy.
Wait, bud.
All right. All right, now this is going to be a little wonky. All right, I'm going to bring on a bunch of people. Now, Captain Kurt, I know the intention was to educate you on this case. We'll get to that if you have the patience to sit through what we're going to do right now, because I got some other guests that are popping in. So you're going to have to get through this stroke fest for a little while before we actually start talking about this case, if you're cool with that. But you're welcome here.
Yeah.
Right on. And I appreciate you hopping on too, buddy. But we've got Mizzy, and we got Mizzy, and we've got the Turtle Boy himself. Thank you for joining me, guys. This is amazing.
What's happening? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
We just had now Captain Kurt is what we're gonna do later on is I'm gonna school him on the case, bring in a new creator who isn't familiar on the case, but we're gonna educate him. But first we're just gonna get through talking to you guys here, because I invited you on and I'm really grateful that you guys joined. Mizzy, everything you've done for the Sandra Birchmore case, amazing. Aiden, everything that you've done, everybody's fully aware of everything that you've been doing for Karen Reed. And not only have you raised awareness for Karen and her case, but you sat in jail for 2 months because they tried to silence you from doing it.
Yeah, this time last year, I was ringing in the new year in a jail cell. That was really fun. Wicked fun. It's way better this year.
And Mazza, I'm going to let you take over my show here for a second. You lead this whole thing right now, because I got to feed Clubber. He's hungry.
Okay.
So all of this is all happening at one point. So I'm trying to manage it. So you got to bear with me here for a moment.
Yeah.
You got it. You got it. So excellent. So I'll take the show over for here. I'm Mark, Mazza Media, ladies and gentlemen, been following this case for quite a while, and it has been because of Turtle Boy. I was online one day and following this case, and I've followed Turtle Boy going back about a decade. And one day I saw a video of him on the front steps outside a courthouse in Dedham, and I'm like, what is he up to? What's going on here? What's with all these signs? And started to read the articles, and all of a sudden I found out what was going on. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is absolutely wild. But like I said, Aiden, a year ago, they tried to do everything they could to silence you and stop you. And just like Karen, you've shown a level of fortitude where you've refused to back down. You refuse to be pushed around. And no matter what stakes they raise against you, you're not going to stop, man. So I appreciate that about you. We all appreciate that about you. You refused to cut and run, and you stood tall and only bounced back harder, bro. So we appreciate that.
Oh, my pleasure, man. It was today. I think it was this day last year. I tweeted from jail for the first time. First few days in there was, it was lonely. It was boring, and you're getting used to your new reality, and it's sinking in that this is like home for a while. And by day 4 or 5, you're talking to people on the phone, communicating with people on the outside, and then I had arranged from my phone. These idiots think that Tim Bradel had my phone. He never had and they think that there's a warrant out. Some idiot filed a BBO complaint with Tim Bradel saying that he hid my phone while I was in jail, and that there was a warrant out for my phone. Completely untrue. There was no warrant for my phone at all. I just didn't bring it with me when I got arrested, because I'm like, why would I do that? And I just left it with someone who then got it to someone else who, you know, would tweet for me and post articles for me. Like I had people running my computer, people running, and you know, we ran it. Like, so today was like the first day that I tweeted something out from jail. I just said something like, I don't know, it was like, whatever it was, I'm like, I'm alive, I'm day 5, something going like that. And I remember like the tweet itself made the news. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
some fucking how that was like headline news on Boston 25, like Turtle Boy tweets from jail. But yeah, it was you know, one day at a time, and I got through it, and hopefully never going back. I hope so. That place sucked. It was highly overrated. But yeah, so different. I'm going to Boston right now. I'll be seeing Richie, Meredith,
Nice.
a few others, Deanna. There'll be a few of us are going out to dinner, so it's gonna be a good time.
That's awesome. You got Notre Dame coming up, right? Notre Dame playing tomorrow.
The Irish. It's all I can think about. Right? Like that's what I like. So Penn State's playing tonight, and I'm conflicted because, like, you know, I like upsets because that would be Boise State, but at the same time, it's like I kind of like Penn State. I like their helmets. I think they're cool looking.
Yeah.
Besides the whole sex scandal that they had there, like 15 years ago, I like Penn State.
So we just had Nathan on, Aiden.
Oh, I missed him?
Yeah, you just missed him. He had closed up the dealership, but he was on for a while, and he told a really, really nice story about Tom that Tom had kept to himself. But it was a beautiful story. Everyone in the chat cried. It was really nice. And he could not express enough how grateful he was to you and all of us for putting out the information on Karen's case and the support. And it was really, really, really nice. So when you get a chance, go back and watch it and see. But it was really nice.
Yeah, I'll definitely. I mean, Nathan's a great brother to have.
Yeah.
For me, the guy's there for everything. You know, free cars for Turtle Boy. Just kidding. Just kidding. You know, I mean, how ridiculous is that?
Yeah.
How ridiculous is that shit? But you know, I am. They like. I think Mazza said this earlier. It's like they are gonna throw everything at this chick in trial 2. They are going to. You know, we've seen what Hank Brennan's game plan is. There is to make sure that none of her witnesses could testify. That's clearly what he's getting at here. Like Dr. Russell, you know, he's going to go after the ARCA guys next. You know it. Like, why wouldn't he go after all of them? Like, the only one that he can't try to prevent from testifying is Lucky Loughran. Because, I mean, how are you going to, I mean, he's an eyewitness. What are you going to say to him? But, like, he's going to systemically try to keep all of her experts from testifying. It's very obvious that because they exonerate her, and he's like, well, if the jury doesn't hear from them, then problem solved. I mean, how pathetic is that? That's your plan, Hank Brennan? That's what they brought you in for, to just keep witnesses from testifying?
Right. Well, I mean, just the action of it is telling in and of itself. Like, you can't get. There's nobody in the DA's office. There's no ADA that can try this case the second time around. And so, since there isn't, what Michael Morrissey, the district attorney, does is he brings on Whitey Bulger's defense attorney to prosecute a case where in the first trial they presented all the evidence they had, which was nothing. So it's kind of telling that they would bring on a mob defense attorney to prosecute a case because they know that what he's going to specialize in is misdirection. He's going to try to distract the jury from the actual facts of the case, which is incredibly telling.
Yeah,
how do you tell me you're framing a woman without telling me you're framing a woman?
I mean, so like, and they're leaking. Have you noticed they're leaking so much more shit than they did the first time around? Like, they're leaking shit. We know now what the dog thing is. Like, they got the dogs, like they got some dog. We don't know if it's fucking Chloe. It's like, they have some dog which indentations. Like, they went there and like got indentations for the teeth. spoiler alert, I don't know what fucking dog it was, but it wasn't Chloe. Okay.
No, it wasn't.
And I'm sure there was no like double checking.
Chloe's fucking
make sure.
dead.
Yeah.
Chloe's fucking dead.
Right, exactly. Chloe ain't alive, and whatever fucking dog. You think these people are above like presenting some dog, put in a little, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, here's Chloe. And
Right. Why wouldn't there just? Yeah, like all of a sudden we're just supposed to believe that. But like there's never been a picture produced of Chloe in Vermont frolicking around in the Great Plains of Vermont. Like, why is that so hard to do? But we're supposed to believe the Commonwealth now trying this case that should have never went to trial in the first place. Just the conflict of interest alone in the first place from the first trial should have never happened. Now they're going to do, it's like this weird diluted, watered down version of the same case. And they're just wasting taxpayer dollars on it. I don't see how anybody's not questioning this.
Boston Globe is. They did a whole thing on the cost of it, you know? And then Plevin got so mad about that. Plevin's new thing is the Globe's in on the conspiracy. Every time they call us conspiracy theorists, point out all the people that they say are in a conspiracy to frame Michael Morrissey and Jennifer McCabe. The list goes on and on and on. Like the Boston Turtle Boy, Karen Reed, Josh Levy, the FBI, Jody Cohen, the fucking Heather Maxson. Like the Boston Globe is now in on it. Sue O'Connell's in on it. All these people are in on this scheme to, poor Michael Morrissey, give him a break. You guys are really conspiring together.
The only Aiden, the only difference is now people who weren't addressing the facts of the case that have been public forever are now addressing these things. That's the only difference. They weren't addressing them before, and now they're addressing them. So now everybody's in on this conspiracy, even though it's nothing new. All of this shit's been out there. This is the stuff you've been reporting on for the past 2 years. So I don't understand what the confusion here is.
Right.
There's no confusion for me. Karen Reed's completely innocent. Pretty simple concept to understand.
Yep.
Like John O'Keefe was inside the house. Somebody killed him. I don't know who, but he came in alive. He came, he went out dead. And, but I'll tell you one thing, like there are, as Hank is obviously up to some shenanigans, right? Trying to keep shit out, whatever. But you can bet your bottom dollar that it's not going to be the same witnesses for Karen Reed this time around either. Like they realized their mistake. They realized they overplayed their hand, that they were, they thought they were ahead. So they only called 6 witnesses. Like it will be overkill this time. They will be more than just Dr. Marie Russell and Frank Sheridan, who I don't think was very effective because of his accent. I think that, they're going to get better than that. Like, trust me. Like, and this time, I'm sure they're not going to tell who's coming, because all that does is give Hank more time to try to prevent them from testifying. Like, if they had just kept that Google search to themselves until like a week before the trial, they would have been fucked. They released that Google search because they thought that it would be the end of the case, because they thought that they were like, there's no way they can keep going after this. Like, this is so scandalous. And all it did was give them more time to come up with a lie about, how it's not real. Like, they announced, I remember.
I've never seen the credibility of Celebrite data questioned in a case ever. Until this case.
Never. Like, when they released that Google search stuff, I wrote about it April 18th, right? And it got obviously a lot of attention. And then the media found, so they responded, the DA's office did on April 20th. And they said that we are going to counter that. And we have experts that are going to prove that never happened. But they had never spoken to Jessica Hyde or Ian Whiffen at that point. So how did they know
what they were going to say? How did they know that they were going to find it? They should have just hired an expert and be like, well, is this real? But no, they already decided what the experts would say, which means that they went shopping for an expert who would say what they wanted to say. As opposed to
Exactly.
just say the truth. I'm sure those weren't their first choices.
No.
No, those aren't their. Ian Whiffen was their first choice. Some guy in Calgary. Give me a break.
Insane. And if you notice, it's only the idiots that subscribe to this bullshit. You know, it's only like nobody ever sounds smart when they're talking about it. Plevin's the closest thing to it. And then you're like, nobody ever sounds smart. It's the craziest thing in the world. And yet, right, exactly. Even that's a stretch. Plevin's the closest thing to sounding smart. It's amazing.
Krusty thinks she sounds smart when she does her serious documentary voice, which I just think is fucking hilarious.
Did you see that latest video? So we went over it earlier. Yeah, did you see it?
I didn't see. I've been busy today, but I did. I'm sure you had a good laugh at it. Like I call Krusty documentary Krusty. Like when she gets like all serious and like thinks she's serious. It's like, bitch, you're a welfare queen who lost her kids. Stop it. You're not like a serious doctor. Stop it. You're just a propagandist. That's all you are.
And she just lied through the whole thing. It was crazy. Like you're just like, these things are all disproven. Like her big shutdown of Dr. Russell was Dr. Russell going, no, I'm not a toxicology expert. She's not there to be a toxicology expert. She's a fucking dog bite expert, dude.
Yeah. Like, well, what's funny about Krusty is she thinks she's so smart. Like she thinks, like, because she has like a thesaurus, and you know, I mean, this is her scam. I've been dealing with her for 5 years. This is how she scams people by like, you know, she has this thesaurus. She's got like 5 big words of the month. She uses them over and over again in an attempt to make you sound like she's more intelligent than she is. She barely graduated from high school. At the end of the day, she has no college degree. She's not that you need to be a college degree to be smart, but like she's like barely like past the MCAS. Like at the end of the fucking day, like you are not an expert in anything at all. You're just the ultimate scam artist. That's all you are. That's all you ever will be.
But she's not even good at it. Like that's what's really funny. I mean, I admit that the video we were talking about, me, Boston Mike, and Tom, we were talking about, well, the video is actually a well done video. The problem is it's full of misinformation and it's bullshit, but it's actually well put together. Like she sold her bullshit well. But unfortunately, there's people like me who are going to use it as content and fucking shut it down immediately.
Yeah.
Because why not?
I mean, she's just a propagandist, you know? It's like, it's just there to lie, and has been from the beginning. I'm really surprised it's gotten this far. I did not want you all to even know who she was. I did not want her to become part of the story because she's been this thorn in my side that won't go away for like the last 5 years. And then I'm like, finally, right before the Karen Reed story, actually, was when she had her 16-year-old message me and like threatened to like do shit to my kids. Like,
We might be going through a tunnel in Boston or something there.
Where the kid. Did I lose you?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, you were breaking up there for a second, but you'd be just going through a bad spot because you're driving. Oh, yeah.
I might have lost him. He might be in Boston entering those tunnels now, perhaps. So, yeah.
And then, but while we're waiting for that,
Glover's enjoying the show.
Yeah, he just ate. He's happy.
That's good.
But dude, you gotta wait, homie. I'm gonna take you out in a little bit. You don't have to go right now. Stop it.
Best on-screen duo, Blair and Glover.
Turtle Boy. Now we got Mizzy here, who has been instrumental in the Sandra Birchmore case. Now the Sandra Birchmore case is directly connected to the Karen Reed case, whether we like it or not. It just absolutely is. They have some of the same investigators. And Captain Kurt, that's an interesting fact, buddy. So this is all going to be very confusing to you because a lot of this information is coming not in real time. So it's just, you're just kind of getting nailed with it. But there was a completely separate case. Some of the same investigators who investigated the case that we're all here for investigated a case that Mizzy here has worked tirelessly to bring awareness to and managed to do so through really hard work and dedication. This was a young woman who was murdered, turns out. But her murder was ruled a suicide. Everything about it stunk. And she had brought awareness to this for a long, long time and really pushed for it until finally there was an arrest or a charge of one of these police officers who was having an inappropriate relationship with her, and it turned out that he did murder her and she did not commit suicide. And, you know, big coincidence there that some of the same investigators who ruled it a suicide and protected this cop were involved in the investigation into Karen Reed and in the murder of Boston police officer John O'Keefe. Now, I have backstage also, I have another person who was spearheading, bringing awareness to another case involved with some of the same people. Now, this case I'm not very familiar with, but I did send her an invite because I did plan on doing a deep dive on this case during this 12-hour live stream, but I did not organize times, so everyone is just kind of here. So I have, for the first time, I have Jen Root, Justin Root's sister, here.
Hello,
So,
everyone.
Hi, Jen.
Yes.
Hi, Jen.
So it is an absolute honor to have both Jen Root and Mizzy on the same panel, and of course with Mazza, and to have Captain Kurt here just learning about all this for the first time. And me and him, we used to beef, but all that's squashed right now. This is a fresh start. So I'm really glad that he's here and willing to listen. And I realize this is a lot, dude. I promise if you're patient enough, I will personally get around to explaining everything because we got lots of time. But Jen, thank you for being here so much. Could you give us just the basics about your brother's case?
Yes, I'll like
For those
a quick rundown. The
quick rundown.
There's two instances that happened on February 7th, 2020. It started at a hospital. My brother was mentally ill, and there was a situation that got totally blown out of proportion. But it ended up with the police showing up and engaging in a high-speed chase with him, which started out very slow, which nobody knows that or has seen the videos for that. But anyway, he crashes. Multiple wheels come off his car. He gets out of his car. He collapses onto the sidewalk, leaves tons of blood from being shot in Boston. And then he gets to the mulch area, and then he drops into the mulch area. And meanwhile, there was a bystander. She just happened to be a certified EMT. She ran to help him, and she was at his side. And her description of him was basically gurgling blood. His eyes were rolling in the back of his head. So not doing well at all. All the cops came with their guns, and even one of them from the Boston scene. And they basically told her to run. And then she ran, and one officer kicked him. And then from probably 5 to 6 feet away, they shot 31 bullets. And so ever since then, I've been on a crusade for the truth to be told, because there was a one-sided self-serving narrative that started that day, which has been extremely hard to gain any type of support because of what they put out into the public. And everyone should know that Norfolk County is Brookline. So that's the Norfolk DA's office conducted Justin's investigation. They concluded it in 30 days. I would say they probably already had it concluded before they even started. So they did I wouldn't even call it an investigation. So that's how all these different players like Michael Proctor, Trooper John Fanning was the lead investigator for Justin's case. I don't know. I just have to say, once I started watching the Karen Reed case and hearing a lot of these same names, it was infuriating for me. I didn't even actually need to know anything. You just tell me that their names and who was involved, and I'm like, yeah, not with that cast of characters. So anyway, that's it in a rundown.
Wait a minute. I have a question. So the same people that, well, not all the same people, but some of the same people are attached to your case as well?
Yes.
And Mizzy's case, that's a completely different. Okay. All right.
So like when officers are involved with a death, something's going on in Norfolk County, because this all happened with a span of 24 months. Justin was February 7th, 2020. Sandra was the following February 2021. Then the end of January 2022, you have Officer John O'Keefe. And they must have been busy or not busy. Or maybe
So
this
it's
is
like
just what
the
they
same
do.
town? Is it the same town, the same county, or is it like a big, like I'm
It's a
kind of
county.
confused.
Same
Okay.
county. John and Sandra both were murdered in the same town. But it's the same, it's all the same
So it's
county.
the same sheriff's department. It's the same county sheriff.
Yeah,
rather than
Massachusetts State Police, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And like Jen said, 24 months between all three of these murders. That's insane. And what all three of these deaths have in common is that they involve police officers committing the deaths. You know, Sandra's, Justin's, and we all know John's. You know, so why is it always in Norfolk County that when it involves shadiness with the cops, that the cops come out on top?
Yeah, every time, and it's the same cops. So it's very shady. So I'm actually really glad that Kurt is up here, because these are all people like the two ladies that are up here, both strong advocates for completely separate cases than the case that has brought us all here. And a lot of the same players, and it's just all part of the same corrupt system. And this is not up for even debate whether or not the system is corrupt. You just
Was there
look
a pattern in the victims? Is it a certain type of? Does any of the victims share something similar? Like
no, just what
title?
No, there's no
relationships?
connection in the victims, but there is connection in the perpetrators. Or the investigators, put it that way.
Not only the
There's-
connection. I mean, say you have a job in working for the county, and I have a
Okay.
job working for a guy that works for the county. Like, is there any
Okay.
connection? Meaning, do they have any similarities? Not direct connections, but any similarities
No.
Really?
in their life
No.
pattern?
Sandra Birchmore was a
Teacher's assistant.
a teacher's assistant, but she got involved with these officers because she was part of a police explorers program.
She started that when she was 12. And that's where she met the guys who assaulted her. They all
groomed her and assaulted her. Yes.
She was groomed, and at 15, the one who murdered her ended up statutory raping her. And then later on, his twin brother and his the former deputy chief of Stoughton started having inappropriate relationships with her too. And this went on for years. And she got pregnant by Matthew Farwell and was murdered by him. And they said it was a suicide. And I knew that from the second I saw the case on the TV that she was murdered. I knew it in my heart.
And now, in Justin's case, there was the same investigators, right, Jen?
Yeah. We have Trooper Michael Proctor, who spoke with my mother-in-law. I mean, my stepmother, on the same exact day who said that my brother had shot someone at the Brigham, and that when he was in Brookline that he produced the gun again and wouldn't put it down. And we know that's not true at all. He had 4 shots through his right hand, and he's right-handed. One was through the entry through the palm of his hand. And had he had anything in his hand, it would have been obliterated. And it didn't happen. We also have the former EMT at his side, literally like telling us about his eyes rolling in the back of his head. So, you know, I don't know. Even Buchanan, it's like he interviewed 7 officers that day in Brookline, never even recorded them. Just his notes. That's all we have. And he signs it. I'm like, okay, well, I actually would like to know if they were there, because maybe they were. But I'll never know because of the shoddy investigation that they did. I mean, even Proctor, I think, you know, they also took Justin's phone. They took another. Oh, this is the thing. That Nicholas Garino, this is how it always unfolds. All of a sudden, I'm like, Nicholas Garino? I'm going to check my files. Next thing you know, like a month ago, I was like, oh my gosh, he collected all the digital evidence for the Brookline scene. I'm like, oh, we got missing videos at Chase. I'm like, ugh. And then you know what? We put in a public records request for the AT&T video. You think we're ever going to get that? Nope.
No.
Jesus.
That's one of the things that's controversial about Just en Route and Karen Reed, John O'Keefe, is that in both situations, you'd think that there would be footage readily available to be provided to the public. In both cases, there's controversy over what really happened, and it could be simplified and solved by simply releasing any known footage of what happened to John O'Keefe or Just On. And again, in each case, neither time is that footage ever released and provided to the public, because, as we know, it's going to basically show you what really happened in both particular cases, which is unfavorable towards the Commonwealth of Norfolk County, as well as those police officers. And I'm not shocked, you know, Jen, hearing your story as well, that someone like yourself, who had experiences with these individuals years before, would stand up and say, oh my God, this is what we experienced a year or two prior.
It's so important.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm not shocked that we would learn stories about Proctor, Yuri, Gorino, and other individuals from folks like yourself, Jen, that have had experiences with them going back years before. And I'm happy that, you know, we can hear these stories, because it just further proves to us that we're not out of our minds. This is no illusion here. The corruption that we're seeing, in my particular opinion too, it's like I said, all of us are not anti-police, but there's obviously a network of cops out there that are basically almost tasked with taking on cases that involve high levels of controversy when it pertains to the saving their you-know-what, when it's the state police or local police or
you don't have to censor yourself here, Mazza.
That's like, okay. I do that for me, but that's like, yeah, but
okay. Yeah, I respect that. I respect that.
Mazza has a self-censor. So.
I'm just saying, don't do it for my benefit. Don't do it for my channel benefit.
Yeah, you got it. But that's exactly what's here. It's almost like they're a task force. It's like, okay, someone messed up. What's happened to Just On happened. Now let's send up our cleanup crew. Same thing with John O'Keefe. Let's send in our cleanup crew. Let's send these guys in to go in there and do what they got to do to finesse that scene and make it, clean it up for us, because we don't need this getting out that we've done this. And what's happening now over time, and it's like anything, over time, controversial figures and people that are doing bad things, if they somehow are not brought to a public condemnation over one case or another, eventually some other case will bring that out, which is what's the central importance of not only this being a Karen Reed thing in terms of this unveiling these people, but also having other situations that have come up to say, well, here's another incident that came up. Here's another one that came up. This is what's happened to Sandra Birchmore. This is what's happened to Enrique Delgado Garcia at a state police thing. And all of a sudden you start to take all these particular cases where the Karen Reed case is not standing alone. Now the Just En Route case situation that happened years ago is now brought to light. Everyone's starting to say that, what the hell is going on out here? Why is this happening? Why are people being shot 31 times? Why is a young girl being mistreated the way she was treated? Why is all this cover up going on? Which only brings it back to the center of the table that there's bigger issues. And furthermore, what really scares me too is how many other people has this happened to? How many other cover-ups have happened out there that we don't know about? Because this is all we know about. And the first time I heard about Just en Route was one of the first or second times I was outside Karen's case, and some two women had walked up to me and said, "Hey, I just want to give you this packet." It was like a 10, 15 page packet. And they said, "We want you to know about this case." And they started to tell me, a little bit about it. And this is outrageous that this happened. But I think that's like Blair has said a few times, Will said a few times. That's why fighting for justice is so important, because at the end of the day, these unfortunate tragedies have happened. But at some point, these people that are responsible for covering these things up and trying to cover the what of the Commonwealth or county, Norfolk County, this cannot happen. This cannot go without being countered. This cannot go without a course correction to say, no, you people are going to go down for this. You're not going to treat people like this. You're not going to cover up anything that's going on. And that's what justice
And this
is
is
to
the
do.
local government. The only
That's right.
chance, is if the people come together and say that they're not going to stand for it. That's the only chance that justice is ever going to be served. Like right now, this is a beautiful thing right now. I've got the three people that right here on the bottom part of the screen, the three people who are spearheading each case that connects all of this corruption. And they individually, on their own, individually took an interest in each case and uncovered so much information. And now it's coming full circle to where we all can see that there is absolutely corruption. Their three individual efforts have made people aware of the actual corruption and uncovered the corruption that is in Norfolk County right now. And that's amazing. Aiden, you're back. It's good to see you, buddy. Sorry about
man.
that.
Sorry, I went through a bad zone there. I'm still driving.
No, it's all good, man.
Yeah. But, dude, you got to play the restraining order hearing from March. You got a 12-hour show. You got nothing but time. Have you seen the Krusty restraining order hearing with their kid last March?
No.
Oh, dude. So, all right. So, I'm in court.
Can you send me a link to that?
Yeah, I can send you a link when I'm done.
Or just have one of your mods do it or something?
Yeah. So check it out. So, last March, I got a freaking message on the Turtle Boy Facebook page that I don't even admin that. Like, I got other people that kind of do that. And it's Krusty's kid, like 16-year-old. And she's like, yo, just leave me out of it. Stop writing about me. And I'm like, and the mods were like, we don't know. We've never written about you. It's your mother we've written about. And this is, we consider you a victim in all this. And then the girl starts getting you got to read the messages she sends. Like, I'm going to take your 7-year-old, your daughter looks like she's sucking dick for crack on the playground. And I'm going to fucking fuck her up and do all the, I'm going to send your kids your fucking jerk off videos. And I'm going to do that, horrifying shit from a 16-year-old. Okay. And the only response that she gets from the Turtle Boy page is you're a victim in this. You don't need to act like this. I understand you're trying to lash out, but we consider you a victim, blah, blah, blah. So as it turns out, Krusty put her up to this. She knew she was doing it the whole time, and she's directing her to do it. So Krusty then accuses me of trying to kidnap her kid and says that he's grooming her sexually and all this stuff. So she goes down to the courthouse with the kid and tries to get a restraining order on me and gets a temporary one. And we got the audio to that. She tells the judge that he's trying to kidnap my daughter and he's grooming her sexually and all this stuff. And now this is a one-party hearing, so you don't get to hear the truth. And the judge
Wow.
the judge asks her, he's like, does he have any mental health problems? Talk about a leading question. And she's like, oh yeah, he's like in serious mental health and blah blah blah. And so the judge grants the temporary order that lasts until a two-part hearing takes place about a week and a half later. And during that time, I get a phone call, and I pick up the phone, and I'm like, hello, who's this? Yo, it's Teresa. Who the fuck is this? You called me. And I'm like,
What?
oh, fuck. Teresa's her kid. And I'm like, oh, fuck. It's the kid. And, like, I realized that Kate has, I'm like, I did not call you. And she's like, yes, you did. So I realized what happened. This is one of her tricks. Kate spoofs my phone number to her kid's phone. And then the kid calls me back. You know, spoofing when it makes it look like you called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do it, but I know people do it.
Because that would be a violation of the order, the temporary order, if I contact
Right.
you. And so I immediately see what's going on here. She's trying to have me arrested for this. So I go down to I call the North Attleboro Police Department, and I'm like, I just got a phone call from a 16-year-old who has a temporary order on me, and they go, she's already down here. So they've already gone to the police to report this. They asked if I can submit my Verizon records. I do. I'm exonerated. And so then the two-party hearing's held, right? So at the two-party hearing, which you got to hear the audio from this, it's great. She tells the judge, so I have a lawyer, and Kate makes her kid fucking skip school to go to this hearing to try to get an order just to silence me. Now, she doesn't give a fuck about her kid. She just is using this as a way to get an order to prevent me from writing about Kate. Because, what do I say about Kate? She's a shitty parent because she lost her kids to DCF, right? So, this is her way of preventing me from talking about that, if you will, right? Because now, if the kid has an order on me, then she's like, well, he can't write about me being such a horrible parent because he's talking about my kids, right? So, anyway,
wow.
The two-party hearing takes place, and I have a lawyer, and she makes the kid skip school to testify. And during the hearing, my lawyer's ask, you get to cross-examine the juvenile, and she asks her, can you please read these messages that you sent my client? And it's horrific. And the girl turns to Kate, and you can hear it on the audio. She goes, do I have to? And Kate says, yes, you have to.
Wow.
And then the girl goes, your daughter looks like she's sucking dick. She's going to have bleeding jaws from all the dick she's sucking on the playground, and fucking, I'm going to fuck your kids up. And she makes her read it out loud, and it's horrific. Any decent parent in that would never bring their kid to court, would be horrified seeing the messages that the kid wrote. Instead, Kate brings this child to court, makes her skip school, and reads these horrifically embarrassing messages out loud, all in an attempt to use the kid to get an order on me. And it's the judge at the end, Judge Mathers, goes, he goes, this one's not even close. He goes, if anything, the plaintiff is the aggressor here. So this order's denied. And it was a big win. So that was in March. And so I'm like, good, I'm done with Krusty. I never have to hear from her again, blah, blah, blah. And then Karen Reed happened. So I'm like, oh yeah, this is a great story. Obviously the fucking, Karen Reed story. And, I'm like, we can leave her in the dust, and she's done. So I'm writing about this. Kate's not even talking about it. Her original angle on this was that I didn't break the story, that it was a legitimate story, but I didn't break it. That's how she tried to, Court TV was reporting it before, and that's how she tried to discredit me. And then that kind of morphed into, along the way, actually Karen Reed's a liar, and the witnesses are all victims in this, and blah, 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 blah. And, she did a couple streams early on, and no one was paying attention, and no one was listening. And, I think, once she got her hooks into Gretchen Voss, when she started talking to Gretchen Voss, that's when it, somehow she became part of this fucking story. I'm like, how the fuck did she be? I wanted nothing to do with her, and she just followed me to this, to be like, well, if he's going to be a part of it, I have to be a part of it too, because my entire existence revolves around being antagonistic to fucking Aiden. You know, it's just fuck. But you got to get the tape in. I'll send it to you when I'm done driving. It's wild.
I know exactly the type. Like, and right there, that should just destroy her entire credibility behind anything that she says, because her motivation behind it all has just been an obsession, and hatred. There's no, if this all started before the Karen Reed thing, and then she just is the only asshole besides Plevin who's also in this because you just called him a fence rider and then just decided to switch sides.
Yeah.
Like, every single person who claims that Karen Reed is guilty there could be a hatred for you traced back that originates. You know, it's ridiculous. You have to be a fool. And I understand being like, well, you know, there's no way a local government would just all fucking collude to fucking frame an innocent woman. Well, if you really dig into it, you could see that it's not so hard to believe, and there is motive.
Right. It's to me, it was really easy to believe. I mean, it was shocking when I first came to reality of what had happened, but it wasn't that hard to believe. It made sense. I'm like, well, they don't want to go to jail, so it's not that hard to figure out, you know?
Right. Everybody's like, there's somebody's gonna break. Somebody would have broken by now. No, not if they're all culpable. Not if right.
Not if they're getting away with it too. Why the fuck would they break? They're getting away
right.
with it.
Exactly. And if they have to, like, right, they have something to lose. Each person has a motive to lie because they helped cover it up. So they're gonna look out for their own, they're gonna cover their own ass. So all of this, oh well, this big conspiracy, they're all protecting each other. No, protecting that person means protecting themselves. That's it. That's the motivation.
And you know, I think the biggest obstacle that Karen Reed faces with the jury is that it's kind of an easy sell to say that the McAlberts and them are all lying, right? Because like we said, they have a reason to. It's hard to explain why Nicholas Garino and Brian Tully are lying. Like, why the fuck are they lying? Because they don't, you know, they don't know the McAlberts prior to this.
And all you have to do is look at the cases that these two ladies that are on the panel have dedicated all of their time and energy into uncovering. You look at the connections between those cases and this one alone.
Yeah, but that can't get brought up at trial. That's not like that. The jury will never hear that stuff. Yeah. So like, you have to understand, a juror, like, ideally with this is going into this blind. And so they don't know about Sandra Birchmore. Like, they're not going to know about that. They're not going to know about Nicholas Garino not being able to find 32,000 text messages. Like, they're not going to know about that shit, you know? They're not going to know that John Fanning oversaw the investigation into Sandra Birchmore's death and didn't do shit, and basically, no, not basically, literally covered it all up. Like, they're not going to know any of that. So, the biggest hurdle Karen Reed has to overcome is that she has to convince 12 people, right? Regular, everyday people who haven't been following this shit, that the entire institutions that they've been born and raised to trust are actually evil. Like, that's the toughest sell for her to overcome, you know? And that's a big thing to overcome.
I think one of the ways that we can try to help kind of move this and change this is that educating the public, because again, yes, I just read that note up there that just said something about the jury. That's the biggest part of, like, educating the public that when they investigate themselves, a lot needs to be questioned. I mean, they essentially really shouldn't be investigating themselves. It's not impartial.
Right. It's not. There's already a conflict of interest there, and I'm already going to question anything that comes out of that.
Correct.
Right. But, you know, like, well, but you got to understand is that, like, regular people, they don't want to believe that the government is evil. They don't want to believe the police are evil, like, because accepting that reality is how civilizations fall apart. Like, when people believe that the police and the government are evil and working against them, that's what leads to revolutions and political instability. People don't want that. People want to live in a stable country, right?
Ignorance
That
is bliss.
like, this is not fucking El Salvador. You know, this is not
Right.
some banana republic where the fucking government changes in a violent fucking overthrow every 6 years. Like
Right.
the United States of America, we're supposed to trust our government, you know? And
That
that's the
doesn't
hardest
happen
thing.
here, supposedly, right?
Right. And that's
Well,
the
simply,
hardest
if they're
thing.
involved in a death, don't.
But nobody wants
them
to face
investigate
the fact
themselves.
that the reason why those things don't happen is because the people don't stand for it. And once in a while, it's going to come up and they're going to try it. And it's up to us to stand up to it and make sure that it doesn't happen.
That's right.
Right.
But, you know, as bad as this is, you're like, well, what leads to what leads to rebellions against the government historically? It's like, how many people do they, because they do this to Karen Reed. Like, let's suppose, I don't think it's going to happen, obviously. Let's suppose she goes to jail or some shit like that, right? It's like, what then? You know, it's like, what then? Like, you know, there's going to be no overthrow of the government. There's going to be no armed rebellion in the name of Karen Reed. That's not,
Right.
you know, we're just going to make noise on YouTube and appeals and
Yeah.
all that shit. But, you know, you do that to enough people, you know, you do that to hundreds of people. That's when you start, that's when it starts getting very dangerous for the government, because eventually people are going to pick up guns and they're going to be like, no, fuck this. You're not going to take away my life and my fucking liberty any fucking more. Like, it's very dangerous what they're doing. Like, you do not want to live in a country where people feel the need to take up arms against the government. And if they do this to too many people, that is what is going. That's how people are going to start feeling after a while. It's dangerous.
It's exactly what's going to happen. Like, I've always been a Second Amendment guy, but I've never been a gun owner. That's about to change. You know,
I think we have to frame it differently, because this is not about being against law enforcement, and this is not about overthrowing the government. This is about simply saying, listen, it makes sense that they do not investigate themselves when they're involved with a death. Let's just start there.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay? Because that is valuable. People understand it, they get it, and they know it. So if we can move that along, that's what we need to see happen in the bigger picture.
But it's not, and again,
didn't you say the feds were already investigating everybody involved?
The feds are investigating the district attorney. That's what we know for sure. And in order to investigate the district attorney thoroughly and properly, they have to investigate what the district attorney was investigating. So that includes the cops that he used to conduct these investigations. So they're technically under investigation as well.
You need somebody that's a law enforcement that is willing to investigate, because that if cops don't police the police, then you'll never have a resolution. I'm from Florida. I got an officer by the name of Grady Judd out of Polk County, that if there's a corrupt law enforcement doing some shady shit a county over.
Grady Judd. I know Grady Judd. I watch his videos.
That's why it is kind of confusing to me, because if you have corrupt law enforcement, the only way you can stop that is by correct, like, good law, like people that are going to stand up for the law.
Well, the problem is that you have the Massachusetts State Police, which are the most corrupt in this entire situation.
Yeah.
Who investigates the Massachusetts State Police? Well, the feds, right? But it's unconstitutional to just let the feds take over an investigation and start stepping in. That's that defeats the entire purpose of having a United States of America. So that's the issue, right?
But don't Massachusetts wear cameras? Don't they wear like
Don't get me going on those.
Right.
Well,
I love this, Captain Kirk.
Well, the reason I asked
have
that is because Massachusetts is giving funding for certain law. Like, I looked it up while we were talking because I wanted to see if they wear the cameras. They definitely give other areas the funding for the cameras. So why? So if they don't, my first question would be, why don't they wear them, and why don't they?
That's a great question.
Ask for the funding.
I love
you don't
this.
want to wear cameras, because there is counties that refuse to wear them because then it puts their officers in jeopardy.
Or they don't have proper rules, policies, and regulations where they keep their officers accountable for instance, shutting off their cameras. I mean, there were multiple cameras, body-worn cameras, that were on the officers who killed my brother.
Yeah, they
And
shouldn't
guess
have.
what?
It should
They
be
didn't have them turned on.
right. Well,
You know,
that's what
one
I'm saying.
lied
It
about
falls
it and
back
threw
to
it
the
into his
system.
cruiser.
Yeah, it
But
falls back to the system because here, if the call goes out and the cop lights come on, their car starts recording. They have no control over that. And if when they leave the vehicle and there's any movement, their chest cams start recording, and there's no stopping that. Like they've actually been caught on Florida chest cams where they've incriminated themselves, and there's no way to get rid of it. And because our government, police, or however you look at it, somebody has to be policing that. So I'm not saying I'm not saying
Right.
wrong. I'm just saying what's stopping these people from being forced to wear chest cams? Is it their local government is so corrupt that it has to go higher than just said law
Yes.
enforcement?
Yes. The simple answer to that is yes. The problem is that the difference between Florida and Massachusetts and the way that, and based on, to piggyback what you're talking about here, Captain Kurt, because I understand that you're not privy to any of the cases that we're
No,
talking
I'm
about
not denying what you're saying. I'm
Right.
just
No.
asking.
I know you're not. We're not debating.
Yeah.
We are actually, the only difference between Florida and Massachusetts, based on what you're saying right now, is there is a standard in Florida that is enforced by the people. The people in Florida demand this.
Yes.
And that their local governments are obligated to meet a standard set by the people. That standard is not set in Massachusetts, and that is the problem.
Yep.
So the idea that we're trying to do, what Turtle Boy has been trying to do, is create enough awareness to where this standard is set amongst the people of Massachusetts, so that these things don't happen in the future, so that the same standards are held up in Massachusetts as they are in Florida.
And they're so determined to stop any change. And look what they did to Aiden a year ago, and they did everything they could to arrest him on 2 occasions and throw him in jail. That's how willing they are to stop any change. Is just all this that's gone on. Anytime, Aiden basically cracked right through them all, and they panicked and did everything they could to shut him down a year ago. And it's just that goes to show you the kind of fight that they're willing to put up to protect what it is that they're doing, which is even more disturbing at the end of the day.
The irony is, Turtle Boy's defense is about to just totally pull the curtain on all of it.
Right.
So the irony here is, had they never even charged Turtle Boy in the first place, he would not be privy to the evidence that is going to uncover all of the corruption.
Right.
Which is amazing.
Yeah.
So ironically, what they were trying to shut him up for, they empowered him. They enabled him to be able, by prosecuting him, they enabled him to be able to uncover and prove what he was set out to prove in the first place.
Right.
And the irony in that is just gorgeous.
It's incredible. You gotta love it all. Yeah.
I just gotta ask, this Turtle Boy, because I remember a long way back when he was in court. That is the same county again?
Yeah. Same county. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Telling you, Captain Kurt, stick around. And you're gonna go, wait a second, all right, I need to look into this more. My goal is to have you leave this panel going, I need to look into this. I need to explore this.
I have a request from Olivia Will to read. So Olivia says, someone for the love of God, please tell Captain Kurt that the feds have already arrested Matthew Farwell for his involvement in the Sandra Birch Moral.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that.
There we go. I should have
I'll
let you
read
do
this
it.
chat. I'm just trying to put it all together, but the chat can say 10,000 different things.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah,
In Captain Kurt's defense, he's not aware. This is his first time being exposed to any of this. He's not aware of any of the details. He's not aware of these cases, and so there's a lot of information, and it's coming at him. And
I know the feds got a really high conviction rate. So if I heard the word feds or the phrase feds are investigating, somebody's either already been arrested or is about to be. So it doesn't matter who it is. I'd rather not know who it is until later on. What I see is a whole bunch of crap happening. There's no coincidence. You can't have this many things just going on in one town and there not be a problem somewhere.
We haven't scratched the surface of the coincidences here, dude. We haven't even begun. Like, you're gonna walk away from this live stream going, okay, I need to fucking know. You're gonna walk away from this live stream going, I need to tell fucking Ryan Upchurch about this shit. He needs to hear about this.
Buckle up, Captain Kurt.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Buckle up.
Buckle up.
Because there is a lot of information and there's too many coincidences to ignore.
Oh yeah.
And going along with what Olivia just asked us to talk about, the feds had to go after Matthew Farwell in kind of a roundabout way because they couldn't go after him for straight up murder, because we all know that the feds don't do straight up murder cases. They had to arrest him on the charge of murdering a witness, because she was technically a witness against him because he started statutory raping her at 15.
Right.
And that's all because Michael Morrissey's office refused to go after these guys.
And still hasn't.
Nope.
Right. And he still hasn't.
There's nothing stopping him from Luigi. What's his face there? I mean, he's got federal and the feds and the fucking local government in Manhattan are like fighting over his carcass right now in court. Like they both want a piece of the pie. And meanwhile, with Matthew Farwell, it's like, well, only the feds are interested. Like the local government has like, oh, I mean, it's like, here's all the facts, guys. You're allowed to charge too. You can, I mean, Derek Chauvin was charged in federal court and in Superior Court in the state of Minnesota. It's like, it happens all the time. I don't know what they're waiting for. It's like the easiest layup ever. And what are they doing?
And they're trying now to go after him for larceny charges because these 3 officers were hooking up with her on the job. So instead of going after him for murder, they're going to go after him for larceny.
Yeah. Overtime.
Stealing time theft. Because that's what we care about is time theft.
Stealing from the taxpayers. Big crap.
Don't worry, he'll just have a couple vacation days that he won't.
Murder? Who cares about murder?
Yeah, I know. They lose vacation days. That's all they ever lose. It's vacation days. That's absolute madness. So you lose 5 days vacation. Really?
It's insane
what's
going on here. And it's in everyone's face. They're like, fuck you, we don't care. Like that's what's crazy about it is they don't give a shit what the public thinks.
No.
Because they've got the media working in their favor.
That's
mainstream media.
That's right.
You know?
Because they know they won't go too far. They'll only report things as is in terms of, well, Karen went to court today. This is what happened in court today, and that's it. They won't talk about anything on a deeper level of that at all. They won't dig into it. Maybe Boston 25 News does it a little bit to a degree, but other than that, they don't dig in. They won't come out and say there's absolutely a reason to question Norfolk County or any other people that are involved in this or perpetrating these kinds of things. And it's like I said, it's disturbing at the end of the day. This is the state we live in, and it's sickening.
When at the party for Karen, when I was talking to Betero, he said, he's like, he kept telling me how proud he was of me about the work I've done on Sandra's case. And he said, it's not going to be Karen's case. It's not going to be this place. It's going to be Sandra's case that breaks things wide open. And I took that to heart because, I mean, it's him saying it.
Did he put his arm around you and slobber all over you? Because he had a bit to drink that night.
No, this is before he was drunk. This is before he was drunk.
Okay.
Mizzy asked me to get paper towels because
No, this was when he was only drinking red wine and he was going to eat.
Between him and Will, I don't know who the drunkest one there was.
Dude, man, listen, dude. So I found out thanks to Mizzy. I'm outing you, Mizzy. It was Mizzy.
I said it.
Because I was tossing around the idea that I was drugged because I was like, there's no way that I blacked out. I know I didn't drink that much. And I was drinking beer and Mizzy was like, oh, I know what happened. And she's like, what happened was Betero called you a pussy for drinking beer. And then you switched to fucking whiskey. And so that's what happened. Once I switched to whiskey, my fucking beverage just was gone.
Yep.
And then pictures. It was like the Hangover, the end of the Hangover.
The
like
tattoo, the tattoos.
Yeah, pictures just emerged, and I was like, "Oh my god!" But I don't regret a moment of that night. I had such a blast. It was great.
Fun time.
I keep tipping Bettero's drink up because he was spilling it all over the floor. He's like, "I'm not gonna spill it." I'm like, "Okay," and then that's when Mazza comes by. He's like, "How you doing, buddy?" He's like, "I'm fine." What? And he's like, Mazza just looks down and he's like, he looks at me like, I don't think he's fine.
He could, but he could hang though, man. He was wasted when I got there, dude. Like as soon as I see him, I'm like, I'm like, Mark Betero, I love it. And he's like, listen. Like he's already shutting me up. I'm already being like, hey, and he's like, hey. all the drama and bullshit aside, your new super chat, mwah.
She backed over in a Lexus. What kind of Lexus was it? Was it SUV?
SUV.
It was an SUV, yeah.
Rear wheel drive?
I don't know. Is it all-wheel drive?
All-wheel drive.
The fucking Lexus SUV.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
it's,
mean,
important, it's important because a vehicle that doesn't have a differential or some sort of rear end in it has a little bit more clearance. So my question was going to be, they didn't find any type of evidence of a body going under that Lexus?
No, it's a side swipe, brother.
No.
They hit him
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
he did a pirouette.
Yeah, apparently
Hit him
he
in the
killed
arm.
him because it hit him in the arm. The tail light. Now you imagine how hard a tail light actually is.
Oh, yeah.
The
Right.
tail light hits his arm. No bruises, but the tail light supposedly shatters and scratches up his arm and bites his elbow, and sends him flying 10 feet into
Pirouette.
the yard.
Yeah.
From
First he spinned, and then he hit his head on a curb, and then bounced
off the curb
10 feet to the left, and then landed on top of his cell phone, of course.
Wait a minute. So
Yeah,
like,
well, that's right. That's right, Kurt. That's exactly right. Wait a minute.
Hold on. I want to hear what Kurt says here.
And transfers enough energy to then force him to spin and doesn't hit the vehicle. I would have thought
Yeah, he was hitchhiking.
Wait.
He had his arm out. Like he was like hitchhiking. Like his arm was
like
out.
this, and she backed into it at 20 miles an hour, and he went flying through the air off of
Right.
hitting his arm.
Yeah, now you're getting it.
Yeah.
And it hit him out of his shoes, don't you know?
It's probably
He
like
lost his
20
shoes.
pounds of pressure would dislocate your arm. I think your
It
arm
knocked him out of his shoes.
Oh no,
too,
his
by
arm
the
Yeah.
was fine. It was scratched up, and there was like gigantic lacerations on it, but no bruises. Luckily, no bruises,
Yeah, you know,
no
just a
broken
couple
bones.
dog scratches, dog bites, normal
Everything
stuff.
else was fine.
Who
No,
better
nothing.
than that, dude? Who wrote that script?
Yeah,
dude.
Oh, his name
Well,
was
fortunately,
Joseph
there's a
Paul.
guy that's an expert.
Dave's-
He lives in
Dave's
the Yellow Cottage,
Super
and he
Paul.
actually broke it down with the computer graphics for us to
Yeah,
break down
he's
exactly how
like-
it all happened.
He's like on the spectrum, like all of the spectrum. Joseph Paul. He's really interesting, really bright guy. He wasn't nervous or anything up on the stand. He articulated himself really well. He was an impressive witness. So
I think it's funny. It's in the snow too, because snow it then becomes water, then destroys any evidence that you could really try to. Man, that's crazy.
And
Yeah,
there was
it
no
all
blood.
makes sense.
There was
It
no
all
blood,
makes
really.
Here, I
When
have
you read the
I have a
article-
video recreation of this theory.
When you read the
for you.
article, though, it makes it seem like he's just
Oh,
standing
this
Oh, this
actually
is-
makes more sense.
This is
So as you can see, this is perfectly scaled. There's plenty of.
There he goes. There he is. Pick it up. Pick it up.
As you can see, it's an SUV.
Oh, there it is.
It's the proper side of the vehicle as well.
One more time.
Oh, he just happened to walk out to pick it up and said, "Oh, I'm not gonna move." And then
Well, believe it or not, Court TV actually played this footage.
the thing didn't
my
have
God.
reverse lights or nothing. I mean, most transmissions backing up are going. Wah.
Yeah, that's
If she's
that's
really
Clem-
going that
that's-
fast, that's
the
crazy.
great Clevin's recreation there. There's no logic behind the Commonwealth's theory that Karen Reed hit. That's short. Long story short, there's no logic behind their
They
theory.
allow somebody to play that as like a creditable thing to play. Like that's why I don't watch
On
it.
Court TV, apparently.
Court
yeah.
TV played it
Court-
night after night. Yeah, if you
Yeah.
can believe it.
Right. I
He
mean,
used the car, not even an SUV, a car. The wine glass.
I mean, what are
looks
the
like it could
chances?
fill half a gallon of wine.
Who bends down sideways to put your head down there? Like,
we
why
lost
did you
Turtle Boy.
bend? I could bend down and pick a shot glass up without even looking down. I mean, if you're outside arguing, what were they doing? She was just driving around town, backing up. He just out there picking cups up.
No, well, the story is okay. The reason why he put the cup there is because there was supposedly glass found And it doesn't make sense how they found glass either. That's going really deep into it. We'd have to go into the trial. That's
I
when
would
you
have
start
said, bro,
going
it
to,
was in the snow. He's got short sleeves
but
on. What's happening?
but it just, the fact is there's just no way that Trooper Paul's theory that she backed into him at 24 miles per hour.
My point is he knows she was out there. That's why I said that, like sarcastically.
Right.
He's just out there picking cups up, not expecting anybody to drive backwards at him. Or
Well,
anything.
that's the whole thing. Is that's him trying to, that's in that theory there, in that recreation, that's him just trying to make sense of why there was glass. So it doesn't make sense that even glass would even be out there. So the whole thing is
well, in his theory, the only way it works that he got hit like that is if he was bending down to pick something up. Why would he just be bending
well,
down to
that's
pick something
him
up?
trying to explain. That's Plevin trying to explain why he had.
Yeah, that should be thrown right out.
Because the cause of death, the cause of death of John O'Keefe is officially head trauma and hypothermia. So, but the thing was, I mean, he was out there in the cold for so long. Now, the hypothermia, obviously, I mean, that tracks with the theory that he was left out there and whatever happened to him happened inside the house. Now, there's a lot of his Apple Health data places him inside the house. And the Apple Health data claims that he went up three flights of stairs. And they tried to say that happened by him climbing up a hill in Karen Reed's
while driving,
which doesn't happen.
So he was thrown from up there, maybe thrown down onto the ground.
I mean, the thing is, it's a big mystery as to what happened to him inside the house. The thing is, it's just the facts dictate that he was inside that house. It's just a question. The big question is what actually happened to him. We don't. I have never actually thrown an actual accusation at someone, but there was a lot of people inside that house that night. So I have not directly thrown an accusation at any particular person, but there are people who I think have motive and who were there and would make the most sense to me as to who would have been the most likely to be responsible.
Was it a two-story house? Because I'm picturing like
yes.
Boston. Okay, so
you got a basement, a main floor, and then an upstairs. Like,
is it possible where he was found was close enough to come off of the top of a building?
But he would have broken bones and he would have had bruising. So right, but no, I mean, not the back of his head at that kind of force. I mean, that's actually a great question. Not knowing anything about the case, it's a great question. Because you're really trying to make sense of it. I love that.
You said hypothermia, so
right.
You probably have frostbite. So if you did have bruising, you wouldn't see it. You said his arm was super scratched. Well, if you threw somebody from the top of a building and they went head first and arm first into the ground in the snow, that's why I'm asking. Because
once you look at, hold on, let me see if I can find if somebody who's Olivia. I know Olivia's in the chat. Anybody who can quickly gather it and send it to me on Twitter DM, just pictures of John O'Keefe's arm.
I'm just asking.
No. But
I honestly think you could play him framed.
You would need to see them to really understand why we're dismissing that theory. Because I know you're exploring options and you're doing exactly what I would love for you to do. And you're asking all the right questions. Is it possible that he was thrown off of the top story of the house? Mm-hmm. It's not. And not based on his injuries. He had no bruising. The only injuries that he sustained were those that look like dog bites, at least to the rest of us. And the trauma, the one blow to the back of his head.
Okay.
And he had raccoon eyes from that blow to the back of his head.
Hit him so hard, yeah.
I just want to point this out. I just want to point this out real quick. Kurt, I just want to use you as an example. I want everyone to notice how Kurt's asking a lot of specific questions right now. Look at how Kurt is not just accepting what happened without asking a lot of questions and doing a lot of his own research right now, because this story that the Commonwealth told everybody is not easily explainable, and is something that requires, like, wait a second, it all seems kind of, Kurt, don't you agree that kind of this is making you ask a lot of questions right now, because
Yeah,
it
100%.
doesn't make a lot of sense. It seems almost like does it seem like a far-fetched story to you a little bit?
Well, yeah, because I'm reading it from like different sources. Like this is 25 News, and they say the way they said it was like she backed over top of him and just left him there.
Yeah.
So just different things were saying different. And then the other one says it was unconfirmed and it was a mistrial, and there's just a lot of misleading information. So then you hear it and you're like, wait a minute, he bent over just in the right time to get clipped on the side and hit his head and spun around on the ground and got left there. To me, and then I'm picturing how it would look, and maybe the house is close to the road. It would make more sense that the dude fell down and then she just got blamed. That's why I asked that, because how could you have all these? You have to put everything in line, and then she hit him and left him, and that's just kind of weird. That's all.
And the crazy thing is too is like the back of his head. Even if the vehicle had hit his arm and the taillight happened to shatter and cause those wounds, and he hits the ground, there's nothing there to really cause any damage to the back of his head. It's all grass.
Yeah. Any true
With snow on
force.
the ground.
Yeah. That's why it would have been more believable if you guys said no. She went right over the back of him and he smacked into the pavement. Then I've been like, oh yeah, that makes
Right.
complete sense. And
Sure.
his elbow and then smack him in the head. Most people are going to take the hit to the elbow, and your body's instinct is going to be to pull your head out of the way.
That is,
Not
yes,
leave your
exactly.
head there and wait for a blow to hit you in the head.
Right.
Was he drinking?
And the great
Yeah.
Peter
He was
Murphy
all
is in the chat right now. Peter Murphy is making a great point. We love Peter Murphy here. He's making a great point. Too bad that the Canton PD investigators, the original investigators on the scene, didn't even ask 1% of the questions that Kurt is asking right now. That's very telling. Very telling.
Yeah.
I love that you're asking the questions that you're asking. Because you're asking all the right questions.
Did they already get rid of him? Like, was his funeral rapid? And see, cremation, was he cremated? That's questions I want to know.
No.
Did they leave it open for investigation, or was it kind of just like, oh, we know what happened, see ya?
Well, I mean, there was a thorough autopsy done. So there's no reason to re-exhume his body or anything like that. But
I don't mean
and you have to keep in mind he is a former police officer, so you got to respect his remains and that sort of thing. But there was a thorough autopsy done, and he, the injuries just don't lie. And the injuries just simply are not consistent with somebody who was hit by a vehicle. And that's what it boils down to. Now, I'll tell you exactly, because you're looking at different news sources and whatnot, and it's good to do that. I encourage doing that. But I will tell you what this very person who turned me onto this case, why I decided to look into it, they told me you cannot get your information from the news and from articles. You have, in this case, you have to look at the documentation. So that spreadsheet that I sent you, put together by the great Sleuthy Goosey, that spreadsheet is where you're going to get all of the reliable information, and you're going to have to make your own opinion. And that is telling in and of itself. I'm not trying to feed you a narrative. I'm telling you that is all of the actual documentation in the investigation. Therefore, you can review that.
Her tail light was broke. Was her tail light broke? Her tail light was broke. You said, right?
Her tail light was broken, and then you're gonna
damage to the rear of that vehicle, right?
Pay close attention to that tail
No
light.
blood was found in the vehicle. No, for real. I just want to know these.
No blood was found on the tail light fragments.
Was the fragments found at the scene?
Yes, but it's when the fragments and how the fragments were found at the scene is where you're going to start.
Was there blood found at the scene?
Yes. Very little. Very little. He lost 2 liters of blood, but only a few droplets were found at the scene. And they were, now, if you were a police officer, how would you preserve that evidence? Blood evidence. If you found blood at the scene, how would you preserve it? Just as a layman. If you're a cop, what
I'm
would you
taking
do?
the dirt all the way around. I'm digging 4 feet around and taking the dirt and everything back because the blood's still.
And then how would you preserve the evidence?
I put it in a bag, put it in a vial, put it however I could get it. I don't know. Send it to the evidence. I'm not a cop, but I put it in something and take it to the evidence people and say, hey, there's blood or something on this dirt that we might need later on. And then they will put it in a locker. And then
Specifically, what would you put it in?
A cup, a shovel. I would take a shovel and I'd dig the dirt down where the blood was, and I'd put it in a cup, and then I don't know.
Well, I gotta tell you, buddy, you hit the nail on the head, because these cops did exactly what you would do, which is they got red Solo cups. Now, what cops traditionally do is they use evidence bags that are issued by the police department, and and vials, like you said, that are that exist specifically for collecting blood evidence. But no, what they used was exactly what Maz is drinking out of, which is red Solo cups. He's not using those as a prop, by the way.
I would have got
just happens to have one.
Like a detective cup, bro. I'm talking as like a detective. They gotta have like a cup. They go to the trunk and they pop the trunk. They got cups, little tongs, gloves and shit. They put gloves on. They scoop it out of the dirt. You ain't never watched CSI? That's why I see the cup.
Yeah, we agree.
Like
We
a
agree.
thorough.
Right.
Then they put the little vial and they suck the thing up and they squirt it into the other thing. Then they suck it up again and squirt it in, spin it, and then it pops up pictures and shit. That's
That all happens in the lab, but yeah, like initially you would collect it in an evidence bag, or something. Not a neighbor's red Solo cups, and then you wouldn't put those red Solo cups in shopping bags.
What if the neighbor did it, bro? What if the neighbor did it? You wouldn't take his DNA and mix it with that DNA?
Right. It's a great point right there. What if the neighbor's DNA was all over the fucking red Solo?
Yeah. What if the neighbor went out to get some eggs
Right.
on a snowy day or something? Was it a close to Christmas?
See, now you're thinking. You're applying common sense without actually having the knowledge of how you actually preserve evidence, but you're already applying common sense and coming up with cross-contamination, which probably never even heard that fucking term before, but you just described why cross-contamination is an important thing to prevent when collecting evidence, especially if you are planning to use DNA technology to prove this evidence. To make this evidence valid, right?
Reasonable doubt.
How can you even use that? You shouldn't be able to use that.
Exactly.
That blood should be no good because you put it in a red Solo cup from a neighbor and you didn't collect the evidence properly.
What I want you to do when you look at the evidence in this case, when you go over this spreadsheet and you just hyper focus on the evidence alone, try to find reasonable doubt in that evidence. That's all I ask you to do. Find the doubt, because remember, in a court of in an American court of law,
you got
any American court of law, and the burden of proof is on
the state.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. And you ain't getting to say nothing if you collected it with red Solo
and it's
cup.
beyond a reasonable doubt. So your job is to find the doubt, and if you can find that doubt, then the evidence is no good. Correct.
Correct. 100%.
Right. So that's what I want you to do in looking into.
They won't pick jurors like that, though. That's the problem. They won't pick a juror like me. They will
find me a piece of evidence that you can't, as you as a juror, can't poke holes into.
Well, they got to do their job. They have to do their job to convince me that the person did it without a reasonable doubt. And there's no way when you collect it with a red Solo cup that you should even be allowed to present that to a jury. The judge should say no way, because there's a small amount that could be tainted, and that blood could not be reading where it should because of the way it was collected. But that's just me. I don't know nothing about no laws. But
you're 100% correct.
Okay.
You're 100% correct. It doesn't take a lawyer to know this. It takes somebody who's ever watched an episode of Law and Order or CSI. Right. That's common sense.
Yeah.
Or you just right.
And for some reason, this evidence is going not to one trial, but to a second trial of this same woman.
Can I be honest, bro? I think the reason that they're able to do stuff like this because people are very they're very, what's the word for it? They're not really aware of your rights as a human. Like, you can't, if I get in trouble, I have to prove that I'm not doing something, right? Just as much as they have to prove that I'm doing something, but they have to
No,
follow
you
the
don't.
law. Well,
Well,
but they have to follow the law. Both sides. I can't show proof without following a law to get to show that proof. Just like they
sure.
can't show proof without following a law to get there. When you're doing stuff to just cut corners, like the video that Court TV played, that shouldn't even be. Anybody that's seen that video should be thrown out as a juror, in my
Right.
opinion.
But jurors never
they-
jurors never actually saw that video to
Maybe,
be, you know.
maybe you can't say that for sure, bro. because
Well, you can't say that for sure, but through the vetting and jury
did they
selection
try her
process,
there? Did they try her in
yeah,
her town? Why?
through the vetting and jury selection process, they do their best they can to ensure that the jurors have never seen things like this. But you're right. I mean, you take that with a grain of salt. Anybody could lie and want to be on that jury, and but here's the thing:
If it has to do with the law enforcement officer and a civilian, then it should be tried in a different town.
all
It
right.
shouldn't
So
be in the same town.
what would you say if the lead investigator on the case, right, the person who is in charge of collecting all this evidence so that it's presented in a court of law, if that person showed any bias whatsoever towards the defendant, expressed any personal feelings about them, would you think that evidence, any evidence collected by this investigator, should be admissible in court?
Meaning the person collected evidence and then had some sort of feelings or friendship with the person they collected the evidence on.
Friendship, hatred, any personal feelings, right?
Any personal connection that you shouldn't have as a prosecutor or
as an investigator, right?
or an investigator, a prosecutor, law enforcement, any personal connection whatsoever. No, I think once that is broken away from that person, what is it called?
Conflict of interest.
Conflict of interest, and that person should be completely removed from the case and have nothing to do with it. And somebody else should be brought in and take care of it.
Right.
Now imagine if that state police officer happened to be a part not only of a wedding, but a member of a wedding party affiliated with family members that were related to people that actually owned the house that night.
Conflict of interest. I'm going to getting. Look, I'm holding signs in front and screaming conflict of interest. Conflict. There's no way.
And ironically, coincidentally, there have been many people holding those signs. Yes, that has actually happened for a long time now. And and then it gets even better, Kurt. What if the judge in the case happened to be related to an attorney who represented a family member of that house who killed somebody with their car many years ago? And there's, I mean, obviously a conflict of interest. Should that judge recuse themselves?
Netflix, bro, there's a Netflix TV show on right now called The Judge that this reminds me of.
The movie?
No, it's a TV show. It's
Your Honor. You're talking about Your Honor.
Yes, he drives a car, hits a kid, and then they do and twist every little which way, throw dirt on the red Solo cup and put it in a cup over here and leave it under that. Bro, that's wild. I would say, please take me. I would be screaming. If I'm this lady, Janet Reed, I'm screaming, feds, indict me, feds. Take me to a federal courtroom where I can really show the true evidence and these people can quit messing with me, bro.
Janet's her mom, but Karen Reed. Yeah.
Whatever her name is. Scream. That's wild. As a United States citizen, I would be pissed, bro. Because you can't. You have to, that's where it goes back to what I'm saying. You have to follow the law. That you cannot have personal relationships and then use those same personal relationships and present that in a courtroom. Like, that's not fair to that woman. You have to have people that are judging this that have no personal connections to that person whatsoever in any aspect of, like, that's not fair. You have to judge them based off of the charge and the circumstances and not what other people are influencing. If that makes sense.
It makes perfect sense. I love that you're saying these things, because the more you uncover in this case, you're going to be going, what in the fuck is going on? Because everything that you're saying is absolutely happening. So it turns out that Michael Proctor, the lead investigator in the case, and this is a fact, this is stuff that you could look up, sent text messages to his colleagues, other investigators, talking about, I hate this woman. I hope she offs herself.
I hate to laugh, but you at that point, that
No,
person
you're right.
remove-
It's
the judge should be saying, I have a what do they call a deposition to remove this person from the case, a paper, some sort of court hearing to remove this person. You can't leave those.
that would be a motion. That would be a motion
motion to
filed
remove
by the defense, who filed a motion that the judge recused herself, but she didn't. And that, yeah, all of these things have been done by her defense, and the judge overrules it. So,
what type of crime? What type of time is she facing?
I mean, second degree murder. She's
25,
facing
35 plus,
25
maybe
to life, I would
yeah,
say.
30,
Yeah.
25, 35, yeah.
And you also have to look at it too. Now, broaden it out to these other two cases that we've been talking about. You know, same thing happened in Sandra's case. The lead detective on the case, he used to be a former Stoughton police officer. The same place where these all three officers came from. The same place where he worked at the same time as the one of the officers on the case. He's from Stoughton. These guys are from Stoughton.
Right.
It's
what people in the South, like you and I, Captain Kurt, like to refer to as, we like to call that good old boy bullshit.
Yeah, right.
That happens a lot. And it is happening in Massachusetts, in Norfolk County specifically. And all of these places that she's naming are towns in Norfolk County.
They're not big. They're small little.
Right.
Right through them in 3 miles, and you're out of them.
Right.
Let's put it this way: Canton and Stoughton. You blink, you're in one town. You blink again, you're in the next town. You're back.
Right.
You don't know where the line is unless you really like. I don't live there, so like when I drive around there, I'm like, oh, I'm in Stoughton. Oh, I don't know which one I'm in. That's how close. You know, they're so close to each other. You never know which part. You know, the lines are so blurred right there.
And the Norfolk
it's a lot of family. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry. And the Norfolk DA's office is also located in Canton.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, this is just there's nothing but conflict of interest. And that's just to start, man. Like the main question when I started looking into this case and looking at the documents is, I was like, how is this going to trial? It makes no sense that this is going to trial. And it did go to trial. And now it's going to trial a second time. So, you know,
what caused the mistrial the first time? What caused the mistrial?
That's a good question. There were 3 different charges. Okay. 3 separate charges. And the jury kept going out for deliberation. The jury was in deliberation for a couple of days. And when they came back, they said, we're at an impasse. The foreman wrote a note to the judge saying that we're at an impasse and we can't come to a decision. And then she said, well, then I'm not putting you folks through this anymore. I'm declaring a mistrial, without instructing them which charges specifically are you at an impasse on. And so what ends up happening is jurors actually came forward after the fact. Okay. They came forward, reached out to both the DA and the defense and said, this didn't sit well with us. We didn't get a chance to specify. Now, these jurors came forward and said later that 2 of the charges, the 2 main charges, which is the second degree murder charge, help me out, Mazza, second degree murder charge, and the vehicular manslaughter charge,
right?
Was it? Two of the charges, they found unanimously, all of the jurors unanimously found her not guilty except for 1 charge. And so, which I think was the vehicular manslaughter charge, was actually that one. I don't have the charges in front of me, and I've read them 1,000 times, and I can't remember.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at
brain fart.
It's been a while since I've read them over myself.
but they've unanimously found her not guilty on those 2 charges, and they came forward later after the fact, and the judge was like, oh, too little too late. So now the defense has appealed to the Supreme Court.
Charge 2 was manslaughter while driving under the influence. That was the alcohol related. So charge 1 was 2nd-degree murder. Charge 2 was manslaughter while driving under the influence. Charge 3 was leaving the scene of a fatal crash.
Okay, so she was right.
None of
So
them
they unanimously found her not guilty of charges 1 and 3.
Yeah.
2nd-degree one still stood, but she's being tried for all 3 all over again because the judge refused to acknowledge the fact that the jurors came forward to, even though it was her mistake where she failed to instruct the jury on all.
Isn't that double jeopardy?
Exactly. That is what the defense is arguing.
You can't use the same charges or any of the evidence.
I'm loving your questions, man. I'm loving your questions because it's exactly what the defense is arguing, that this falls under double jeopardy, but Bev isn't having it. The judge isn't having it.
Because, I mean, she just makes her own decisions in this courtroom. It's the court of Beverly County. It's not the court of law in the United States of America. It's crazy. Yeah.
Man, that frustrates me because you can't go outside of the law, though. The law states.
But the judge did.
Yeah.
But how?
Right.
That's crazy to me.
She's a judge.
She's trying to use the excuse that they never said in the trial before she dismissed it. They never said that these 2 charges they found her not guilty of. She just called it a mistrial and ended it. That's what she's trying to say. And they actually appealed this to the SJC because they're like, wait a minute. The jurors are coming forward saying they found her not guilty of these 2 charges. It's the judge who didn't do her job.
Correct.
Why should our client be charged with double jeopardy when it's not our fault? It's the judge's fault.
Yeah, but
and all the defense is asking is that they poll the jurors.
Right.
Yeah, but she had to have said, "Hey, I'm calling it a mistrial because of this, and that, and due to that, none of that stuff can be used again on our reset." She didn't have. There was no. I mean, judges read that out as they close out. What did she say? Oh, this is a mistrial, and we're shutting the doors, and then try to backtrack later on. No, hell no.
On an individual basis, she did not take the verdict of the jury on 1, 2, and 3. She literally said all for one, one for all. And if it wasn't not guilty across, she held the thing up. And it didn't make a lot of sense to us. A lot of us were either watching it on Will's station or Will's channel or outside the court. And it didn't make sense that this thing kept getting deadlocked over and over and over again. Then you find out they were only deadlocked on 2, which probably had the least amount of information to really make a confident decision on. But ultimately 1 and 3, if they threw those out and just said not guilty, I mean, that's pretty much it. After that, under the influence, I mean, that's not too much of a big deal by comparison, because I think ultimately they would have just said, you can't really prove manslaughter at all. So what's under the influence? You can't prove that. It's
here. Take a look. You can watch
her jury instructions were very, very confusing.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly what she said, but when you looked at the sheet, they were very confusing, and the defense even went to her, brought it to her saying, this is confusing. This is going to be confusing for the jury. And she was like, well, this is how we do it in Massachusetts, because Karen does have two
David Inetti.
California.
No, it's not. David Inetti says, no, it's not, Your Honor.
Her local attorney said, no, this, basically, no, I've never seen this myself, so she was making it even more confusing. So she's just a horrible judge.
Someone just said the defense didn't speak up. That is not true. The defense went right in that courtroom while the jury was deliberating and was battling the judge over that verdict slip. And to the point where that judge snapped at Karen Reed, which was quite unbecoming of a judge, might I add.
Right.
It's funny, do you misread? So they were trying to battle this right away. And as soon as I saw them battling it, there was a lot of controversy. They
did. They knew that there was something wrong with the slip, with the guilty, not guilty slip in the first place. They called it out. Yeah. Alan Jackson called it, with all due respect, Your Honor, no.
Yeah.
This is not going to work.
Right.
I'm waiting for Kurt to come back so I can
something like this happens too. Given all the things, it shows you how high this cover-up and frame job goes, that you can't even walk into a court of law in the United States of America and not have to go through this. Because I mean, ultimately, she should be able to walk into court with their attorneys, prove her innocence, walk out not guilty. But then they have to go to this absolute charade during this particular trial. And of course, of all trials, of course, this would be the one to end that way with a verdict slip that was quite controversial, quite unclear, and ultimately, utterly quite ridiculous.
Right. Yeah, totally.
And when we're dealing with this corruption from top to bottom, like, you know, what chance did somebody like Justin have to get a proper investigation, or Sandra or John? And then once you get to the next level where it comes into the courts, where the judge is part of the issue, where she's doing things that, like, you're like, okay, maybe she's just being a judge. That's how she runs her court. And then you're like, no, she's doing shit that's really fucking shady.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, it's beyond the point of me feeling like Judge Beverly Cannoni is negligent. I think she's absolutely corrupt. Here, Captain Kurt, you can watch for yourself here, buddy. I queued this up just for your benefit.
A mistrial has been declared in a Karen Reed murder trial out of Massachusetts. Let's take you to coverage now from CBS News Boston.
So much information from both sides that's really colored people's opinions on what they think actually happened here.
And this has been, as you said, a very complex case for a jury to have to go through and all come to a unanimous decision, which is why, you know, they have come to the judge more than once to say, hey, we have really tried to consider all of the evidence that has been presented to us, but we are still deeply divided.
Right. And, you know, that's why the judge gave the instruction this morning, which is basically called a dynamite instruction. It's supposed to break the log jam that jurors are feeling when they cannot come to a decision, basically telling them what their responsibility is, you know, advising them to listen to each other and to try to come to a consensus if they're able to without compromising their convictions. And they came back and said that they were not able to do that. So at this point, there's no further need to continue to deliberate, and that she declared the mistrial. Now, at this point, you still have a Boston police officer who was dead.
All right, hold on.
You know, you still have quite a bit of evidence that the Commonwealth has put forward.
I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to see. That's just the coverage that took place like in real time here. I just want to see the clip of her here. I think I got it.
While you're bringing that up, I want to mention one other thing about the judge, so he
the
fully
Norfolk
understands
Superior
this.
Court in Denver.
Do what
They
now?
wanted to take her. They requested for her not to be on the case, and she denied the request for herself to be removed. But before that, she wasn't even supposed to be the judge on this case anymore, because Massachusetts has rotations, and she was supposed to become the civil. She was supposed to go into the civil part of the to be a judge in civil.
But they didn't rotate her out.
And she refused to rotate herself out. She made herself stay on this case, and that's utterly ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right.
This is Judge Beverly Cannoni. She just said that the jury is at an impasse in the Karen Reed murder trial. That jury walking in now. There you're looking live at Karen Reed. Of course, Reed is accused of hitting her boyfriend, Boston police officer John O'Keefe, in January of 2022 and leaving him to die.
Yeah,
Her
this is
attorneys
it.
say this is all a police cover-up. The jury has been deliberating for about 24 hours after an 8-week-long trial.
There's Turtle
They
Boy
have
back there.
twice now told.
There's Turtle Boy in the back there. He's in the press box. This is Paul O'Keefe's brother, the victim's brother. And there's Jess Machado back there too.
Yep.
Bro, I hate to say this,
Told the
but
judge
even that Paul O'Keefe dude, and I hate to say this, he should even understand that you got to follow the Constitution, bro. So I don't even care. I don't care about what the circumstances are around the case whatsoever. If this lady calls a mistrial as a person that resides in the United States of America, that's a win for the person that is being charged with the crimes. You can't then turn around and then recharge them. What if, oh man.
Well, she's not recharged. If it's a mistrial, she's just being tried over again.
Any of it. Yeah, but you can't use any of
The
it.
charges are still pending. That's all. But I mean, in what, like, we all agree with you in the sense that, like, this should have never even, this shouldn't be going to a second trial. It should have never went to a first trial, much less a second one. But here, this is This is when, to answer your question, remember you were like, well, how did she explain the mistrial? Well,
sorry.
This will explain that.
They are deadlocked. Earlier today, the judge issued the dynamite charge called the Tui Rodriguez instructions, asking them one more time to do their very best to reach a verdict, encouraging them to look at arguments from the other side, a final push to come to a verdict. Again, she said the jury had been at an impasse. We're going to listen in now and see what they said.
We continue to find ourselves at an impasse. Our perspectives on the evidence are starkly divided. Some members of the jury firmly believe that the evidence surpasses the burden of proof, establishing the elements of the charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Conversely, others find the evidence fails to meet this standard and does not sufficiently establish the necessary elements of the charges. The deep division is not due to a lack of effort or diligence, but rather a sincere adherence to our individual principles and moral convictions. To continue to deliberate would be futile and only serve to force us to compromise these deeply held beliefs. I'm not going to do that to you folks. Your service is complete. I'm declaring a mistrial in this case. I'll be in to see you privately in a few minutes. So thank you so much for your service. Okay.
All rise for the court, please.
That's it right there. That's
I'm never going to Massachusetts ever. If that,
Steer clear. Steer
If
clear.
you could just throw out mistrials and be like, hey, what if that officer's brother shot somebody and he's on trial for these charges, and then they go, oh, we're sorry, mistrial, it's divided, come back next week for the other trial. No way.
Right. At no point did she say, well, there were 3 charges. We need you guys to specifically tell us which charges you're in an impasse on. And she failed to do that.
Yep.
So it's on her. I don't care what anybody says. It's absolutely on her. She tries to say, and the trolls try to say, well, it's on the defense because they didn't speak up. Well, they did speak up earlier, as Mazza explained. And at this point, it's not their responsibility. It is her responsibility to properly instruct the jury.
Correct.
Yes.
If not even poll them as well, which she didn't do. And after she said what she said here, they got that jury out of there so quickly that you think that the building had been on fire. That's how quickly they got them on the buses and out that door. There was no time for that defense team to even react a little bit more or say, hey, you're not going to poll the jury. It was done very quick. To me, I believe deliberately, and just in a way that the defense was caught off guard without a sufficient time to ask further questions of this particular judge, which was absolutely controversial. And I've said this multiple times. People have heard me on the Young Jerk say it. The judge is the biggest problem here. Beyond anything that's happened,
100%.
The judge is the biggest problem because she is the one that is holding up the pathway to Karen Reed's innocence by what she does and how she operates her courtroom. And she is the very reason why this is going to another trial. And she is a mother-fucking disgrace.
She's the one that knows the law. Like you get arrested by the cops. The cops are just holding the law. You're making sure you follow the law. And if you don't, they take you to jail. And then the judge, the one that knows the law, is supposed to figure it out from there, right? That is wild that they're just changing the laws. What? Yeah.
Now this is John O'Keefe's arm here.
No way.
You're gonna tell me that a taillight did that and from one impact.
No, not at all.
From one impact, one single impact.
That's his arm. That's his elbow right in the middle. And then
Right.
No.
What does that look like to you?
That's
you
the
ever
inside
owned it?
That's
Yeah. Well, no, that's the outside of his arm. That's the outside. But
That's
look at his elbow. Right. Look at his elbow. Now,
Yeah. A dog.
I mean,
A
He
dog.
said
bite-
it.
A dog,
He
a
said
dog
it.
bite and 2 claws right on
Yeah.
the side. Digging. And a police dog would hold you right by your joint, and they would pin your arm down with their claws, and they would just keep clawing.
Now, Chloe wasn't
You have
a
it.
police dog, but she was a German Shepherd, commonly used police dog.
Yeah.
There is a
Same aggression.
right, and there's a dog bite expert that they brought in who is incredibly qualified. I mean, it takes an hour to explain to explain to the jury just her credentials. An hour.
Mhm.
and they're trying to discredit her as being unqualified. She literally wrote the book on police dog bites. Literally wrote a book on it. The book. Nobody else did.
What
So
she said.
no, she says that these are dog bites. 100%. She has no doubt in her mind that these are dog bites.
I agree.
Right. I mean, so and now an interesting thing about that, what you need to know about Chloe the dog. Now, right after this, I don't have a time frame exactly, but after the incident took place, after John O'Keefe's death, the flooring of the basement was replaced of the house. The dog was quote unquote rehomed, right? And the house was sold for under $50,000 worth of market value. So, I mean, if that's not suspicious as fuck, I don't know what is.
Right.
Now I'm telling you what we've explained to you in the couple of hours that you've even been here are just drops in the bucket of the facts of this case. So I encourage you. You feel free to use any of my content. Feel free to. I don't want to speak for other creators, but when I know that you have all been for the sake of educating yourselves. They all encourage looking over their material and their content. And if you want to share that with your audience, I would watch Microdot's videos. I mean, there's just so much information.
What's his name?
But
Microdots.
yeah. His
All
videos
one
are
word. Microdots.
yeah.
I'm just gonna say farewell, guys. I'm gonna drop off for the evening. I've been on for about 2 hours, and Will, just thank you for having me, and thank you so much for running this program tonight with this fundraiser. If anybody can make a donation to Karen Reed, that'd be greatly appreciated to help her in this battle to defend herself and fight for her freedom. And just Will, again, great job. You're about halfway through, man, and halfway to 2 a.m.
Almost.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm feeling better. I was able to get through 2 hours of the show, so I'm happy about that. And Mizzy, continue to do a great job. Jen, continue to fight, for what happened, and just we love you both. And Captain Kurt, it was a pleasure meeting you today. And that's all I got to say. So, guys, thank you so much. Free Karen Reed, free Turtle Boy, justice for John O'Keefe, justice for Just on Route, justice for Sandra Birchmore, and justice for Enrique Delgado Garcia. Everybody have a happy new year.
Happy New Year, Mazza.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks,
Take
buddy.
care.
Appreciate
Anytime.
you, man.
I'll be watching.
Bye,
Take care,
Mazza.
guys.
Happy New
bye-bye.
Year.
The great Mazza. This has been a fantastic live stream so far. And we're near the halfway mark, folks. Only 2 minutes from the halfway mark for the 12 hours that I'm streaming. This is amazing. And I'm glad, Kurt, that you joined us, because you provided me with, this is always made for good content, is educating new people, especially new creators on this case. There's these other guys, Hannibal and Monty, which I did not send them an invite, which I feel like a dick about. I need to do that. But I don't want to open up this on my phone again, but I'm going to have to.
She's still in jail?
Who?
She's still incarcerated. Miss Reed.
No, she's not in jail. She's out on bail. She has been. She hasn't served any time in jail, thank goodness. But I mean,
Yeah,
they could get her on a bail violation.
Yeah. No, when I heard him say, so I was under the impression, because he said free her. So I'm like, man, they called her.
Well,
yeah,
yeah, free, yes,
still,
free Karen Reed is, yeah, it still applies. Free Turtle Boy still applies too, because he's technically out on bail as well.
Yeah.
Now, let me see if.
And you see like what we are dealing with, whether we, with all three cases, and collectively, we've done, we did a standout at Michael Morrissey, that's the district attorney's office, called Stronger Together, where we took all three cases and we all the causes came together to do like just to stand with each other and say, there's an issue here, and this
Yeah.
is what we're dealing with, and we're going to do more in the coming year. But this is what we're all dealing with. And I mean, like, you've only heard like a small percentage of what's been going on. They've gone after other people. The Canton 9, they were protesting across the street from one of the family members' pizza shops. They got summons, and they were holding it over their head for over a year. Turtle Boy, just recently, Rich got arrested for, he was
Rich Schiffer, yeah.
Yeah, they investigated him. You might be able to explain it more better, Will. But I mean, like,
Yeah, that's a whole nother. Yeah, let me
But
tell you
it's
something. Kurt.
insulting.
They're gonna make movies about this case
It sounds like.
I mean, not just because of the Karen Reed aspect, because you can't properly tell the Karen Reed story without telling the Sandra Birchmore and Justin Root story, and without telling the Turtle Boy story. You cannot properly tell the Karen Reed story without those things, without those aspects, and you can't properly tell the story without telling the Rich Schiffer aspect of it too. They put more of the same investigators, the same Massachusetts state police investigators, some put forth more effort into investigating someone leaving rubber duckies as protest around Canton. Now, I haven't even gotten into the names of the people involved, so I'll name names. You won't even know who the fuck I'm talking about. But there is one guy. His name is Chris Albert. He's the brother of the owner of the house where the murder took place, right? He is also a Canton selectman, which means that he's an elected official into basically the equivalent of being part of a mayor entity, if that makes sense. It's hard to explain. But he's a very powerful man in Canton. He's the brother of the owner of the house at the time. Now, they sold the house, like I said, but his brother at the time was he was there at the party where this supposedly took place. And I'm not explaining this well because there's so many names and it's all over the place. But he runs a pizza shop in Canton called D&E Pizza, and this man Rich, who left a rubber ducky in protest at the pizza shop, got charged and arrested for leaving a rubber ducky in front of this guy's shop. And there was this thorough investigation behind the rubber duckies that took place, which there was significantly more resources and effort put towards this investigation than there was the murder of a Boston police officer in that town.
Or Jen's brother.
Probably all of the murders together.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of the murders together, actually.
What's weird to me is
It makes my blood boil. Like, actually,
Right.
like, I'm sitting here, like, it makes me so mad that our tax dollars were used like that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Usually the cops, like, when something happens, the police are usually the most quiet because they don't care about none of this stuff. They just do their job. They're not worried about who thinks what and what is being said because it's
Honest cops. Yeah. Honest cops.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is weird to me because I've been in trouble in my life when I was younger, and I
Sure.
always knew
Me too.
as long as I could get past the corrupt cops in the street and get to the courtroom, I'd be all right. And for the most part, that's how it's worked because of that rotation. We had a judge go home alone, and every now and then I knew go home alone was going to come around and send me home. And that's still corruption. So the corruption, I know it exists, but when you look at a small scale town, man, the corruption is probably unbearing. Because these bigger cities, you have an option that you can get pushed into an area where nobody knows about you because it's such a big area. There, it sounds like it's the same revolving door of the same people that are trying to hold power and they don't want to lose it. So to me, it looks like they just infiltrate the streets with a bunch of nonsense, a bunch of hoopla. It's like, watch this while we're doing this. And then they're using it on the backs of the citizens and putting people in jail because they have to have control of power. That sucks, dude.
I have a question
Yeah.
for you.
It seems like you have a full understanding of what's going on here, and you don't even have all the facts of the case.
I don't need
which is
them.
fascinating.
You shouldn't
Right.
need
You
all the
don't
facts.
exactly. You don't need them to see based on what you're already been made privy to. Now, you could just be taking our word for it, and that's fair. But nobody here has told you.
No, I don't know
that can't
any of
be
you. I don't know
verified.
any of you. I don't
Right.
have any reason to take any of your word.
Nothing that you've been told tonight is
incorrect.
everything that you've been told tonight can be verified through your own personal digging.
Well, there's testimonies of a sister. I heard the brother of what was his name, Nathan. So in my eyes, what I'm seeing is there's a bunch of people affected by the same group of people. Chances that it's all these other people lying and just making stories up.
Right.
That I'm gonna believe somebody that's just an independent thinker. That's why I don't want the facts, because I don't need a judge. A judge should only want the facts of the law. That's what I'm looking at. The law states they're not following the law, and then they're doing a bunch of other stuff around it. That's why I don't need to know anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will know more. I'm gonna look into
Yeah.
more.
No, I see what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Until the burden of proof changes. And
now, I mean, tell me you're not intrigued. Now
I am.
You know what I mean? Like, now you just really want to dig into it and go, wait a second, because now you're inevitably going to ask questions.
Well, it's not just them that happens. This is just a good example right now. It happens probably all over the place, but
it does. Absolutely.
But my point is if people could have some sort of, hey, I'm going to stand up for this, and this is what I'm going to care about, then I think it would change. I think the feds are important in this. I think the feds
Agreed.
are the ones that are going to step in and are going to ask to look at things completely and see who are the players involved in this.
And they have. The only
like,
thing is there haven't been any actual arrests made except for Matthew Farwell in Mizzy's case here.
Has to keep pushing that though, because I see why you're doing the 12-hour stream, because people should keep trying to stay in at why is a town that is involved with these people in a personal aspect causing turmoil to other people like around it, right? And then there's a bunch of random families involved. This Jen Root, she has nothing to do with Karen Reed, right?
Right.
I don't even know the names of these people, but that's why it was so confusing. You had one guy up here, Nathan, I'm hearing him, and then she's up here, and I'm like, whoa, and then Turtle Boy's talking about something. I'm like, wait a minute. I remember seeing that almost 2 years ago. What is happening right now? It's all the same town. It's all the same corruption. So if you want to show that if this town was so right and they knew that what they were doing was correct, why don't they ask the feds to come in here and say, hey, can you do this?
Great point. Great point.
They won't do that. They won't.
Right. Why are they so against the feds?
Yeah.
Why not invite resources?
Facts.
Outside resources.
I'm doing my job at work. I'm like, come on, bro, come check this out, baby. These people saying I don't know what I'm doing. Watch this weld. And then you can say whatever you want. They just come in here and told you what I was doing was right. Carry on. Then you don't have to talk. You don't have to.
That's it. Right. The big question is why aren't these things happening? Why is the Commonwealth acting like defense attorneys when they're supposed to be prosecuting? Why are they on the defense?
It's because it's a Commonwealth. That's why.
Well, because they're corrupt, of course. But but that's the question is that should be telling in and of itself. People should be asking, why is, if you're questioning whether or not there's corruption, ask yourself the simple question, why is the prosecution approaching this case the way that they are? If they have nothing to hide, why are they acting on defense? Why is the majority of their efforts and resources being spent on defending the McAlberts rather than prosecuting Karen Reed? If they have such a case against her, why are they focused on defending these people than proving the case against the person that they're accusing?
Well, what this is confusing too. I thought when you kill a law enforcement officer, it becomes capital murder, right? Because if I'm wrong, I could be wrong.
It might depend on the state.
Yeah, it might depend on the state, but once you charge capital murder, then it becomes a federal investigation. So if the feds would have investigated to what happened to that officer, there's a good chance that it would have undercovered that this woman had nothing to do with it. That's why to me, it's weird.
Well,
That's
that's what's interesting
that's
is
different.
they are investigating the district
Second
attorney.
degree manslaughter should not be a charge for killing an off-duty law enforcement.
The
No,
United States,
no
the
way.
United States Attorney of Massachusetts named Josh Levy. He's spearheading an investigation, and of course, the FBI would be his foot soldiers in that. And he's spearheading an investigation into the District Attorney Michael Morrissey, into corruption into his office. Right now, there is a 3,000-page document that shows there. Now, it's not public, but the fact that there is this document is public, right? But the document itself is not public. Now, they hired the FBI in their investigation, independently hired these two experts, a biomechanical expert and a guy who basically determines whether or not Karen Reed hit John O'Keefe with her vehicle and whether or not John O'Keefe was actually hit with a vehicle. Both of these men who work for an organization called ARCA, independently hired by the FBI, they stated that there's no way. And they testified in the last trial. The problem is that the jury did not know that the FBI hired them. The judge ordered that information to be suppressed. So they did not know that the FBI hired them. And so now the jury just thought that they were basically, they had to speculate as to what they were even doing there. So they just assumed, okay, thank you, Turtle Boy. Appreciate it. Just got a text from Turtle Boy. That the right, Fern's mom, the jury just kind of had to speculate, and they came to the conclusion that on their own that they just assumed it was an insurance company that worked for Karen Reed. But it just wasn't the case. It was actually the FBI, but they couldn't state that the FBI hired them. So the jury didn't know this, but that would have changed everything. She would have been acquitted had they known this.
I mean, it's not normal that if the feds are investigating, going behind the DA investigating these cases. It's not normal.
Right.
It's not normal that the FBI turns over, goes through the process and turns over to both, this information.
And it's not normal that the judge would deliberately try to suppress this information from the jury knowing. Why would she try to keep valuable information like this from the jury?
Yeah.
Well,
it makes no
that
sense.
capital question I asked you, the reason I asked is because it shows in Massachusetts, it shows law, it has nothing to do with state lines, nothing. It says law enforcement, government officials, there's a child, there's a lot of factors, but the reason they usually don't because it carries a death penalty. So the reason I ask that is because most of the time, if you look at history of corruption, they don't charge the charge of the furthest point of what they should. Like if any other time that a law enforcement officer is killed and the police really want justice for said officer, they're going to go with the maximum penalty, right? Am I correct? And they're going to come with the most amount of evidence, because once they charge them with that, then if they lose, then that person is freed, correct?
Yeah.
Is that in theory? Just, we're not talking about anybody in this, just somebody kills a law enforcement officer, they're going to go to the fullest extent to prosecute that person, right?
Sure. And that's an interesting point, because originally her charges were actually upgraded. So this is also an interesting fact.
It was enhanced.
The more exculpatory evidence, the more evidence that showed that she was not guilty of this crime. After that became more public, they upped the charges from manslaughter to second-degree murder. Explain that.
Why though?
So
after charging her originally with one, they enhance it. That's illegal. You can't do that.
They did.
Most of the time, they'll charge higher and go down. That you can do that because you don't have enough evidence to hold that charge, but to go back to go up, you have to present new evidence in order to charge to that maybe it's different in a Commonwealth. I think that's where it's different. I know Commonwealth states are different based on the fact that they're a Commonwealth state. They don't really follow the same laws that everybody else
Right.
does.
It seems like the strategy here is to wear her down, so that she has no more resources for the defense team that she has, so that she'll be forced to take a guilty plea.
So they're charging her with second-degree manslaughter now, right?
No, second-degree murder. Second-degree murder and
they
involuntary
charge her with manslaughter.
Right. So that's another thing is I don't understand how they can charge her with both.
Evidence. You need new evidence.
Well, I mean, just how can it be second-degree murder and manslaughter? It makes no sense.
Second-degree murder is
It's got to be one or
accident.
the other.
Like
Right.
you got mad at somebody and acted in the moment and whatever that you did. Most of the time, you can all.
It was
could be a
malicious,
felony.
but you didn't mean to kill him.
Yeah, it
Right.
could be a felony and the commission of a felony too. She
Right.
could have.
But manslaughter means that you didn't mean to kill him.
Didn't mean to kill him. You tried to hurt him, but
So
you didn't
how?
necessarily want them to die.
So how can you charge? How can the person be charged with both? Makes no sense.
You can't. Manslaughter. I think the wording in that charge is similar to manslaughter or to I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's and then you do a mistrial. That's what I'm saying. Like, how can all? I don't know. It sounds like double jeopardy. I don't understand how you can enhance a crime without new evidence. I don't understand how you could charge two different crimes.
Well, I think
There's so many
somebody in the
things that
chat
you-
might be able to say, but I think they upcharged her when they came up with the 62 feet that they
Right.
say that she pulled forward 62 feet and backed into him. So that's how they upcharged her to second degree. I believe that's why.
Well, the
this
DUI,
is a point I want to make too, because you keep mentioning about law enforcement. John was never really treated like law enforcement. Like from the second he was found, like normally when a brother in blue is found, hurt or whatever, everybody comes out. I mean, they'll get state police, the FBI will be there. Everybody in the county will come to the scene. They didn't do that. The state police refused to come to the scene because John was still technically alive. They never treated John like a police officer because to them he didn't matter. The police officer that mattered was the police officer that lived in the house.
Right.
Because
right.
I don't know if we've mentioned that the person who owns the house is also a Boston police officer who's a more high profile Boston police
So
officer.
what happens, like you've seen a lot of body cam footage, right? Say there's somebody who's hurt. Cops show up, cops respond to a call, right? Let's just say hypothetically, cops respond to a call, they see people and they see somebody outside who's hurt. What's the first thing that the cops do? Right, but they also ask, like, do you mind if I take a look inside to make sure everyone else is okay? Right? I mean, they normally ask that.
Yeah, but I would
Right.
think if they're by themselves, hey, I'm entering a residence, they're going to notify their dispatch of what they're doing. That way,
Well,
if they don't.
no, it doesn't matter whether they notify their dispatch. The question is, do they knock on the door to find out if everyone else is okay?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. They didn't do this. So they respond to the house. They don't knock on the door. Supposedly, the owner of the house and his wife supposedly slept through the entire commotion of the cops showing up, an ambulance, a fire truck show up to the front of the house, cops blowing around a leaf blower to try to fucking get a hold of evidence, which is crazy in and of itself.
Moving it.
That's Karen Reed screaming and
dials.
yelling in panic. Karen Reed in the front lawn screaming and yelling in a panic. And the owners of the house slept all through this?
No.
You expect me to believe that?
No.
Right. So you have this detail. Then the people who were in the house, some aren't even interviewed until the next day. Some aren't interviewed until days later. Some aren't interviewed till weeks later. Some aren't interviewed until months later.
No.
Right.
City police work.
Or
Is it that, or is it just they already knew the? To me, you would think that that house would be the first person they were trying to get a hold of, get what happened in your front yard. Like they need to know, do you have ring camera? Do you have something that can show us something out there? Why they just, hey, oh no, we already know what
Right.
happened. That's
And there was a cop. There was a neighbor cop who had ring footage, but his ring camera for some reason wasn't working that day.
It's the police to me sounds like like you said, there was no big uproar that a police officer, a fallen officer, there wasn't no cops rolling down the street with their lights on. It wasn't a big deal to them. That should have told you everything you need to know.
Well, it was a big deal, but as Mizzy put it, the big deal was to protect the cop that was still alive who owned the house, not the cop that's dead in the lawn.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's not
Right.
a big deal. There wasn't a big ceremony. Did he have a huge celebration when they put him in the ground or wherever he went to?
Well, no, they gave him a good a good send off, a good funeral,
They should tell
now,
you everything about this.
but
John
there's
was
never
Boston
any
police
Boston
officer.
police presence at any of the court hearings.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. The
Never.
whole trial, there's only one Boston police officer, and he's because he was friends with John, that shows up to the trial and the
But
hearings.
no, like randoms. No, like just
No,
random
no,
officers and
A
reporters.
normal trial, that place would be packed with
Yeah,
Boston police
100%.
officers.
Yeah.
Right.
Like if he was just walking down the street on doing his normal checkup through the neighborhoods and somebody shot him on duty, you're right. It would be way different. That I see
Now,
what you're saying.
I hopefully have I'll have the Las Vegas cops on here, but they've been covering this case, and they're going to try to jump on around 10 if they can. But when these guys covered it, they were like, their whole thing was the whole first response. Their whole thing was like, dude, if there was a cop that was laying there, we would have sealed off the whole street.
Yeah.
They didn't even preserve the crime scene, Kurt. They didn't even preserve the crime scene. So they didn't preserve. They failed to preserve the. They failed to preserve the crime before the CERT team even showed up. The team that shows up to actually investigate the scene, who actually found pieces of the taillight hours and hours later, after the crime scene was not secured, by the way. So this is when they find the piece of the taillight. So the crime scene wasn't even preserved. So they're saying that, well, as soon as they heard about it, first responders, and it's a police officer, they would have roped off the whole street, not just the house, but roped off the whole street.
The neighborhood.
You would have not,
They
right?
set up a perimeter because they don't know how it
Totally.
happened. They have no idea if
Exactly.
there's a suspect on the loose. They don't know if the person ran into a home. They have no idea how this happened. So they're going to treat it like a homicide investigation and of a law enforcement officer. That's why it's crazy to me. It's almost like they went there and it was just, let's just.
It was there like they were there to protect the owner of the house.
Yeah,
it's how it
I
comes
get it.
off.
Yeah. We didn't talk to nobody. We interviewed him months later. Yeah, you're right.
And this is a habit of them. They walk into crime scenes.
You lived
and
in that house.
They with Sandra's case, they walked into the crime scene and just said, "Oh, she killed herself." Didn't investigate.
Brian Albert owned that house at the time.
Is
Brian
that the house
Albert,
they were hanging out drinking at or whatever?
yeah, and he you might know him if you watch the show Boston's Finest. He was featured on the show Boston's Finest.
So these
ago.
people fell asleep in the midst of this guy getting backed into in the middle of the front yard, and then they weren't.
Well, supposedly, no, they weren't sleeping during that time. Apparently, the witnesses, they saw Karen Reed's vehicle do literally everything except hit Boston police officer John O'Keefe. So explain that shit. Explain how this eyewitness saw Karen Reed pull up to the property and saw her do everything and even leave the property, but didn't witness this take place. And 11 people inside that house who walked out hours after she allegedly hit him and left him lying in the lawn. 11 people walked out of that house and didn't see his body laying in the lawn.
No way.
Explain that shit.
And drove past that area.
I drove past the area, right?
In the snow. We got a fresh body laying in the snow, bleeding.
There wasn't that much snow at that time,
A
though. You gotta
6-foot
understand.
man, 6 foot, 200-pound man, 6
Even
foot
a
two,
little
200
bit
pounds.
more, it's that much more visible on the ground when you put a whole canvas of white, even if it's 1 inch, and you lay a body on top of it that was just injured by a car accident and nobody's seen it, then I would say it wasn't there. That's what I would say.
Right. It's because it wasn't. That's because they brought him out later. He was in the basement of the house, and then they dragged him out and put him out there. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Bro, that corruption runs deep. That's why we didn't agree on
tell
this
you,
other
man.
case. We won't get into that, but that's why we didn't agree. And that's why
yeah.
I think there was a lot of litigating things that were twisted and bent on there too that you could kind of point a finger at and go, that's a little bit
I get that. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on the Kylie Rodney case.
We are. No, we don't have to mention the name, and we're gonna have to agree to disagree on it 100%. But what my point is that corruption. How can you ever put your thumb on it and say it is what it is if you just don't call it every time you see it? Like even if it's a little bit,
Because I'm not quick to accuse cops of being dirty unless I've got evidence of it.
Well,
know?
it doesn't have to be dirty, but it started somewhere, right? So,
Fair enough.
my point is if you don't call it every time you see it, then they're going to stretch it a little bit further and further and further and further. So we got to follow it completely if we're going to call it corruption. And if you're going to do it right, you secure the scene, you do it right all the way across the board every single time. And if you don't, that's when you have to call a mistrial and allow that person that you didn't do your justice on to walk free. Because even if that person did commit the crime, they did not get a fair trial and they did not get it justified.
Well, she should have never even been indicted. There wasn't enough evidence to begin
100%.
with. There's too many holes in the case.
100%.
So,
That's
the fact that it even went to trial in the first place is
Correct.
is a sign of the corruption.
Correct. And that's why I think they downcharged her on a lower charge at first and then enhanced the charge because that to them was a new start from the first one. So that might be what they did. They might have enhanced it off that 63 feet because they knew they didn't have the evidence to get her on a accidental. So now they're trying to get her on some, she did it premeditated and we got the proof. You know what I mean? That might be the difference in the raising of the enhancement of the charge.
Well, they're
Because
just
they
throwing
can't
shit at
say
the
that-
wall and hoping that, I mean, it's clear that they're just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks.
Seeing what sticks, exactly.
And
they
and
can't
that's
get her on
not how you
accident.
that's not how you get justice for anyone, much less a police officer.
Maybe they
So-
thought she was just gonna say, "Yeah, I did it. Just take the 25 years, and I don't have to worry about."
That's what they were counting on. That's my theory. Is what they were counting on was they figured, well, because what happened was she was questioning herself. She had been drinking that night. They went back. They were looking for him because he was missing. And then she was like, and then she saw him lying in the lawn there because they retraced their steps back to 34 Fairview.
She's like, "Oh my God, did I not see him or something?"
Right.
So that's why the DUI was the first crime, and then she accidentally hit somebody, so that's why they enhanced it.
So they're
ridiculous.
saying, right. So they're saying, so they figure, well, she's questioning herself. If we just say, hey, we found pieces of your taillight, we got this case against you, then she's gonna go, well, okay, then I did it, and that's my boyfriend, and I love him, and
I'm sorry.
and I'm sorry, right?
Yeah,
But
nothing I
what
could
ended
do.
up happening, right? What ended up happening was someone came forward and was like, no, there was a beating in that house. Something's wrong, and she got an attorney, and the attorney ended up hiring his own investigator, and he was investigating the facts of the case. And independently, separately, Turtle Boy was investigating the facts of the case. And so everything that became public was through Turtle Boy's investigation. But independently, the Karen Reed's investigators came up with the same results independently. And so, of course, now they're saying, oh, well, Karen Reed hired Turtle Boy. No, Turtle Boy did this all on his
Turtle Boy
own.
was off independently being a true crime sleuth or whatever you want to call
That's
him.
it. Yep.
And then this guy's on the back end, not communicate with nobody, and they have the same outcomes of their investigation. And now they're like, oh, of course he did because he was working with them. That's
right.
That's the corruption of this shit that people say, oh, it doesn't exist. Oh,
A lot of gaslighting.
It
A lot of
exists.
gaslighting because they want to make you feel like you're crazy for questioning it.
Yes.
But I
yes.
mean, Dude, I've been going. I've been 6 hours strong here with the chat still growing. Why is that?
Yeah, because
Why is that?
Because it doesn't make sense. You're not speaking
Right.
about something that it's like, oh, this guy's just trying to grift and make up a bunch of nonsense. No, you're
Dude,
actually
my
you're
super
actually
chats are turned
showing-
off. This is all because she needs a well-funded defense team to fight this battle again coming in 2025, and that's what this is all about. This is why I'm going 12 hours here. It's just so
Donate,
she have
donate, donate whatever you can.
Did she have an
Please.
attorney or did she have like a public defender?
No,
Originally,
she has attorneys. She has a great team, but she needs a great team because
Yeah.
think about it. You can't. A public defender is getting the same paycheck as the
No,
fucking
no,
people in the
no,
Commonwealth.
no. I'm asking. I'm saying, did she go into this with an attorney or did
Oh
she have-
no. Her dad, like her parents were like, we're getting you an attorney, don't say shit.
Right away.
And
yeah.
and that's exactly what I would recommend anyone do. Anyone.
100%.
If you have the means to hire an attorney, even if you're guilty, whatever the fuck, you know, if you have the means to hire an attorney, do that. If you even smell an implication coming your way, you hire an attorney. Period. Don't talk to the
because
cops.
an attorney is what keeps the judges following the law. That's
Right.
That's why it's so confusing to me, is because you have a judge that's not following the law and you have an attorney. Well, if that attorney keeps presenting the judge to dismiss it and the judge keeps denying it, of course the judge is not going to agree that they're not doing their job. Why is it not being presented to a higher level or to another judge? At some point they have to go, well, you know, this is just an unfair trial based off of we're allowing the same judge to try her regardless of them pretty much saying, hey, you guys are treating us unfairly. At the end of this, they're going to say, do you feel your attorney did the job? And do you feel that this trial was fair and equal to you? And she's probably, obviously, if it doesn't go in her favor, going to say no. So then it's going to
Right.
get
Oh, she's going to appeal and appeal. I
That's-
mean, this
that's
is
what
going to
I'm
be a
saying.
long fight. This is going to be a long fight.
But
And that's why
taking the money
Karen
away from-
needs
Yeah,
exactly. That's why Karen needs all of our support right now.
Yeah,
That's
it's
exactly
ruining
why.
the criminal system, bro. This is the shit that ruins the faith that you have in the criminal system.
Exactly. The criminal
This is-
justice system. Right.
This is crazy, dude.
Karen could be any one of us. I'm good.
I will be
always-
right back, guys. You guys, this is your show. You're taking over. Captain Kurt,
And I'm
Lizzie,
thankful
Jen.
that Karen decided to fight, because if Karen didn't fight, you know, I was able to get a lot of her supporters to realize, hey, there's another case that happened in the town, same investigators. And I know Jen was working for a long time on her brother's case. And then she was also able to be like, hey guys, another case over here. So we've all been able to open more people's eyes to be like, it's not just what happened with Karen. It happened to Sandra. It happened to Justin. How many other people has this happened to?
Well, you think it's a possibility that they I don't know. I know nothing about this woman. So my idea is what if she didn't have the funds to get an attorney? Do you think that they thought for a second that she could afford an attorney to kind of keep her name clean? Or do you think that they pushed this off on somebody that they thought, this lady's probably just going to roll over and accept it and move forward? Because I've had friends, I myself have been in situations where I didn't have the money to really fight my fight the way I wanted to fight it. So I just had to take it for what it was. You know what I mean? There is situations that comes up. And my question would be, do you think they thought she could afford an attorney?
I think they thought she could have afforded the attorney, but I don't think they thought that Karen was as badass of a chick that Karen is. Karen was like, I am not this. I didn't do this. I'm not taking the fall for you guys in that house. I am not the one. And she even kind of said that there was a party, and she said, you know, I'm lucky because I had the means and I had the family. She has a really, really tight knit family who, you know, wrapped their arms around her and stood up for her. And they were like, your fight is our fight. Let's, and they were all ready to go into battle. And if it was anybody else who didn't have the means that she had, they would be still sitting in prison. they would have had to have public defenders, you know. So she, in that sense, Karen was very, very lucky that she did have a good job and she did have money, you know, so she could afford the attorneys that she was able to get, because anybody else would probably be convicted right now. A public defender, could you imagine a public defender? Everything that we've told you about, could you imagine a public defender going up against that?
Well, that in their defense, sometimes a lot of these attorneys start their careers as public defenders. And there is some really good ones, but the reason I ask that is because a lot of the times a public defender has also worked on the other side. A public defender has also sat over there and worked with the prosecution in order to understand court for what it is. And a lot of the times that's when they make their choice. Hey, I'm going to be a prosecutor or I'm going to be a defender or whatever. So the reason I ask that is because that is the corruption point right there. Hey, if you're a public defender, you're not going to want to go against a judge that is always going to have to see your case if you're trying to be a private attorney. So that's why I asked that. Private attorneys that have no ties to these judges, that actually their job is to pick these judges apart and make these judges do what they're supposed to do rather than following what the prosecutor is trying to tell them to do. That's how no matter who's in court, that's how it should work. Well, it sounds to me that a lot of people are trying to just do what this judge wants them to do rather than what the law is. That's what it sounds to me.
I think it's more than what the district attorney wants to go on in the courtroom. I mean, like there are things that happen. Like once you start really, if you feel like taking the time, the trial is online. Go watch it, because it's some wild stuff happens in the trial. Like the prosecution put a video and it was turned around, so it made it look like they were on one side of the car when they weren't. They were on the opposite side of the car. So the video was inverted.
Yeah, it's flipped. Right.
Yeah.
It's a camera.
Yeah. So they made it look like they were on one side of the car and it wasn't. So they were acting like, oh, we weren't near her tail light at all.
Yeah, because they know you have to hire an
inverted.
expert. Right. But then they know, but see, that's the thing. The prosecution knows that the defense will then have to hire an expert to analyze that video to try to prove them incorrect.
No, we could see it.
I know we can, but in the court of law, they're going to say, well, that's their video evidence. So the only way a defense can shut that down is by hiring an expert. That's why I'm saying it's a money game, and they know it's a money game.
Actually see on the video, there was an antique police car in and the words were backwards. You could see the numbers on the Sallyport doors, they were backwards. So they didn't need to hire
a jury has to recognize that. That's my point. Like that's what the defense attorney will hire an expert to go up there and crush their evidence. Like their job was to show their evidence, and the defense's job is to crush their evidence, and they know that. So the more crap they flutter into this case, it's harder to disapprove. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the way I look at it. They ain't going for a capital murder charge, and the reason why is because their evidence is going to be nitpicked so fine that charges so they go for the smaller charge and they flutter in a bunch of crap so that it's kind of like, look, watch this while we're doing this. It's sad. That's sad.
Yeah. Now they're like they were saying earlier, now they're trying to, the doctor who testified about it being dog bites, they're trying to get her not, so she can't testify, saying she's not, I don't know what the proper term, but she's not equipped to testify as an expert in this field when she literally studied dog bites from police dogs. She literally wrote articles about them, peer-reviewed articles, and she was an ER doctor, and she also was I believe a pathologist. I don't know if she's fully named as that, but she did autopsies. And this woman was a former police officer. She has so much credentials, like it's ridiculous. And now they're trying to get her not to testify.
How's that legal?
It's they like, I
what
had
did they
somebody
throw her
close
out? What did they throw her testimony out? Like, what was their
No,
reasoning?
they didn't throw her testimony out. They're trying to make it so she can't testify in the second trial, in the retrial. They made her come back to Massachusetts because she's from California, and she had to do another. I can't remember I don't know if it was a voir dire. I don't know if that's what it's called. And basically, she had to testify basically to her credentials because the Commonwealth is trying to say she doesn't have the proper credentials. She can't testify because she's not an expert in this field.
Yeah. They're gonna try to discredit her work experience in order to throw out her new testimony. That's crazy. But it was okay the first time.
Yeah. And they did that. And before she could testify, she had to do that.
I wonder what those jurors would say was a part of the reason why they didn't agree. I wonder if that expert had any reasoning on why they didn't agree with what, you know what I mean? Like, usually there was a reasoning why the juror didn't agree with the fact that she did it 100%. I wonder if that expert had any influence on any of them.
Well, the two experts who the ARCA experts who were hired by the FBI who testified in this, they thought that it was an insurance company that hired ARCA. They didn't know because the judge will not allow anything to be mentioned. You can't even mention FBI. So when they're asking a witness about something that happened, them testifying in another proceeding, they can't say when you were interviewed by the FBI, when you testified for the FBI, they can't say that. They have to say when you testified in another proceeding. So it's like
the private organization. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So the jury is totally in the dark about that. And it's something that's vital. They should know about that. They should know that the FBI looked into hired these guys.
Right. It's right there. If the judge's job is to act and make decisions in the interest of justice, and she fails to mention that very vital fact, then she is not acting in the interest of justice, and that makes her, by definition, corrupt.
Isn't that perjury?
Well, perjury is when you lie on the stand. Yeah, that's different.
Well, yeah, but it's still like it's still a crime to kind of go. Maybe it's not a crime. I just feel like she's not upholding to the Constitution as a judge.
She's not. Absolutely. No, that is correct. She is not.
There's got to be some sort of crime for not upholding the Constitution as a sworn in officer of a judge. She's a judge. She is the final say of what happens to people, and she's not following the law. How can you continue to put cases in front of that woman?
Sadly, in this country, judges have so much power that they get away with the law. It's their courtroom. It's like their own little island that you're in there.
Can I ask you all this question? If it was a different judge, you think the outcome would be different?
I mean, I think that if it were a judge that was unbiased, sure. Yeah, I don't think that's what it went to trial in the first place.
But I mean, district. Like, I don't know, like if they're in a certain
possibly.
If it's just outside of that north.
In theory, yeah. But I mean, in theory, you would think that she would be acting in the interest of justice. You would expect the bare minimum of any judge to act in the interest of justice. But the problem is that this is what's so important about what you're asking right now is the fact that I have doubt in answering that question properly is the problem. Because of the fact that Judge Beverly Cannoni is not acting in the interest of justice is making me doubt any judge now.
I just mean based off the evidence. I mean, if you take
based off the evidence, of course not.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. If you just take this what it is for the evidence that they've presented as the prosecution and what the evidence is presented as the defense, and you just take all of it and just move it right into a completely different district in front of a completely different judge, and the prosecution,
it'd get thrown out. Yeah, as long as the judge is on the up and up, for sure, it'd get thrown out.
And even if it wasn't thrown out, she would get the trial would be a lot more fair. You know, like you know how I was talking about the inverted video. The judge would have been like, "What are you doing? Why are you presenting false information in my courtroom? Like, why are you false? You know, you're presenting false evidence in my courtroom. I'm going to sanction you for that."
Right.
That's how she
or at least throw it out.
Yeah.
Has she been like the presiding judge over it the entire time from start to finish?
Yeah. Yeah.
Painful.
Yeah. There might have been a judge at beginning, an early pretrial that I don't remember before I started following the case. But as far back as I remember, Judge Beverly Canoni has been the judge presiding over this case.
And even her as a judge, see, that's the part of the corruption aspect that I see too, is because if I'm a judge and I'm dealing with this much heat and this much pressure, I'm almost relying on another judge to kind of come in and back me up and say, hey, yeah, no, this dude's doing his thing. I'm going to take it over. We're going to do the trial in my courtroom. You know, that way there's no second guesses of what's happening. I understand the case. She's presented all the facts to me. Why don't they do that?
I mean, the defense did file a motion, as Cherry stated in the chat, and I stated earlier. The defense filed a motion for the judge to recuse herself because her brother represented one of the Alberts in a vehicular manslaughter charge. That is a conflict of interest if I ever heard of one, and they filed a motion for her to recuse herself, and she refused.
And there was a couple other reasons too. That one of the Matt McCabe's brother threatened Turtle Boy and told him he was going to bury him under Bev's. He said Auntie Bev. That's why we all call her Auntie Bev. Auntie Bev's seaside cottage. And
Jen,
then there was another thing that somebody did I don't know if it was a Venmo. I think it might have been a Venmo to a Frank and Beverly. Thank you for letting us use the house or something like that. And she said, oh, that's not me because it's spelled wrong. Her husband's name is Frank and her name is Beverly. But because it was spelt wrong, she's like, oh, that's not me.
Yeah.
What about the cafeteria too? Who was?
Oh, yes. Michael Morrissey, his wife and Beverly, is it Beverly Canoni's mom, worked in the same cafeteria for like years.
Yeah, Beverly Canoni's mom is
Mike
she worked
Morrissey.
with Michael Morrissey's mom. Yeah.
It's that small town. That's that small town drama.
It's a small circle.
Oh.
And
Jen, are
she
you
went to
from
school
Massachusetts?
with Michael Morrissey, the district attorney. Now there's so much scrutiny on this case. You would think that a judge would be like, you know what? Maybe I should remove myself because
Yeah, but I think
it's
they
so
can
much.
get away. I think they can get away. This is what I was going to ask Jen. Is the Commonwealth states have the ability to get away with stuff differently than, let's say, a non-Commonwealth state, correct? Like they don't follow the same laws, right?
That's a
They have a lot
question
of
for
discretion.
somebody.
They have a lot of
Yeah,
discretion.
I don't know how to answer that.
No,
Maybe
I
Jen does.
don't mean criminal laws. I mean like if you leave, do you have is it different in a Commonwealth state than a non-Commonwealth state? Like what does that mean necessarily? Like
Yeah, I honestly couldn't answer that, and I've been curious about that myself. Like
I just think it's every. I mean, I know a Commonwealth isn't technically a state, but they are. Every state has different laws. So, like, I live in New Hampshire. My laws in New Hampshire are different from Massachusetts, that are different from Florida, that are different from California. Every state has certain things on their law. I mean, like in the state of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, there is really no protections for reporters like they do in other states. It's insane.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying. It's a different.
there's actually no difference. It says here there is no legal or governmental difference between a commonwealth and a state in the United States. The only difference is the name, which is chosen by the state's constitution. The term commonwealth is an old English word that refers to a political community founded for the common good. So it's the same fucking thing.
It's simply saying I live in the Commonwealth of
it's just more old
Massachusetts rather
school.
than I live in the state of Massachusetts.
Literally, that's the difference.
Old school lingo. Yeah. Okay.
Right. That's literally the difference.
Well, that's good to know because that means then they should definitely, it still should be the same as everywhere else. It shouldn't change because we're in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts.
Right. It's just you hear Commonwealth because that's how the state refers to themselves.
Yeah, it makes them different. I guess you could say it's their way of being different.
I just wanted to also mention that because I've seen it in the chat that Karen Reed's defense fund. I mean, the amount that she's had to spend on attorneys are in the $3, $4, $5 million. I've even heard. So I just want to again just
She
state
told
how
Vanity
expensive-
Fair. She told Vanity Fair that she was $5 million in debt just for her
Right.
legal fees.
Right.
Which
So-
is not surprising to me. So this is
we
why
need to all come together and donate whatever you can, because this is an everybody movement.
100%.
for everyone.
Judges are appointed in Massachusetts, not voted on. That is an important thing to talk about too. That
Right.
I think that also has to do with when you state Commonwealth. I know because I've heard people talk about the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and they're the same way. They appoint their judges. They don't vote them in. Certain states, I think states are more to vote their judges in, and I think commonwealths are more to appoint their judges in. I think that's the difference if you're looking for like when people talk about it. I think that's why they keep saying the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, because it's run differently than it would be a state.
And I've heard from a supporter of mine who was in the political realm. He told me that that's something that really needs to be pressed upon, that people really need to look into, is who put her name in the hat to be appointed.
To be a judge. Yeah, right. Exactly.
Someone
pushed her to become that judge.
Yes.
Right.
Well,
The
we know
difference
who she was
between an
appointed by
appointment
Governor
and
Patrick Duvall, I think, is that his name? Governor Patrick? Sorry, I can't remember his name. She was appointed by him, but who suggested it? Who put her name out there? Who
right.
got her foot in the door for that? And I've heard rumors.
And why is she so why does she have such a hard on for Karen Reed? Why is she so devoted to seeing this case through when the case is clearly a sham?
Personal. It's become personal for her, and that should be
that in and of itself, exactly, Kurt. It absolutely should be a red flag as to why she should recuse herself.
Yep.
But
because any good judge will tell you once it becomes personal, you should step away. Once it starts to become to where you won't walk away from it, that's a problem, bro. That's why I think the corruption is so like right out in front of you, like,
right,
hey,
right in your face.
Yeah, like if you're not being corrupt, then why can't you walk away and let somebody else do it? No, I got to do it. Like,
right. Yeah, if you look at the behavior here, it's not hard to conceive that this is absolutely corruption. You look at the evidence, and then you look at the behavior when it comes to trying to back this evidence up, this lack of evidence, pushing for the taxpayer to pay. It's already going to cost the taxpayer, the Massachusetts taxpayer, $1.5 million to try Karen Reed already. So, I mean, this is why the people, like the majority of my chat here, like watch my chat right now, Kurt. Type a 1 if you're a Massachusetts local in my chat. Type a 1. And you're going to see.
I'm like, hey, while you're doing that, I have to
Yep.
roll out the door.
Okay, Jen. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I'm sorry we didn't get to talk more about Justin Root. My original plan was to actually do a deep dive into your brother's case and have you up here and talk about it, but we are going to reschedule that. I'm going to make sure that we do a live stream dedicated to it. Please.
Do that. I just want to say that 2025, I think we're going to be rolling out some good things in the right direction with justice and freeing Karen Reed, and coming together more with the groups and know that we are all stronger together. And anyone who wants to know more about Just Don's case, you can go to Just Don Root.
Just Don, I now that
He used to go,
say his
you
name,
can do
I'm going to say Just
On.
Don.
So
Okay.
like,
I will never say Justin again
but I
and
say
not
Justin
correct
sometimes,
myself.
yes, so don't. I'd be like Justin, but I usually call him Just. But anyway, everyone have a great night, and it was great to be here.
Bye, Jen.
Nice
Thank
meeting
you, Jen,
Jen.
so much.
Tomorrow.
Jen Root, y'all.
Good. Bye.
Thank you. That was so sweet of her to jump on here and join us. Yeah, eventually soon I'm going to do.
Amazing person. Like
He seems like it.
I got to work with her and we worked very well together. And she's just like, you know, so smart and just fierce warrior for her brother.
And the both of you guys, just as much, I mean, again, you guys independently, you know, Sandra's case happened before Karen Reed's case. So did Justin's. And so, you know, it just so happened that Karen Reed standing up brought so much attention. And now there's more attention happening in the cases that you guys were so passionate about individually. Completely separate cases, separate from each other, separate from Karen Reed's. And now people are speaking up. This is all, you saw the ones, Kurt, in the chat. These are all people who are pissed off about the environment that they live in. You know, they see the injustice and they see it. And I mean, this is, I'm in fucking Tennessee, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. And they're just grateful to have anybody talk about this and bring light to it. So hopefully, you know, this will be something that you'll take on and talk about, you know, and anything that I could do to help you with that, I'm more than willing to.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you having me up, bro. I know we didn't have the best relationship, but no, I definitely appreciate you having me up, and thank you for bringing awareness to this, because I didn't really know. I've seen it pop up. I didn't really know anything about it, but this stream today, I came in and I'm glad I did, man.
I'm glad you did too, man, and I'm glad we're at a fresh start, man. Like definitely, no more. You're not going to hear any more trash talking from me on you, man. You came into this with an open mind, and that's more than I could ever ask for, and that's all I asked of you, and that's all I ask anybody who follows this case is just look into it yourself, ask the right questions, and form your own opinion. You know, if you look at all of these facts and you can sit there and say, I still think she's guilty, I don't know what to tell you. I can't help you. I don't know.
Well, to be honest with you, bro, this is something that I don't really mind getting involved in too much, because I feel like this is the justice that you can offer people. You can offer people justice to stand up for what's right. And knowing what's going on in this woman's case, it's not right. So until they can present the facts in the proper way, in the legal way, you have to speak up for one another, because she doesn't have the voice. Obviously, that town is small enough. There's people in there that want to speak out, but they don't have the platforms. They don't have the reasoning. So I'm glad you do stuff like this. This is the stuff I don't, you know, I see a lot of true crime that goes in a different route. And I'm kind of glad that I popped in here and seen you go in this route, because this is stuff you can actually change. And if it doesn't change right now, maybe it changes for the next person or the person after that. You know what I'm saying? So thank you.
But I can sleep at night knowing, man, thank you for saying that. Cause like I said when I started this stream that, you know, since I started talking about this case and I've been embraced by these locals in Massachusetts, it's given me purpose. You know, I feel so proud to be part of this, because I know I'm using my platform for something that is really important. And it's towards justice, and it's something I can hold my head up high for, you know? So it's really great to be embraced by this community who are living in it, you know? So you know, I'm now it's just like, I'm, what can I do for them? You know, what can I do? Because they didn't have to embrace me the way that they have. And so I'm incredibly grateful.
Well, no, that's dope, bro. And there's a lot of places all over America that could use it, right? So at least you're using what you can use for the resources you got for something you're passionate about. And I know Tennessee, you being in Tennessee, there's a lot of corruption that goes on in law enforcement's out there. There's cops calling other districts of cops out. It's all over the place.
I'm starting to question the TBI. And I never thought I'd see the day where that would happen. And I know that Ryan Upchurch, he recently did a video about it, and I was like, "Oh, okay." Now I know he's busy doing his whole, you know, he's got his whole his beef with other rappers and whatnot, and that's his thing. I get it, but you know, the fact that he addressed that took the time to address that because he's a Tennessee local and his fan base is based out of Tennessee, and he talked about it because he cares about his fan base and the environment that they have to live in. And that earned me some respect with him, most definitely. So I addressed it. I actually did a live stream where I addressed it, and I said, you know, he has my attention because I live here in Tennessee too. So anything that if he ever wants my help spreading the word on that, I'm more than happy to. I would love for him to take a look at this case, and hopefully spread some awareness on it, because the corruption is undeniable. You can't deny it. It's so.
Well, Busy, Blair, I appreciate you coming up or allowing me to come up and really see this for what it is. I'm definitely going to look into it. I hope you guys have a happy new year. I'm going to go.
You too.
Yeah, I'm going to go celebrate with the kids and watch this ball drop, I guess.
Right on, man. Thanks for hanging out for as long as you did, man. It being New Year's and everything, man. I really appreciate you, man. I have a whole new respect for you, because I never thought that we'd be sitting down like this and having such a great conversation. I didn't see that coming, and I'm pleasantly surprised. And I'm not, and that's not that I'm surprised at you. I'm surprised at the two of us that we were able to do this. So well,
that's what it's all about. People should swallow their pride every now and then to stand up for what's right. So if you got a beef with somebody and that person's talking what's right, don't look the other way just because you got a beef with somebody. If there's corruption and there's problems and people need a voice, that's when people should come together. You know what I'm saying? That's when people should say, you know what, I'm going to stand up for what's right, regardless of maybe how I felt about this person 6 months ago or whatever. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I completely agree. And I'm so grateful that you feel the same way and that you joined me here, and the chat is grateful too, man. They love you. So and make sure to subscribe to Captain Kirk Reacts, man. Let me see if I can, Cherry, if you could find his link and drop it in the chat, please do that. And you guys give him a subscribe, man, because that was really, really cool of him to come up here and talk with us for as long as he did and be so open-minded.
He asked questions that he needed to, like, kept asking.
Yeah, he was asking all the right questions this whole time, wasn't he?
Yes.
And if you don't know, me and you have gone. They probably don't know. Me and him have gone at it. I don't understand. Today you just came in with open arms and like, bro, I know we got a disagreement, but just hear me out. So
it's because this is not nothing's ever personal with me, dude. Like nothing is ever personal. Like even when I'm roasting somebody on here, if I have a personal beef with you, I'll address it once and then just never again. I won't even want to mention your name, but it was never really that personal between us, you know what I mean? Like it was just we just fucking took jabs, man.
Talking to each other.
Yeah, we took jabs, man. That's what our audience expects or whatever. It was just never, but it was cool
that it like that though. That's cool. That's the side, because a lot of people don't. They take it so personal and they get so angry, and then it's not fun anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's no reason for that. Cherry, be nice. Be nice.
It's okay. Cherry the Grinch. You're okay. You're the Grinch. I got you. Well, listen, all bullshit aside, I do appreciate this. Thank you for coming, allowing me to come up. Mizzy, it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
Jen, it was nice meeting you. I want to hear more about Jen.
I mean, you jumped right in the deep end, dude. You had literally everyone here. Like you got to talk directly to Turtle Boy. You got to talk directly to Mizzy. You got to talk directly to Jen. All three of these cases completely separate, but these are the people who have been hyper focused and responsible for making the information so public. So, and you got to talk to the horses' mouths, all three of the horses' mouths themselves, man. Like, so this is awesome. Like one day, like if you do a deep dive into this, you're gonna go, shit, man. The first time I was introduced to this case was talking to these people, which is pretty wild. Yeah,
I had that redirect, that restream stuff up. I almost thought about doing that. I was like, I don't know how it's gonna go, but then it'll run for 12 hours on my channel too. So if I hit it, it would have ran. But no, it may be sometime that I don't really know a lot about it, but I do want to help bring some sort of awareness. So I'm gonna try to look into it as best as I can. And
feel free to stream any of my content. I don't strike people, man. Feel free to stream any of my content if you want. Whatever you want to do, man. Like if if you're looking at this from the way you're looking at it now, I'm and you want to educate your audience, feel free.
It's
honestly.
almost a challenge. It's almost a challenge to prove it, like to find a hole to where it's not corruption. You get what I'm saying? Like not in a
Right.
negative, but it's almost like where is this? Where does it get legal at? Like where do they start
That's
doing
what
the?
I'm going to ask you to do.
Yeah.
Find the legitimacy in this investigation.
Yeah,
That's
what I've been trying to find one spot where I can say, oh, well, that was kind of like when you said they did do like a rollout for, hey, if we're burying a police officer in Vegas, hey, good job. That was the first, whew, good job. At least you paid him that respect. But then it's like, how
Right.
much did you do after that? I don't hear much. I hear a judge just denying the fact that the judge probably shouldn't be the one judging the situation. That's all I hear.
Right. Yeah. This should have, I mean, even if it just boils down to like, you know, if you believe in our justice system and how it's supposed to work,
Right.
like if the burden of proof is on the prosecution, like why is this gone as far as it has? It makes no sense.
That's
If
exactly
you right, if you understand how an individual's constitutional rights work, you're gonna see nothing but violations of people's constitutional rights left and right here.
Right.
It's insane. So,
Well,
dude,
bro,
thank you again, man.
I do appreciate you, chat. Thank you. Happy New Year's, everybody. Mizzy, it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Happy New Year.
Yeah, thank you. I will still be listening in. Much love, you guys.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Night.
See ya.
Awesome. Captain Kurt reacts, people. That was great. Mizzy, is there anything else you want to tell everybody and anything you want to address as far as Sandra Birchmore's case? And
well, aside from the Sandra Birchmore case, I'm going to start doing lives on my channel.
Awesome.
A mixed
Keep
girl.
going. I'll be right back. Keep going.
A mixed girl in a mixed up world. If anybody wants to come follow me, I'll be covering Sandra's case, but I'll also be going back through the cases that I had done before. I actually started my channel in 2020, so it's going to be great for me to get back to doing a little bit on my channel. I wasn't doing lives. I was just doing, I would interview somebody and then edit information in the video. But now I'm going to start doing lives on my channel. I have some things coming up. I'm going to interview some mental health professionals to go over grooming and some law enforcement. And so I just hope people like what I have planned. And I just want to make sure that I'm able to present some of the cases that I worked on before so people can understand, especially the Brandon Embry case that a lot of the Free Karen Read people will be interested into. He had a similar injury as John did, and he had the raccooning of the eyes, and he was hit in the back of the head in the same area. And the amount of blood that was in that case that should have been in John's case. And actually I was talking to his mother last night or the night before, and she couldn't understand why John didn't have the same amount of blood that Brandon did. And so those are the cases I'm going to run through, and I'll touch upon Karen's case because, that her case does mean a lot to me too. I'm glad I finally got to meet Karen to thank her for fighting, because she decided to fight. I told her she didn't just fight for herself, she fought for Sandra also. And because Sandra wasn't here to fight for herself, but because she didn't, take the deal, because she didn't let them railroad her. She fought for not just herself, she fought for Sandra. And Matthew Fowler's in prison now. Well, sorry, jail. Hopefully he'll be in prison soon. So yeah, I'll be doing my lives on my channel soon.
Right on.
I was going to go on a second, but with me being sick the last few days, I want to be like total clear head when I do my own show.
I hear you. Yeah. And when you're not used to doing live streams, like eventually I promise it's just like hanging out with your homies, like, yeah. I still get a little nervous each time, but
I've
you
been
know.
practicing because I was so bad with StreamYard the first 2 times I tried to use it. So I've been doing a little practicing just so I know it a little better now. And I'm like, oh, it's this easy to get it all on. It's just the thing I'm having problems with is just like to bring up my video, or the other thing I was having issues with is I was having issues trying to figure out how to stream a hearing, but I think I figured that out. So
Yeah, I mean, if you have any issues with StreamYard, I can help you with that.
I appreciate it.
I'm happy to, no matter what. But yeah, when I first started live streaming, I mean, I pre-wrote my first couple of live streams because I was very nervous about just speaking, you know, taking up the time. I was afraid of dead air and all of that stuff. I was overthinking the whole thing. And I I absolutely I pre-wrote everything. I was afraid to go on camera. Then somebody was jumped in my chat and was like, oh my God, this pre-written, I'm out of here. And then I got all self-conscious about it, even though it was just one person. And I was like, fuck that. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm just going to wing it every time. And then I started doing that, and I was still off camera. And then I had this one guest on, and he was like, I'm on camera. How come you're not on camera? And I was like, all right, fuck it. I'll go on camera. And then I went on camera. And then now this is morphed into this thing that you see now. But that was 5 years ago, you know? And now it's just, now I just love doing this. I love hanging out with a great community, and that's all I think about now.
Yeah. I mean, and the community has embraced me too. So, you know, a lot of people have reached out to me and said, you know, started following me and stuff like that. So I'm hoping that I'm able to present more on Sandra's case, because I want, some of it is like, it's great to be interviewed. And I appreciate everything with, you know, the creators like yourself bringing me on, but there's questions I want to ask people that I don't have the answers to. Like, you know, because I'm a mental health professional, there's questions I want to ask about grooming, and I know the definition and stuff like that. But actually, I want to say something about that in a second. But this questions I want to ask. I want to say something to you. I had to go back. There was one time when you streamed, I think it was Robert Devine's hearing, and you were like, Mizzy, come on up. And I was like, all right, give me a few minutes. And I came up. And after, you and I had the best conversation I've had about grooming. And I mean, I remembered the conversation, but I had to go back and watch the hearing for something else. And then I just ended up watching us, you know, shooting the shit and talking about it. And I was like, this was the best conversation I've had with anybody about grooming. So I appreciate you for that conversation.
Yeah, I think that's what pisses me off the most, besides the obvious when it comes to sexual assault, is the manipulation that is applied to it is so infuriating, because it's so diabolical. It is so time consuming and so much energy put into it. That's what really shows the villain in someone who perpetrates these things and victimizes people. It's just like the effort put into not only, you know, covering it up, which is an insane effort, but getting to the point to actually get the person susceptible to victimizing them is insane.
I mean, they started when she was
it's
12.
Evil, pure evil.
15, 3 years. 3 years they did that. You know, Matthew Farwell. 3 years.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, these are evil people. That is not an overstatement. These are evil, fucked up people that need to be locked up. And there's no rehabilitating this. You know what I mean? These are people who, given the chance, will victimize another person. Given the chance.
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely. And the thought that they left this man on the streets, I hate to even call him a man, on the streets for 3.5 years. 3.5 years.
Yeah, who knows who else he's victimized? Imagine people who are afraid to come forward. We're talking about Massachusetts here. You remember how hard it was to get any victims to come forward during the whole spotlight thing, the whole Catholic Church bullshit. I mean, we're talking about cops, cops who can fuck your life up.
Yep.
So imagine how scared these victims are.
And people are still scared.
Yeah.
I have a couple friends of Sandra's who say they definitely want to speak to me, but they won't speak to me till the other two are in jail because they're too afraid of these men. And like I tell people, they're like, well, why are they so afraid? I said, Matthew knows how to disassemble bombs. That means he knows how to build bombs. That is fucking scary.
Right. Yeah, that's insane. Like these are people who have knowledge beyond what the average person has, and access to things beyond what the average person has, and they're dangerous perpetrators.
There's a reason why they arrested Matthew in Revere and not in Easton. It's because they didn't want him to have access to his guns. They wanted the FBI wanted to take him down without a gun battle.
Right.
So I mean, it's like
very smart.
People being afraid. I get that. I get that.
Right.
I mean, I had a Massachusetts State Police try to intimidate me and my friends, so I know how scary it can be. But if everybody just, that's why, like when we were just talking with Kurt about people, people standing up and trying to get out there. It takes one person. Like in my situation, I'm that one person who decided to say, besides the guys from the case, I'm that one person who was like, no, this is bullshit. I'm not going to let this stand. I'm not going to be quiet. I'm going to make a page for her. I'm going to start getting out there. I'm going to start screaming. I'm going to make sure that people know that this man murdered her and he did all these things to her. And then other people started coming.
And that's what it was. You were the spark, because that's what it takes, is a spark. Because everybody has that fire inside them, but it takes a spark to light it up, and get that fire going. And that's why what you've done is so important, Mizzy, because most people are just afraid. They're just waiting for that spark, because it's not in them to be the spark. It's within them to be the flame, maybe, but not the spark to start it. And so that's why people like you are so important. That's why people like Aiden are so important. That's why people like Jen are so important, because it takes being like, hey, wait a minute, why isn't anybody saying anything about this? Okay, nobody's saying anything. I'm going to say something. And then before you know it, there's a bunch of like-minded people who are like, oh my God, thank God somebody spoke up and said what I was thinking. Now I'm going to back them up.
Yeah.
And that's what this community has become. And we need it to grow. We need it to get bigger. That's what this live stream is all about.
Exactly. And again, if anybody can donate to Karen's fund, please do.
Please.
She is fighting a force, she has the weight of the Commonwealth coming down on her, and she needs as much help as she can get. I mean, she had to sell her house. They're trying to take everything away from this woman. They took her house. They want to take her freedom. They want to take her life. When I say life, I mean that she would be sitting in a prison cell for the rest of her life if they
ruined. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, her life is already ruined at this point. But Karen is a very strong person, and she is one of those people who said, no, I'm not gonna be silent.
And that's why it's important. But that's why we need people to step up and donate whatever they can, because it's not just her beating these charges. Like I said, this is just the beginning of the road, people. This is not just her beating these charges. She's going to need our support to be able to get her life back in order after this, to pick up the pieces, to pick up the broken pieces and move forward after she's beaten this corrupt system. So right now, she just needs to beat this corrupt system. But that corrupt system, once she does that, she's got a whole nother journey ahead of her after that.
I mean, they're going after, and then the family's going to go after her. You know, that's kind of on pause till this trial is over. The O'Keefe's Karen, so it's not even just, so it wasn't enough to take away her freedom or try to take away her freedom. It's they're going to try to take whatever else she has left. And we, as the public who sees this going on, we can't allow it to happen because, like everybody says, it could be you, it could be our neighbor, it could be our cousin, our uncle, our parents. We can't sit in silence. Sitting in silence does nothing for anybody. It doesn't help society. Us speaking out, us doing what we're doing is gonna help society because it helps try to fix the problem that is in front of us. And by people being silent, it does no good for anybody. No good for anybody.
Because I mean, the fact is that, you know, if you're sitting here going, well, you know, what's the difference? It's just one person. Karen Reed's just one person, and I've been living my life and it's fine, and I got no complaints. Well, if it's happening to Karen Reed, it could happen to you. So what you're doing is you're fighting against the risk of this happening to you or someone you love. So by just sitting there and going, hey, Karen Reed's just one person, what skin is it off my back? Well, it is skin off your back because it could happen to anyone you love as well as yourself. So if you're a selfish asshole thinking that way, just think in the terms that it could be you.
Yeah.
So literally there's no excuse for you being complacent and sitting around and not letting this happen. Sitting around just letting this happen. There's no excuse for you for your complacence.
And we're paying for this. Like, we're paying as a society. We pay the police. We pay the DAs. We pay the attorney generals and the governors. And by us sitting in silence, we're just taking, why don't we just throw our money out and just burn it all? Because we pay these people to do what they're doing to Karen. And they might do it to me. They might do it to you.
Right.
We can't let it happen.
You got to think of it. You got to think of it that way. You're paying them to be corrupt and to ruin people's lives. Like you're supposed to be paying them for the opposite. You're supposed to be protecting people. They're not protecting anybody. And everybody here, every time you go to the store and buy something, every time you file for your taxes, every time you go to work and you see a deduction out of your check, that's supporting someone who is railroading one of your fellow neighbors, one of your neighbors.
Yeah. And we as a society, we can't allow that to keep happening. This isn't just, I hope people realize this is not just happening in Massachusetts. It's, my friend is dealing with this when it comes to her son. I've mentioned him a bunch of times, Brandon. I have other friends who've had these things happen. And so that's why we all need, I mean, hopefully, because Karen's case has gotten so big, hopefully it has opened more eyes to the realization that this happens a lot. Like, medical examiners do what they did to Sandra a lot.
Yeah.
In a lot of cases. You know, we allow these people to have so much power over us. We give police officers and guns and badges and allow them to have so much power over us.
Right. We not only do we give them these guns and badges, but we give them our blind faith that they're going to do the right thing.
And then we give them qualified immunity. So when they do something wrong, they don't have to pay for it. The town pays for it. So once Karen is acquitted and she decides she wants to sue the Commonwealth and Canton, well, it's the taxpayers who are going to pay for that. The Massachusetts taxpayers and Canton taxpayers.
Right.
You know, just like in Sandra's case, Sandra's family sued Stoughton, the Stoughton Police Department. I can't remember who else.
I'll tell you this much. I have no reason to believe that the Reed family is just going to sit back and enjoy the win when she's acquitted. I think the fight is just beginning. And by all means, I mean, they have ruined this family for the past 3 years. They've done everything they can for the past 3 years to ruin this family.
Yeah.
I mean, the way that they're fighting right now, I would not expect them to just lay down.
Oh no.
And just enjoy an acquittal.
Yeah.
No, people need to pay.
And
People need
Karen
to pay.
pretty much said that at the party when she made her speech. She, you know, and
Yeah.
she even said something along the lines that she knew, she's not thankful that it happened to her, but she knew that she could shoulder the burden of what's going on because she had the family behind her. She did have money to help her. You know, that's what we were talking about. I think one of the times you left, he asked if she wasn't able to pay for this, would it be different? I said, yeah, you know, it would be different. If Karen was in anybody who's in this chat right now who doesn't have, you know, the means, can you imagine what would have happened to you? You probably would still be in jail.
Yeah.
You know? Karen just was able to afford bail, you know. She was able to afford some things. She was able to get Yannetti. Not everybody can get a Yannetti, you know, and that's part of the system that needs to change. Where, yes, that's one of the things that he said. Well, you know, some of the lawyers that do come that you can get for free, they are good lawyers. Yes, a lot of them are, but a lot of them have cases and cases upon cases, so they don't have the time to put into you like a David Yannetti would.
Right.
They don't have the time.
A public defender would have definitely been that would have been the case with a public defender, you know. And then, you know, to bring in Jackson was great. And now they brought in this new guy that it's his name I keep forgetting. They brought in another guy. But this guy Yannetti says is the best trial lawyer he's ever seen.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't be bringing on these other resources. I mean, that's less money for those individual attorneys, you know. But now this person is working pro bono. Alessi, he is working pro bono, but that should tell you something right there. That Alessi is joining this fight simply because he sees that there is injustice here. He wants to be part of this fight. And that's very telling.
And people have asked me why I support Karen Reed, and I say because I believe she's innocent. Because I don't like to see the same people who railroaded Sandra saying that she killed herself. I see them doing the same thing to her. You know, people have asked me that because of, you know, well, you're dealing with Sandra's case. Why are you supporting, they say, a murderer? And I'm like, because she's innocent. I wouldn't support her if I didn't feel like she was innocent. I wouldn't support her if I didn't feel like she was being railroaded. I'm dealing with the same people.
If you were to ask me why I support Karen Reed, there's a lot of answers that I could give, and they would all be truthful.
Yeah.
But if I had to pick one answer, to put it simply, it's because I am an American patriot. Period. I am an American patriot. I believe in the justice system. I believe in what our forefathers had in mind. I believe in John Adams and why he represented those British soldiers during the Boston Massacre. I believe in his reasons for doing that. That is the essence of the American justice system, and that is why I believe and why I support Karen Reed in a nutshell. Now, again, there are a lot of other reasons that, besides just the fact of the evidence and everything. Besides Karen Reed's family being so inspiring and Karen Reed herself being so inspiring, besides this community being so inspiring and great. My overall reason is because I'm an American patriot and I believe in our justice system and I believe in American rights. I believe in human rights.
And we all, if we want our justice system to work, we need to make sure that we ensure that every person, whether they're guilty or not, gets a fair trial.
Agreed.
And Karen did not get a fair trial last time. And
no,
not at all. Not at all.
And my patriotism goes as far as to say, and I don't expect anyone to agree with me. It's just how I feel. But I believe in our justice system so much and what it's designed to do anyway, that even if Karen Reed did back her car into John O'Keefe, I say let her go. The Commonwealth, our system failed to get John O'Keefe justice, and we should learn from this and use this case to hold our justice system, that local justice system, to a better standard. That's their loss. They fucked up. They cost Boston police officer John O'Keefe justice. Period. I do not believe that you can just convict somebody because you think they did it. That's not how our justice system works.
Exactly.
Our justice system works that everyone has a right to a fair trial, a sound investigation, and an ethical investigation. And Karen Reed was robbed of all of these things.
And so was John.
And so because they robbed Karen Reed of these things, they robbed justice of John O'Keefe, whether she did it or not. They cost John O'Keefe justice.
Exactly.
And that accountability is on the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, period.
Exactly. And anybody who is against Karen Reed, remove her from the situation. They need to be angry at Michael Morrissey and at the Massachusetts State Police for the shitty investigation that they did. The Canton Police for the shitty investigation that they did. Why wasn't John afforded what most...
We should all be on the same side here. We should all at least be on the same side of there needs to be change in the Massachusetts State Police, and there need to be change in the Norfolk County DA's office.
Exactly.
We should all be on that same page.
Exactly.
But that's how you know that the people who are speaking against Karen Reed are not actually interested in justice. That's how you know.
And Karen, John, Sandra, and Justin, none of them got a fair investigation.
Right.
And the FBI shouldn't have to come and clean up Norfolk DA and the Massachusetts State Police under him shit up. They shouldn't have to come in.
That's what should piss you off as a patriot, is the fact that these people failed to take advantage and play their sound part in our American justice system that separates that lets each state govern themselves. Now the FBI, the feds have to come in, big state has to come in and clean up this mess. And that should make everyone mad, because we shouldn't have to have, now, thank goodness we have some sort of fallback, but that safety net should not have to be there.
Exactly.
It shouldn't have to be there. We should be able to abolish the fucking FBI. But we're not there yet, obviously, because states don't know how to govern themselves properly and protect the rights of their citizens, unfortunately. So now you're proving you're proving the argument against every libertarian that the federal entity is necessary. And that makes me mad. I don't like that. I would prefer that the Commonwealth not be able to do everything on the up and up so that the feds don't have to step in. But yes. I find myself pissed off because I'm finding myself sitting here and saying, thank God for the FBI. Thank God for the attorney's office.
Yeah, it's for us to all be like, yay, feds, we shouldn't have to be like that,
No. Yeah. I never thought I'd see the day where I'm cheering on the feds. Like, I'm pissed off at the Commonwealth for that. I'm pissed off at the Commonwealth of Massachusetts for that. I'm pissed off at the complacent citizens for letting it get this far.
And it shouldn't take citizens. I shouldn't have to be going out there and pushing her case. You know, I know you love your show, but you shouldn't have to be out here doing this.
Yeah, I shouldn't be
doing
sitting
this.
here in fucking butt fuck Tennessee talking about what's going on in fucking Norfolk County.
Yeah.
Why is that happening? You know what I mean? Why am I sitting here in butt fuck Tennessee talking about Norfolk County?
Yeah.
There's obviously a problem.
Yeah.
Why are people in Australia talking about Norfolk County? Why are people in fucking South Africa talking about Norfolk County? Why are people in New Zealand talking about Norfolk County? Why are people in England talking about Norfolk County? Why are people in Ireland talking about Norfolk County? There's obviously a problem.
There's definitely a problem. And we as citizens need to make sure we keep saying no more. We're not going to
Agreed.
allow this to continue.
I mean, if we are a government of the people, by the people, for the people, then it's time for the people to speak up. This is your time. You're up.
Yep.
You're up. Let's go.
And I hope the people now that their eyes are open, keep your eyes open. So when other cases come up, you know, you don't have to blindly say, oh, I believe that person's innocent, but go into it a little more like, oh, okay, let me look into this. Because as from what we see here, this happens a lot. I personally covered about 9 cases. All of my cases had an element of police corruption.
Wow. And this is the first one where an element of police corruption was apparent, and I focused on it. Because it just turns out that now I'm, like I said, like I was telling Kurt, I'm questioning the TBI right now. And that bothers me. I don't like questioning the TBI. I've done nothing but talk about and praise the TBI based on their investigation into the Summer Wells case. But unfortunately, there's no answers in the Summer Wells case. And then it turns out that there are local law enforcement agencies in Tennessee that are speaking out against the TBI and accusing them of corruption. And now they have my attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the local news, right? That's the same thing happened in Massachusetts, Captain Kurt, is the local news are covering it up.
That's a big issue with what goes on. It helps the corruption keep going when they don't run down stories like they used to. They want to stay in DAs on the side of the good side of DAs and the police, so they can get use them as sources and get information from them. And they don't want to piss them off. But that's not what reporters used to do. Reporters didn't give a shit if they pissed off the local DA.
Right.
They didn't care if they pissed off the police chief. If they were getting the putting out the proper information.
That's why Aiden has the support that he has, is because he's doing what we should expect local news reporters to do the bare minimum of, is start asking hard questions and confront people without fear, asking them the hard questions. And now he's being charged with harassment and people are supporting this? Like, do you want to be lied to? Is that your problem? Do you want to be lied to on a daily basis? Ask yourself that. If you are pushing for Turtle Boy to be locked up, then you are telling me that you want to be lied to.
I tell anybody who interviews me, you need to go ask Michael Morrissey why they didn't charge Matthew Farrell.
Right.
And nobody's taken me up on that. None of them have.
Interesting, isn't it? Interesting.
I've been interviewed by quite a few local news stations and reporters, and most of them don't go ask the question. Or if they do, obviously they don't get any answer from them, but most of them don't, and when they interview me about it, that clip definitely does not make it into the segment.
I'll tell you right now, man, Michael Morrissey, I was educated by someone in a very wonderful conversation the last time I was in Boston. And this is somebody who I find very credible. And they gave me a rundown, a history of Michael Morrissey, and just a quick explanation as to what kind of connections he has. And it's scary. It's scary, the kind of connections that he has. What, dude? What do you want? We're here for a while, homie. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You just went out. You already ate. Like, you're stuck here. We're not going to bed for a long time. Like, we're only past the halfway. We're past the halfway mark. That's it. So now I could take you upstairs and then you could just hang out with Drago, but you're not going to want that. You want me up there with you, and that's not happening. I'm not going upstairs yet. You get me? Get me? Come here. Come here. Come here. Give me kisses. I love you. Now go lie down. Go be a good boy. Go lay down. Go lie down. Go lie down. No. Go lay down. Good boy. He's a good boy. He's just like, dude, why aren't we in bed? Like, at this point, like, we're usually, like laying in bed, cuddling, and watching movies.
I apologize for being late today. So people don't know, my pipe in my mother's bathroom broke the other day, and they were supposed to be here between 10 and 2. And at like 3, my mom's calling them like, where are you guys? They're like, oh, we'll be there at 4. And my dog was like freaking out downstairs. I'm like, oh. And then they started sawing the pipe, and I'm like, there's no way I can go live with them.
Oh, snap. Hold on 1 second. My pizza's here. I got to go grab it. So It's your show, Mizzy. All
right. So I can't see the chat. Sorry, guys, because I'm actually doing this on my phone because my computer's downstairs. But I hope everybody is going to have an amazing 2025. I think a lot of good things are going to happen this year. Hopefully we can get Karen acquitted. We can get Matthew Farwell fully put in prison. We can get the rest of the guys from Sanders' case in jail. And, you know, we can get some other people like Turtle Boy acquitted, and just get some more things done that need to be done when it comes to Karen Reed's case. Hopefully she can get past this lawsuit that she is in with the family. And hopefully the feds did what they did to Matthew Farwell and start rolling up some people. I hope people have a little faith with the knowledge that they went after Matthew Farwell. It took 3.5 years to get him. So just sit tight. I have faith, especially now that I know what they've been working on with Sanders' case. I have faith that they're going to take care of some other people, and hopefully they get the people that we all want them to get. But we just got to keep pressing on. And again, if anybody has any money they can toss to Karen, please. I know there's links in the chat about to donate to Karen's fund. This is what this is all about. That's why I'm here. That's why Will's doing this stream. Karen needs all of our help. You know, at the moment, she needs our love, kindness, and attention, but she also needs help with financially. And I hope everybody who's in this chat has a wonderful 2025, because 2024 was wild. I have a feeling 2025 is going to be even more crazy. And let's hope that Karen is acquitted. I wish I could see the chat so I could see what you guys are saying, so I apologize. What else could I ramble on about?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm having a pizza crisis. I had it dropped off, but they must have left it at the wrong place.
Oh, no.
So now I have to, yeah. Of course that happens today, which is really annoying.
Yeah, I'm like rambling because I don't have the chat because I'm on my phone.
So now I have to like contact. Hold on. Get help. Order never arrived. There we go.
Who else is supposed to come up tonight? You said the LV cops.
Hopefully the LV cops. They said if they were going to come on, it would be 10ish. And that everybody just kind of showed up. Hopefully, I was hoping Nurse Kim and Auntie Deb. Hold on, Auntie Deb just messaged me. Says hi. I'll be in a little. Put together something fun. Okay, so Auntie Deb will be joining shortly. So I'm excited about that. And hopefully Nurse Kim. Well, fuck, man. Hold on. I'm gonna do DoorDash credits.
I know Nurse Kim was in the chat earlier before I came on.
Okay, so I want DoorDash credits, and I'm gonna reorder something. So yeah,
that sucks.
I mean, it is what it is. As long as there's a place that's open and I can order, and I'll be fine. Because they gave me the credits back, so it's fine. I'd rather get chicken now, but it's too late. KFC closed. Okay,
Where I live, it's just way too much for me to do DoorDash and stuff like that. It's way too expensive.
I mean, yeah, I try to avoid it these days, but this is one of those occasions where and people have actually been very generous. I'm gonna have to go over all of the Venmos. People have been like, people bought me dinner tonight, which and then some. So it's very nice. So I'm just gonna do that. Let's see.
I wish I could see the chat. Oh, wait. I'm on my phone, so that's why I can't see that chat. Yeah. So I can't see the chat while I'm on my phone. It's weird that I can't. Oh, wait a minute. I can join the chat.
Okay, so let me yeah, she's live on her channel. Nurse Kim is. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that where Auntie Deb?
Anybody who's, I mean, I don't know. Auntie Deb just messaged me and said, I mean, so whoever can pop on, they can pop on. I'm not mad at nobody for doing their own thing. You know what I mean? I randomly sent out a bunch of StreamYard links, like for anybody who would like to come up here. So nobody's obligated to.
Yeah.
But I'm just grateful that everybody who did, which is awesome. Hold on, let me message I don't know if I can message my Dasher because I got my money back, but my pizza went somewhere. So if I can still get it,
maybe
that would be, maybe that would be pretty awesome.
Wish I could see the chat. Let me see. Oh, wait, I can't see.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'm glad I got my refund anyway, but they sent me a message saying got turned around, be there in 3 minutes. Well, why'd you say the order was complete then?
Yeah.
So
that's weird.
I would say the order's complete if it's not. Oh, it's V's wedding anniversary. He may get in trouble. Yikes! Yeah. Uh-oh. Godzo, my man. It's good to see you, buddy. Yo.
You okay?
Yeah.
For you.
Good, buddy. How
What's
are
up,
you?
man? Doing
Miz,
great,
how are
dude.
you?
Pretty good. How are you?
Yeah. Can you?
Good to see you.
I'm good. I'm good. Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear
I
you
tell
good.
you what, it's like Beirut over here, dude.
Really? Yeah.
Fireworks going off everywhere. My dogs are like scrambling. My cats are sleeping with my dogs. It's crazy over here.
There's a street thing going on. I went outside to look for my pizza, which never got here, and I hear like Elvis entry music going on
Yeah.
live, like
Yeah.
like
Hey,
there's a party going on, and I don't
hey,
even. Yeah.
I think I saw like 50 or 60 Elvis Presleys going through my casino today. Like, holy moly, what's going on?
Wow.
So you covered a lot today, brother. A lot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only halfway through, bro. Like, this is awesome. Like,
This is like this is like old school Jerry Lewis telethons. Remember those?
I know. Yeah, I know. It's pretty wild. Like, and I don't know how much money we've raised for Karen, but I'm assuming it's a lot because and Turtle Boy too.
Yeah. Yeah.
We had Nathan up here, Nathan expressing his gratitude to the whole community, which was just
I saw that. Yeah.
so inspiring, so great. You know, it's just, and it's so funny because we just went over some idiot's video where they were saying Karen Reed is not grateful for any of the support. I'm like, right after I got to follow that idiotic video, Nathan pops up and just expresses all this gratitude. It's just great.
You know, one thing I've noticed, people go through life with blinders on.
Right.
You know, and from coming from my side of the street, you know, being on the good side, it's amazing to me how people are just oblivious to what's going on around them, and it's good or bad, right? But they just choose not to see and choose not to get involved. For example, this new trend where people are just videotaping the incident instead of trying to help people. You know, back in my day, you saw somebody fight, you break it up, they shake hands, and they walk away. And nobody does that. They seem to want to see people really get hurt. And they don't care, you know, and it's the same as with social media when it comes to, you know, court TV type stuff. People will watch it and not have the courage to say what's on their mind. The community that you guys are involved in, and now that we're dipping our toes in it, they have the courage to get involved and make a difference. And it takes voices to make a difference. And it's just like the Sarah Bridgemore, you know, nobody was saying anything until the word started getting out, right?
Right.
Now look at it, right? Karen Reed, right? Enrique, you know, there's a lot of things that are happening, not just in Boston, but all over the United States, that people are now getting more involved because they see the trend and the power that people have to make change. And it's for the better. I'm seeing things, and things are for the better because justice is different in everybody's eyes. It's different in everybody's eyes, but it's justice. And that's what we're trying to, you know, inspire.
Nonetheless.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely, Gonzo. And it's great. And, you know, and it's like what you were saying. And I was telling Mizzy earlier, you know, she was that spark, you know, and that's what it takes. It takes a spark. And oh, look, Kelly Reed's in the chat.
Hey, Kelly.
It's good to see you, Kelly. Thanks for being
Thank
here. Appreciate it. Happy New Year to you as well. Yeah, man. This is turning out exactly how I hoped it would. And I'm really grateful to this community for everyone stepping up and doing their part. This is amazing.
Well, check this out. It's the end of 2024, right? And a historic year for a lot of people in a lot of different ways, right? People are tuning in to watch what you're doing to help the cause, right? People should be not necessarily going out and getting drunk and celebrating 2025 coming in, but there's a new focus, right? And people don't seem to be going toward that trend. I mean, there is people that go out and have fun and get drunk and whatever the case may be, but that's their life, right? We're trying to point the arrow, right the ship, and try to make a difference in somebody's life. Like Brian always says, make a difference in somebody's life, right?
Facts. And you know, this is what I love about you know, and I just realized this too, is this live stream is, you know, so different from any other celebration of New Year's, because usually the vibe is goodbye 2024, screw that, new year 2025 is coming and new start. Fuck all that. I'm celebrating how 2024 went, because this was an amazing thing that brought us all together. And what I'm hoping for is 2025 to be double that, you know. But this is a celebration of this community tonight, and I'm so grateful to be a part of this.
Yeah.
What's up, Steve? It's good to see you, buddy.
Hey, good to be seen.
Hey,
can you guys hear me okay?
Totally, yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pop in for a minute. Applaud you on the 12-hour stream you got going on. I'm actually trying to finish up editing the video that we shot while we were out in Massachusetts with all y'all. Hopefully I can finish that up tomorrow and get it out there soon. I'm way late, but life gets in the way.
Yeah, for sure.
That it does. Yeah. And you know, to have all of you guys, everybody who showed up, you know, we're only halfway through, a little over halfway through, and to have everyone show up on New Year's Eve, knowing that you have your family and your friends, and to take the time to be part of this, I can't express my gratitude to all of you enough. This is amazing. It's turned out just as I'd hoped so far, and blown
thank
away.
you for doing what you're doing, and I apologize. I'm drinking.
No,
I get a little crazy.
Whoa.
Zero sugar Dr. Pepper. What flavor is that?
Strawberry.
Strawberry Dr. Pepper, zero sugar. Oh man, I need to get a hold of some of that shit.
That's the can. What's inside the can? That's what I'm worried about. You know, LB Cops TV, we had to pop in just for the fact that the Karen Reed threw us in the limelight, right? We really didn't know what we were doing with it. You know, we just saw the cop aspect of things, right? We're like, holy moly, what's going on here? So we had to come in and pop into your channel, especially on this marathon ride. You're coming up on the witching hour, which is always the hardest thing to do, but hope you got a pot of coffee. But we had to do our part to come in and pop in.
I do. I'm going to pop the scotch open after I've had all my guests, because I'm not putting y'all through what you. Because I get to publicly.
We've already seen it.
Right. Yeah.
Seen it.
So everyone here has actually taken care of me, like literally taken care of me when I was under the influence, and I will never ever not have gratitude to you guys for that. And still, I feel bad because I don't remember getting back to my hotel room, but it was because of these gentlemen down here. That made sure that I got back to my hotel room nice and safe and snug. You guys are absolutely the best.
For sure. We have to take care of our own. That's for sure. Dude. Hey, Missy, I want to ask you something, Missy. What's going on? I haven't really been keeping up with the Sarah Birchmore. I know that there's a couple more people that got in trouble, but Sandra Birchmore. What's going up with that?
On February 4th, he has his first pre-conference hearing, which ends up happens to be the 4-year anniversary of when Sandra's body was found. In February, and now we're gonna do something on the 1st, because now we can say the 1st is 100% when she was murdered.
Wow.
So we're gonna do something big on the 1st, and then we're gonna do something at the courthouse. So the 4th. I think it's at 10. It's a weird time, 10:45 on the 4th. So people know it won't be broadcast because it's a federal. You can't see federal cases.
Right.
But yeah, so I'm hoping that he's going to do a plea deal, and they'll take death penalty off the table, and they'll be able to roll up the other people.
Yep, that's the only
Yeah.
way it's going to have to happen, really, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only
Let's hope
problem
this
is
guy.
his brother. He'd
Yep.
have to roll on his brother.
Yeah.
Right. Because you know he'd roll over anybody. Coward like that, he'll roll over anybody, but maybe not his brother. But let's hope.
Yeah.
Let's hope he's that big of a shitbag.
I don't know, dude. He's a coward, man. He might throw his brother under the bus just to save
That's
his
what
own
I'm saying.
skin.
Let's hope
Yeah.
he's that big of a coward. Let's hope.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I
for
do
sure.
know that I spoke to somebody at Karen Reed Standout that she was a CO, and she said he only comes up. He's on lockdown, because he's a high profile person.
Sure.
But he only comes out and showers and goes back in. He doesn't spend, that hour that he has free time. He just takes his shower and goes right back to his cell.
Huh.
Well, I'm
Wow.
assuming they have him probably in protective custody as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's a cop. Yeah.
A
Yeah.
cop and a pedophile.
And we
Yep.
want right.
Yep.
Yeah. And we want him to see his day in court. Because I mean, we want because the magic word here is divine, people.
Well,
we want him to roll on that Robert Divine.
I don't want to sound like I'm a cruel guy, but he needs to write out a letter expressing everything that happened and then unalive himself, because that's what he deserves, if in my opinion. Okay, I apologize, but that's how I see this guy. He's lower than Will shit in the bottom of the ocean, if you ask me, right?
Well,
I'm
I'm just not quick. I feel that way in my heart. I'm not going to say I disagree with you there, but I still feel like in case there's the chance that his testimony might be necessary to convict other people responsible,
for sure.
I want him
For
to
sure.
stay alive, and I want those
For
people
sure.
to have to be pointed out in a courtroom.
Yeah.
I want to see that house fall.
But you know what? Listen, gosh dang it! I hate being the way I am, because true justice is an eye for an eye, right? Like in the old days, right? You kill my brother, I'm going to kill your brother too, right?
Right.
But it's not that way. Justice needs to be served, and it needs to be served the right way, not a slap in the hand, right? Because that doesn't do anything for the community, the public trust for law enforcement, public trust for the judicial system, right? So it needs to be harsh and long.
Right. I'm of
my
the
opinion.
I'm of the opinion that the same punishment, the same sentences should apply to rapists and sex offenders that they should murderers.
Across the board.
Because those people will absolutely offend again.
Yep.
Those people will absolutely offend again.
Yep.
And as former law enforcement, I guarantee that you probably agree. I mean, think about it. Like, these are not this is not a rehabilitatable that's not a word, but this is not a thing that you can rehabilitate someone on. You can't. It can't be done. It's in their nature. It's in their loins, for fuck's sake. That's you cannot rehabilitate that.
Well, I guess true judgment is when we meet the Almighty upstairs. That's when the true justice really will be served. But that's
He's
not here
not
nor
going
there.
upstairs. He's going down.
Well, he's going to go up and go straight down.
Yeah,
Well, thank
I'm
you so
just
much for
glad
the update.
He's behind bars at the moment.
Yeah, for sure.
I can say that I do know of one other person that he hurt while he was out those 3.5 years. Another woman.
No way.
Wow.
Yep. I'm not going to go into the details.
Yeah.
I promised I would never put.
She deserves her anonymity, and she deserves to deal. She has the right to deal with this trauma however she sees fit.
But she also needs justice as well.
And,
right.
And and there's another young woman who was groomed by Divine, who she put herself out there recently. And I told her I'm so proud of her. She did put her name out there. I'm not going to put her name out there myself, but she And she's somebody who could testify against Divine.
Yeah.
And she actually is slated to testify, I guess, in the civil, you know.
You know, the thing is this kind of thing happens quite a bit, right? But when it's law enforcement that's doing it, that strikes a nerve with a lot of people. I mean, worldwide, nationwide, whatever the case may be, because when we put our name on the line, it's to protect and serve, right? Protect and serve, not victimize.
Right.
So that hurts law enforcement agencies across the board, and it makes us go back 5, 6, 7 years, try to rebuild that trust. But we step on our own toes frequently, and I don't know if it's the hiring standards that let us down, or is it people just snap and lose it, or the power that the batch carries corrupts their mind and messes. Well, look at the Karen Reed case, right? These guys thought they were untouchable, right? For
Right.
what they were doing, right? But like I've said it before, your badge is this big, but when your badge gets to be this big, that's when you get in trouble because you hide behind the badge, you know, and you can't do that. You can't do. We work for the public. We're the public servants, and we have to protect the public servants. You know what I'm
Man.
saying?
And thank God for you guys, man. ULV cops, man. You know,
I'm not
you guys.
I'm sorry, I'm not the vocal one of the channel. Obviously, I'm the behind the scenes guy. Like I said, I just wanted to pop in, take a break from editing. I'm gonna get back to it, but I have a couple things to say, if I may, real quick. Brian is not going to be able to make it tonight. At least that's what he just reported to us. If things change, you know, maybe he'll surprise you guys.
It's his anniversary, guys. So you know,
his anniversary. They just lost their cat too, so they're dealing with
Oh,
that.
Jesus.
But I did want to can I propose a toast here real quick?
Please, of course.
I've got
Yes.
a small bottle of it's as big as my head.
I'm not cracking open my bottle just yet. It's
I
a
just
little
have
early.
that too, so.
I got my little
with my coffee. Yeah.
My skull shot glass.
Right
I want to
on.
propose a toast to everyone watching and everyone in this community. The Justice for Karen Reed, Sandra Birchmore, just the whole everything that's going on that's injusticized, if that's even a word I just made up.
I'm writing those words down because I'm gonna use them.
I learned that from
That's what
Gonzo.
we're doing, man. We're just making up a whole new language, man. It's all good.
Yeah, I think Kelly Reed might still be around. Kelly, you're awesome, and this is to you and your family. Free Karen Reed 2025. Let's get it done. And to everyone, a great 2025.
Let's go.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Down the hatch. Down the hatch.
Cheers.
And
Thank you,
I will
Steve.
continue watching, and everyone have a great night and a happy new year.
Thanks,
Steve.
Steve.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm out.
Steve.
We love Steve.
We'll see you Saturday, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and as I was saying, Gonzo, I mean, this movement needs you guys, and you know, it's like Tom said. I'm a believer in bigger things than myself. You know, I'm a believer in intelligent design, to say the least. And I believe that we're all exactly where we're supposed to be, who we're supposed to be, when we're supposed to be, how we're supposed to be.
You know, that is so crazy. That is so crazy you say that.
And to have you guys being cops who are stepping up and going, hey, wait a second. No, everything that these guys did in this investigation are wrong. And to have hard-nosed cops like you guys, like you're not just, you know, tiptoe cops. You guys are like, no, fuck that. And I love that. And this community needs that is guys who are like not to be fucked with and have years and years of experience of being you know, call us assholes if you want, but we're always doing the right thing. And cops like you is exactly what this situation needs to be spoken up. You know, what this movement needs to have a voice like yours. It's really important. And you guys are
we appreciate that. We really do. And listen, my career and Brian's career, and I know Brian's career because we worked together for years. We always try to turn a no person into a yes person, you know, and that was either by giving them a break on a citation or just letting them go, you know, say, don't worry about it, you know, take it easy. but we always try to turn a no person to a yes person, because that just helps the community as a whole, right? And when you were talking about divine intervention, we're supposed to be where we're at, right, for a certain reason. I always give this little analogy, if that's the word, right? When people say my plate is full, I can't take any more, right? Your plate sits on a table. The table has another 4 more spots that can be filled up. You've only got a small portion of what God can give you right now that you can handle, but you can handle a lot more. This little obstacle that Karen Reed is facing right now is an obstacle. Her plate is full. She'll beat it. And then God will say, you know what? Here's another challenge. And here's another challenge.
Yeah.
So those challenges are put in front of us every day for you, and myself. We just got to keep the faith, right? You got to keep going forward. Never look back, because back is history, right? Move forward. So that's what I always told myself. I can't take any more. Yes, you can, right? We all can take more. We can never give up.
I love it. Yes, exactly. And I couldn't have said that better. Let me share this real quick. Cherry just sent me this. I'm not sure exactly how to interpret it just yet, but let me pull it up. Now, this is the site for the defense fund here, and all of these were donations today.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, some people might want to remain anonymous, but so I'm going to take it off of here. I just thought of that. Well, I mean, they stayed anonymous. Never mind. Yeah, they say anonymous. So the people who wanted to stay anonymous, they stayed anonymous. But let's keep going. I mean, this is wild. Like, this is all January 1st. So I mean, I could sit here and go through the math. This is wild. This is all today. You guys, oh my God, this is overwhelming. I mean, this is just from 10:30. Oh my God. It's like, it goes on and on and on and on. This is unbelievable. You guys are amazing.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy.
And
I just saw a comment on it that says, trust no cops ever.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's stupid. Oh my God. And some of these donations are huge.
Bro, I'm telling you, people have a big heart, man, because they know what's up. They know what's up.
All right. So this is the first one starting today. But that's at 2:00. Okay. So let's start with this one. So, I mean, I'm just going to go through it, dude. I'm going to go through it. Like, let's start adding this shit up, dude. So that's 100 right there. Another 10, 110, 135, 155.
That's crazy, dude.
20, 145. And then 50. That's another 70. Wow, Megan donated $2,000.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
And an extra clap for everybody who's donated today.
Oh my God. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta give them that's crazy. We should take time to look at these spoils here real quick.
Wow.
It's 35 right there. That's 70 right there. It's 20, 120, 130, 150. Keep going.
What do they say about Christmas? They say it's always better to give than receive, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Christmas in 2025.
This is wild.
Megan just realized she had an extra zero. Uh-oh.
This is crazy.
That sounds like it's my mistake.
Thank you, everybody who's donated today.
Yes, guys. I'm still adding all this up. This is just from this stream that I'm adding up. So
and I know from just personally speaking to Karen when I spoke to her, when I met her, that she appreciates everybody and she's so thankful for everybody who
she is
her.
Let me say this. When we were up there and we were at that little private event, I don't want to call it private because it was nice. We got invited. It was awesome. But I was watching Karen Reed walk around the room, and everybody she talked to, even her, when she was looking at people, you could see the sincerity coming out of her.
Yeah.
It wasn't fake. It wasn't anything like that. She was super sincere for everybody that was there that participated, and it was cool to see, because I went in there with a little skepticism, not a lot, just a little bit, right, just to see what it was about. I came out a humbled man. It was awesome.
Wow, somebody anonymously donated $300 right there.
Mhm.
That's wild. I mean, and I'm not even. This is not to discount anybody's even $5 donations. This is all adding up, folks. And this is amazing. Like, this is wild that I'm looking at. Wow. That's 85 right there. This is
there is really no words to say.
Wow. The Tom CPU team donated $500.
Wow.
Yeah. It's record numbers right there, buddy.
Right. This is crazy. This is crazy. So another 50. So that's 40. So
I couldn't do a long marathon like this. My vocabulary isn't that big.
Well, luckily I've had guests to help me out.
Shoot.
So let's see. 5, 35, 45. Wow, this is crazy. So that's 50, 60, 65 right there. And we're almost there, guys. There's another anonymous $50 donation.
What's the goal that we're trying to get to today?
I did not set one, but
it surpassed. Okay, it got surpassed. Let's just say
it sure did. I did not expect to raise this much money for Karen with this stream, and I'm so glad that I did. Like, this is so crazy. It's another 45. Wow. So another $200 anonymous donation.
Yeah.
This is wild here. And there it is. So
that just goes to prove that there is good people in the world.
This live stream, folks, generated $5,314 for Karen Reed's defense, folks. And that's not even including what we raised for Turtle Boy's defense, people.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
You guys are incredible. Are incredible.
It's like ants. It's a network,
Yeah.
From the people that are doing the concrete work, the standouts, you guys, us, whoever, the chat, it's a little network, right? And we're all working together to protect the queen. Get it? Right?
Yeah.
Protect the queen.
So
it's interesting how it's working out, man. It really is.
This is incredible. Yeah, and we're still going, man. Like, let's see if we can get up to an even 10. We're only halfway through. Let's see if we can get up to $10,000 tonight, folks. So let me
if we can get up to 10, I'll shave my head. I'm not going to lose anything there.
This is wild, man. So yeah. So and the grand total of Karen Reed's defense right now is at $580,437.
Whoa! Holy
That's
cow!
where there's a $2 million goal here because she's $5 million in debt. This
Yeah.
defense team is expensive. That might seem like a
Yeah.
lot, but $2 million doesn't even cover it. So
Well,
we need to get up to that.
What's the freedom of, your life being incarcerated? What's the price?
Right. I mean, yeah. What's the price for that? Exactly.
Yeah.
Of your freedom. What price tag do you put on that? So
Yeah.
please, whatever you guys can donate, whether it's $1, $2, whatever, anywhere between 1,000 to 5 million, please feel free to do so.
Yeah, dude, I was playing the Powerball the other day. I was hoping to win. That's because I would take care of a big bill, but I didn't win. I was 6 numbers off.
Yeah. Yeah, I bought a bunch of Powerball tickets and I didn't win. I'm pissed. And I'm telling you, I even told myself, it's like, if I win the Powerball, dude, like I'm taking care of Karen's whole defense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
yep.
that's
exactly.
an easy peasy done. But, sorry, Karen. This is the best I could do. This is all I can do right here. But oh man, you guys are amazing. This is fucking great. It's crazy. You guys raised over $5,000 for Karen Reed's defense just in this live stream alone.
Yeah.
This is wild.
What
Like,
you've
that-
done today
that's
and what
how powerful.
all the other creators have done over this
Yeah.
holiday season
Yeah.
has
Right.
been amazing.
Yeah.
It's been amazing.
Right. Yeah, we're talking Young Jerks. We're talking Brian LTL. Everybody who has raised money, Tom CPU and Boston Mike, everybody who has
Mazza.
taken, Mazza.
all of our merch is being
Anti-Deb.
donated as well.
Right. Yeah. Everybody who has donated, everybody who has done live streams to raise money for Karen Reed. I mean, this is a beautiful community. This is an amazing, beautiful community.
Yeah.
I've never been more proud to be part of something in my life. I
Yeah.
never thought that, you'd look at the guy that I was 15, 20 years ago, and you ask him if I'd be sitting up here doing what I'm doing right now with, an ex-cop, just,
Yeah. Right,
fighting
dude.
for the same thing, man.
Yeah.
Never would have, I would have laughed. I would have been like, what? And not because like, fuck the cops. I would have been like, yeah, no way. You're
Yeah.
a worthless piece of shit, dude. Like,
Yeah.
no way you would ever done something worthwhile with yourself.
Exactly.
And,
I know.
and to be this person now with you guys in this kind of company is great.
It's just not. It's blue collar, white collar, yellow collar. I mean, it's the whole gamut. It's the whole spectrum that are contributing to this fight.
And I left the name out. Nick Rocco has been instrumental in raising money
Oh,
for
yes.
Karen Reed as well.
Yes.
The Roccos have. So those whoever's saying anything bad about Nick Rocco in the chat, sorry, but Nick Rocco has done amazing things for raising money for Karen Reed as well.
Yes.
And Melanie Little as well for bringing as
Oh,
much
yeah.
awareness that she has.
Yeah.
Hopefully she'll pop in at some point. She has a link. She told me last night that she was going to, but she might have plans. She's got a family and everything. So we'll just we'll hope, but no pressure. If she can make it, she will, and it'll be a blessing if she does.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. But other than that, dude, everything's good. New Year's is coming up.
Yeah,
No
man.
complaints. No complaints from Las Vegas. Besides, it's starting to get cold. Not like you guys cold, but we're getting cold.
Oh, I mean, here in Tennessee, it just won't make up its mind. Like, it was hot yesterday. Now it's cold again. Like,
Yeah.
it was just raining.
Yeah.
Tennessee is wonky in the winter. It won't like stay consistently cold until like February.
Well, I'm originally from Idaho, right? So right now, my mom and dad have probably, I think, 4.5 feet of snow on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
That's my kind of weather, man. I like that stuff. I like the deep snow. I like the brisk air. You take.
I like a
deep
white
inhale.
Christmas. Yeah, my childhood in St. Louis was like that. You could almost count on a white Christmas,
Yep. Yeah.
And we would just sit there and listen to the radio. That's when they would tell you if school was
Snow
out.
day.
You're right. That's where they would
Yep.
tell you. You'd be
Yep.
sitting by the radio, and you'd hear the DJ, and they just start naming the counties, and you'd be like,
Yep.
"Come on, come on, come on, come on,
One
come on,
more,
St.
one
Louis
more.
County, St. Louis County, yes."
And every
then we'd
kid
run
is on the
outside.
street. Every kid is back at the school playing in the schoolyard.
Totally,
Yep.
totally, yeah,
Yep.
and playing out and building forts and.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, snowball fights. Yeah, I don't know where my
crazy.
pizza is. I'm gonna go take a look. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go take another look. I'm leaving the show with you guys real quick while I go do that. I'm gonna go see if
All
my
right.
pizza's here. Be right
All right.
back.
Missy.
So that's out.
Yo, I'm telling you what. Let's run this up. Let's run it up. You got your DJ table going? Let's rock it. No?
I'm on my phone, so I can spin the ones and twos on the phone. But
I'm the same way. I'm the same way. So this is how you're gonna spend your New Year's, huh? What a better way to do it. Right?
yeah, I figured I'd stay a little bit longer, and then I haven't eaten all day. I had a cereal bar, and I was like, my stomach started growling. I was like,
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah.
eat soon. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I know. As soon as Claire gets back, I'm gonna have to pop off as well because my wife's down there yelling at me. I can hear her.
You ready to eat?
So I'm gonna go grab some food. But I don't know if you watched our last stream where we're doing a new episode, a new series. It's called "You Make the Call," right? And what it is we have a scenario that we have you guys watch, and then we'll pause it right when the incident's going to happen, and ask you, what would you do in this scenario? Right. And my theory behind that, Brian and I were talking, is that we're trying to cross that bridge. So you kind of have an idea of why officers do
What they
do. Exactly. Right. Because it's not every day that you, Missy, will walk into a house in a domestic where it's violent. You don't see that in the civilian world. You might be involved in it, because it's
Yeah.
your partner. But when it comes to law enforcement, when police get involved, things change dramatically. Right? Because we're there to investigate a possible crime, thus mean one of you is going to jail, right?
Yeah.
And the last thing we want to do, honestly, is take people to jail. We don't want to take people to jail, but when there's a crime committed, we're mandated to make an arrest, especially for battery domestic violence, because that's the most violent crime in the nation, right?
Yeah.
But the loved ones that just got beat up by their significant other will turn on you on a dime, right? So we try to run those scenarios so we can cross that bridge and say, hey, this is what you need to look for when you're watching a video of a police officer involved in a bad situation, or maybe it just might appear bad by the perception, but in reality, everything that he's done was done correctly, right?
I've heard that both traffic stops and domestic calls are like the two dangerous for cops. Is that true?
Yeah. Traffic car stops are pretty dangerous just because you just don't know what you're walking up to, right? When we run a plate, right? We run a plate to see if the plate is expired or if the car has insurance, right? But sometimes the car comes back as stolen. So when it's a stolen car, your spidey senses go up because now it's a felony, right? And when you steal a car, you don't plan on getting caught, right? And people plan to either run from the cops or shoot at the cops.
Yeah.
So when that kind of thing happens, you have to be cautious of how you approach. And if you're a smart cop, you'll call for backup and not approach until you have enough support, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, you're absolutely correct. Car stops are really dangerous, not only by the person that's driving the car, its occupants, but also passerbyers. You don't know if it's a 2-car rally where there's one car and his partner's behind you or in front of you. So there's a lot of things that are involved when you're doing a traffic stop. So it's pretty hairy.
Yeah.
My beard was nice and black, but now it's great because of that job. It's a stressful job. It really is.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
I've often said, because I'm into the whole investigative portion of it. If I could go be a detective, I would be a cop. But you can't be a detective. You have to move up.
You have to be a road dog. You have to be a road dog for a while.
Yes.
Then
Because I
you
love
promote.
that, walking into a crime scene and reading things and doing all that part of it. But
Well, that's the experience of being a police officer, because you're involved in those crime scenes, right? And you're sitting there, you have the house sealed off, right? So you walk in there with the detective and say, "Hey, this is what I saw when I came in," and he'll walk you through it. If he's a good detective, he'll walk you through it and say, "Hey, this is what you need to look for. Look for that. Look at that. Oh, look at this," right? And he explain things to you, so you learn, so you get that experience. So when you decide to become a detective, you have that in the pocket, right?
Yeah.
So it's a building block. It's like any career, right? You take the experience to get that promotion, right? So. Yeah. So the next time we do, I think, a live, we're going to do some more what will you do type scenarios. So, and we encourage our callers, our viewers, to participate,
Yeah.
so they can experience it. And it's pretty fun. We enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually hoping to go over some like body cam footage with you guys on here, but that was just with the idea of just filling time. I would rather have done exactly what we're doing here and just had this conversation on why we're here and spent time doing that. I was just worried about, oh my God, how am I going to fill up 12 hours? And I have done it incredibly, like, just with the help of you guys, I've been able to fill up this time so well. And before you jump off, Gonzo, I know you got to go, but I know there's somebody backstage that wants to say hi to you. So before you jump off, the wonderful and amazing.
I heard my name.
Oh, there she is.
Hello.
Let's go.
Get up out of there,
full
Sharon.
house.
Jog in place for 3 minutes because we got to pump up the volume in here, you guys. We're getting
Right?
it's a little like, all right, I'm here. We're excited. We're not in Times Square getting poured on wearing adult diapers. Okay, this is the way better place to be. So everybody out there on YouTube, get your checkbooks out. Let's go.
We are on 8.5 hours of a 12-hour stream, but we have raised over $5.3 thousand for Karen Reed just with this stream alone. So yeah, hold on. We got to get another. There we go.
Let's see Kate Winslet and Leo DiCaprio clapping. I like that clip.
Exactly. I know, right?
That's what we need. The all-star clapping. Hi guys.
How you been, Mel? You good? Yes.
Yeah, how about
yes. Yeah, everything's good over in Vegas. That's for sure.
Oh, good. Well, it's party night tonight, right?
It's
yeah. What do you got
Vegas.
going on? Thank you for finding the time to join us tonight.
You know what we call it here? We call it amateur night.
Amateur.
It's amateur night. Everybody who doesn't go out the whole rest of the year, they got to go out on New Year's Eve. Like, why?
Right.
So you can get pulled over. Like,
exactly.
You can pay $500 to go eat dinner somewhere, and it's never going to be as good as you think.
Right.
There's no reason to go out on New Year's Eve. It's amateur night.
Yeah.
I'd rather hang out here with you guys and all of these 1,600 people who are watching, at least on YouTube right now.
Yeah.
And I haven't even started drinking yet.
Oh, well, let's go. I mean, come on.
Well,
so it's 10:27 already.
I got another, at least about another hour. About another hour before I crack open the bottle of scotch that I got.
Then you're going to be falling asleep. Then you're going to be falling asleep on the screen.
I would if I open the bottle now. If I were to open the bottle now, then I would. But in an hour, as long as I pace myself, I've got this.
There's only 3.5 hours left.
Yeah,
I know.
That's like 4 episodes of Lioness. Which, by the way, thank you for recommending because I blew through that.
Good show, isn't it?
I blew through it in like a day and a half.
Yo, I'm so glad that you watched that, Melanie.
It's your fault,
man, dude. Like, I'm
appeared
trying
on
to tell
YouTube
you
for like 2 days, and I'm like, all right, it's Will's fault because every time you recommend something and I'm watching you, you're like, oh, watch The Substance, and I'm like, oh, I got sucked into that, and I'll never unsee that movie. By the way, thanks for that one. But then you said Lioness, and you're like, I just binged the whole thing, and I'm like, I had nothing to, I started another show, I wasn't really, into it, and then I was like, once I got into Lioness, I couldn't stop.
Yeah,
I watched the whole first season.
Yeah,
I have to take a break before I start the second season.
Yep.
You haven't started the second season yet?
No, I need to take a little
man,
break.
yeah. Do yourself a favor. It's great. You won't be disappointed with the second season.
It's as good as the first one because the first one's kind of hard.
Yeah,
it's really good. It's really good.
Yeah, you liked it too. And I'm glad I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know anything.
I love
about
when
it.
cops are like, "Yeah, that shit's good."
It is good. It is good.
Where does Taylor Sheridan come up with all these ideas? How many shows does
I don't know
right now? Like,
have you watched Landman?
Yes, I started that. I have a couple episodes into that because I never liked Billy Bob Thornton until I watched Goliath. And then, did you watch Goliath? That's an amazing. Oh, that's an amazing.
I started Goliath and
I
never,
know,
and
but
then I
don't
lost.
watch it.
Yeah, and it's not because of the show. Like if I lose interest in a show, it's my own fault. It's because like I'm distracted like that, and then I'm like, shit, I started watching that. What the hell happened? That's what happened with Goliath.
Oh, you got to go back because one of the seasons has Mark Duplass in it, and that one is wild. Like you couldn't even.
Mark Duplass.
You would recognize him from. I don't know. I have to look him up to tell you what else he was in, but you would recognize him.
Is it Goliath where he's a detective as well or something like that?
He's a drunk alcoholic lawyer who gets like kicked out of his firm, and so he's living in a cheesy motel next to the Shay J bar in Santa Monica, California.
I love
and
that
he like
show. That was a
brings his
great
bottle
show.
of whiskey down to like the lifeguard stand, and he's drinking.
Yep.
He's drunk all the time.
Yep.
And his wife still works. His ex-wife still works at his old law firm.
Yep.
And it's who else is in it?
Dude, that's a
I'll
great
look it up,
show.
but it's wild. And then after that, I understood Billy Bob Thornton a little bit better, and I was like, okay, now I get it. I couldn't understand why Angelina Jolie married that guy. I'm like, what? And then I got it.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around that.
Hey.
I'm
every
still
once in
trying
a
to wrap
while-
my head around that.
Every once in a while, we go dumpster diving. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Every once in a while, we do.
Gotta do what you gotta do, I
love
guess.
it.
Yeah.
Like they did outside Rich
I'm gonna
Schiffer's
have to
house.
use that saying.
Doing the garbage poll for the guy for the makestickers.com, which by the way, everyone buy your stickers at makestickers.com because the owner of makestickers.com will not give up your information without a warrant. He won't.
Nice. There you go.
This
You guys
they
are looking to
called
get stickers.
Canton PD called them, makestickers.com, and said, we got a guy. He's been putting some rubber ducks around town with some stickers. He bought some stickers from me that said Colin did it. We want you to tell us when he bought them, how much he bought, all his information. The guy's like, hang on, let me talk to my boss. The boss gets on the phone. His name's Adam. Adam's like, yeah, you want what? You're who? Yeah, give me a warrant. Click.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Because they went through his trash to find out, and they found an envelope from makestickers.com with his order for those damn stickers. They did a 36 or 38 page police report for that. I went back last night because I'm going over some more of the murder of Officer John O'Keefe investigative records. Canton PD did an 8-page police report on that investigation for a dead brother in blue.
We were in shock for how little they did. As like you're saying, a man in blue, brother in blue. You would think that stack would be this thick, but it was like this, like that. Like what in the
Right.
world is going on here?
Because they thought
they thought it was covered up.
Right. And they thought that she would just plead guilty and it would never see a courtroom.
Yep.
But here we are for
Yep.
the second time.
Yep.
So
Either they're incompetent. I mean, that's what they really wanted everyone to believe, that they were incompetent.
But
the leaf blower.
Except the lead investigator conducted a competent investigation into Brian Walsh.
I'm talking about Canton PD, like first on the scene, right?
Oh,
Proctor's
yeah.
with MSP,
Yep.
right? So first
Yep.
on the scene, Canton PD,
Yep.
they're the first ones there.
Yep.
Clearly, they must be incompetent, right? Because how did they not find the giant pieces of red tail light in the white snow with their leaf blower?
Yeah.
Right.
No, it was shady from the get-go. Shady from the get-go.
Yeah.
Right. I had this guy, Captain Kurtz Reacts, up here, and it's a guy that didn't know anything about the case, had beef with him back in the day over a totally different case. But we put our differences aside. I was like, you got to hear about this. I'll bring you up here if you're willing to listen. And one of the things we talked about, I was like, I wish that I had one of the LV cops up here to tell you what they would do. Because one of the things that caught my attention about you guys, Gonzo, was how you guys said you would have handled a first response in that situation.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
for sure.
you guys were like, we would have roped off the whole neighborhood, not just
we
the
would've.
house.
We
And that
would've.
house was left open like an open, like a gaping wound, getting infected by, by tainting of evidence. You know,
If we would have got information saying that he was in that house, we would have went in the house and froze the house. We would have done that. Because it just didn't make any sense. Melanie, I got a question to ask you, Melanie.
Sure.
When let's say you were the prosecuting attorney for Karen Reed, okay, hypothetically, and it gave you this report, what would you do with that? Would you like to say, "Are you kidding me? This is what you got," or would you run with it?
I mean, I'm not a criminal attorney at all, but I mean, I'm looking at this and I'm going like, what the duck, right? And this is what we say because of the whole duck case. But
Right.
like, you have to just, I feel like, did you watch part of the trial? Did you see Adam Lally? He looked like a broken, you know, he was carrying his book bag every day with the mopey
Yep.
face on, like a character from like the Peanuts, walking in there every day, like, oh, shucks, I got to do this again.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't believe in this case at all. And you could
Yeah.
just tell from the very beginning, it was almost like they were playing defense. It's like they had the ball and they were just
Yep.
playing defense. And every
Yep.
witness they put up on the stand was there to defend the Alberts and the McCabe's. No, they had, but it was, I think, I don't even know how many days before we even heard the name Karen Reed in that trial. It was bizarre. They hired at least 2 expert
Craziest shit
witnesses
ever.
Yeah.
to defend that 2:27 a.m. search for Jennifer McCabe.
Yeah.
How about you take your expert witness money that you have, your little
Yep.
pot of gold there, and you spend it on some witnesses to prove that Karen Reed is guilty?
Yeah.
Isn't that why we're here?
Yeah.
It was so ass backwards that it was like every day I made special emojis. I'm like, we're in the Twilight Zone. Put
I
some
think
Twilight Zone emojis in the chat. It was
I think Lollipop got you the short end of the stick, and I think he had to do it. He had to do it.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Kelly.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I wanted to ask you guys too? All
Poor
of you, because you
Lally just has to sit there. Like,
Yeah.
oh, and
I am
now-
being underutilized.
Now that he's been demoted to water boy, this is very interesting because now, you know,
The
you
official
got
cuck
Whitey
of the
Bulger's
case.
attorney in there taking over. Like he's, you know, the new sheriff in town, and Lally still has to sit next to him
And doing
Yeah.
jack shit, by the way.
carrying the files
guy
in.
with the
Like,
dunce cap on, you know, sitting in the
Yes.
corner.
Yes. Yes.
and it's I'm drinking water, you guys. I'm not drinking at all. I'm drink, but I mean I will go get a vodka if we're gonna start drinking. But I've had a lot of coffee today, and I was lurking in the background, but you guys were so engrossed in conversation with your other guest earlier that I was like, I'll wait a little while until it starts to lull down, and then I felt like I had to come in here and pick up the volume a little bit, you guys.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
What I was gonna say to you is, oh, remember? Okay, we were all at the, you know, the fundraiser, and Bill Reed got up and he made a video, and I didn't record any of this. I didn't record anything with my phone or anything like that. I mean, Bill Reed got up and gave a speech. Do you remember,
Yep.
Mizzy?
Yep.
And his speech was
Vaguely.
about the women, and he
Yes.
said, I want to thank all of the women here. He said something like, and I can't remember, I'm paraphrasing a little bit. He said something like, because the women have taken the brunt of this. Any woman who has come
Facts.
out and spoken out about this case has been given, he didn't curse or anything, so I can't even remember what he said, but he was just so thankful because we have been. Well, I mean,
Oh,
we've
for
been
sure.
taking all of it. We've been taking all
For
of
sure.
it. They're trashing David Yannetti on Twitter today, which is okay. You want to go there? Bad mouthing him. Did you see any of that nonsense? Well, you've been on the air all day, so you probably didn't. But
No, yeah.
they're not attacking his physical appearance. They
Right.
do that to the women all the time.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
it's-
but that's
it's
all they got.
gross.
You
Yeah.
know, like that's all they got. And it just shows how shitty they are. And it's always anonymous fucking cowards, dude, that
Yeah.
you know, that hide behind fake names and fake profile pics, like real ballsy to take a jab at a woman's appearance when we don't even know what you look like. You
Yeah,
don't even
housewife
have the
from
guts
Indiana.
to use a real name. Like, stop it. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like, you expect anybody here to take anything you're saying seriously and not look at you like an asshole troll? Stop it.
Keyboard warriors, man. Keyboard warriors.
Exactly.
Mhm. It's funny though, right, Olivia? Olivia knows because she and I get the brunt of it.
Olivia knows what's up. Yeah.
We get
And
it.
Olivia, yeah, Olivia's out there, man, on Twitter all the time. Like, she is the voice for Karen Reed on Twitter,
Yep.
bar none. Because I mean, thank God for her, man, because she is just brilliant, just absolutely
Oh, I
brilliant.
know.
Everything
She's
she
so
says,
wicked smart.
so educational. You know, for people like me, it's kind of hard to follow some of the things that she says, but if I read it a
had her on
couple
the other day.
times,
Like, can
if
you
I read it
explain
a
this
couple
to me?
times, yeah, right. If I read it a couple times, I get
Talk
it.
to me
you know?
about the GPS, because what had happened was all the GPS data off Karen's phone was wiped in April of 2022 when it was in MSP custody. Richard Green
Interesting.
testified to it. So when Olivia was on the phone
Imagine
the other
that.
night, on my show with me, I'm like, can you explain this to me? I said, why don't they have Karen's GPS data? everybody's on Twitter lately, because they have nothing else to do. These people they're all talking about the GPS on John's phone and how it doesn't show that he went in the house because it never moved after 12:32. That's their talking point this week or the past 3 days. That's what they've been directed to put out there. It's called astroturfing. I learned about this the other day in the Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni thing. Astroturfing is when it's made to look like it's organic engagement on something like Twitter. It's the opposite of grassroots. It's made to look like it's organic between people who are actual real people, but it's really not. It's like a hired bot system, right? So they're all out there this week. The talking point is John's phone never moved after 12:32. Explain that. So I said to Olivia, I said, so they're relying on this GPS data of John's phone to say that he never went in the house. But we learned about how there's a dead zone there and a margin of error and all this other stuff. And now they're doing this chip off and they want to try and prove that they're out there talking about how Karen came back in the morning and saw his body and then went and got Jen McCabe and Kerry Roberts. And that's how she knew where the body was. And so I said to Olivia, I said, well, why don't they just look at the GPS on Karen's phone? Then they can tell if she went there or not. Like, wouldn't that be so easy? And Olivia said, well, Richard Green testified that they wiped it. They erased all the GPS data on her phone.
Was that
when
by
it was in
accident?
MSP custody?
Was that accident or on purpose? That's the question.
Right. Well, we're talking about Trooper Guarino here.
I mean, if
And
it was
let's
exculpatory.
just look at every other case that Trooper
Right.
Guarino.
No. Forget
Right.
about it.
Because we
Well,
have
enough said.
Lizzie right here to verify that even in the case that she's been hyper focused on all this time, Trooper Guadino's shit was shady. So and then and Jen Root, who was here earlier, said the same thing.
Yep.
Let me say this. When here in Vegas, we would have a series where these girls would go into a club and get their phone stolen, right? Because they leave in the purse on the table, and they'd come to us and they'd say, "Hey, could you turn on your Find Me app?" And we would do that for them, and we could see their phone, right? We could see where it was at, but it was a big blue circle around 3 homes, right? We couldn't triangulate which house it was, right? Because it's too big of an area. Right. So going from my experience, you can't rely on that blue dot being where it's at. Right. It's not.
Right.
So,
and the distance from where his body was found, which we don't really even know where his body was found because, they took no measurements. They did no outline. They didn't have any of those little yellow numbers with the, where they find things. What do you call those little things? I don't know. What do you call them? Cones? They didn't have that.
Yeah.
They didn't do any measurements. Nobody really knows where the body was. It's when I was looking at the original Canton police report, it said it was at 8 feet from the curb.
Yeah. So fucking Dolly Vision used markers when his fake ass little searches for missing people, dude. Like, come on. Let's get real here.
It's embarrassing.
Ridiculous. Yeah,
it's embarrassing. And I was going to say that too. That Estie's been taking a lot of shit too, and I just want to applaud her publicly for getting out there. I think she was in Washington D.C. by herself with a sign, like out there in front of the Capitol building, the White House or something.
Link. Yeah,
and she takes a lot of shit too. And you know what? She's a warrior. That girl. She's out there by herself all the time.
By herself
all the time.
Yeah. And I've never had her on the show.
And she's beautiful, and they're dragging her.
Yeah,
people need.
I mean, that tells you everything you need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's nothing but nice to everybody. Every time I see her,
awesome. Esty,
they're always nice.
I just want to know, Esty, did you get your name from the Taylor Swift song? That's just really what I want to know.
Let's find out. What's that saying? What's that saying? Saying sticks and stones may hurt my bones, but names will never hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what it boils down to. I mean, as long as they're not trying to physically hurt you, who gives a rat's ass what they say?
But who knows? Yeah. Who knows how far they're going to go?
Yeah,
you don't know.
Well, that's true. These days and age, you never know. But listen, folks, I need to step off for a bit.
Oh,
I
really?
love you guys. Yeah, I love you guys, and I'll try to get back on if I can. But thank you for everything, and keep up the fight.
Gonzo, thanks for coming on here.
Yeah,
and
sure.
You're welcome here anytime, man. You got the link, so anytime you want to jump back up, let me know. And we should plan something for the future coming up. Because you're welcome here anytime. Everybody who I've invited on here is always welcome. And Melanie, it's been a minute. I'm so glad to have you up here too. And I hope you're planning on sticking around a while.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'm here.
But Gonzo, we
Pump
love
up the
you, man.
volume.
Thank you
Thank
for
you,
everything
guys.
you're doing.
Bye, Gonzo.
Yes, ma'am. Love you guys.
Later, homie.
Love
Peace.
you too.
Love that guy.
So nice how we all got to meet each other, isn't it? Because you never get to meet your
Absolutely.
YouTube.
Yeah, no facts, Melanie. Is to get to meet. It's crazy that I've actually got to break bread with just about everybody that I've had up here so far. At some point, it's amazing.
And we didn't have to go to something dopey like Crime Con.
Right. Exactly.
To do it.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. There's that. Every time I watch that applause video of like whatever that is, the Oscars, I recognize some other people that I didn't recognize. I think Steve Carell is Steve Carell in there too. I think he is.
Probably, yeah.
Fun
Fun
so
stuff.
the people in Times Square are getting poured on. I don't know if you've put that stream up at all, but
And I want to give a big shout out to Scott McGinnis, who's in the chat. Scott McGinnis is always out there. Rain or shine, he is always out there. We love Scott McGinnis. His efforts in this movement are not to be overlooked. He's amazing. And Este's always out there. And Este, I sent you a link if you wanted to come up, because I'm sure everybody would love. I want to hear about your standout at the White House. It's amazing that you did
well,
that.
what Socrates said: when the debate is lost, slander becomes the tool of the losers.
Yep.
Right.
Don't forget.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I heard that Yellow Cottage Cheese was bad mouthing me, so I had to go over there and watch his stream. He has like 189 people watching. I was like, had secondhand embarrassment about that. But then he's playing my video where I'm talking about this GPS data getting wiped, and he called me something like a lick spittle. I don't know what that is. I gotta Google that. What is a lick spittle? Anybody know?
I have no idea. But the thing
Before
is about
calling me a
other-
moron, a minion. He called me a minion and a lick spittle, and that Karen Reed tells me what to say.
He's
So.
not a real guy, Melanie. I'm trying to tell everyone he's
puppet.
not a real guy. He's a fucking ghost that haunts an attic. Like he's an apparition. He's an apparition. He just haunts. He haunts.
Lick spittle. A lick spittle is a fawning subordinate.
He
So
haunts
that's me.
the
I'm a
movement from his
fawning
attic.
subordinate because you know how subordinate I am to everybody. Like, no, everybody tells me what to do.
Yeah, he's does like this to get to the doorknob for the attic. He goes, he just can't.
Have
His
you
hand
seen
goes right through it.
Auntie
And he can't
Deb
figure
with
out
those-
why.
Auntie Deb has these like
the little fingers.
two little hands, and it's like a little tiny hand that goes over one finger, and it goes.
Auntie Deb is supposed to join us at some
Like there
point.
was a Saturday
Auntie
Night
Deb-
Live character who had that little hand that would come.
Oh
out.
yeah. The one, yeah. What's her face? Did Kristen Wiig had that character with the forehead, and the little hands? Yeah.
Hilarious.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
thank you. You like my nail polish? Thank you. It's chrome. It's a chrome powder. How did I
Yeah.
get that done today? He does. He lives in somebody's attic. I don't know whose attic it is, but I can't tell you how many times I turned down Core TV when I said, "Well, who's coming on for the other
You
side?"
can't live in someone's attic if you're a ghost. He's a fucking apparition. He's not a real guy, dude. Like he
finished his book. He said he finished his book. so-
Everybody accuses him of faking cancer. I'm trying to tell you, he's not faking cancer. He died of cancer already, and he's haunting an attic. He's haunting the movement from his mom's attic. That's what's happening. Okay, he's not a
Maybe
real
like a
guy.
horror movie.
That's
think I
why
saw a
nothing
horror
he
movie.
says ever makes any sense. It's it sounds like it does, kind
Yeah.
of, and then you actually listen to it, and it's a fever dream. And it's because he's a fucking ghost. He's not a real guy. He's not saying anything that can be understood in this realm.
Well,
Because-
lick spittle. I mean,
Yeah.
we've learned a new word today, everyone. Lick spittle is the word of the day.
That's not a real word. That's a word made up by a fucking apparition, a ghost that haunts an attic.
It's in a couple of dictionaries. I think it's like from the 1800s or something. Maybe you're right. Maybe
I'm
he's the
trying to
ghost
tell
of
you.
like Christmas
I-
past.
He's the ghost of God knows what the fuck, but he's a ghost. He's not a real guy. I'm trying to tell you.
Yes. But he said he finished his book. And so, he's just, he's working on the finishing touches.
The book is a ghost.
He's going to self-publish it, maybe. Maybe it'll be
book might
pamphlet.
as well
I
be-
don't know.
It might as well be the guide to the recently deceased in Beetlejuice. That might as well be what his book is. The living can't see it. The living can't read it. It doesn't. You can't hold it in your hands. It isn't there.
Lauren
It's
says
not
it's a book made of wicker.
Wicker.
It's wicker.
I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all are sitting here laughing.
Oh my
Y'all
God,
have
it's
been
funny, but you're
trolled by
funny,
a
see?
ghost.
We had to make everybody
Trolled.
laugh. It's time for the comedy. The comedy show has started, my friends. It has started.
You're
Well,
being
I'm
trolled by a ghost.
Don't say Plevin 3 times.
Oh God, yeah.
Something is so funny.
Already
Bev
too
said, don't
late.
say Plevin 3 times.
It's already too late. You can't put that ghost back in the fucking
That back
trap,
in the
dude.
box.
Like it's not. Yeah, Venkman already opened the trap. It went in there, and then you fucking peck, fucking unleash the grid.
Get the
And
genie back in the bottle.
That's it. Yeah. Now
That's
it's-
not a
it's
genie I
loose.
want.
That's not it. No.
Did you
No.
rub the lamp for that one?
Ugh.
He doesn't grant you wishes. He just fucking haunts you.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out.
Where are you going? Where are you going,
I'll have a
Lizzie?
cereal bar, so I need to get some dinner.
Oh.
Yes.
Wait, they have
Make
a
sure to
cereal bar
eat,
by
Lizzie.
you?
Huh?
Did you say you're going
No,
to the
it's an
cereal?
actual cereal bar.
She just
Yeah, that's
had
what
one.
you go to
Yeah.
have- Oh! I thought you meant
That's
because
all
there
I
are
did today.
there are like restaurants that
all-
are called the cereal bar, and you go in
Oh,
there and
no.
it's like all cereal, and they put it on ice cream, and I don't know. My kids told me about it. Probably saw it
No,
on
she's
TikTok.
saying all she had to eat today was a cereal bar. Please eat something, Mizzy. My pizza should be here soon. Once I get a little
Are they gonna
bread in
actually
me, then I'll
deliver it
start
this
drinking.
time?
Yes, I hope so. But it said it's been picked up and it's on its way. So, and thank you guys who have donated to my Venmo for my dinner. You guys are amazing.
Yeah. So what happened to your pizza? It didn't come?
Yeah, the first time I ordered it didn't come, and they said it was complete, and it wasn't. So
Because the guy
they
sold it to
they
somebody
gave-
else on the way.
they gave me DoorDash credits, and now I ordered another one from a different place.
Mm.
So yeah.
All right. Well, you guys have a great night, and I want to wish everybody a happy new year, and let's make 2025.
Happy New Year, Mizzy. Thank you
Happy
so
New
much for joining.
Year.
You're
Thank you.
amazing. Thank you for
Yeah, you
everything
are.
you
Keep
do.
fighting a good fight.
Good talking to you, Melanie.
You too.
All right, guys. Bye, guys. Bye,
Bye,
everyone in the
Lizzie.
chat. Have a good day.
And then there were two.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun.
Welcome to Melanie and Will After Dark.
Absolutely.
We are outraged.
We are outraged. Let's switch gears here. I'm gonna switch the pinned message. If you guys can donate to
What a
Turtle
prop.
Boys Defense Fund. Make sure, because this is a fundraiser, not just for Karen, but for Turtle Boys Defense Fund as well.
Mhm.
As Better Rose Defense.
He's going to
and
need it. 'Cause
Cradle
There's
Defense.
going to be an appeal.
There's going to be an appeal.
Yeah.
So the fight's Turtle Boys fight is just getting started too. So we're here to raise money for these defense funds, because both of them are being railroaded. Both of them are being justice is being robbed from them. Their rights are being violated. And so let's show Turtle Boy some love and make sure that, because if we talked about this before, Melanie,
Mhm.
through Turtle Boy's defense, we believe it's going to be instrumental in helping prove Karen Reed's innocence as well.
Oh, yeah.
Through what Bettero has been doing, through those Bettero letters and everything. It's good stuff. So
It is good stuff. And all the text messages and the emails they're going to get about Morrissey, everything is going to, intertwine, coexist. And
Yes.
their interests are somewhat aligned now. So, and with regard to uncovering and obtaining all of this discovery. Oh my God, it is like thunderation over here. The thunder, it's insane. I hope nobody in Times Square gets electrocuted.
Thank you, Jessica, for posting how much we've raised. I appreciate it. Yes, this is amazing. Like this is way more successful than I expected it to be, and I'm
I
very,
mean,
very.
look at you're almost at 9 hours. 2 more minutes will be 9 hours. So figured
I
I'd come
know.
in for the tail, help you bring it home.
Fucking great, yeah. So 3 more hours. So basically, the time frame of a regular live stream that I would normally have is what is left.
It's thunder. It's pouring
And
rain
we're
here.
gonna do it. Yeah, it was raining a little earlier here. But I've got some food on the way. I can't get too full because I don't want to get sleepy. It's very important. I don't
Yeah,
get
you don't want to
sleepy.
do that. You got to keep drinking iced coffee or whatever you're drinking over there.
Well,
Somebody
I'm
says the
drinking hot
Turtle Boy
coffee.
link. Somebody said the Turtle Boy link is not working. Got a
Oh my God.
404 page not found. I wonder. I hope it wasn't taken down.
I don't think so. I don't know why Turtle Boy's link is. That's the second time I've heard that today. So I think let's see if maybe hopefully Cherry is still around. She has the correct one. But
Thank
man, that
you.
pisses
Thanks
me off.
everyone for telling us that Turtle Boy's link is not working. We're working on it.
The link is cut off.
Link in description works. Oh, the link in the description. So guys, go to the description in the video description, and
But that's
go
the
to
same
that
link.
link.
Scott Messerschmidt. Okay, let me replace the pinned message here.
Let me see.
Okay, so
all right,
Scott
wait, that's
Messerschmidt
Karen
took care of
Reed's.
it. Thank you, Scott Messerschmidt. Appreciate it.
The mods are amazing.
So hopefully that link works. I replaced the pinned message. Scott Messerschmidt, I believe, put the correct one in. Scott's link works. Thank you. Awesome. And Gavin is approaching with my order.
Here comes Gavin. Everyone give Gavin a big round of applause.
Yay, Gavin.
Hey,
Hold
Gavin.
on.
Sometimes I feel like those DoorDash drivers. Like the DoorDash drivers get hungry on the way and they just want to eat your pizza, and then they're like, or they catch traffic and they just can't get there, and they're like, forget it, I'm turning around, and then they just give up. You know,
Maybe. Maybe.
then you get this this free pizza, but you got to wait another 2 hours for it. So
I mean, well, right on. I mean, if they're hungry, they're hungry. As long as I get my money back and I get a fresh pizza, I'm good. I don't give a shit. Knock yourselves out. You know,
you should bring you something a little something extra for the good guy. You know,
Sure.
For the guy who had to wait, like some garlic. Where do you have to order from there? Like Domino's, or do you have like real? Oh, you don't really like we have a pizzeria on every corner. So, you don't do Papa John's or Domino's here. That's blasphemous. Because, you got a Gino's or a Anthony's pizza on every corner. Ray's Famous Pizza. What kind of pizza do you get? Where do you get yours from?
Oh, I have to. Yeah, I live in fuck Tennessee, so I had to settle for Pizza Hut.
Oh, Pizza Hut.
Like I can't get good pizza. Like I hate buying from big pizza chains because it's all fucking garbage to me. But like I prefer like I've never had genuine New York pizza because I've never been to New York. But
You've never
I
been
like
to New York.
No. Like I've been through New York, but I've never actually stopped and eaten the pizza.
I gotta get the guy a piece of pizza, you guys. Where are my New
yeah.
Yorkers in the chat? Yeah, Scott's
Hello.
here. Real Pizza by Me is open till 2 a.m. or 4 a.m. Yeah, how about Scott? How about the one in Huntington Village, Little Vincent's? Little Vincent's is always voted best pizza on Long Island. They put cold cheese on top of the pizza at Little Vincent's, and when the bars close at 4 a.m., the line is like around the block.
That
for all the
sounds
drunks
terrible.
coming to get their cold cheese pizza. Little
That sounds
Vincent's.
terrible.
It's good.
But it sounds like Pizza Rustica and on South Beach. Pizza Rustica on South Beach is like one of the grossest places, but the pizza tasted so good. And the tattoo shop I worked at was right next door, but it was like all the way around the corner was the line always.
Yeah.
And it was great to have right next door. Like it sucks though, because like then you end up getting sick of like the best pizza in South Beach, and you're just like, fuck, why did I do that to myself?
Did you live in South Beach?
I worked there.
Oh. Florida guy, huh?
Yeah. Oh, my order was dropped off. Let's see.
Hopefully not in the rain. Like my Amazon driver leaves everything like in my driveway on
Door.
top of a garbage can. Like really? You can't bring it to the front porch?
No,
tip-
they did.
no
I
tip
just,
for you.
I mean, there's a bunch of different doors to my house that they could have dropped it off at. I just need to see which one. I'll be right back. Melanie, the floor is yours.
All right. All right. We can talk dirty while Will is gone. Hi, guys. How are you guys tonight? Is everybody having a great New Year's Eve? It's about to get a little bit better. It's about to get a little bit better. I'm on East Coast time. So what time are you guys on? I know some of you are across the pond. So for you, it's like 4 a.m. Are there some people in the chat? It's like 4 a.m. for you. I saw Little Miss Red Velvet. I saw some of my Irish friends as well. But for me, it is almost 11 p.m. So it's 1 hour until the ball drops in New Year's Eve in Times Square. Is anybody watching the ball drop? I have it over here on the other screen. People are soaking wet. And here's how it works. If you go to Times Square to watch the ball drop, in case you didn't know, once you get into your little penned-in area with all these metal gates, you're not allowed out. So most people go in there wearing adult diapers because you can't even leave to go to the bathroom. And so you're standing there from like, I don't know what time these people get there. Like, Scott, maybe you know, what time do they start lining up? 6 a.m. and they're there until midnight. And they have it down to such a science that even though like all this ticker tape stuff drops, like they used to have the ticker tape parades, I guess they still do. Yeah, they do wear the diapers, right, Scott? Depends. They have down to such a science in Times Square that they have all of that ticker tape or confetti or whatever the hell it is cleaned up within less than an hour. Less than an hour later, everyone is gone. The streets, there's nobody outside, and it is clean as could be. I've never done it. I never want to do it. It's mostly tourists. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that, Lady Di. Ain't nobody got time for it. It's mostly tourists. And right now it is pouring rain. And I can't see how in any world it would ever be worth it. I'd rather just watch it on TV. Bakersfield, California in the house. JoJo's here. Yeah, Dewey, it does sound like a nightmare. And no interest. Zero. Scott, did you ever do it? Any of my New York friends ever do it? It does not sound fun. Or anybody who ever came from outside of New York to do it. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock already. Have you guys been here all day? Have you guys been watching it all day? Yeah, you're stuck there. You cannot get out at all. Jody, you went there in your 20s? Yeah, way too many people. Midnight in Puerto Rico. Happy New Year, Puerto Rico. Boston 122. I heard there's a power outage in Puerto Rico. Isn't the whole country like out of power? Did it come back?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on in Puerto Rico.
I was talking to the chat. It's okay. I had it. We were doing it. You can eat your pizza.
I'm totally eating my pizza. I'm
Well,
only
you guys
gonna
have a
like
lot of
five more.
fireworks. We don't have no fireworks here in the rain. And I usually, there usually are because my neighbors do fireworks for like any occasion. It could be like just a Sunday and they have fireworks, like Grucci type fireworks.
Well,
Guys know Grucci fireworks?
this party just picked up Melanie Little because we have Auntie Deb.
Oh,
people.
yes.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, guys.
Did you bring the little
Deb,
hand?
it's good to see you, buddy.
Hi, I just want to say hi to everyone.
Thanks for being here, man.
Oh yeah, dude, of course. Oh my god, hold on, throw my hat on. And I came prepared. What
do you got?
Want to have fun?
Yeah.
Okay.
Totally. I'm muted because I don't want you to hear me smack.
Is it Cards Against Humanity?
Yes. No, it's not. I did want to say one thing, and it's funny that you're here too, Melanie, because we talked about this. So, Will, earlier you discussed the accents and like different accents of different parts of Massachusetts. And you were like, I just know it as one, like I know the different areas. And I'm going to like give you an example. So my mom has a very big Worcester accent, which is Central Mass. Now Nurse Kim has like a Boston kind of like North Shore accent. So if you take the word like shorts or horse, right? Nurse Kim would say shorts, horse. My mom would say shots, hoss.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the difference?
I dig, yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember when did I tell you when I was going to Florida, like the first time when I was 12, and she was like, "Oh, like make sure you packed, hon. Like make sure you got your shots." And I'm like, I'm not leaving the country. Like, I don't need to take malaria pills. What do you mean get shots? Like, what are you talking about? She's like, no, hon, shots. You shot. I'm like, oh, shorts. Okay, got it. It's difficult. So it's an improv game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, good. I know you like to play. You do. You like to play. So I'm like, all right, this is gonna be fun for him.
This is fantastic.
Game night. Welcome to game night, everyone.
So
I know. Amazing.
First, clear your head, right? Clear it. Get rid of everything. Don't think about anything. We're not doing a show. We're not in front. No one's watching. It's just us, right? We're clearing our head. Now, this game is called 5 Things. So I'm gonna present you with something, and you have to give me 5 things as an answer, but they can't be right. But they also have to be like the first thing that comes into your head, no matter if it's silly or whatever. So, for example, if I was like, 5 things you'd see at a beach, don't say sand, water, this. You got to say things you're not going to see there, like wrong answers. But
this feels like a psychological test.
No,
Yeah, I'm going to fail.
No, it's going to be fun.
Totally going to fail.
You want to do a practice one?
I don't know how to give wrong answers. I only know how to give right answers.
You heard it here first, people. Okay?
I only speak the
truth. You're like, I can't play because I'm never wrong.
That's exactly it. I mean, they tell me I'm lying all the time about the Karen Reed case. I mean, I'm just speaking the truth.
Is my friend Good Time Jewel? She giving you?
Yeah, she's just posting pictures of me and saying how ugly I am. You know, that's what she does. Yeah, she's disgusting.
She's saying that?
Today she was going after Yannetti. Take a look and see what she's doing today to Yannetti, but she doesn't talk about his physical appearance.
Let me call her. I'll call her.
Oh.
I'll give her a ring. Oh, God. Oh, that's stressful. That's stressful. Okay. So let's do a practice one.
Okay.
So I'm going to say, and do you want to play, Melanie, or do you want to observe?
I'm going to observe.
Okay. So, Will, 5 things you would see at the beach.
Naked women.
1, but you will see that at some beaches, but I'll allow it. 1.
Fire Island, yeah.
A car.
2.
Guitar string.
3.
Cardboard boxes.
4.
Coffee pouch.
5. Perfect. Coffee pouch is my favorite. All right, so let's do another practice one.
I'm naming things around my room, by the way, because I'm
I'll allow it. Okay. 5 things you'll get at the grocery store tomorrow.
5 things that I'll grab
at the grocery store tomorrow.
Let's see. Naked woman.
1.
A bag of weed.
2.
I was going to say that. That was my first guess. What can you not get at a grocery store? I'm so confused.
Right.
Quick. First thing, doesn't matter how silly.
A pull cue.
3.
Oh my God. A movie reel.
4.
A naked woman.
5.
But naked woman is in every answer.
Okay. All right. Here's the real game. You ready?
Yeah.
Will the Glarer name 5 items that Plevin has regifted?
Oh wow. So okay. Name 5 items that Plevin has regifted.
What does he regift?
See, this is a trick question because nobody got Plevin gifts. Nobody brought Plevin a gift. Nobody gives a fuck about Plevin.
A wicker chair.
1.
Keep going, Melody, please.
Yellow cottage cheese.
2.
A ceiling fan.
3.
Someone said cancer.
His seat cushion.
4.
His old crusty boxer shorts.
5. Melanie, you're kicking ass at this. All right. Okay. As a kid, what posters did he have on his wall? 5 things.
Scott Baio.
1.
Bucky Dent.
2.
Puppies wrestling.
3.
Matt Dillon.
4.
Powerpuff Girls.
5. Matt Dillon.
Matt Dillon. You know, you had a poster of Matt Dillon when you were a kid.
No,
in your
but I
wall,
had
didn't
Scott
you, Melanie?
Baio.
Matt Dillon
And
is the
Lucky
best.
Chachi. I love it.
Oh, Joni loves Chachi. All right.
Melanie
Last one
loves
that I
Chachi.
came up with. 5 porn categories that Plevin frequents.
Oh my God. Jesus. Defecation.
1.
Ghostbusters.
2. Ghostbusters, get it?
Oh my God. Kurt Cameron.
3.
I'm gonna start naming stuff in the chat. Johnny Depp.
4.
Oh shit.
5.
Billy Tibbetts.
Naked vet. Billy Tibbetts. There you go.
Furries.
My boy.
You guys did great. You guys did so good.
I had some help from the chat.
That was the game. That was the game I came
That was
up
a
with.
good game.
Yes.
I made these for it. So I can feel like a real talk show host because I'm manifesting being a talk show host.
I think you'd be a great talk show host. You'd be
I
better than
think
Drew
so, too.
Carey on The
I think
Price
I'm
is
good.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
here coming up next, we have that. Like, what are they looking at? What's written on those things? You know,
Jokes.
5 things. 5 things that are written on here. Go.
Jokes.
Jokes.
1,
Proof of Karen Reed's guilt.
2,
Superlatives.
3,
Julie Carp's wig shop.
4.
Jennifer Coffindorf.
Julie Carpenter's wig shop was amazing.
It
That was unreal.
This is very good.
Yeah, I have to get the superlative, the list. I want because I don't want it just to be skewed for people that are on my channel. I want everyone's kind of input.
So, what are some of the categories that you have already?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked.
Yes, please. We're here to help.
I have. Let me get my phone. It's on a Google form. We're very
Of course
official.
it is.
Of course. 5 things that are on my Google form.
Not
No.
like on a
We've
spreadsheet.
raised
or a-
another $1,000 since the last time we looked, folks.
Come on, everybody, get out your
Great
checkbooks.
job.
Get out your
I
checkbooks.
love it. People are
Yes.
amazing. Y'all are amazing.
We're gonna have to refund people if we're gonna raise too much money. That's how much we're raising.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
we don't talk like that.
Superlatives. We have
No, I
best-
said what's categories? Somebody said I was good at categories. I said I am good at categories.
Oh, I love categories.
Yeah.
My favorite game ever. Best eyes, cutest couple, class clown, most likely to succeed, best FKR song, best standout sign, best expert witness, thickest Boston accent, best dressed, most likely to be president, best smile, best ex parody account, best friends, most artistic, biggest flirt, most school spirit, life of the party, best rant, most influential non-creator, most likely to use X as a personal diary, best storyteller, most popular, best YouTube background decor, peacemaker, most dramatic, most likely to be on a reality show, saltiest, and worst witness. And it can be anyone. It can be creators. It can be people in the it can be anybody, any movement related.
Okay, we need some more. We need
Ooh, okay, let's add more. I'm in. Let's do it.
the most credible witness, right? The witness you believe the most.
Melanie, you give no wrong answers, so you don't ask
Right.
me.
I mean,
right?
I
You
think
just-
because I have my top 3.
All right,
most credible witnesses.
Credible witness. Okay.
Because there's so much stuff from the trial that we could. How
Will, I know you got some funny ones in there. I know you can think of some funny ones.
about do Auntie Bev's best line?
Judge Bev's. Well, it's for
Oh,
me.
man.
It's something funny.
Yeah, something funny, Ms. Reed. Yeah, or I'll allow it. Or do you have an objection, Mr. Lally? Are you going to make it a multiple
We're not coming
choice?
in tomorrow, right? We don't have court tomorrow, right? Do we?
You should make it multiple choice, right?
Hates
You
working.
don't have court tomorrow. Yeah, she can't stand
Most
her
delicious
job,
witness.
but-
That's a good one.
She's like, we have to come back, and we have to be she's like Monday and then Tuesday too. She fucking hates it.
I'm only going to let them go until 4 o'clock today, every day.
That's it. They've been here too long. Everyone's tired. It's like, no, you're tired.
Madam Court Reporter, don't you need a break? Madam Court Reporter, don't you need a break? Remember that one?
Madam Court Reporter, don't you need to leave? Lally, don't you need a ciggy? Like, don't you have to get out of here?
Most delicious.
Let's just go.
Witness.
She's
That's a good
guilty,
one
right?
that
Let's just
Janine
go.
said.
She's the worst.
Most delicious witness.
Delicious?
Yeah, somebody wrote that in the chat. Oh, best rant would be a good one.
For me,
I got
for
that
me,
rant.
Best rant. Oh, you got that? Okay.
That's got to
Who's
be
yours?
brain
Nagel.
trauma mama. Brain trauma mama. The tattooed
Nagel.
lady. She was woo.
Oh, the one with the tats with the eyeliner?
Yeah. I feel
Renee
like that was what
Stonebridge?
it,
Wait, who?
yeah.
Oh, you like the
I
you like
forget.
a gothic girl.
Yeah.
You like a hot topic worker.
She had a really good testimony too, but just nobody paid attention because she was just so distracting.
She needed to be cross-examined. She was not cross-examined, and that was a huge fail, in my opinion. She could have given everything on a silver platter.
Why aren't you in
all
there?
The answers were there. All the answers were there. She had all the answers.
I could not. When was it for you when you guys were watching, right? When was it for you, like when the witnesses were coming out, when you were like, oh my God, what is this? Was it immediate?
Pretty much, right? I mean, who was the first witness? I mean, I could go back.
Was it Gallagher?
Are you talking about like, I mean, I don't understand the question. You
So,
saying like,
for example, for me seeing Jewel up there, like chewing gum, like talking about like her like drink of choice, like eye rolling in like last night's clothes, not caring. I was like,
so you're talking
whoa.
about witness in the case, like when the trial started.
Yeah. When were you like, who are these people?
Who are these people? As Jerry Seinfeld would say, who are these people?
I had to say it with Gallagher.
We're in the Twilight Zone.
When I saw Gallagher testify, I was like, holy shit. Like what I pictured when reading the reports of how the evidence was collected, he matched what I pictured in my head. Was just a total fucking clueless dumbass. Like he just personified exactly the guy that I pictured collecting that evidence.
It was kind of sad, like when he was explaining, like trying to dig himself out of the hole of like using a solo cup, and he was like, "We used what we had to at the moment." It's like it sounds like a principal giving like an apology about like they find out like that like a teacher is like doing horrible things, and like the principal's like, "We did everything we could," and you've come to find out the principal was never there. And
is that a practice usually applied by the Canton police? No, sir. No, it is not. Not normal.
Yes,
like,
yeah, exactly.
Like, bro, what do you mean, dude? Like, and he was looking at the jury too. No, normally, no, that is not a technique.
That is not what we do here. We do not. We usually, that's not protocol for the Canton. Yeah, it's like, dude, just give it up.
So I said, anybody got a leaf blower? So I said, yeah. When you got a leaf blower, go home. Shoot home, shoot back, bring your leaf blower. We'll see what we can do over here with the
leaf blower. Leaf hasn't been in this town in 10 years.
We're looking for some evidence. See what we could do.
Oh, yeah, and that's true. Yeah, and he even admitted that they broke and shattered her taillight when they were removing it from the vehicle. Like,
right?
It was ridiculous. Yeah, dude. It was so funny because the prosecution was proving the defense's case through their own witnesses. It was insane.
For me, it was the first time I saw the Madam Court Reporter talking into what it looked like an athletic supporter. That was it for me. I'm like, where are we? And what does she have in her hand? And why does she's sniffing it? Why is she sniffing someone's athletic supporter?
I thought that was normal.
It is. It is.
No, it's not.
No. That's the one.
Ladies with machines here. They type in a thing, and what the hell is that?
You have a choice when being a stenographer. You can either type it out like that shorthand, or you can speak it. You can, as it's going on, you can dictate it, and it will do it for you. Listen, Mel Hunt. There will be no Madam Court Reporter slander.
What's the word I'm looking for? Help me here.
Let me get my CPAP machine, and I will.
Like a CPAP machine.
Dude, my mom. That's like a travel one. My mom was like throwing it out. I was like, "You're throwing that out?" She's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "No. Can I have it?" Like, I have a great idea.
Wow. Oh my God. The chat is fucking on fire right now.
How about
dude. I
Jessica
love that.
Hyde when the worst angle for Jessica Hyde with that zoom camera up in her chin?
Poor Jessica. But like, did she know what
She
she
did
was
her
doing?
so dirty with that zoom camera angle, man. They did
They
her so
did
dirty.
her dirty with that angle.
I
They
was in
did.
court that day, so I didn't get to watch it on TV. And I sent all my viewers to Will's channel to watch it, but when I watched it on the replay, I was like, that they did her dirty with that. They had
How
that
about when she
camera coming up from
corrected-
underneath.
Started correcting people's grammar. She's like, actually, that's a double negative, but okay. I'm sure you didn't need to say that. I was like, I'm like, this bitch.
That trial.
She's
that
the
whole
girl that's
trial.
like, actually, we did have homework. You didn't check our homework in class. That's her. You know
Yeah.
that was her.
Mm-hmm. The special master's buddy. That's right. The guy
Best and worst
who's
dressed.
just appointed to be special master thanked Jessica Hyde on his LinkedIn. Thank you, Jessica Hyde, for an amazing seminar.
And I know
can't make it up.
Tom meant like either or, right? Best
Yes.
just but I would have to say that both apply for sarcastic reasons to Colin Albert. Colin Albert showed up overdressed, but the worst because he does not convince anybody that he's the type of person to dress like a fucking Sunday school student.
Mhm.
Like, stop it.
They
Stop
shot
it,
over the
Colin
TJ
Albert.
Maxx. They got the shirt.
Mm-hmm.
They had the collar sticking out, a little crew neck sweater, made him look like a little preppy guy from,
Listen, every
Cambridge.
dirtbag,
It didn't work.
in Massachusetts has two suits, one for funerals and one for court, and neither of them fit correctly. And you could tell that was the court suit.
They put him in a Cosby sweater like it's supposed to make him look innocent, dude. Like, no, dude. Like, you don't dress him like Cosby and expect him to look innocent. The bad idea.
An altar boy.
Worst sweater was Brian Albert, because Brian Albert came in with like the professor cardigan. Do you remember that?
Totally.
It was like the
First
professor
time.
cardigan. I don't know that it had the patch elbows on it. Like sometimes they have those like corduroy patch elbows. It didn't, but it had like the shawl collar, right? And it was like the single button Mr. Rogers type cardigan. And he looked at the jury and thanked the jury on his way out.
And he kept like checking himself like he was uncomfortable, like Ice Cube and Friday was like, why do I look high right now? Like that, Brian Albert totally looked guilty just because he felt uncomfortable in his own skin. It was hilarious. He was like,
He's like, no, I didn't know. Did I say that out loud? Does that sound like someone who killed someone? It didn't, right? I totally didn't sound like I did that. Right. Okay.
Yeah, I was having a little sexy time with my wife, and
That's
between us, always between us. On the bed,
2 a.m. You're not pounding that out. No.
After a 2-day bender of going to New York to another cop's funeral, and then driving back with Higgy and stopping off for the J-Mo and Ginger, however, and the roadies and whatever else was going on.
Someone you don't even know. Yeah, right. In my mind, the car ride on the way back from New York was like I feel like where Higgins like might have confessed what was like his like obsession, love, or whatever, and like then like I feel like him, because he's the type, if he's going to drive to New York City when there's about to be a snowstorm for someone he doesn't know, he's about like his image and like maintaining that like badass, like I don't know. I feel like I could see right through it.
Yeah, I mean, let's just face it. Nicole's not getting any, dude. Like,
she doesn't want any.
She's not. Like,
She was
not a
most
couple
uncomfortable witness.
Gross,
If you
I think
ask
she
me.
hates him. I think she's grossed out by him.
She was so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable on the stand. Like it was like
right. It's like blink twice if you're okay.
Drained. She looked drained and defeated.
She's married to that motherfucker, of course.
Dude, imagine that shit. I can imagine how exhausting it must be to be, a woman trying to hold that house down.
She's tired.
Really tired.
Yeah.
She's always cleaning. She's always
cleans a
wiping down
lot.
a counter, afraid to say the wrong thing.
She cleans a lot. Is Alanis Morissette on right now? Somebody just said, are you watching Alanis Morissette right now? Where's Alanis Morissette right now? Because we should be watching that.
No. Actually, I really like Alanis Morissette.
I
do
love
too.
Alanis. Jagged Little Pill.
She's like the original angry woman, and I love her.
She was like Canada's Britney Spears, and then she like went.
Isn't it
Wow.
ironic?
Oh.
Don't you think?
I love that shit. I love that thank you song.
Thank you's amazing. And not the doctor.
Yeah,
Where's
like
Amazon?
that song is like I listen to it when I'm working out all the time. Like it's really like a really positive song.
Yes, it
Like
really
if
is.
you really listen to the lyrics, like it's really all about gratitude and it's great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think she's
Um,
on Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve. So what channel is that? Oh,
What about that
ABC.
on,
All right, so it's on ABC. Hold on, let's see if we can find it.
It was on Jagged Little Pill, and it was like
Associated
it's like
Press, New York. Yeah, that's in live ball drop in New York. So Associated Press.
ABC Live.
you've already won me over.
Oh, here it is. ABC Live.
Yes.
Eyewitness News.
MSNBC.
She's so pretty too.
Yeah.
Who was she
She's
married to?
pretty.
She was married to somebody famous.
Ryan Reynolds.
Really?
She
Alanis
was with
Morissette?
yeah,
Do you
she
like
was with
him?
Ryan Reynolds back in the day. Yeah.
Do you like him?
And he was married to Scarlett
Yeah.
Johansson too?
Yeah, I think Ryan Reynolds is great. Like I think he handles his fame great.
Have you seen Waiting, that movie he was in about waiting tables?
Yeah.
Oh,
That movie's
the
hilarious.
Oh, I can't get it
hysterical.
right
Yeah,
now.
if you've ever worked in the service industry, like that's the office space of people who worked in the service industry.
So good.
Yeah.
Who was in that who played like the angry waitress? Who was like, "Can I get you anything else?" And she turned around, she started like swearing at the cooks.
Yeah, there's always an angry and all the cooks. It was just really funny.
The
all the
battling.
cooks. Yeah, I mean that was exact. I never worked in a kitchen where everybody just like collectively sabotage someone's food like that. Like generally, because I've worked in the service industry most of my life.
Were you waiting, or were you in back of house or front of house?
I was in the back of the house, and then I managed the front of the house without
see it.
actually. Yeah.
Oh, I worked in a restaurant too.
Managing a bunch of fucking servers sucks. God, nobody
worst.
complains more than servers. But I mean, they put up with a lot though. But nobody collectively, like, you know what I mean? Like in the service industry, it's pretty cowardly to fuck with somebody's food. Like you're considered a coward, like really fucked up. Like you don't want
You
to
don't
work
tell
with
anyone.
somebody. You don't want to work with somebody who's right. Exactly. If there's somebody who actually does it, if they get caught,
Yeah,
like,
you don't. Yeah, you do it secretly.
you don't even want to. You don't want to work with somebody like that. It's gross. Like fucking with somebody's food is just not
Disgusting.
okay.
Run the World
Yeah,
says Jagged Little Pill was all about Ryan Reynolds. She did what Taylor Swift did first. I had no idea. Look at us learning all this stuff.
Alanis walked so Taylor could run. You heard it here first.
Oh, like that.
Heard it here first.
Wow. Only 33 minutes till.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Till New Year's in the Eastern time zone, which is where we all are.
We're all on Eastern, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody on this panel is anyway.
And
And most people in the
everyone in
chat
Texas
are
Eastern.
mostly, yeah, most people here are Boston locals or Massachusetts locals. So,
You coming back soon? This is your place.
yeah. Because you already know what I have planned. It's just I don't know if I'll be able to make it before then, but it looks like I'm actually going to go through with this thing.
Okay, I'm gonna message you. That's all I'm gonna say.
We're gonna,
I don't want to.
Wait, what are you
'Cause we're
doing?
gonna-
Nobody
Nothing,
invited me.
nothing.
I wasn't invited.
We're gonna have, well, listen.
Listen,
I might
Martha
as well,
Brady.
I might as well say it.
No,
'cause
forget
fuck
it. Don't say it. Just don't say it.
No,
Don't
no,
say it, man.
Don't.
No, don't announce it yet.
Not yet.
Okay,
Build
we'll
it up.
wait. We'll wait. We'll build it up. Okay.
Oh, somebody said
'Cause
it was
we are
Dave
gonna
Coulier.
we are gonna need everyone's help for it. Because what
And
I
we'll
have
go.
in mind is it's gonna cost a little money.
We got time. We got time.
But yeah, we do have time.
Yeah.
We do have time.
Wait, is that the same thing that you and I were talking about? The bench thing?
It's this.
No. That's
Okay.
a totally separate thing.
All right.
But that would still be very cool. I still want to do that.
I know.
It's this.
But this is actually a lot more fun, and you are definitely. I definitely want you in on it, Melanie.
All right, I'll do it. I can keep a secret.
You know, Melanie. You know.
I do? All right.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Karen knows. So if Karen knows, then Kelly knows for sure. So yeah, most definitely. We
We're having our own sidebar over here. saying.
Yeah. Like you
I'm just trying to find a Larry.
everyone's
Alanis
gonna
Morissette.
eat this up, and everyone who I've approached with it is all about it. So everyone that I've ever that I've approached about it is like, yes.
I
And
messaged you about it.
Microdots isn't yeah, I forgot. I fucking forgot. So like you had this idea separate than I did.
Yes.
And I don't know why, you know. So I mean, you could say that I stole your idea, I guess.
I'll say it. You stole my
Fine.
idea.
But I do
Nothing's
not
new
remember
under the
having
sun.
this
There's nothing new
conversation
under
with
the
you
sun.
about it. I really have no recollection of us having this conversation about it.
But we like, I feel like we got it. I'm like, yeah, just yes. That's all. We have to change the subject because I'm getting too excited.
Yeah, but it's so good. It's so good. But everybody
Whole chat feels left out now.
They are.
They are.
are.
Sorry, guys.
They are. It's okay, but guys, it's a new year, new you. Okay, don't let anyone let you feel left out. That's your internal anger.
2025 is the year of Karen Reed.
Okay, no one's leaving you out, hon. No, we're not. We're here for you. Okay, Will's always here for you, and Melanie's always here for you too.
And
okay?
we promise that once it is safe to reveal, you guys will love it. You will
Trust
love
me,
the idea.
T's need to be dotted and I's need to be crossed.
Exactly.
Okay, just wait. It's worth it, hon. Okay, we
We're
promise.
gonna do hands around the world. That's what
Don't go
hands
look
around the
Go
world.
look it in the closet for your Christmas present. It's coming. Okay.
30 minutes till the ball drops, y'all.
All right.
29:58.
I got 5 more minutes and I gotta go do my shit. But
gotta do what now?
Oh, look, we got a special guest. There's Esty.
There she is.
Hi.
so pretty.
30 more minutes.
So this is the Esty who's been doing these standouts by herself.
Dude. Okay.
Solo.
I mean,
solo standout.
Where'd you go solo?
The White House.
Everywhere. But yeah, the White House. That was at the White House or the Capitol?
Wait, do you live in DC?
No, I'm visiting family.
I would have went with you, dude.
That was pretty badass. Are you in DC?
No, but I would have went.
You gonna invite yourself to her family's house?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the invite, Etsy family. Well, now no wonder you went by yourself. You don't invite people. How was it?
Esty, tell us. This is your first time on the show. Tell us what inspires you to do these standouts in front of the State House, in front of the White House. What is it that makes you have this what is the word I'm looking for? The incentive to do these things on your own?
Because I don't give a fuck and I just go and do whatever I want to do.
Oh, excuse us.
That is exactly the response that we were hoping that you would give. We love it. Somebody in the chat is calling you a hooker, I think. Unless they're
just because they pay $10.
I know they ain't talking to me.
They're thanking me for my service. Don't say that about me. Thank you. And you know what? That service I provide, it's a good one because it keeps people off the street and off drugs and out of the jail. So thank you. Okay.
Right.
And I'm a good hooker.
Not hooker. It's a sex worker. Get it right.
I prefer hooker.
They don't call it a job for nothing.
It's not work for me. It's fun.
It's the oldest profession
in the book.
Yep.
And Jesus ate with the sinners. So how come no one's at your table, bitch?
Look at this. The whole chat loves you, Esty. Look at this. Look at all the love you're getting. Look at how much you inspire by your amazing actions of taking this initiative and doing these standouts by yourself. Even when there are no standouts scheduled, you make the standouts happen. It's amazing.
I've been inspired by the OGs doing it and seeing people post about it. And I said, I can do that too. You know, anybody can do it. And they have been. I've seen Rodney from Canton going out by himself as well. And it's inspiring to see it. So I'm like, I can do the same thing. Like, why not?
It's the
I don't
best.
care if I'm by myself. Like,
Yep.
I have truth on the side. That's all the confidence I need to be out there.
This movement is very inspiring. Like it is. It's there's a moment I feel like for everyone that's involved in it where it like got you. Somehow it just got you and you were like, holy crap.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you wake up with a purpose of like,
Yes. Or bigger than yourself.
exactly.
Mhm.
And wanting to be around the same people that are that passionate too about, freeing Karen and then the rest of it, like this corruption and the DA Meatball Morrissey, you've got to go. Like,
You gotta go. Out.
Gotta
Out
go.
ski. Out ski.
Are you
Get the fuck out?
Exactly.
Entourage.
All right.
I
Somebody
can't
says we
believe
get
that I-
$591 more dollars. By the time we get to midnight, it'll be up to $582,000.
Yeah, it's at $581,409 right now. We can get this bad boy up to 582,000. We can do it.
We can auction some stuff off.
I got stuff.
I don't.
What do you got?
Yeah, you do. You got stuff. Come on, honey.
Like
how much
what?
do you really
What do
like
I got,
that?
Auntie Deb? What do I got, Auntie Deb?
You got
right?
You
I don't got
Albert.
a pot to piss in. All I got is fucking Floyd. What's that? What movie is that from? Anybody?
Floyd.
Anybody?
Floyd.
I don't got a pot to piss in. All I got is fucking Floyd. What's that from? Come on.
Floyd
name
was
the
from,
movie.
wasn't Floyd from Entourage?
Help us out.
No, I can't. I'm thinking of Lloyd Christmas. Lloyd. That when you said Floyd.
Pulp Fiction?
No.
Wow. Close. Close.
One day, can we talk about Pulp Fiction? Like, really talk about it?
Sure. Of course.
I got
Well,
so much
look,
time.
look. 20th Century Fox got it. Look at that. True
Oh,
romance.
Wow, that's an oldie.
Christian Slater?
Yeah. But why I said close is because Quentin Tarantino wrote the script to that. To True Romance. That was before he got his directorial. Yeah, he sold the script to I guess Warner Brothers or whoever. And then and he did Natural Born Killers as well. And then he did Reservoir Dogs, where he got to direct, and he didn't have to sell his screenplays anymore.
Somebody said in the chat they'd pay $2,000 for you, Will. So I don't know. Maybe
We could get more than that.
you could do like a lunch. We
For
could
him.
auction off a lunch with Will.
They don't want lunch.
Do we have a
I
no?
mean,
Nah, not lunch.
I think they want me for lunch.
They want to put you in
I
a
mean, whatever
food
comes after
fryer,
that is up to you, but
dip you in ranch dressing.
I mean,
they love
we
him.
we can start the bidding at 2,000.
Listen, let's do it. Speaking of sex work, let's do it. Okay, let's really free her. That will.
Yeah,
I
fucking.
mean, let's see how many
thirsty
people do we
ass
have here.
weirdos.
We could probably
What about taking a shirt off?
1,900.
No.
Oh, why not? Come on.
No.
Oh, so you want to see Karen? You don't want to see her free?
I haven't even started drinking yet. There's no way this shirt's coming off and I'm sober. That's not
If
even
we
happening.
get $5,000 in the next 10 minutes, you gotta take it off.
No.
Come on, chat.
We'll let you do like you can go off camera and do like 25 push-ups first.
$5,000 in the next 10 minutes, and yeah, that'll happen. $5,000 in the next 10
And he'll take off his shirt.
minutes.
Done.
I'll
Oh
take
my god.
off-
Okay, I gotta tweet this. It's 11:37.
I'll take off my hoodie.
We're getting nips by midnight.
I
Okay.
don't tweet. I don't tweet.
Sound the
Okay.
horns.
Melody's
Put up a banner. Let's go.
$5,000 in the next 10 minutes. And
All
the
right,
hoodie
so we
comes
got to
off.
get to 586,409 by
Chat, spread the
11:47.
word. Tell your friends. Tell your neighbors.
Okay,
You gotta put Karen's link up. Pin the link. Look at KBT's got the checkbook out.
let's
Like,
go.
come
Let's go.
on.
Let's go. Let's do it. You got to do it. You're gonna do it. Oh my god, if we do it, you're gonna do it. If we like,
$5,000. That's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. There's the-
no, Dad, dude, let's go. Come on.
All right, we'll just drop the link in the chat, so we'll see what happens.
And I pinned it. I pinned it.
He's like, guys, don't raise the funds as a ticket to show. Don't make me do it. You can't wait.
He's like, I just ate that goddamn pizza. What was I thinking?
Dude, yeah, for real, man. And I don't got my belly where I want it to be just yet. So this is not going to be good.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Not
I think you
gonna
might
be
need to
good.
crack open the bottle of whiskey because you got 21 minutes to.
That's what I think I'm about to do.
It started.
I think I'm about to go get my whiskey, my scotch.
You owe me a-
in just
I
a
keep
minute.
thinking-
It's about that time anyway.
All right,
said
there
I
are
was gonna start drinking
1,930
about this time.
viewers right now.
Go.
1,930 on YouTube, and
Take
Will
five.
has
Go take
just
five. Go take five.
agreed.
Go get ready because this might happen.
21 minutes.
Will has
All right.
just agreed that if
I'm still
$5,000 is
refreshing.
raised in the next 21 minutes and 30 seconds, You will take a
No,
shirt
in
off.
the next
No,
10 minutes.
it was
10
10. You gotta be fair.
minutes.
You gotta
Oh, it
be
was only
fair.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was before midnight. Okay.
No, it
Everybody
was
else
minutes. No,
by
announce
11:47.
10 minutes. Hold on, I
We
refreshed
gotta
it,
make
but
this
it's
more
not like.
attainable.
Will broke the internet.
No, it's too late. It's
Somebody
too late.
said.
There's no, yeah, it's too late. There's
What do you mean, for
no,
what?
there's no adjustment of the
Oh, she's
deal.
trying to
No
get midnight.
negotiating happening.
Well, if listen, if they
No
do make it by midnight,
Everyone in the chat donates $3. We'll
always
surpass that.
Wait, what?
Stop it.
Everyone in the
Stop,
chat donates
Melanie.
$3.
I'm
We
going
can
right
do it.
now. I'm
Shut
doing
the
it right now.
fuck
Too.
up.
Chat.
I'm doing it right now. I'm done. Like,
Shut the fuck up.
yep, yep,
Oh, I
yep.
mean, that'll even take us over.
Oh my
Oh
god,
my
no,
God.
you
I
are
hate
It's
you.
broken.
Yeah.
People are like, it's
I hate
frozen. They
you
can't
all.
even get on there right now.
Yes.
Will has broken the internet.
I went shirtless for my Christmas post on
This isn't
Instagram.
Christmas though. This is New Year's, hon.
Separate holiday. Separate rules. People need a little
Hold on, it's
extra
not pinned.
treat.
It's not pinned.
You
It's not pinned.
broke Karen's fundraising page.
Little extra treat for the people.
I don't see it pinned.
I can't open
God,
the I
y'all
can't
are
open it either.
Fucking worst.
He
Yeah,
hacked into it. He hacked into it
it's-
and broke it.
The site is down, bro.
Well, because it
Nothing
wasn't
I can
pinned.
do. The site
Melanie,
is crashed.
because it wasn't pinned, does that mean we can extend it till midnight?
Site is crashed.
It's in the description of the video. That's the one I'm trying to click on and it
Okay,
won't
so
work.
let's let the people know. Then
It's
just go to the
no, I have it
description.
refreshing and it's just bloop. So yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
Shit, site is
paytoit.com. Yeah, he crashed.
Is that what it is?
He crashed it.
That's
How
that's
about
okay.
also? I'd like to know about each of your tattoos and the meaning behind them. Can we do that?
Go.
You're like the
Listen,
illustrated man.
people.
We could spend at least a half an hour on that.
5 tattoos the glare has.
No, you can't because my tattoos have no meaning. I don't give a shit about meaning of tattoos.
Really?
Yeah, I just get tattoos. Most of my tattoos were done by because I used to work in a shop as a body piercer. So slow
Oh.
days. If some of the
Peanut.
artists they were my friends, so they would be like, "Yo, what do you think of this piece? You want to do it?" And I would be like, "Fuck yeah, let's do it." You know, so
That's
So
interesting.
friends, so friendship. Then that's kind of like you did it.
yeah,
have any
but I mean,
tattoos, so
free
couldn't-
tattoos too. I mean,
know
if
what
you
to
like American traditional stuff, like your tattoos don't have to have meaning; they just have to be cool looking pieces. You know,
I agree.
That's all.
Free tattoos are important, but first we got to free Karen, and we got to donate so Will can take a shirt off.
Just having
Not gonna.
Oh, you did pin it. Okay, thank you.
It's not gonna.
It's not working. I can't get it to open on my phone either.
Yeah, and the crashed site, I love it. That's God going. We got you, Will. You're good.
Yeah, we got you. We got you.
God
Everyone in
wanted
the
to
chat.
see it too.
It is
That's
not.
it.
I don't
There's
know. I
no
think we're
way with
gonna-
the site. Oh fuck! Look, a timeout. Look at that. It didn't work. I'm gonna refresh it. But here, I'll show you what I'm looking at here.
Jimmy, didn't you get Nick Rocco to agree to shave his head yesterday? If
Give
you
me a perm.
Oh my goodness. Poor babies. You guys don't get to see the glare of
I'm just
birds.
getting
Listen,
a
it's
blank
not 11.
screen.
Listen, hon, it's not 11:47 yet. We don't know.
Not happening.
Right, because when it comes back up, that's when we'll get to do the
Mhm.
final
What a
tally. We're getting nothing.
What a shame.
Oh, just
What a
you might be
shame.
whipping a different tune.
You know you want to.
Of course
you
you
What
want
a
to.
shame. Poor people who crashed the
Oh yeah,
site.
timeout occurred. Timeout. I got the same thing.
Well, then we have to pause. Then the teacher says timeout.
That's a flex.
No, it's not. No.
Yeah, it is. That's
No.
cool. Yeah, it is.
No,
People
no,
want
we
to
don't get
see
to
me
make up
without my
rules
shirt
as they
on.
go along. We don't get to make up rules as they go along. Like the
Motion
crash-
to extend until the link is working.
It's not my
Aye.
fault.
All in
Motion, I
favor,
say
say
aye.
aye.
I say aye. Aye.
Aye.
3-2, we win.
Esty, you say aye.
Aye.
Motion
I-
granted.
no,
I'll allow
this is
it.
no,
Tennessee
this is no
Knicks.
democracy. This is
I'll allow it. Would
this
you
is
like to
glare,
object?
This is Glare land.
Glare.
Glare makes the rules.
Ladies, you're
They want
welcome.
those
Glare
Tennessee
has
Glare.
full veto power.
They're all saying I
Full-
allow it. Do it for
Full
Karen.
veto.
I'll allow it.
Knit City. Population U in about 5 minutes.
Full veto power, and I am invoking my full veto power in this motion.
Start drinking. Start drinking.
I am about to start drinking. It's about that time.
It's about that time.
Yeah.
Look at us
You
four
guys
hanging
did
out
15
for
minutes
the
to midnight
ball
is
drop.
good.
Look at us four. How cool are we? This is like the cool kids club.
I mean,
All of
yeah.
us have nothing
You're
better to
Marsha.
do. And you see us hang out together on YouTube.
I'll be right back. One moment. please.
I
Go,
love
go do
us.
your thing. You're
I
Marsha.
love this for us. I love this for us.
I do too. But you are Marsha Brady.
I get to be Marsha. Then SD gets to be Cindy.
It's not even like gets to be. You just are.
Oh, excellent.
SD, no, SD's not Cindy. SD's, give me a minute. SD's Alice.
No.
Well, that's the best one. Next
He's
is
the one that
Marsha.
always gives advice and is wise.
And she sneaks in Sam in the middle of the night.
I've never seen her clean one damn thing, by the way. That
Nothing
Alice
like
has
that.
never cleaned a
Still.
damn thing. She's wearing that weird uniform. It's like a blue. It's like an Alice in Wonderland maid's costume.
Someone
She's
said,
like,
Carol, I'm gonna burp so loud. Excuse me?
Do it.
Nope. I don't burp. That was such a lie.
Will's
You
doing
know
crunches.
his shirt's coming on.
That's it. We could get more people on here. We could do Hollywood Squares. If we had 9 people, we could do Hollywood Squares. And Auntie Deb, you could be the host. Or we could do Family Feud.
Nothing more than that.
What about Family Feud? That could be fun too.
I'll take Hollywood Squares first, but I will do Family Feud.
Hollywood Squares was
Who's
so
on the other
dumb 'cause
team?
the answers were like it was so scripted. You could just
It
tell.
was. Match game too. I like match game.
Yeah. Alice dated Sam the Butcher. That is right.
Yeah, and he would come in the middle of the night.
Somebody wrote manscaping is happening.
Oh, totally. Oh my god, he's putting cover up on his third nipple.
He's waxing his chest right now.
He moves his
He's
pecs
putting
up and down,
FKR in his chest.
like the
Do you remember? I mean, I know every Seinfeld episode. Are you guys Seinfeld fans?
I'm more Curb, but I like Seinfeld.
Like when Putty went to the Devil's Game, he like painted his face. I mean, they had like they all had their shirts off and they had like the letters on their chest. That was hilarious. Putty was great. Putty was the best character on that.
I like
show.
Seinfeld. I like Frasier a little better.
Really?
Yes, I did. I did.
Frasier to be a little whiny.
Oh, but you don't watch for
Devils.
Frasier. You watch for Niles.
Yep, it was the Devil's, Courtney. Los Diablos.
Did
Los
you like the nanny
Diablos.
too?
What?
The nanny.
No, her voice was really annoying to me.
I liked the nanny.
Love the nanny. The butler. He was the best.
13 minutes.
Different generation.
All right, we have 2 minutes. What do you mean? You're early 20s, like me.
Gen X.
Like
Yeah,
me.
that's me.
We're all
We're early
we just
20s.
graduated high school, all of us guys. So
Yeah.
with a pink
Putty
lady.
Sigaline to Arby's. Oh, look, there's Guido in the chat. Look, Guido's dissing me in the chat. Are there any mods in the chat that can
Rush up,
kick that ass
What
out?
do you say? What do you say? Let me at him. Let me at him. What do you say? Let me at him. Come on, I'm dying. I'm hungry for some beef. Melanie is. Whoa, Guido, hun.
Oh, Guido. Somebody pissing your popcorn,
A
Guido.
couple New Year's resolutions to make, okay?
what?
Because a lot Santa and the good Lord are what? Wow. Do you suck your dad's dick with that mouth, Guido? That's
Right?
not nice. Okay, put that away, hun. It's a new year. Okay, show some respect, darling. Okay, when you're in the presence of greatness. you have
Scott's
to bow
here.
down.
What happened? What's happening?
Oh, I'm one. Oh, I totally forgot. Hold on, I got it.
No, Scott got it. Scott's good.
Oh, Scott, good for you.
Scott's good like that. That's what they do to the women, right? The women are the one, and they're on there today. She's on there talking about David Yannetti. Did they post a picture of David Yannetti?
What did I miss?
Nope. Nope.
Well, that's because they hate women. You know that.
Of course.
Yeah.
They're all misogynists.
Especially strong women. Hate.
Yeah.
Oh,
hate.
the
And that one especially.
Gaffney hates women. Laura,
That guy's a lawyer.
Oh my god, dude, Gaffney. I'm just figuring
He's
this
a
guy
lawyer?
out. Oh my good god. What?
had this whole like
Dina's clutching her vision board.
stacked behind him.
He's
Like his LinkedIn is all.
he's like I would like I feel like wherever he moves to, the neighbors have to be alerted. Kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
There's a list for that kind of thing.
Yeah, there's definitely a red dot over the house somewhere, for sure.
Scott McInnes.
All right, we got 11 minutes and 38 seconds.
All right, what's the thing at?
What thing? Oh, Is this site even working?
I don't know. We can't even get to it.
Oiling his pecs. I just realized I can look at the chat. This is funny. Glamour is oiling his pecs.
Somebody said he's putting on self tanner.
This is the best chat. You guys.
The site is still not working. Okay.
We broke in the internet, you guys. Oh, somebody said I got halfway in, but it's slow.
Okay, that's okay.
I don't know. I can't get in at all. It just says a timeout.
But you know what,
occurred.
guys?
It's giving
Will
me
is
like,
not slow. He just learns at his own pace. So let's be kind. Yeah, we all learn things differently.
is he going to renege on the bet? I think he's going to renege on the bet.
No. I don't think. No, he wouldn't do that.
You think he'll do it?
If we get there, yeah. I do.
Did you write down the number that it was before?
Yeah. Ready? 581-409.
Okay. 5-8.
Oh, someone said, can we just tell him that we got it? Yeah, we can tell him that we got it. Yeah. We'll just tell him.
Is he going to check? He's totally going to check.
No, he's not.
Well, you're not gonna get there.
What are you talking about, hon? We were just discussing things that Melanie go look at sugar plums, paintings. Can we just tell him that we got it? Yeah, we can tell him. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, my bad. Hold on.
Shit. Yeah, you've been fucking watching. Damn it.
Where's the ball drop?
Yeah, you could Venmo someone, and then you could just Venmo Will right now, and then he can just send it in. Yeah, we could do that. The link is right there in the corner.
Popping it out of the box. Yeah, baby.
So just send it to Will, and then Will will do it.
The Glenlivet, 15 years single malt, my friends, for this very special occasion. Hold on, it's too bright. Yes, it's blinding me. It's blinding me. Yes. Okay, let's open this bad boy up.
Your clock is wrong. Somebody said.
Is it wrong?
It's not my clock.
11:51.
Boy, those poor bastards in Times Square do not look happy. They're wet. They're wet. It's raining. Their diapers are wet. Ugh.
Especially when the stomach bug is going around and neurovirus.
Everyone's sick right now.
Yeah, and now they're spreading it all. Some more.
Yeah, quit spraying everyone.
Fucking bottle. In fact, it's
with your gerbils.
You can get it open.
I was hoping Will would say that when you did the beach thing. What do you not see at the beach?
Gerbils. No, you do see gerbils on there. Scurrying around.
You do at the beaches that Auntie Deb goes to.
A lot of gerbils.
I can't believe how awesome this stream turned out to be. This is amazing.
I can't believe you still have 2 more hours to go.
I can't believe you've done almost 10 hours. I can't do an hour and 15 and I start crying. Dude, after an hour and 50, after 75 minutes, I'm like, I gotta go. I can't be here. I gotta go. Scott has gerbils on his bingo card. Scott, I'm sorry those gerbils escaped from me and got on your bingo card. Please take them and tell them to come home.
All right, here's to you, Bettero. Sucking my dick.
Woo!
Oh, that's good.
Did Bettero get you started on that?
You heard it here first.
Well, no, Bettero. No, I say that because Bettero called me a pussy for drinking beer that night. And then like a real pussy, I ended up fucking going, oh yeah. And then I started drinking whiskey, and then I blacked out, and then like the fucking LV cops had to carry me home.
Glass houses.
There's Steve. Like, cheers.
Yeah,
Yes.
Steve.
Man, what an awesome stream this turned out to be. This was designed to be a celebration of this community, of what everyone's done this year, and it has been exactly that. It's been great. It's amazing.
It's going to be so much better when you take your shirt
I can't
off.
believe it's, but I'm not going to though. 'Cause that's the beauty of tonight. Is the fact
That's
that
okay. Keep denying it.
we raised so much money, but not enough for that bullshit to happen.
That's
which
our
is
ball dropping.
great.
Is your shirt dropping right
Darn
off?
it, an error occurred. Darn it.
What's your Venmo
It's coming up. It's coming up. Well, that can't be right. Hold on. I got to refresh it.
I mean, people, listen, It's got a little gerbil saying that it's wrong.
A
That it's
spicy
just
one.
not happening. So
Wait, is that a porcupine?
it's a little gerbil saying an error has occurred. This,
Those are the
little-
dangerous gerbils.
this little
581,
fella,
464. That can't
this
be
little
right.
fella made its way out of Auntie Deb's ass and onto my screen to let us know that you guys
Okay,
are
now it's not midnight yet.
Listen, you're not supposed to be out
It's a
after 10.
hedgehog.
Get back in there. You didn't even finish your dinner.
I want to boop his nose.
Oh, you're telling people they can't donate. You get back home. You gotta go to bed. It's oh, curious
He
fella.
said it's a pygmy hedgehog.
Oh
no, that's
I don't know from a hedgehog. I don't. Where
Whatever
would
it
you
is.
find a hedgehog anyway?
Whatever it is, it's letting me off the hook. So
for
Where do
now.
hedgehogs live?
Listen, hedgehogs,
Yeah, where would you find a hedgehog? Like
they live with Knuckles and they fight villains and they collect coins.
part of the country or the world?
I think everywhere. I feel like it's like a ground animal, right? Or isn't it similar to like a groundhog?
I don't know.
Hedgehog and ground. Ooh, they live on the hedge, and then the groundhogs live in the ground. I don't fucking know, dude. No idea.
Get out the Cards Against Humanity or something.
You want to play a game?
You know. Yeah.
I want to play a game.
I want to play a game. I love a game night.
All right. You want to do a category?
I'm playing a game. I'm playing a game of how long before these mushroom gummies hit me.
Look at those.
Oh man, it's gonna be sooner than 2 hours. This is gonna
You might
get
get more than the
crazy.
shirt off. Dude, oh my god, your closing statement is going to be iconic.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever you
If there is one.
If you make it there, the gerbils have to take over. Dude, in 2 hours, it's going to be 4 gerbils.
Yeah, let's see. These things
The walls are gonna be melting. It's gonna be a scene.
magic, some shit here.
They just sell
one
them?
gummy. Well, these are they're not real psilocybin, but they have the same effect. I've eaten them before. And look, I say one, and then you see how the skull's face like melts right there. And
Oh,
you
it's
eat
like
3 of them.
hot wing types. It's like how many
And
burning briquettes?
There's 8 in each pouch. So if I eat 3 gummies, then my face melts. But
3 gummies equals 10 dead gerbils.
3 minutes and
I don't
47
know,
seconds.
I've eaten like 4 or 5 of them so far. So yeah, fun stuff.
We're
It's
Hannibal
weird.
and Monty. Then it would be a party.
I sent them a link, but it's short notice.
Oh.
But we're gonna do something soon after the new year.
This is really funny.
Part 3 still has to happen.
Oh my god.
So,
The first 2 parts were hilarious. Oh yeah, where's Kim?
she was doing her own stream.
He said
Kimmy,
she
where's
has,
Kimmy?
He said she was.
She
coming
has a
on.
link.
I messaged her and I go, "I'll be on in 25 minutes," and she goes, "Okay, I'll come too."
Jimmy, where's
Yeah.
Kimmy?
She might have passed out, dude. I don't know. She went bowling today. That might have probably took a toll on her. But
Oh, that yeah, bowling will wear you out.
why does it like exercise weird parts of your body that like you feel like you never had before?
It's like so loud in there. Oof, I can't stand it. Unless you
In
have
bowling
kids
alley?
and you're forced to take them to a bowling alley birthday party. I can't imagine choosing to go there. It just gives me a
Oh,
headache.
I love bowling.
Erica
I'm good for that.
Madden donating the 5K.
What?
Erica Madden. She just
Yeah,
wrote
not
she's
happening.
donating the 5K.
Get it off, Claire.
Madden is the
That's going to be
huge
effort.
fundraiser
No,
for
we
the
need
Star
receipts.
Drive-In. Like she does the huge fundraisers.
We need receipts. Unfortunately, Auntie Deb's ass dweller is still on the screen. So
You should have worn the zipper one so that you could just do a whole strip tease dance. You got to go full screen. You got to go full screen for this.
If there's not a
oh wait, I didn't
the-
send LTL a link. Hold on, LTL's in the chat. Hold on, I gotta send LTL a link. My bad, dude.
Oh,
I can't believe I just
Come on, we're
sent
gonna
LTL a
do
link.
the whole 10-second
Wait,
countdown.
I'm pretty sure. I swear I sent LTL a link. I could have sworn I sent you one on Twitter, dude. Hold on, let me double check. Hold on.
Channing Tatum style. Mary knows.
2-minute
I
warning.
could've
Minute 38.
sworn.
Minute 37. He can't sign in.
Yeah, dude, I sent you a link. LTL.
Another $5,000. We'll get Brian to take his shirt off too.
Check your
And then we'll
Twitter,
get
dude.
Anti-Deb to do a striptease.
Dude, and then I'll pop gerbils out
Come
at
on,
the stream.
boys. It's the
Brian, check your Twitter DMs, man. I sent you one way earlier today, bro.
clock's wrong.
Buckle up.
Someone said clock's wrong.
I'm excited. What do you guys want for the next
Clock
year?
is wrong?
I don't know.
Oh my God, here we go. We got less than a minute, folks.
No, I don't think
Less
so.
than a minute.
I don't think so. 11:59
No,
for
it's
me.
right because I'm watching it on CBS and it's 59:52. What? Oh, it
Thank you for
stopped
the
because
year.
I
It's been a good
stopped
year.
it. I'm behind
We've
now.
all learned a lot.
Listen, we're
A lot
going
of
by
things.
this
Good
clock.
things.
Okay,
Good
this
things
is
are
the clock
happening.
that matters.
And of course, it's only East Coast time. So if you're somewhere else in the world, you might already be in the new year.
And protect everyone. Make sure the right thing happens this year.
30 seconds, folks.
And thank you for a great year, eye-opening year,
20 seconds left,
life-changing
folks.
year, life-changing year, for sure.
All right, here we
Dina
go.
says I want to hear the words not guilty. 10, 9,
Guys,
8,
hon,
7,
hon,
6,
hon,
5, 4,
hon,
3, 2.
hon, hon.
Happy New Year, people. Oh my goodness. Happy New Year. Hold on. Where's my applause? Here we go.
Take it
Hold
off.
on.
Take
Here
it
we
off.
You a damn whore. Woo!
go. New Year, everybody.
All right, I gotta go blow cinnamon through my front door.
Party from here on in.
Also, don't do laundry
I
today.
hear fireworks.
Don't do laundry today. Why?
No, bad luck.
What?
Yeah, you wash off the luck from last year.
I hope the
I had
Reed
no idea.
family is watching because we broke the site, people. Like Reed family, we broke the site. This is your community. This is the community that's supporting you. We love you very much. We love you so much
We do.
that we broke the site, people.
Your nips broke the
Like
site.
you guys
that means
are fucking amazing. Like this is incredible. I could not be prouder.
I mean,
to be
I
part
feel
of
really
something.
lucky to be like even like able to even be a part of. Like,
LTL has a link, man. I sent him a link on
He's drunk.
Twitter
He's
like
drunk.
earlier today, for fuck's sake. Like when I was sending links out to everyone, I sent him one too.
45 seconds into the new year, and the F words are already started. All right. I gotta go blow cinnamon through my door. Thank you guys. God bless. I
Wait,
gotta go
that's
find
a
my
thing?
people. Yeah, you do it the first of the year. Good luck. Good luck. 586. No. Wait, we got it. We got it's been $5,000. We got it. We got it. We got it.
We didn't get shit.
did
Get
it!
out.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Really?
Yes, we did. Yes, yes.
I'm
yes,
refreshing
yes.
the site and I don't see it.
586-885. Yeah. Yep.
Bullshit.
Yes. It's actually 200 over. I'm sorry, 400 over. Okay, I'll leave you with that. Let's see what you do. Good luck.
I need to see it until it refreshes on my screen at that because it was at 581.
409.
Like that.
We got the 5
Oh wow.
Get your shirt off. I'm reading the chat.
You okay, Clubber? A lot of fireworks going on outside.
Yeah, we did. We did. It's at 586-855. I have the receipt right here.
Hold on a
You
second.
can see it.
Happy New Year to us.
I can't see it. I can't see it at all.
Well, where'd it go? Hold on.
That's right, ladies. We ain't got no quit.
How do I do this? I got a ring light back there. It's for reals. I wouldn't lie to you.
I feel like you would.
Hold on.
I feel like you all would. I feel like anybody
There are
who is
fireworks
in
going
on
on out
this.
there.
Yeah. I feel like anyone.
Happy New Year. I can just pull it. I'll just send it to my screen. I can't share my screen though, but it's
Yeah.
real.
Well, I could share it. I'll share it. If
there
you
really one-
send it, to the panel, I can.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna screenshot it and text it to you. And then you have no excuse.
I feel like it's a doctored.
Yeah, I inverted it.
You inverted the fucking screenshot. Is what you did, I think.
It's for reals. Wouldn't lie to you. Oops. There it is. Read it and wait. 586-855. And that was as of a couple seconds ago.
Oh, Little Miss Red Velvet. That was
I'm not getting a. Oh, fuck.
sweet.
Hold on.
Erica Madden said, I have the email receipt.
That she donated 5,000
Hey,
herself?
all of you.
Wow. Yeah, there's fireworks outside my house now,
Love
too.
you, Shelby.
Erica,
Why am
you're
I not getting
amazing.
a text coming through from Melanie? Maybe because of the phone. But hold on.
Liar.
No, I'm not lying. I swear to God. Like,
Send with confetti. Okay.
I'm trying to I'm telling you, her
It went
shit
through.
is not. Let me see. Let me see. Why is? Oh, there it is. God damn it! That's a fucking lot of fucking.
We did it, ladies. You did it, ladies.
Yeah, ladies.
All right.
You have to make yourself
Do
full
we need
screen,
music?
though.
All
We need
right.
stripper music.
This is the best music you're gonna get. All right.
I hear a baby crying.
Hoodie came off. Hoodie came off.
You have to be full screen. Why do I hear a baby crying?
Okay. All right. All right. I can't believe this. All right. This is as far as I go.
Sorry.
There we go. There we go. Yes, I hope you weeds appreciate this.
Unless you're full screen.
I hope you appreciate it. I have humiliated myself officially for the sake of money donated.
I mean,
Okay.
$5,000, ladies. Wait, you have to keep it up for the whole rest of the show now. You can't just.
Clover's like, Daddy.
Okay. I feel so violated. I feel so dirty.
William,
guys are so-
leave it off until 2.
All for a good cause.
I
Well
know,
done,
Clover.
chat. Well
Look at how they
done.
humiliated your
Good job,
daddy.
chat.
Look at what
Well
they
done,
did.
chat. Look at
Thank
Will
you,
taking
buddy.
one for the
I love you
team.
too.
Taking one for the team.
I hate you all.
Damn, says the chat.
I hate
I mean,
all of you. But I'm a man of my word. I can't believe somebody paid fucking $5,000 for that. That's fucking insane.
nothing to be ashamed of there.
That was awesome.
Oh my God. Humiliating,
We did it.
but not really. It's okay. I wish I was more drunk when that happened, but
We gave you the opportunity.
yes.
We gave you
Yes.
plenty of time. All right, ladies, are you happy? Men too.
I mean,
Okay,
yes,
Feels objectified,
enough.
but
That's I hope you all are
Everyone's speechless now.
content.
speechless. All for Karen. That was all for Karen.
That was all for Karen
Good
and
Bobby
for Turtle
G.
Boy. Aiden, you owe me, buddy.
Says it,
Not
Dion,
really.
sending
Aiden's gonna be like, that
Yeah, there's
didn't
something
go
to
to
be
me. That
sympathetic
shit went to
about.
Karen. That shit didn't go to me. So yeah.
We never thought
I
he would
guess-
do it. He hacked into the website and
I didn't think anybody would donate 5 G's. That's fucking crazy.
I mean,
was
I
like,
thought it
yeah,
was-
right.
in total, I thought it would definitely get there. I mean,
Oh, I
by the
didn't
time
think
we
it would
announced
get
it, we
there.
it was only a 10-minute thing,
I
right?
did not think it would get there. Oh my God. Hold on one.
Well done.
That was awesome.
That was so awesome.
We did it. High five.
Wait, I don't know if I'm mirrored. I think I'm inverted.
You're inverted. Everyone's inverted. Where did Auntie Deb go?
I don't know. I think he had to go
He had to go
somewhere. He
grab
said he had to go do
cinnamon.
something.
Probably went to grab a gerbil.
He had to go somewhere
There
and
he
do
is.
something.
Okay, I gotta say a couple things. I have a couple things to say. Okay, I have a couple things to say. One, I knew you would do it. They said you wouldn't do it. I knew you would because you're a man of your word.
I'm a man of my word. Yes.
Two, all right. Two, before I get to the dirty stuff, we can do anything. We can do anything. That was unreal. I knew we could do it. We could do anything. Three, damn.
Stop.
No.
Let's go back to number two.
Damn.
Number two, you guys are fucking amazing. I can't fucking believe that we have raised this much money for care. This is way beyond what I ever expected to happen. I mean,
Anyone else look at him differently now? You guys look at him differently now, right? Like he's
all
not
right,
like
so
yeah.
I mean, I think everyone pretty much used their imagination before, but
couple
you know.
more of these. Couple more of these.
How many
and
people are
10
screenshotting
grand?
that? Tell the truth. How many people are screenshotting that and making it your screensaver on your computer?
He hasn't announced it.
A couple more of these and 10 grand will get you who knows. So
you heard it.
I mean, we've got what, an
But
hour?
no, we can't take him at his word because he'll
It's
be like,
really
who knows
after
means
dark
who
now.
knows? You got to say it. What do you want? You got to name your Okay, how about 5 minutes of a shirtless stream if you get to 10 grand, but 10 more grand by the end of the night?
no,
You do the last 10 minutes.
I was joking.
Would you do that though if they raised 10 more?
I have
Wait till
exploited
those-
myself to the limit that in which I'm willing to exploit myself.
Would they?
Yeah,
until the shrooms kick in.
Listen, my
and then
gerbils are
who
going
knows?
crazy.
Oh,
my
man,
gerbils
it's-
want a 10-minute stream.
Jesus Christ. Someone break this awkward silence.
I didn't hear what he said.
I said my gerbils are excited.
No, but seriously, like, you guys are fucking amazing.
No, that's awesome.
They think you're sexier than they thought, even. It
No,
said-
dead ass.
That's what it
Dude.
says. I'm reading
It's true.
it.
It's true.
Reading the
Look,
chat.
bro.
Debbie's making a
Look.
poster out of the
It's true.
screenshot.
I was like,
Look,
I heard the baby crying
Look.
too. I didn't know what that was.
I didn't know what to expect, but I was like, I wasn't expecting
just so you guys can see, dude. Look, I sent Brian LTL Media right there. I'd love it if you'd be willing to jump on my stream tonight at some point. It was yesterday at 12:50 p.m. just after noon, where I sent him a link to this stream. So I don't know. why
LTL
it's
take that
for.
shirt off.
Do you want me
You
to
know,
send
I
it to
think
him?
it's- What I think is happening is just the internet is going crazy because it's the new year. Everybody's wishing each other Happy New Year right now.
Do you want me to send it to him? I'll send
You
it to
know
him.
why the internet's going crazy. And it's not because of the new year.
It is because of the new year. But absolutely, I mean, if somebody can resend it to him, that's great
sent
too.
it
But
to
I'm
him.
telling you, I sent it to him at noon, like just after noon. I
got mine
I
at
was
noon.
like, wait a minute, I know I invited him.
It's not a party without Brian.
That's what I'm saying.
Look at Brian putting up billboards and shit. I mean,
Dude.
that's
like,
amazing.
It was on the news.
I really wanted to I want him to come up here so I could tell him how I feel about those billboards that he put up, man. And for Enrique Delgado Garcia, he has been spearheading and really hyper focused on awareness for that case. And another example of why this community is fucking amazing. Like, this has just been incredible.
Unbelievable.
And today has been incredible. And I
Today
can't
was
believe,
incredible.
I can't believe there's more people now. I figured people would have got bored and logged off, and there's more people now than all day long.
Everybody wanted to come on to say Happy New Year.
You know exactly why more people are here.
We did the
They
countdown.
want those tats and those nips.
Oh,
And
it's
that
all-
sun-kissed chest. They want all that. They want all that.
I'm making this video private when it's all over.
You are lying. Lying through your nips. Don't you lie to my gerbils. Don't you lie to my gerbils.
Is that what the chat is officially? Is that what Anti-Dev's chat is going to be now? Anti-Dev, like Turtle Riders are Turtle Boys chat. Now, if you're an Anti-Dev, you're a gerbil.
Gerbil boy. Dude, yes, I love it. Thank you. God, you are a gift today. Jesus, thank you so much.
We could
Yes.
take that
Yes.
screenshot
That's
and
it.
make that into a billboard.
If you support
Just saying.
Anti-Dev, you are officially a gerbil.
Mm-hmm.
I am
will
a proud
borrow
gerbil. I am a proud gerbil. a burrower of Anti-Dev's ass.
Brian, I texted you the link. Tell Brian I texted it to him.
This is getting out of control.
He has his notifications off. Oh.
Oh my good God. Oh, that's so
All
funny.
right. He said he tried signing into his phone and it's not working. Oh, you know what it is?
It makes you go through YouTube.
You have to use Safari for some reason. It won't. You have to use Safari, Brian. You can't go through Chrome for some reason. I know it happens on my phone too. Try it. But he said, I'm trying to sign in and it's just not working. So he just wants to let everybody know they did a fantastic job tonight and it's not working. So I told him try Safari. And if you can.
I'm sorry, Brian.
All right. We miss you, Brian.
I might
We
pop
miss
in back
you.
in a little bit, but for right now, I gotta calm this guy down because he's freaking the fuck out. Can you guys see him? The animals are losing their mind over the fireworks.
Yeah.
I gotta go pet him. I gotta go pet him. But Will, we expect more nips. So
no, yeah, you
10
got
grand by the end.
all
You
the
said
nips
you would
you're
do
gonna
completely
get.
naked.
No, I did not say that.
How about we get
I
Will
said
an
who
OnlyFans
knows,
to raise
and
money?
I was joking, but no, none of that. None
Only
of that.
gerbils.
I have humiliated myself as much as I'm willing to.
Just push
That's
that
it.
line a little bit further. You got this. You
No,
got this.
no,
All right.
no. We're
gerbils say thank you.
The exploitation of the glare has reached its limit. Absolutely.
All right.
I will only shame myself through alcohol from this point on.
That's all it takes, and whatever.
I have to go potty. I'll be back.
All right. I gotta run.
I've been
I gotta
sitting
go
here
take care of
doing
these
like
pups.
the potty dance.
Love you guys.
You're gonna make me babysit Will when he starts tripping.
Yes,
Thanks,
you gotta
guys.
babysit Will.
Appreciate it.
It's
Yes.
already
This is
kind of
great.
started.
Started.
All right.
BRB.
I might be back later. Love you guys.
All right. Love you. It's kicking in. It's kicking in. You can
It's-
take down
it
Brian's
is.
Twitter now.
It is kicking. Oh yes, I gotta take.
He
down
says you
Brian.
have that weird authentication thing where he has to sign through YouTube and he doesn't. It's not working for some reason. So I don't know.
Yeah, that sucks because I really wanted LTL to come up here. That would have been awesome. That would have.
He said that.
topped off the night.
Hope you guys have an amazing show, and I think that everyone did a great job today, et cetera, et cetera. And that's what he said.
We
But
did,
we
and
missed you, Bri. We missed you, Bri.
and if you're listening, Brian, Nathan was up here earlier this evening, just before 6 p.m. And he expressed his gratitude towards you for everything that you've done, as well as the rest of the community. But he did specify and name you. So the Reed family is very grateful to you.
Mm-hmm.
And this
Oh,
community.
Nathan
is.
came on. I wasn't here for that. I didn't
Yes,
hear that.
Nathan.
I had you on for
Nathan-
most for a lot
yeah,
of today, but
it was
I missed that part.
really awesome. Like and Tom CPU was on panel with me when he came up, and Nathan told a very heartwarming story about Tom that Tom never told any of us, and Nathan told us all, and it was just really, really touching of how dedicated Tom is.
Oh yeah, Tom's out there in the rain. He's always driving in his car with the live streams, and he lets us all restream him while we're waiting for court to start. And
Absolutely. Yes.
all kinds of weather. He's there no matter what.
Yeah, Tom is responsible for documenting how supportive the Karen Reed community is. I mean, he's out there all the time documenting it. It's amazing. What Tom does is invaluable.
Totally. Boots on the ground coverage for every single live court hearing.
100%.
Tom the bomb. Somebody's calling him in the chat. Erica says, SD, please check your messages.
Okay. I read it. What do you want me to read it out loud?
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Dina wants a link. It says Dina wants a link. Will, Dina wants a link.
Yeah, someone asked me to ask you, do you know that she wants a link? Uh-oh.
Oh, Nathan thanked me too. Thank you, Nathan. Thank you for thanking me. Thank you for thanking me. Oh, look at Sandra's like, I'm in Arizona and it's weird watching you guys in 20. We're in the future now. If you're in Arizona, we are the future. We are the world. We are the children.
We are the children.
Somebody's muted. Is everyone
He was
muted?
for a second.
Oh, Will? Now he's smoking. I figured this is going to be a mess. He's smoking a joint now? Oh, boy. Esty, you ready? You ready for this? Buckle up,
I
buttercup.
can't find Dina on. I
Buckle
can't
up,
find Dina
Esty.
on Twitter.
Buckle up.
I can't find Dina on Twitter. Yeah. I'm and
I she is on. No, she is.
she is.
2025 is looking good. I feel like 2024 was a pretty good year, actually. I think 2024 was the first good year since 2020. I felt like 2020 sucked, and then it like kept getting worse. And then I feel like 2024 was like the first, well, anyway, for me, like good year since 2020. 2020 was really sucked, and then all the aftermath of that too sucked.
This was the point of this stream was to celebrate this community in 2024, not oh my god, this sucks, so hopefully 2025 is better. No, 2025 is gonna be better, but 2024 is a hell of a template to fucking build off of.
Because you know what we're gonna hear, you know what the two words are that we're gonna hear in 2025?
Not guilty.
Guilty, right? Not guilty.
100%.
I can feel it.
Yeah, 2024 did not suck.
It was a pretty good year.
It kind of sucked.
All things considered.
All things considered, yeah. But look at this community that we've built.
I know, we made so many friends. It's nice. It is it's a nice group of people. Really nice group of people. Cam says the screenshots that I have. What? The screenshots that I got of this guilty pleasure, Melanie's faces. I'm dead.
I hate you all. I love you guys, but fuck, I hate you at the same time. I can't believe that I fucking let myself be put in that position. Like, I totally underestimated this chat. Like,
somebody said you raised more than a boob job.
$5,000 in 10 minutes? No fucking way.
You raised more than a boob job. Somebody said more than 10 grand, more than a boob job. Look at that. I mean, we did see some not guilties that were pretty good this year, even though this one was a mistrial. We saw Brian Camp. I don't know if you guys know about Brian Camp. We heard him not guilty. That was in Hampshire County, Massachusetts. Young guy who defended his family when an intruder broke into his house and tried to kill him and his girlfriend and maybe his kids. And he shot him, killed him because the cops didn't show up for over 20 minutes. MSP.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
Not guilty.
Now I get it.
How many side conversations are we having? Also, Daniel Penny was found not guilty. That was great. So there's that. We're on a roll. And things happen in threes, Just saying.
That they do.
Things happen in threes.
All right. So,
the year of the brain, the Bryans, the year of the Bryans.
So the woman that spent like $5,000 for this, she's asking if people can help to offset it because she did it because the site was down.
Oh.
And is hoping that people can. She said, "I will donate anything over the 4,500." Am I saying that right?
I don't understand what's happening right now.
He's so out of it. I'm off babysitting duty. I'm out of here.
And I'm just the messenger, and I don't do.
What is happening?
Oh,
I don't know where the
Turtle
baby
Boy-
crying came from. Somebody said closet baby. I have no idea. Did you guys hear the baby crying earlier? I thought I was going insane. I'm like, what happened? Why was it? I thought maybe it was I had like another tab open and there was a baby crying, but if you guys heard it too.
Meredith, I sent a link. Turtle Boy has a link. I will send one to your Twitter if you want. You're of course
Brian
you're
Camp
welcome
is a
up
hero.
there.
Come join the party. Yes.
Absolutely, Meredith. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can.
I think we should
find
sing
it.
Auld
See,
Lang Syne
there
or
she
something.
is.
We gotta sing.
Hold on.
Yes, baby was crying, someone said.
Okay, I'm fucking tripping.
Oh
that
man,
is
this is
fucking
not gonna
real.
be good.
That is fucking
May
real.
all acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind. Come on, everyone, all together now.
Fantastic.
Somebody's really behind. Diane's like, that's a hedgehog. That's
It's
so funny
yeah,
when people are behind and they're in the chat.
the chat is
Yes.
gonna fuck me up. I'm already, this is
Brian
this is
Camp.
already
Brian Camp was a gift.
a mess.
Brian Camp was a gift.
This is very much a lot of maintenance.
I don't know what
for
you were
me to handle
thinking
right now. I was thinking it's fucking New Year's, and I'm still absolutely on board.
It's gonna be like one of those streams that tomorrow you're gonna have to delete. You're gonna be like,
this is
gonna get
exactly how I
repeated.
expected this to go. No. Yikes, Melanie. Yikes.
It's just a private joke.
Drinking. I just started. Look at this. I barely touched this fucking bottle. You kidding? And I've only got, let's see, an hour and a half left. An hour and a half left.
Of 12 hours. That was amazing. You're a diehard.
I'm telling you.
You're a diehard.
Like, dude, this is going exactly how I planned, except better.
The baby
Okay,
crying was a
yes,
soundboard audio Will has. He's just not telling us about the baby crying. He's trying to he's gaslighting me into thinking that I thought that I had a baby crying in my house. I get it. It's really funny, Will. Like funny. I forgot. At one time I had 3 kids under 3. That's like in my nightmares.
I forgot that I used the fucking baby crying.
Yes,
sound
we're all
effect.
we've been saying that for 20 minutes. What was that baby crying?
I didn't even hear it.
Thank you, Petty. And it was going on for a long time, and I'm like, somebody get the baby. Somebody give the baby a bottle.
You gotta see the baby.
You gotta see the baby.
You gotta see the baby.
Oh, your baby's breathtaking.
Breathtaking. Absolutely breathtaking. You're breathtaking, Clever. This is my baby boy.
You lick spittle.
Okay, so
Lick
announcement
spittle.
again. I think I'm getting this. I think I'm understanding. So anybody that wanted to donate to the 5K, if you couldn't get in, Erica did get in, so quickly she just did the 5K. Wow. So she's saying if anyone wanted to donate to the 5K and couldn't get in, she threw us a bone, but she's hoping to get some bone back.
Oh, okay.
How does she get the bone back? How do people find her to give her the bone
You're
back?
on your own there. Yeah. I mean, you did that at your own risk there. But I don't know what to tell you.
I'm just reading.
Oh,
She
everyone's
says I
grateful.
It well, okay.
Yeah, everyone's grateful, but at the same time,
I wouldn't even know how they would give the money.
I mean,
It wasn't the baby was crying when you were taking your shirt off, by the way. You forgot to make the baby stop crying. I think that was like while you were taking your shirt off, the baby was crying. And that's why I was so confused because I couldn't pay attention because I was distracted by the crying baby. And that baby was not breathtaking.
What's up, baby boy? You're a breathtaking baby.
Happy New Year, Clever.
Happy New Year, buddy. It's been a year.
Shelby says what? Says I'm deceased. That's what he wanted to do, right? The baby distracted me. I didn't get to maybe we should rewind it and watch it again.
No.
Slow
We should. I think we have to
I'm not
rewind it and watch it again.
I'm not reliving that.
He totally did that on purpose so we would be distracted by the crying baby. And we weren't looking because we were trying to figure out where the damn baby was crying from.
I was trying to find soothing music.
Honestly, I really didn't see it until it was over.
Okay, so
people want to know what Erica's Venmo is.
Oh, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
How do we?
Yeah, exactly, Erica.
So Erica, you can type it in the chat. People are asking for it. So if you want it, I'll allow it. I mean, that it would be a nice thing because, she did take one for the team.
She did. And
Yes.
if anybody's willing to help her, I mean, she knows the risk. but at
That
the
was
same
very nice of
time,
her.
Like,
Oh,
You know,
if
but
anybody's
still,
feeling generous, help
if you
Erica
like tell
out
her to
there.
cancel it, then it doesn't count. You can't do that.
No, right. Yeah, I can't. And I can't take back
does that work?
She can
my
type.
shirt
She can
taking
type. You know,
off.
that probably would work.
Right.
Or
Yeah.
she could just type her @name in the chat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Angel's like, you're just now talking about rewinding. I did that 10 minutes ago. I hear something like
Somebody's typing.
Yes. Oh, that reminded
Oh,
me.
did you say that Turtle Boy and Meredith were coming in?
I did. Well, I sent Meredith the link.
You know
So
what would be
hopefully
what would be great if you were totally tripping and Hannibal and Monty came in, because that would be
that would
classic.
be fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. There was one night where they were doing a live and I was tripping balls and I caught like the very last leg of their live and I was dying laughing. I don't even know
so
what the hell was
funny.
going on.
Esty,
But
did
they
you
were,
watch
yeah,
that?
God, they are my
Yes,
favorite.
I watched.
They're easily my favorite YouTube channel.
Hilarious.
So funny. And the way that they were like just eating up your whole Karen Reed story, like it was amazing. Those guys are great. Are they on the East Coast? Are they on East Coast time?
Well,
Without
who
giving away
knows?
where they are.
I mean, one of them's based in New Orleans. And another one, Jesus, I don't even know. But they are, one of them is Monty's an artist. And well, they're both artists technically. Oh, look who's here.
Happy holidays.
Oh my
Happy New
God.
Year, beauties.
Could you sing all
I
things out for
love
us?
it.
Nobody would join me.
I love it.
I do
We
love
love
that
it.
theme song.
Nurse Kim is here. I didn't even mean to hit that, but it worked.
We
I
played
loved
along.
it. I have a new microphone, everybody, and this is Bedtime Magic with Nurse Kim.
Oh.
Okay.
Well then.
Happy holidays. Happy New Year
Happy holidays.
2025.
Happy New Year 2025.
How you
You know-
doing, Will?
Oh, I am doing just fucking capital.
Did you see him take his shirt off?
I missed that. Gonna
Oh my
have to put it
God.
back on the stream. Or we could do a round two for Nurse Kim.
Round two's not happening.
Got
If
it.
we earn
Got it.
what if we raise another $5,000 in the next 15 minutes?
Ooh.
Too fucking bad.
Oh, now he'll do it. Now he'll do it even more than he did before, because before he was a little, he hadn't
no.
even had a drink yet.
No.
Now he's like 17 caps in, 5 fingers of whiskey, and
I will not
and a-
be
and a joint.
gaslit.
That's
I
not
will not be
gaslighting, Gabe.
gaslit.
That's just encouraging.
No.
It's for a good cause.
It's not going to
for a
happen.
Amazing cause.
I feel as though it may happen though, Will, because
It's not going to
you're
happen.
impressionable in this state.
I am being underutilized.
Welcome to Three Blondes and Will.
It's going to be a new Sunday night show. Okay.
Is it
What
Sunday?
day is it?
No, I have no idea who I am right now. Is
I
it
think it's
Tuesday?
Wednesday.
Me either.
Wednesday.
You
Like,
sound like that woman on Saturday Night Live. There's a
holy
Saturday Night
shit.
Live skit that totally just reminded me of.
Is it the sweaty balls?
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh, Alec, you have delicious sweaty balls here. Scrumptious.
Sweaty balls.
Christmas sweaty balls.
Christmas sweaty balls. There's no balls that have been quite like your sweaty balls.
I get really excited thinking about sinking my teeth into those sweaty balls, was what she said.
Yes.
So good. So good. So I don't know who I am, guys. I'm just it's going to take me between 3 and 7 business days to not have to hold this like I am a singer from 1942.
Well, you do this.
You take all the
Do
time
yourself.
that you need, doll. You take all the time that you need.
Will, it says you've been online for 10 hours, 38 minutes, and 10
No,
seconds.
longer than that. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. 10. Yeah, you're right. That is correct.
You're a magical magician.
I mean, listen, I hate to toot my own horn, but I did explain myself here.
Do it.
I mean,
Kelly, can I read that out loud?
listen.
What did she say? What did she say? Read it. Read
The threesome Will never knew he needed.
Exactly. I mean, am I the luckiest dude on the fucking planet right now, or am I the luckiest dude on the fucking planet right now?
New
Got all
year,
these-
new Will. Okay.
Surrounded by all these hot ladies. This is amazing. New year, new Will.
Also,
Auntie Bev, I'm
Oh.
looking at you, baby. I'm missing you, sweetheart.
Tell her.
You know she's watching.
She could be the fourth
know-
blonde here, you know?
You know Auntie Bev
Yeah,
is
Bev.
spending. Yeah, she's sitting there
Drop
going,
her in. Who's got the biggest balls?
Mr. Glare.
Esty does.
Um,
Esty's got the biggest.
I've got
Esty is
big
out there
balls.
by herself in front of the
I'll allow
friggin'
it,
White
Mr.
House
Glare.
people. Like giving no ducks. Giving no ducks at all. I love it.
Obsessed.
You should
As
be
you-
every girl's role model.
You are
Every young girl's role model, right?
Incredible. You with a sign dancing in the Capitol.
Oh, with the cutest outfit too. The outfits are fire.
Mr. President.
Obsessed. Oh,
Is that a
You should
thing?
Marilyn
you guys
Monroe.
pay attention to the outfits?
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah.
It's an ensemble. It's not just an outfit.
Oh
The
yeah.
whole look.
Holy
yeah.
shit.
It's all for our girl.
The walls are melting.
Are you okay?
Something like-
You all right?
something
You pulling
like
it
that.
together?
The brick is moving, right?
Something
Brick
like
is moving.
that,
It's
yeah.
okay. It's all right. Don't worry. You're gonna be
Lover,
fine.
take care of your daddy.
You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine.
Oh, wait. Oh, look what we got, folks.
All right, how we
Another
doing?
blonde.
Oh.
Another blonde. Just who we needed.
Are we live?
We're live.
Yes. We live! Happy New
I
Year!
love it.
Happy
New Year.
Happy New Year!
Now it's a
We were
party.
just in a place that had no service for like the last 3 hours. The painting he was in, he was like, "Whose hotspot can I get? Whose hotspot?" Like he was like going up to like 20 something guys, like see if they like, "Do you have a hotspot, bro?" Like he was like could not handle it for
You need to just crack
a couple hours with no service.
What do we got here? What's going on? What's up? You got the hot spot?
Well,
It's Will and his ladies.
Will was paid $5,000 to take his shirt off, and
Did he do it?
yes, he
He
did.
did.
Oh, yes, he did. And it was $5,000 in 10 minutes. That was the bet. We held him to it, and you're gonna have to rewind. But
Dude, we raised a lot of money tonight.
there was a
Dude,
baby crying when it happened, so we all got distracted. But a lot of the women have already made it their screensaver.
Oh shit!
You missed it, but it was good.
2025 coming in hot.
Do it.
Stop. He's a dedicated dude.
I'm trying to tell you, dude.
Will Turtle Boy
$1,000?
take his shirt off.
Do it.
You want to
Yes,
see my
Kim,
face
yes.
for $1,000?
Oh, can we raise?
It's all for
can we
Karen.
raise another $5,000 to get Turtle Boy to humiliate himself the way that the Glare did tonight, folks?
The
Can
clause
we do
every
that?
mother demands
Do
it.
it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do
That was
it.
faux humiliation.
yeah.
It was faux humiliation for
Year,
anybody who's
fuck
keeping
it.
score. Faux humiliation.
She says
Loved
do
every
it.
minute of it. We gave him a timeout. We let him do like however many push-ups he needed. Put on
60,
he put on some
60.
self tanner. He waxed his nips. Came
Whatever.
right back out here, and he was like whipped it off. Although he played that baby
Waxed
crying.
those nips.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
you know, you got to do what you got to do.
Off with the mic.
Nared
Okay,
those
yes,
nips.
there's Kim. We
Yeah,
get it.
she's
You
a
got a
little
new
bit,
mic. Jesus Christ, woman.
I hate having a hairy chest.
Nurse Kim has a new toy, being her new mic, and
Got
she's
the shrew, and we're nighttime magic with Nair and the Glarer's nipples. Okay. Dr.
Stop it.
Turtle Boy, we demand reparations. Take it off. Tell him, Meredith.
Well, wait. We have to go back. We have to. It has to be
Yeah.
for money,
Oh.
though. It's got to be for the
Yeah,
cause.
Just kidding.
Yeah,
JK.
For the
where,
cause.
where we gotta mark. Where is the
Hold on.
the fund?
Where's the fund?
We
And-
broke the
and-
we broke the fundraising page. We
No.
Love
it's
it.
broken.
No. But we need to raise money for Turtle Boy here.
Yes, that
Oh,
appeal's going to be
Yes.
expensive.
That makes
Fundraiser for
sense.
him as
New
well.
one.
That makes
This
sense.
is-
I'm
yeah.
donating right now. So let's
It's
make
only
this
fair
happen,
that he
people.
exploits himself for his own cause here. Like it's only fair.
Yeah, that's totally fair. That's
I'll
totally
donate
fair.
the money.
I'll allow it.
And
I'll allow
and he
it.
would and we all know he would do it for Karen, but let's step
I'm
in
the
here
center
for,
square here, so I get to be the judge.
Yeah.
And I'll allow it.
Yes.
This is absolutely
I have a gavel. I should look at my
fundraiser
gavel.
for both Karen Reed and Turtle Boy.
Guys, tell your
How many
friends.
And
people
if-
are watching right now? What do we got for live viewers?
It's for Karen.
2,000 in YouTube, 6,000 between YouTube and Twitter right now.
Oh, you got 2,000 on YouTube right now. It says.
Yeah, 2,000 on YouTube right now.
That means there's 4,000 on Twitter. I didn't even know people
I'll
watch
make
live
a
Twitter.
tweet saying I'm live on the thing.
Send a link to
About to get freaky.
Okay, so the Turtle Boy
It's
link is
New
down
Year's
in the.
kickoff at the Glarers channel. Okay, come on in. Come one, come all.
Up it, Nerds. Give you and that mic.
All right, so right now,
offering
she's having too much fun. I love
$1,000
it.
donuts and I take my
I'm
clothes
just gonna
off.
make a tweet and say, come here for nudes, and then the link.
No, I got
Hilarious.
because so
Meredith
right now,
O'Neill.
right now
This
it's at
is fucking
149, 100.
Still no nudes.
I'm
Found.
keeping score.
Defense fund
Waiting for nudes. Chippy Proctor.
for Turtle Boy News.
Nurse
right
Kim
now.
reporting from her car.
With fucking Chloe. Okay.
Is that like a
Chloe Albert.
1987 Chrysler? Oh no, I don't know. It looks pretty nice actually.
I don't know either. It's got a couple of solo cups. I love AI.
Is
so
it
I got
eight-
this offering
Got this car
$1,000
from.
illegal
I
defense
can't
fund.
with Nurse Kim and her fucking mic. You're killing me right now with this shit.
It has an 8-track player.
What I do? What?
Chloe
I
can
said-
drive a stick.
You have to wait until we raise the money, Aiden. Just don't give it away. You have to wait until we raise
So
I'm
I
putting
already
money in the
figured it
gives and go as we speak.
Don't get him banned from YouTube.
Oh my
Don't do anything
fucking
stupid.
God.
I'm gonna keep my pants on at least.
Yeah,
Only
yeah. As
topless.
long as he keeps his pants on. Right.
This isn't centerfolds,
Don't
man.
send nudes.
Okay.
Wait,
This
wait,
isn't
what?
centerfolds in Worcester. This is just a topless bar, and we are raising money
I
for
can't
things
with
that
this shit,
matter.
dude. I hate you,
Justice.
Nurse Kim.
We're raising money for justice. $1 at a time.
No.
Kitties for justice right now. Come on.
I
Come
met
on.
one of
There's
Karen
the-
Reed's students
You should
tonight,
like the
actually.
MC of like
Yeah, I met 3 of Karen Reed's students tonight.
It's terrifying. I shouldn't do this. I
Really?
can't help myself.
Yes. They came up to me, they introduced themselves, they said they're Bentley students, and they had Karen Reed as a teacher until during the year.
Wow.
The class got interrupted. They said they were seniors when it happened, but she was a good teacher, they said.
Oh, that's
What else did they say?
Stop it, Nurse Kim.
Happy New Year.
You're totally freaking them out. I love it. Somebody said they want a creator's calendar. I don't know. Maybe we could put that together. That would be a great way to raise money. I'm sure we could find 12 people willing to pose for the calendar, right? I mean,
We should just pose with our fans in our home. Okay. Creators, only fans. Let's go.
What is going on there?
oh, it's getting crazy. He's getting crazy in here.
Listen, this is the after midnight crew, okay? Stop it with the mic, Nurse Kim.
Absolutely.
I hear you. Let's all get along. I'm done. All right. I'm no David Allen Boucher. I hear you. Okay.
Who's that?
It was a
Oh my
nighttime
God.
music person that we used to listen to when we were going to bed. It was called what was it called, guys? The Magic at Night? What was it?
They love it.
I don't know. Nighttime Magic with David Allen Boucher. It was incredible. All right. I'm going to write my message to you, TB, is take it off. Okay. That's yours. That's going to be. That's
What happened? Did we raise it though?
not yet. You
Did
gotta
we
wait.
raise?
Yes.
Did
Calm
we
down.
raise the?
Somebody
the
has to
fund?
put the link in the chat because it's not letting me do it.
I don't want to obey.
No, that was a message.
Oh, there's a
It's
message.
in it's in the video description though. It's in the body of the video description. It's the give send go link.
Oh, I see.
But if somebody can put it in the chat, that'd be great. That'd be great. What is it that you say you do here?
Someone's got to pay for Betteros hotel rooms.
Dude. Somebody's got to fucking pay for that man calling me a pussy that can't keep up with his fucking alcohol. I'm telling you.
That's assault.
Federo. Yeah.
Oh, he called you a pussy.
His kids have had more FaceTime on the Jumbotron than
Oh
most
my
celebrities.
Yeah, how does,
Like,
how
it's
does
insane.
that happen every
Does
time?
he pay for that? Like, is that a thing that you can pay for? I mean, that's
No,
insane.
he has a
It's
note
on
on
every
it.
time he
Yeah,
goes to
because-
the it's crazy.
It's
He
because
slipped
he's
a hundo.
fucking
You know he
dope,
did.
bro.
Oh,
Like,
wait,
I
current-
refuse to
extreme.
believe. I
Current
refuse to
total.
believe that it's for any other reason than him just being straight fucking dope. Like, Betero is Betero.
He was amazing that night, actually. Like,
What, the night of the party?
yeah.
Oh, it was so.
They let him out of the factory.
Oh,
Will, do you remember when I had to walk you to the bathroom?
I don't remember much about. I assume Will doesn't remember much about that.
are you
night.
gonna look?
No,
Everybody
Will does not
sleep.
remember much about that. Will not
What are you
remember much about this night
What are you
either.
thinking?
Where is Betero? Did you send him a link?
I did. But Betero, he did say that
He's
there's a
so
Celtics
cool.
game and he's with his kids and
seems
his
so
kids.
That was game ended like 6 hours ago.
Yeah, that was
He
a
can
long
hide in
time
the
ago.
room bathroom and come say
No,
hello.
he declined. I sent everyone the link. I sent everyone the link at the same time. Like I mass.
You don't be sad, boy.
Good pussy.
He's so sleepy. He's so sleepy.
Oh, you have a real dog in there with you too. Oh, look
This
at
is
that.
a real one. Oh,
Here's a welfare
oh,
cat.
he's a good boy. That's a good. Oh, which one is that?
Give some curling.
Curling for the taking it off.
Yeah.
Which cat is that, TB?
Which one's this?
Oh,
Benson?
he's just yep.
They look
That is-
No, they don't. He's black. That's Banks.
This is a
That's
differently colored cat.
Banks. Black and white is Banks. You know the
This
difference.
is a Neapolitan.
You're just drunk. You're just
Banks.
Benson.
Okay.
You know the difference. You've called them. Like the other night, you came home and you had a few drinks and you were chasing them under the couch and you were running around.
Yeah.
And
I
I
think
came
we're-
in.
I
was
think we're
like,
peeping in
you were
on their
like-
argument.
you were like, I was just chasing them. They hit me under the couch.
Like flies on the wall.
Love them and you know their names. Stop.
Are we even here right now?
I know.
No one knows.
You know, you like them because you're like dogs stink. You were like dogs are like
We're in the
so
Truman
bad,
Show,
like,
people. It's the
No
TV
smell at
show.
all. And they're just born
Yep,
to
you
kill.
motherfuckers right now.
My money's on Meredith
You
for
like
this
the
one.
idea that you can just leave cats for like
Meredith
a
is going to win this.
Yeah,
She's
you-
very coming in hot. She's ahead of the
He was
curve.
like a baby.
Yeah, a
She
puppy is
wins.
not as.
It's the bottom of the ninth. Meredith hits.
You're in jail.
What I
and
think
it's a good idea.
is
Like somebody messes
There's
with
another
you.
hour and 15
You like
minutes
a
of this
puppy and you're
shit.
Like, fuck yeah, I want a puppy. Yeah, because I'm in jail. I have nothing to do. Yeah, puppy sounds like a great idea right now. Yeah.
Well, you know what? A year ago today, you were in jail
Internal.
and now you're not.
Yeah,
Yay!
hey, way better. I didn't obviously I didn't stay up to midnight one night there. I didn't like what am I gonna stay up to midnight in jail? Yay, happy new year to me. It's like it's like I just fucking I don't even know what day it
We
was.
talked about that earlier. I was like one of the first few times you called me when you were in jail was on New Year's Eve. I remember because I was out running, and then it was like New Year's Eve. I was like, any big plans? And I was like, wow, like probably not because he's in jail.
No plans.
Like, that was a stupid
Exercise from 6:30 to 7.
You like a noisemaker
I
or
don't
anything?
know. You asked what my plans were first, and I was like, I don't know, you, because I was like running and I was not.
Did you make prison wine?
Probably
Champagne toast at least.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they don't give you a champagne toast in
And then
jail.
I was like, wow, that's really.
What about toilet hooch? Toilet hooch.
I thought there would be like kazoo.
Sarah Boone made toilet hooch.
I don't know.
Oh my
She don't
god.
celebrate.
Sarah Boone looks like toilet hooch. But
It's midnight when it's midnight.
And I missed Christmas by one day in there. I'm like, I don't even know.
I think I'm getting
my
a contact
fucking
high
God.
from the. I don't know if it's inverted. Maybe he's
There's
over
a
here.
lot going
microdosing
on
tonight.
right
I
now.
like it.
No, it's not micro.
I think it was
This
macro.
shit is- yeah, whatever the opposite of micro dosing is, that's what I did.
I know it's crusty, but she claims there's some expert that's gonna like claim the video wasn't inverted on purpose. Is that a real thing? Is that really what Hank's planning on doing? Do you guys see that?
Allegedly, Crawford, who was no relation.
An affidavit a couple months ago. So I assume if Helena signed something in September of 2024, the only thing you could have to do with is the inverted video, right?
Like
what else would would be about? Why would Helena be writing? Actually, I think it was August 20th, 2024. I don't know. I'll have to look back at the discovery, but it said it was something this year. So it was like, why else would she be signing something that it has to do with probably? And then there was a video from January of 20. I don't know. It was another date other than the date in question of January 29th of video. So I assume the only purpose of that was to show that all the videos are inverted, right?
Amen.
Right?
I don't know. I'm just thinking. I don't know.
She thinks more than me.
She thinks correctly. Yes.
Remember, I don't know.
That sounds like a good.
Right?
That's right.
Why else would
That's for money, people.
In this year, and then present a video from I think it was January 1st of 2023. I don't know. I'm guessing that video would be of another Sallyport footage showing that it's like also inverted, but then it's like, okay, let's see more. That's a random sample. Like, let's see some more more samples of these
I don't
videos.
trust Helena.
Yeah.
I don't think she's a fan. she like nice things about me before Karen Reed. Remember she tweeted at me? Like we found one of her old tweets. Did? Helena Rafferty.
Oh.
I take on Lindsay Clancy. She liked it. She's like, this is very humane, and I really like your take on this.
Yeah, we don't agree on Lindsay.
Yeah.
After she hit that pedestrian, it all went downhill from there.
Oh yeah.
After she whacked that guy,
She was shaken up.
Wow. Yeah, no, and Tom was saying that they have a standout for the 29th in honor of John, and that Helena Rafferty like extended them because they're going to do it in front of the Canton Police Department supposedly. So according to Tom, she even opened up their bathrooms.
Oh, that's very generous of her.
Portal potties on us.
Yeah, this is what she does. She like throws your bone and like, see, I'm really compassionate. I care about free speech. Just don't go near D&E Pizza or else you're going to jail.
Right? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Don't go
Robert
near D&E Pizza. Don't.
You're the one.
Jesus.
You make that time lots of fun.
Burn it.
I just want to remind everyone that the Rubber Ducky Gate police report from Canton PD was 36 pages long, and the Canton PD report for the death of a Boston police officer was 8 pages long. In case anybody's keeping score.
How long was
Padre,
the
El Hijo,
one
Espiritu
with
Santo.
It's like, 30. All the surveillance video, and I still can't get over that report.
Trash polls and
the trash polls.
Makestickers.com subpoenas.
It was dismissed on the first day.
They got the telematics information out of his car right at his place of work. They went, they stuck a thing in, they took it, they left, they were gone. They didn't have to tear out the whole dashboard, for Christ's sake.
Have to make an argument. The judge had his mind made up going into that. Like he's just like, obviously I'm dismissing this. Just read the thing out loud, and then this will be the end of it because this is ridiculous. Obviously,
he needs a promotion to Norfolk Superior. That judge was great. So good.
I'd rather have him than Krupp. That guy doesn't like me.
That was a Walsh, correct?
Christ.
Judge Walsh.
Yeah.
That order was
Krupp is rotated out, right?
Yeah, I mean, he literally is he the SJC? He literally overruled another judge. The judge put a protective order in place that was, gave us access to discovery essentially. And then this other judge is like, no, I'm overruling this judge.
They just vacated it. It was like, poof, it's gone. Judge Rayburn's order, poof, gone.
The SJC.
Nothing to see
I don't
here.
get what's going on here. But whatever. I mean, it's like the internet has. I mean, the federal letters are out there. Like you can't put the cat back in the bag,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you undo that, but
My man Microdots is in the chat.
You're wrong.
Well, Richie made it home safe. Yay.
Oh, good. Richie was.
Thanks for the text, Richie, when you got home safely.
That is the text. That is the text.
Yes.
Janelle Webb's in the chat. I see Janelle. Congratulations on not being arraigned, Janelle. I guess that means they have 1 year to arraign you after indictment, and they just They indicted her and then never arraigned her. It's like they forgot about her. It's bizarre.
Oh.
So congratulations.
Bizarre in a good way, I guess.
Oh, it is. It's just
That's
like,
great.
Mark was like, I can't. Are you fucking kidding me? Basically, like, you indicted a person and then didn't arraign them on conspiracy because you can't charge him with conspiracy unless you charge someone else with conspiracy. So you just indicted her for fun. Like that's what you did. It's fucking. It's not like this in other states, I'm told.
No, you live in the twilight zone of
Oh, great. And
like the armpit of America. Sorry, no offense,
It's
but
supposed to be a liberal, progressive state, particularly
no.
when it comes to criminal justice, and we are like archaic.
They gaslight you into the. It's like you're still in Pilgrim times, my friend.
13 original colonies.
I mean,
Right
we start every day with the
And man, did they pick the wrong fucking people
Yeah.
to fucking
Talk with. Yeah.
I mean,
Well, because now
seriously.
everybody's waking up.
Mhm.
Right.
Red pilling the Commonwealth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at this. 12 hours, dude.
So
11
good.
hours. And
Proud of
I
you,
mean,
Will.
1 hour and
no,
6
I-
minutes to go.
It's this community, man. This is fucking amazing because we're all on the right side of things.
Yeah, you know how
and-
good it's gonna feel. You know how good it's gonna like validating it's gonna feel to hear not guilty.
Oh,
Like
for
when we are
Karen?
gaslit
Oh, yeah.
and attacked every single day on every cesspool of social media.
I know.
It's
I
like,
can't be,
No, I love it.
nobody tells me what to say. Nobody tells me what to say.
what if there's another
no.
mistrial?
I speak the truth. I read the
Truth.
documents.
I mean,
Just tell her.
It's
My
common
girl.
sense.
great
It's not hard.
question. That's a great question, Aiden. Like, what if there's another mistrial?
It's like you can't help but think that. Like,
Oh.
like 60, like half the jury was like, yeah, she hit him. Like half of them were like, yeah, like, and I've told her this. It's like the biggest hurdle she has to overcome is you have to convince people who otherwise trust the system that, oh yeah, by the way, the cops and all these people that you put your faith in, they're all corrupt. They just frame people for murder. Like that's a big hurdle to overcome.
Maybe you need to go to Hampshire County on this one. I'm just saying. Brian
Yeah.
Camp was
We just
acquitted,
need to
and they seem
hammer
to get it in
home.
Hampshire County.
Yeah, that's true.
They seem to understand. And listen, you're in a county where this is their police department. Everybody is related. Okay, they're all related. It's incestuous, that county.
There's no reason why, like
Everybody went to high school with someone.
Michael Chestnut had a jury from Worcester County, and they would
They
and
still-
Worcester.
Bev was the freaking the judge for that. Like we bust him in every day.
Yep.
And I'll tell you one thing. Look, when I go out in Norfolk County, compared to I live in Worcester County. When I go out in Worcester, I am recognized significantly less, even though it's my hometown, than when I go out in Norfolk County. You know what I mean? Because it is much more well known here in Norfolk County than it is.
Never recognized.
It is, you know, like you can't reach it.
Stop it.
You call it Worcester.
I think Jimmy's backstage. El Jefe de Verdad. Check backstage. Check the green
wait.
room.
We also
wants
have
us
rated
yeah.
over
we go.
500.
He's back.
Hey, Auntie.
Tim, that's a lie. You were recognized in South Carolina.
Wait, should we all get our
Um,
sunglasses? I feel like we should all get our sunglasses.
Will doesn't know where he is or
I'll be
what's
right back.
going on, and I need Turtle Boy and Meredith to just argue all the time on camera.
Will's working on it.
That was the
Will's
best
working
thing I
on
ever
it,
did.
man.
They were just having
Will's
a spirited
working on it.
conversation, babe. Okay, showing cats, drinking out of
This
his
last hour
Stanley.
is exactly how I pictured it. This last hour is happening exactly how I imagined it when I first.
All right. We got $5,000 for the shirt off. I think for the
Steve.
Turtle Boy nudes, I think we can get 15K.
Stop it. Those
Listen,
are already out there.
listen. We all heard the rumors about it when it came out.
Yeah, we don't need
Okay,
any
so I
more
think
than-
people are
The
going to want it.
intimidator, if
There's
you
not
will.
enough storage on your phone if you catch my drift. So I think people 15K.
They called it a terabyte.
All you gerbils out there, get your fucking checkbooks out. All you gerbils, get your checkbooks
It
out.
enters the room 10 minutes before he does.
Listen,
What?
We're saying goodbye to Lauren.
Like Hank's pencils.
Hi, everyone. Lauren is leaving. Hi, but she's done a lot for the free Karen Read movement, and she's been the victim of the one who we don't,
Yes.
the one who we don't
Yes.
name, and it's really fucked up. And she takes a lot of shit, and she does a lot of those movements. So I just wanted to.
Lauren.
Yes, we love
Lauren.
Lauren. Absolutely. Hold on.
You look beautiful, Lovey.
I know, doesn't she?
Hi, gorgeous.
Meredith is the girl like in the bathroom that you like become best friends with at a party.
We planned a trip to Cancun 2 weekends ago. Okay.
Stop it. Stop it.
Meredith like got in some guy's face tonight too.
What happened? What happened?
So
yeah.
Some guy started like hitting on Lauren, but then like abruptly changed and they called her a B minus.
I need to tell
Called her a B minus.
I need to tell the story.
Oh my God! Somebody
Come on
called
back
Lauren.
now.
Okay, okay. Meredith is gonna tell the story.
We just got a
Okay.
He said you were 48. He said I was 26. So I was like, fuck him. So I went up to him and like they did a video of it, and I was like going like this face. I was like, bro, like, what did you crawl out of a hole, bro? Really, bro? Like, who's your mom? Who raised you, bro? Where did you go to college? Really, bro?
Blaming the bros.
You're gonna call her a B minus? Well, you're an F minus.
Nice.
German stuff, and he was like,
Take this
"Well,
bird.
Six.
Who goes up to a woman at a bar and starts talking to him and then just calls her a B minus?
Douchebag. Irish douchebags.
He's trying to fuck. He's saying, "Are we fucking?"
Yeah, he wanted to
Lauren
fuck.
said no.
So he looked like a terrorist. And I was like, you're an F minus.
I thought
yourself,
he was trying to get it in. I thought he was trying to like make moves or something.
I did too, but
and then he's just like, yeah, you're a B minus. It's like,
he was
wow.
He looked at me and was like, what is happening here? What is happening here to you? He was like, are you really coming up to me and doing this? I was like, yeah, bro. Fuck you.
Lauren, what happened to turn him? Like, what happened? What he was talking to you, and then did you say like, I'm not interested? Where did you hurt his ego? Because he got his feelings hurt, obviously.
The whole, hey, I'm a lesbian thing, you know, like that's my
That's why they can't take that ego punch.
That's the nicest way to do it.
It was just bizarre. Like he went over to her. He saw that she was like clearly not with the guy, and so he like targeted her. So because I'm like, oh god,
Allegedly.
And then I see him talking to her, and I'm like, this guy's. I see what he's trying to do here. Okay, let's see how this works out.
Yeah,
And
I thought he
then
was hitting on her,
next
so I didn't
on,
want to
he's just
interrupt.
like, you're a B minus. It's like, then why the
Wow,
fuck?
dude.
Why
Yeah,
would
dude.
you waste your time? What are you doing?
Yeah, he's like,
And this guy, I'm heterosexual, so I can't really be a judge of men's looks. But he didn't look like much.
You heard it here
He
first.
He started touching my arms. I touched his hair. I said, what is happening to your hair, bro?
I know an attractive man when I see one, and this was not him.
He
Behind above your pay grade, my dude.
You
What
didn't
are
even
you
meet the minimum standard.
Yeah.
Like,
B-minus.
what are
should
you
have
doing?
B-minus.
B minus is a good grade.
Yeah, it's
No,
it's a-
I mean,
It's passing.
Not for Lauren.
You're a tough grader if you get
It's passing.
Oh, he meant it as an insult, but you would turn it around if he's being a little fuck
He was
bag.
not acceptable, so I had to talk to him, and he didn't.
Dude.
He was like
He
shocked.
He rounded
was
up.
like,
He rounded up. He moved it up to a B plus.
he was like, "Are you really doing this to me right now?" He was like, "You have like the balls."
He
to call me."
regraded.
And I was like, "Yeah, you're an F minus. Fuck yourself, bro."
Wait, he scaled the grades at the end.
Richie got it.
grade.
Mike Micronauts.
Bell curve, if you will.
Micronauts video.
I don't usually act like that, but I just like, felt compelled to just do it because it was like, fuck it, I'll never see this guy again. And he's like 20 something, and I'm like almost 35.
I was definitely the oldest guy there tonight by far. I'm like,
Yeah,
way
but
over.
I mean, people came up to you and recognized
Very chaotic.
Carrie Reed's Judas. So.
Yeah, Carrie's student.
She's parksing. I'm parksing.
So please.
Oh man.
My fucking god. Turtleboy, did you see this go down?
Bye.
Bye. I'm gonna walk you.
What'd you say?
Did you see this go down?
Yeah, I watched it all go down. It was
Are
amusing.
my sunglasses on?
Did you have friends or no?
Wear my
I
sunglasses
didn't get it. I'm like,
at night.
I've been in that position before where you go up to the pretty girl and you like start talking to her.
Then what happened?
And mac it, right? Like that's what you're trying to do.
Shut up, there's
What the fuck is the purpose of going up to her if you're gonna be like, yeah, you're B minus? It's like, what the fuck are you talking to her for, bro?
Right.
Yeah, like I mean,
Like, get out of it. What are you wasting your time for then? If she's
Was it roid rage?
you want to go up to her and demean her? What the fuck is wrong with you?
If by the end of the night you want your angry 3-incher in something, that's not how you go about fucking doing it, dude.
No.
Dude. What are you talking about? Be mindless. Like, are you fucking out of your mind? You look at you, dude. He's like one of these that, no offense.
Do it.
The facial hair shit. It's like if I don't. To me, men growing facial hair is a sign. Like I'm giving. No offense, Will. It's like
or Jimmy. Offense, Will or Jimmy.
Jimmy doesn't have facial hair, does he?
Slightly.
Oh, you did the other day.
Like at least Will ruins his facial hair. Like the guys that just look like you haven't been shaved in 3 weeks.
It's true. Like
Gross.
I don't understand. Like I can't. Like I feel like
I love it.
I don't understand the whole fucking women who are like the beard. I love the beard, and I'm like, dude. I could share. I've tried to grow a beard, and like, if I could shampoo the fuck out of it every 5 minutes, and it would still feel dirty.
It feels like
dirty.
If that's on your face, your jinky must be disgusting.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would anyone want a beard? Like no,
Right.
I don't. It's so
I don't
fucking
get it.
gross. It's gross as fuck.
I get it.
Scholarly.
Ooh,
No,
hold on. My
straight up,
neighbor's
like,
fighting. Hold on.
yeah, like the only reason I have a mustache is because I'm afraid of how my fucking face looks. Like straight up, like I'm fucking afraid of it. Like,
Says the guy who just whipped his shirt off a little while ago. In case you guys weren't here, for $5,000. That's all it took.
I am that. I am that insecure. Absolutely, I am that insecure.
We do what it
But
takes
dude-
to free Karen. Okay, we do what it fucking takes.
We do what it
He
takes.
took one for the team.
Hey,
He did.
chat, can we get an
And for
update
15
on
grand,
that
you
Turtle
can see-
Boy fund? Can we get an update on the Turtle Boy fund
Oh,
number?
I'll check it.
If
we at
we are at
15?
that $1,000, because
Wait, we were only going for
It was just
1,000. Oh, I
1,000?
think
That
we
was it?
surpassed
That's
it.
cheap.
That's what he said. I listened to Turtle Boy. Doctor tells me. I listen. I'm just a nurse.
Attorney Melanie Little's on the case.
We're at $710. So we need however many more we need to get to.
Keep it coming.
300 more, 300
Keep
more
it
something
coming.
dollars, folks. We can
You
do
know what?
this.
You get the cheap
No,
That
290.
Dr.
And,
Turtle
and,
Boy.
and I still got what 55 minutes left to this fucking
You gotta make it interesting.
dude. This is
So,
yeah.
You get
This
to
is
a grand
amazing.
in what? Dinky picks?
No, stop it.
What's the meaning of a grand? What's the meaning of a grand? What is it?
$190 more is all.
Tits
it's gonna
off for
take
Karen.
Hips will do.
Tits off for Karen.
Yeah, listen,
Topless.
Auntie
We'll go
Deb, I
topless.
see that fucking look in your eye. Stop it right now. I see that fucking you. I know the difference.
I'm a salesman.
Dude.
He has sunglasses on. You can't see shit.
I can totally fucking see it, and he knows I can see it.
Well, you're tripping on mushrooms, bro. Okay, you're not
It's the
sleeping.
mushrooms
you're just peeking,
talking.
all right?
That
You're gonna
the
be all right,
mushrooms
dude.
The mushrooms might
He
be talking,
sees something.
but
Let's see your pupils, Will.
no,
Yeah, let's see your pupils.
no.
Oh,
I'd
shit.
rather show my nipples.
Okay, we'll take
That's
it.
a
I'll
self.
allow it.
No,
Okay, let's see. We are up to.
Turtle Boy, what's so funny over there, pal?
Ah, you fucking people. You fucking-
What?
Funny.
He's gonna do some push-ups and oil himself up. Just give him a minute.
no.
We've got the Diddy
He
Freak
doesn't
Off
get to do it.
oil, baby oil under table 21. Go get
I
it.
gotta
Amen.
reenact the Bukaki these people.
Oh yeah, totally.
All right, I gotta watch the. All right, I gotta. Where can I find that? I never know where to find shit. There's so much shit.
I got it.
Like, where do I need like an
Wait.
archive of?
$2 grand, you reenact a Tristan dance when he was bouncing his butt up and down like a little bottom.
I can't do that. That's
You also have to swipe a credit card right between your cheeks.
He spit his hand and put it on his butthole.
This is out of my hands. This
Sure
is
did.
absolutely completely out
Okay,
of my hands.
they need the Turtle Boy Defense
I
Fund
have
link
no
in chat,
say.
please. Thank
Turtle
you, Sarah.
Boy
I'll see if I
Defense
can do it
Fund
from.
link in
I have
chat.
no more say over anything here.
Guys, we
Yes,
could probably
he's
talk
I have
about
dancing.
done my
He
fucking
is
part.
dancing. Look at that beautiful queen.
Oh yeah, it's
Get it, Etsy. Etsy.
I have done my
I said
part
it.
in all of this.
Lord.
Wow, yeah, it's gotta happen.
I will do it.
Oh, somebody
Dude, we're
just
gonna make a
No
trip of money,
memento.
man.
somebody sent it to me, so they go. This is
I got it.
wait.
Yeah, Robin, I agree. Do the twisted dance.
Will's all tatted up.
All right, I just pasted. I think I did it. I put it in the chat. Thank
You
you,
got to go down to
Sarah.
the banner on Water Street and do the Tristan dance.
Oh God!
But I can't pin it because I don't have the capability to pin it. We're currently at.
No, I don't know how to work a computer.
Hold on.
We're at 149 and
I just replaced the pin message. Street Squirrel.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
The best Saturday Night Live Christmas skit is Will Ferrell. He's like, they're on that rotating stage and they start singing the Christmas Carol. He starts like throwing up. It's hilarious. Anybody know what I'm talking about?
No.
I wish I did, Melanie, to save you right now, but I don't, hon. I'm sorry.
It's really funny. You guys in the chat know.
Melanie Little is the Marsha Brady.
Yes, I said that.
Marsha. Where? Okay. She is our queen and we love her.
Chris Kattan.
Shit is fucking.
Kim, why aren't you in bed?
I am. Shut the fuck up, Jimmy. Okay.
She's
I
in her
should be
car.
in bed, babe. I should be, but I'm out fucking scouring Canton with fucking Chloe. Okay.
Chloe's driving.
Go Bulldog.
Chloe's driving. I'm riding shotgun. Got a couple of red Solo cups here, right behind Lucky. Fuck my life.
Best
This is what
shit
I do
fucking
for you
ever.
people.
I'm trying to take over. No, I'm lick spittle tonight. Tonight I'm like lick spittle.
If anyone has a video of
you know.
Rocky dance, send it to me so I can
Bukkake?
read this.
Oh, the bukkake dance.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's been a while.
Oh, the bukkake dance.
Getting there,
Yes.
people.
All you gotta do is gyrate your hips back and forth, take your shirt off, and then swing it between your legs like you're cleaning your asshole.
There's something shirt going on. Something was happening.
Man, gross.
Oh.
It is. It was gross.
It really was.
It was gross.
It really was.
I feel like that shirt smelled like a sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich after that. It's fucking disgusting, dude.
It's
holidays. I got you. Give me a Minsky. Esty, how you doing, hon?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I just got called. Is Esty retarded? In the chat.
Yes, and we have a fund.
Oh, it's nicer than what I got called earlier. So we are
For
$235 away.
Hey, fuck you to whoever said that.
Tim will do our
$200 away.
jobs to help Esty.
Holy shit. This is fucking
Have you
amazing.
fuck all the way off, friend? Thank you.
Yeah, not just part way, all the
This
way.
is some
Yes.
shit, y'all.
Esty, don't give it even your time or your thought.
Don't let the
time.
door hit your ass on the
Hey,
way out.
look at this. We celebrate. Listen, we're gonna just tap DC's Diet Cokes right up in that screen.
Oh, I got my
and tell
core
them.
water.
There we go. Okay.
Free.
Duck all the way off.
Yeah.
Note to self, don't be a walking fucking asshole
Mhm.
on New Year's.
Right.
Wait, I'm a
Right. One night. You can't just
Go
put
get
it away
fucked
for one
dry
night.
to the walls.
One fucking night.
Fucking night.
Why
You
is
can't
it
put it
so-
away. Put away
so
your
fucking
dickness.
difficult to not be a douchebag on
People are
one
dicks. I mean,
fucking
people are just
night.
dicks all the time. I don't get it.
Jesus.
I'm a retarded
First
drinker.
Yeah.
Oh, we did it. We did it.
We did it.
It happened. It's
Wait,
happening.
I think
Doctor.
so. Yeah, we're over. We're 150,
Doctor, we're
195.
over.
We started
We're
out at
over. Oh,
149,
shit.
100.
Y'all ready for
Doctor.
The
this?
time is
Dude.
now.
Oh God, I got.
Y'all ready for this?
That
Oh,
just
shit.
happened.
Y'all ready
Yeah.
for this?
Somebody play the
shit.
stripper music.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait! Somebody put on some lo-fi. We need that's
Got
assault.
it. Got it. I'm already on it.
Thank
I'm already
you.
on it. Hold on.
Thank
I'm on it.
you.
Dance.
Jimmy, help
Ready?
us.
Dance MC lunchbox with two
Yes,
F's.
got it.
Who's got the music?
It's
Got it
coming.
right here.
Coming, doctor.
There we
Raining men.
go.
We should do some
There
raining
it is.
Oh,
It's happening.
you gotta stand up.
Ooh.
Between the legs. Between the legs.
Yes.
It's the
Get
bukkake.
it. There
I love it.
is. Woo!
It's
Yes.
happening.
There we go.
There it is.
Magic.
Oh my God.
That was
I-
so well
I-
done.
He's got naked.
Getting hot in here.
They paid me to take my clothes off.
Doctor took off all his clothes.
Good job. Good job. That was awesome.
Happy New
It's for
Year.
Karen? It's not for me? Oh,
No, it's for you.
No, it's for Kim Fair. It's for her fun.
It's better not be for Kim Fair.
Yeah, that's gonna be the next fundraiser. It's just
It's for
Kim
Michael
Fair.
Gaffney's committee to reelect.
We'll be using that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good job.
Congratulations, Dr. Turtle. He's
Oh,
made
yeah.
history tonight.
Turtle Boy's a performer. You are a performer.
He's a performer.
Big time.
A born performer.
You gotta send that to
Fully. Never met a stage he didn't like or an audience he didn't want. Like, I swear to God, performer.
Yeah.
Big time.
Once you teach like 16, 17-year-old kids U.S. history that they really don't want to learn about and they have to listen, you can captivate any audience after that.
Middle school math students.
Yeah,
Trust
exactly.
Every time that and this is the proper setting for this, every time that I've ever like had to objectively think about Dr. Turtle Boy and his place in all of this, I always have to think back. He was a teacher at one point. And he was a teacher at one point.
And this is not a fever
and
dream.
And he
Real.
taught young
it's
adults.
totally a fever dream.
the future
Right.
of our country.
It's like train spotting or
This is
for
an
sure.
Dude, I
educated
could see it.
man.
I feel like I would love to teach in the room next to Turtle Boys if he was a teacher. Like, he'd be the best teacher to teach next to because you could bitch to him all day and like talk shit and like talk the real shit about people about the kids too. But like, you're in it. I could tell he'd be in it for the right reasons. Some teachers are in it to like be like assholes and to like have power.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Homeboy just wants to talk about history.
I've gotten this impression where like I feel like Aiden has Jesus, I don't even know how to fucking say it because I'm so fucked up
Right.
right now. But
we're at $1,120.
No.
If you're keeping count.
no, Aiden absolutely like I mean, we're talking about a guy who gave up his fucking career as a teacher, but did he give up his career as a teacher?
Diddy is innocent until proven guilty.
Is he? I mean, is he? Not
I mean,
still
no, I think he's pretty guilty. Let's
guilty.
Yeah,
Guilty.
no.
Well, didn't they force you? They were like, "Here, you have to go. Here's your pay. You can choose to either continue teaching or would go on with writing."
Yeah, I mean, basically, they think
That's
that
a
this whole scandal that made me
It's so bright when I
that
took the
forced me
lesson.
out. But ultimately, it was like being Turtle Boy itself was the problem. Like,
Right.
you have this controversial blog where you say a lot of bad words, and it's this gray area that hasn't been litigated yet, where we could try to fire you, but you might win,
Right.
or we can just pay you a year's salary and write you some nice letters of recommendation and then walk away. And I'm like, you know what? That sounds good. I got
That's
Golden
perfect.
parachute.
I'm doing
Yeah.
a stream. I don't know when, but I'm gonna do one where we review the best of Turtle Boy articles like before this whole thing. And Cat Cafe is definitely on the list, but some of the ones that just make me piss my pants laughing.
that chick is
Right.
man.
Oh no, hysterical
I
old,
know,
old
I mean,
article.
Aiden, can you honestly say that you have ever misled anyone? I mean,
No.
everything that you've ever written so far, you provide receipts for as far as anything that you expect
Listen,
anyone
when
to.
you went out drinking in Worcester, you didn't want photos on Facebook because you'd end up on Turtle Boy. You did not want to end up on Turtle Boy. Like, that was the thing. It's like, oh fuck, I'm gonna end up on fucking Turtle Boy. It's like, don't tag this. Like you were petrified. The city was shook, dude. Shook. They were like, shit, we're accountable now? Fuck.
That's fucking
And he's gonna say
wild,
whatever he
dude.
wants about us? Fuck.
That's fucking wild.
You know,
Yeah.
the only time I've ever, I guess, misled people is when I don't have permission to, like with Karen Reed. I did not have permission to say she's a source. So when people asked, I didn't talk to her because I didn't have permission. Like, it's like off the record. You know,
Sure.
journalism. Like, some shit's off the record. You can't repeat everything you've heard. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, you lied about that. No, I didn't lie. I just didn't have permission to fucking tell you. What do you want me to say? It's like, as a journalist, if a source comes to you and it's like, I have information, but you cannot use my name. Yeah, you're going to be like, deal. Like, that's how journalism works. That's how it works, you know? Like,
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I have an important thing to say. I have a bid in the chat. I have a bid in the chat from Kirk71. We'll give $5,000 to Karen if Jimmy Crab walks in his boxers.
Oh,
yes.
I don't own boxers.
I mean, it's right here. Kirk71. It says that.
Jimmy, don't be a pussy ass
Okay,
bitch.
do you have what kind? So you don't have boxers? Well, I'm
How
sure
about your tidy
it'll be
whities?
acceptable. Whatever you
How
want to wear on
long?
the bottom.
When and how long?
Right now.
I'm thinking right now is what
Yeah,
Kirk's.
but what's the cutoff?
71.
What's the cutoff time?
Why?
Oh,
Do you
you
have
got,
to go
you
down
got
the railroad?
$5,000 in 10 minutes. So
What's that?
Will got $5,000 in 10 minutes for it. So what in what amount of time?
Oh, I don't know.
Totally happened.
Kirk71. You got to.
I'll consider it.
Oh,
everyone has a price.
your swimming trunks.
Oh,
you know it was weird. The glitter. The glitter.
What
booty
color
shorts
boxes
that
do
you
you
had
want?
on?
I got all kinds.
Tidy whities.
I got ones with ducks on them.
Duckies are lucky. Go, baby.
Go Bulldogs.
What the duck, Deb?
Is it raining? Is it raining? It's raining.
Put your big ducks on and get outside, bitch.
It's raining men.
Listen, I'm Irish. It's not big ducks, okay?
Get those little squeakers out, okay?
You leave it alone.
You and you know who.
Who?
Okay, Nicky Haircuts. Don't make me say his name again.
Why don't you announce your beef with him then? You gonna fuck
Don't
him
have
up?
one. Don't have one.
You told him he didn't know how to do a perm.
He's gonna learn how to do a perm on Jimmy, okay? Why don't you figure that out, boys?
Go ahead, talk. Go ahead, talk your shit. Go ahead.
Stop with the fucking mic.
Go ahead. What else you got to say, Kim?
No, babe, just wanted to see if you could get those ducks on and do some actual shit because you just sitting there isn't freeing Karen.
Oh, bitch, and you acting like Delilah is? I'm sorry, who raised $4,000 in the past week? You? No, bitch, I did.
Oh, funny story. You also caused a problem. You know, we can't do any more Venmos
What
because
problem?
you know.
That's not my problem.
Oh,
I
I
didn't
heard it
invent
was.
Venmo.
You didn't
I missed
Venmo?
that part of the story.
That's not my problem. That has nothing to do with it.
Ooh.
What are you, Julie Carpenter? Why are you making up fake shit?
No, she's no Julie Carpenter, babe. I'm the Timu Mrs. Parks, and you know that. Okay?
Timu Mrs. Parks. I love it. Yes.
I like Mrs. Parks. She's pretty cool.
Love Mrs. Parks.
I love you, boo. This is a bit, guys. We do bits. Sorry, just in
guys,
case
we do
anybody
bits.
doesn't know.
It's never real. Okay, so just relax.
What's the over under on whether Will is still sitting upright in the next 39 minutes? Because
Hey,
that's how
that's
much
pretty
time we
amazing.
have left on this show.
12-hour marathon,
It's
brother.
happening.
It happened, man.
Dude, that's
It's
crazy.
happening. We are in the full stretch, folks. We've got how long? Here we go.
I don't know how
34 minutes left of this 12-hour stream. 34 minutes. This is amazing that you guys, I mean, this is fucking dope as fuck.
Considering he sent out the invites yesterday.
Oh, you got yours yesterday? You lucky
Got mine
SOE.
today.
I
We got ours at noon.
guess I was on the A list.
And LTL hasn't gotten one.
Where's LTL?
No, dude, I sent him one at fucking noon. I don't want to hear that shit.
Noon
Stop
today.
giving
Yeah, it
me
was noon
shit.
today. You're right.
We're the
Yeah,
second string.
dude.
We
You're right,
got it
because
today
when
at
I-
12.
It was
And I
today because
showed
when I go to my
receipts.
text messages, it says yesterday, and
I'm
I'm forgetting that
telling
it's
you.
now the next day. So it was really
I
yesterday.
wanted
Melanie
Ryan
Will,
up here, dude. I wanted Ryan up
Kim,
here.
Will, me, and then we got TB's Bulge just hanging out, chilling, celebrating the new year.
We should be doing some more donations.
It was today,
people.
really, but it was really yesterday
That
at
money,
12:45. So if you got yours at
honey.
noon,
More where
then you're
that came from.
I sat in the public key seat the other day, and I'm just like, you have to just go like this. You just have to spread them in the public key seat. You have no choice.
Did you see what Esty just did?
Oh, I noticed.
I know.
What'd she do?
Jesus.
Esty.
Flexible queen.
SD is
Just
yeah.
pretzeled on air.
Down.
Wait,
Hold it
what?
down.
What did we miss?
I don't
Watch
know.
this little
A yoga
windmill.
pose? What am-
Yeah, you got to do that
Whoa,
again.
dude.
Is she
Can you
contortionist?
Whatever
windmill
it
us
was that
again?
you did, you got to do it again.
I feel like it's a kind of you catch it or you miss it type of thing, but I want to see that again. That was insane.
Yeah, it has to
The
happen. again.
non-consensual windmill.
I
and
mean,
like
it
it.
has to happen.
$1,000, do it again.
500.
500.
Do I hear 500? Do I hear
Okay.
500? Do I have 500 in the chat?
500.
500?
Come on.
Iceman, I see you. I see you, Iceman. Iceman, you got 500?
Iceman
Do it
got
again.
500?
Do it
Let's
again.
go, Ice.
Come on,
What's up,
Iceman.
We call
I
you
see
Icky
you.
Cream.
Where's Ice? What did he say? Where is he? Was he
Ice.
Iceman, he's in there.
Ice,
Iceman
baby.
2.0. I see you. I know you got the dough. I know you're good for it.
Iceman, we know you're good for. You keep ducking us like this, okay? We know you got the money.
Show me the money, Iceman.
Yeah.
How about Jay? Jay and Hull. Jay, you got it? You got 500?
Jay, let's go, bub.
I
Come
mean,
on.
yo, we're
Spell it
talking
out.
about this is
DB
White
with the
House.
I don't even know what she did. The
This is
non-consensual
White House
windmill.
standout shit right here.
Okay.
People.
1600
House
Pennsylvania.
standout shit.
She'll come stand outside your house with a sign
Dude.
for
I
30
will.
minutes. No, it
Like,
depends on where you live.
Show
Iceman.
the ladies some
Jason
respect.
Smith.
be
Jason Smith,
her
I know you got it.
dirty.
Show the ladies some respect.
Okay, I need Iceman. I need Iceman, and I need Jason Smith, and I need the third person that I mentioned in Kirk's to all chip in. $1.25 each. Let's go. It's easy. It's easy.
Melanie, were you ever in sales?
Love it.
Everybody's in sales.
That
babe.
easy, dude.
No, but
Everybody's
like,
in
do you
sales.
ever like sell like?
Look
I
at-
feel like
I mean,
I would
We're all
work
in
with you
sales.
for
Think
a
about it.
year.
You're selling
all in
yourself every
sales.
day.
No, I know the like the little mushroom.
Look at
but, like,
Melody Little. Look at Turtle Boy
Dude,
is
we're
like
all in
it's
sales,
like
man.
I'm
You know
listening.
what? Everything's a
I'm
sale.
just- I'm
Because
good.
think about it. Everybody's in sales. You're selling yourself every day.
Hazy
No matter what
nature
you do.
chick. You want a wig? What color? What color you want? I got a whole box.
What do you want? I got a guy. I got a guy. You
You
need a
want
guy? I got a
yellow?
guy.
You want
I need it. I
green?
got a guy.
You
I
want
got a guy for
blue?
that.
Bob
Need a
coming
guy?
in
You need a
hot.
driveway shovel? I got a guy.
Come
Need a
on.
plow? I got a guy.
Let's
Easy
go. You want
peasy,
a girl?
lemon
You
Just
need a
go like you
jackhammer
want.
up the concrete in your basement? I got a guy. You got a
Get your
guy.
toe. Get your toe.
I don't have
dude.
any more sangrias. No more sangria.
I gotta
If I
go.
see another sangria, they are
Who the fuck
fucking
is drinking sangria on fucking New Year's, dude?
Delicious.
Oh,
Hey,
wait.
you-
And
you
here's
need to
Jerry. I
listen
know
to
Jerry Gray.
your-
I know Jerry Gray is good for it.
Jerry Pockets.
I don't
Come
even
on,
remember
Jerry.
where we're donating the money to. Hold on.
Jersey
Jerry Pockets, Jerry
Jerry,
Pockets,
who you
Jerry
doing?
Focus,
Let's go, Jerry.
Geriatric,
Jerry, got
Geriatric.
a
Who
girl?
are you fucking talking about? Jerry who?
Her name's
Oh,
Bridget.
you want the anti? I got the Jen one too. But I don't
Catch on the rerun. She missed the striptease.
I got a guy. I got a guy.
Meredith.
Yeah, you do.
He's
Meredith.
good. So good.
Ain't no place I'd rather be. Look at all these people
so
sharing their
much
New Year's
fun.
Eve with us. This is like so
I
fun.
know.
Wait, is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there who's like in another time zone? Because maybe it's not even
Rocky Mountain people.
maybe for you, it's not even 2025
Listen,
yet.
I
You're in our
gotta
time
admit.
zone, right? You're our time zone, right?
I'm in the East Coast.
Yeah.
Well, Tennessee's like a tweener state. Like some
What do you-
Tennessee is in Central and some is in
Happening.
East.
Yeah.
So like you're Eastern.
Yeah,
I'm-
Nashville's in Central, I think.
all
I'm
right.
in Eastern. Yeah.
Arizona Nature Chick has been here for almost 12 ducking hours, she said,
Oh
and
my
she would not
gosh.
rather be anywhere else. Look at that.
Dude.
If you can keep an audience, if you can
Holy
engage
shit, Will.
Dude.
12 hours straight, that is not an easy thing to do. That is like, that's talent.
Listen.
Asti,
Look at
that was
this.
talent.
I mean,
Hello, Sirius XM.
Turtle Boy's over here fucking yawning.
Send that to Will.
Turtle Boy's over here fucking yawning right now. Fuck you, buddy.
He didn't take
By
off.
the way.
All right. You got to bring up Meredith's Twitter account.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Bring up
Meredith
Meredith
Twitter.
O'Neill's
Videos.
Twitter
All right.
account coming in hot.
Hold on.
It's
Shut up.
6:27 a.m. in the UK, says Joy
I just
Cheeseman.
dance. I do.
No, he has 3 moves. He goes like this, like the
Yeah.
rocker hands, or he does like the money thing. And I'm like,
Or
stop.
I know I but
No, you
I
did a
busted.
new thing
I had
tonight,
I had a
this
new one
thing.
tonight. It's called the penalty dance. The NFL penalty dance. You know, you just do.
Hit it.
No,
Start.
Hit it.
No,
Like this.
hold
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Holding, pushing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go, Rangers. That's all we
People.
do.
Intentional.
The chat is soaked.
You can do.
Oh.
So embarrassing.
Yeah.
Dude, I love
No.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. That's offsides.
Oh,
You're not holding.
Look at him go. Look at him go.
Pushing.
Look at. Okay.
I got a full screen. Hold on.
Got it. Okay.
I had to show those young kids how it's done. There it is.
One of these.
You found something in a hopeless place.
Awesome.
That was done.
Someone can get their uncle.
He's like the uncomfortable uncle. That's
Yeah. That shit. Oh my god.
That was fantastic. That was fantastic.
The penalty dance. It's how it's done.
I love it.
That's how it's done. It's
Some guy at that place called you a B+, Lauren. Fuck that guy.
B-.
Fuck that guy.
B-. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Yeah, the video of me yelling at him is on Twitter too.
Yeah,
pull it up.
See the video of Meredith yelling at the guy.
Let's get it.
That's on her Twitter too.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Shit. I
Pull that
fucking
on up.
should Never.
That one's even better.
Wait.
God damn it! There's Skip fucking up to fucking kill you.
Also, Auntie, you look like a raggedy ass
Gotta
bitch.
play it.
That
You
wig
gotta play
needs
it.
some
Gotta-
love.
Richie,
Oh,
Okay.
Lord, I
Gotta
haven't gone
brush
to the
her.
salon to get it done yet.
Gotta brush her. Oh, yeah, I know you haven't been to the
Oh, it's
salon
good.
yet.
You gotta play
Morocco
it.
salon is ready.
You gotta play the
Okay.
video.
Hold on.
no one knows
All right.
And you'll see this guy. You'll be like, this guy's mediocre. Like,
Oh yes, I can't wait. I can't fucking
I
wait.
don't know what I'm looking for
Is
here. I
he
see-
medium ugly?
Did you go to Meredith? There it is.
Okay.
This is it right here.
Let me-
Oh, that's
Okay.
it.
He looks
on.
gay.
Jimmy's type.
She's giving it to
He
him.
looks good.
That shit is super gay.
That twink said some shit to you. That fucking loser.
Yeah.
He's like, leave me alone.
That's all.
No, he gets technically arm at the end.
He would. Ew.
You know what?
Oh my god.
It's like, you're a doorman. You're a doorman. That's what I was envisioning.
You literally like doorman.
You're a doorman. That's what I was like.
He's like, you pregnant as hell? She old?
Oh my god. I can't even believe it. You're
See, that guy called Lauren a B-. Look at this fucking guy.
Dude,
That guy.
He was like,
I
but I said
mean,
you were 20.
no.
You look 26. I was like, I don't care. Like,
is he tall or no? Is that just you?
Yeah,
Oh,
the facial hair, like that's not
Like
even a
6'1".
beard. That's just like pubes overgrown. You're
Here's the thing. This kid was a fucking loser his whole life. First week of college, he had one good weekend where he got pussy. One good weekend.
Baldoni.
And ran with it.
Very Justin Baldoni adjacent.
Justin Baldoni
Very.
in the chat.
That guy has
Very.
the nerve to call Lauren Murray a B-. Like, give me a break, bro.
Right.
You poor fucking bastard, bro. Look
Right.
at you. Look at
So
like
Meredith
it's
is
not
like
even
lively
yeah.
Going
adjacent.
at it.
Is
Dude,
the
Not
Meredith, I
even
love
2
you.
a.m.
Meredith
Boss is
is
laughing at you, you fucking douchebag.
Dude, Meredith.
Boss
Dude,
is
look at
laughing at
Meredith.
you, you
Hold your
fucking
boundaries.
douchebag. You suck.
Meredith's like, oh, really, bitch? Oh, really? You think you're gonna fucking do that to my friend? I will fucking kill you. You don't know me? You don't know me, bitch. You don't know me, bitch.
your mom did that.
Yeah, go blow up the marathon again, you fucking.
Yeah.
It was at this
Clown.
moment
You
Meredith said,
fucking
"Your mother's a
clown.
whore."
Oh my god.
Okay.
I said, your mother did that. Go
She's
home.
like, you talking to
This
me?
poor
You talking to
bastard
me?
had no idea.
Meredith, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you send me that
Poor
original
son of a
video
bitch.
so I can make GIFs?
Yeah.
Thank you.
This
That
poor
is
son
the
of a
best
bitch
episode of
had
Gossip
no
Girl
idea.
ever.
There's so much
Oh
gold
my
in here.
This is fucking beautiful.
Oh,
I'm just gonna
God,
let
it's
this
the best.
play all fucking night. I'm gonna
Yes.
let this guy be the MVP, dude. This is
Okay.
the fucking MVP of the
Real
night. right here,
housewife of
this
the
guy.
Commonwealth right there.
He's trying to smush.
Oh,
Look at
God.
this guy's like trying to hit on her and seem to like, oh yeah, do you like me?
Want to
You
smush?
fucking clown. Look
Is
at
this
this
at the
guy. I'm
VFW?
trying to play it on repeat.
She's like, oh, have you
dude.
had enough? Oh, you haven't had
Excuse
enough?
me,
Okay, I'll keep
VFW?
going.
Dumbass.
Excuse me, is there wood paneling in the background here?
I think it's the VFW.
Photo
Okay.
microdot Richie. For capture.
Oh,
They decorated
my
it real
fucking
nice.
God,
See some
bro.
naughty pine right
Yes.
behind us.
Some tinsel hanging from the rafters there.
Justin Baldoni. The answer
Oh,
is no. Meredith has
ever.
Blake Lively. Let's make this a thing, guys. I'm ready.
Oh my God, there's Skip. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, this is the best shit ever.
Justin
guy's like,
Baldoni
leave
is
me
so
alone.
canceled.
Dude, he knows what he did wrong. That's the best fucking thing
He
ever.
knows he fucking like. Where is the moment? Where is the moment? Like,
I'm making him. Give me 2 seconds. I'll get them in a second.
Which part?
There's a couple. There's a couple
does he
moments.
realize? Wait, what?
Oh,
I'm
shit.
sorry.
Oh, shit.
Oops.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit! Right
There it
here.
is. There it is.
is.
Shut
Oh
up,
my
look,
God, your
shut
Turtle
up.
Boy's girlfriend. You poor fucking bastard. Your fucking life is fucked. Happy New Year, you stupid
It was
son
in
of a
this
bitch.
moment Justin Baldoni said,
He's
"I
gotta see
fucked
this.
up."
Someone he knows is gonna see this. Someone he knows is gonna see this.
It
And
was
then
at
you know,
that
learn
moment he realized.
You poor pathetic son of a bitch. Look at Meredith is like, oh, look how stupid you look. Look at
We need audio for this. We need audio.
Oh, we got it.
Oh my God.
I'll
No,
make
we got
audio.
it. Yeah, we got it. Look, how stupid are you? Oh my God. Look, oh, you poor fucking pathetic fuck. Look,
And he's like, "I was just saying, dude. I was just saying. I was just saying." He's
yeah, bro, chill, bro.
I know she's not a lesbian. Why would she say that?
Never. Probably a fucking dyke.
This is
So
the
yeah.
fucking greatest shit ever, dude. Oh my God. This is
Meredith goes,
fucking
"Ew,
fantastic.
ew."
You
Like,
poor
I have
pathetic
another
son of a
bid. I
bitch.
have another bid in the
Everybody
chat.
Get over the
Yeah.
fact that he wasted his time hitting on Lauren Murray only to call her a B minus. Why did you do that? I don't get it.
Yeah, dude.
You trying to get it in, or you just trying to be a douche? What is your
And
problem?
Lauren's so fucking nice.
He's mad his
Yeah.
weekend is over.
And she's hot.
Yeah, that's
Like,
what I'm
Lauren
saying.
Murray's
Like,
fucking hot, dude.
I'm happy to have her.
Are
What
you
are you doing?
fucking retarded? Are you this retarded? You
Yeah.
stupid fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, what are you doing?
This guy doesn't have a lot of options. Like that guy's going home alone 99% of the time. Like
Yo.
you're calling a girl a B minus. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Meredith, body language in
He
this
was trying to butter me up. during it. I
bodies.
was like, I have a boyfriend. We don't need to talk about me. I was like, stop talking about me. I have a
He
boyfriend.
was trying to get with you. You could tell in his eyes. He's trying
So-
to switch it over and try to like romance you for a second.
So perfect. Like,
So what are you
everything
doing tonight?
like she is embodying exactly what somebody should be how they should be handling the situation. And this guy is a douche. Look at him.
Meredith
Look at this
Lively and
fucking
Justin
guy's
Baldoni.
legacy. This is your legacy, dude.
Him,
Like,
but-
you called Lauren Murray a B minus, and look at you now, you dumb son of a bitch.
Loser. Yeah.
Dude,
And, like, I like how they just don't care that I'm there too. He's just hitting on. Like,
he just doesn't give a fuck.
Doesn't give a shit.
Could have been your dancing doctor that gave him the impression that it was okay to do that.
Maybe
Saw a couple of your
Oh my
moves, and he said,
fucking
"Maybe,
God, dude.
maybe there's
I
a
can beat
chance."
that. I got a way better penalty dance than that.
I've got an offer in the chat to take Nurse Kim on a date. They're asking for a number.
Is that
OJK
what-
Consulting. OJK
On a
Consulting.
date?
How much
Where?
to take Nurse Kim on a date?
Where?
Ooh, very
You're
kind.
gonna have to scroll back because
She's married.
it's in there.
No,
So
like where are they going
Mr.
to take her?
Nurse Kim
Oh,
would
I don't
like
know.
that.
I don't know.
We love Nurse
I
Kim.
can knock you off for
Not-
about 25
Nurse
times.
Kim is not a cheap date.
could
Okay,
do a-
and it comes with the narration. By the
The
way,
bathroom stall in the men's room, what's written on there says
Right.
different, but that's okay.
In the glory hole I found you at, okay? That's a little different.
Well, what
too,
were you
babe,
doing there?
Okay. Huh?
What were you doing there? Trying to suck trucker dick?
No, honey.
Wow.
I was picking up Nikki haircuts, okay? That's what happened. I went to go pick up Rocco, and I found your number.
Stop it!
Sorry, what
Dude,
happened?
you're starting off this year. Everyone's catching your strays.
I mean,
Bowling. You came back different. You came back different from bowling.
Listen, I didn't bowl. I did one spare, and I changed my life. Okay.
Dude, you are so mad at Nikki haircuts.
I am absolutely not. I just don't know who else to say. What else was I going to say? I went Plevin. I was going to pick Plevin up. Who else was I going to say?
This started earlier, dog. This started earlier.
Well, there was thoughts of little gingerbreads dancing in my head, and you weren't with me. You were hanging out with Rocco. I feel jealous.
We weren't hanging out. We were beefing.
All
Okay.
right, the people want full screen, El Jefe.
He had
El
a
Jefe.
wrench.
The people want full screen.
Oh, full screen.
We only have about how many minutes left? No, I mean us full screen. I think.
I mean, I don't know.
There you
they
go.
want
We
us
put it
full
correctly.
screen.
Yeah, we've had.
There we go.
We've had enough of dickhead.
Dude,
already.
Clubber, can you walk Will to bed after this? He's gonna need
Cam.
some help.
Oh,
Can we do a
kidding?
Clubber Cam?
Somebody thought they saw
You're gonna have
Colin
to get
Albert in the
that cat with
background of
lung
that
cancer
video.
to help you out.
Huh?
There's a cat that hangs out with Will that like has like a half a lung.
His name is Grego.
Oh, yeah. No. He's talking about.
What are we doing? Oh my gosh, we're doing.
talking
We're
about
doing.
Jinx.
Oh, this
Yes,
is
that
this
love.
the camera angle there, Doctor. You going for a little bit of a lower? He's trying to
He's
make
trying
some
to get
more
some
money.
for his fund, okay?
People just donated to stop watching that clip.
Turtle
Can't
Boys.
read. Leave it alone.
This is the wildest shit ever. I fucking
We've
love
got
it.
the
This
link
is the first
in the
time
chat.
I've got to be this high on mushrooms for this to make sense. I love it.
He's gonna go past the 12 hours.
For any of this shit
I'm not
to fucking
done
make
yet. Everyone,
sense, I
stay
have to
with
be
me.
high
I'm
on
not
mushrooms.
finished.
For any of this to make sense, I have to be this high on mushrooms. Amazing.
Did you do mushrooms tonight?
Yeah.
You eating more?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm eating more right now. Yeah.
Yeah, enough to kill like 5 horses.
But it's a good thing that I'm going to end this fucking stream very soon.
This feels a little bit illegal.
Well,
For
it's
you,
not. These are
emotionally.
actually these are synthetic mushrooms.
You grow them yourself?
Oh, okay. You got it from China.
No.
It's going all over Twitter.
I'm not that
What do you
sophisticated.
do? I've never done them. What do mushrooms do?
Oh,
you'll be so happy.
Trip balls.
Strip balls.
It's
Yeah.
fun. I feel like for me, it just puts all things in perspective. I don't know. I kind of like it.
I hate it. I did it once.
I was
never
hoping to
did
go
it.
to
Yeah,
When did you do
Mexico
it?
to do
Mushrooms together. I
ashwagandha.
feel like you would be the person I would want to do them for the first
Yeah,
time.
it like honestly, you gotta like do a couple things first. You gotta like relax and chill, like be like, this is just it doesn't like fuck you up or anything. You just kind of think about a lot of stuff and you're like, huh. Okay.
Do you vomit with a shaman?
No, you don't do enough to vomit. You go, you take a walk in in nature, you go look at a fucking tree, dude. You know what I mean? You get back to your roots. It's kind of nice. It is kind of nice.
I like it.
Do you need a special master?
You don't abuse it. I mean, that sounded sexual, Melanie. That sounded very sexual.
They ordered a special master. And
who's my special master?
Ooh, special master.
I like it.
I think we should all go put our pajamas on and come
Special master.
I could see Melanie right now being like,
You're free to do
Should be like a
whatever you want.
pajama
dude,
party at this
your
point.
high heel is on some businessman's sack. and
Obsessed.
you're getting
You know it.
You are the
Dom
king.
Melanie, dude. Oh my god.
I'll go get. I'll show you the shoe too. I'll go get
know
it.
you will.
If you think I won't,
Dude, how many cocks have you just slapped right in the face?
Oh,
Love her.
This is fucking wild.
this is
Absolutely
after dark.
fantastic. This is after dark.
we should do like that thing that they do on like Let's Make a Deal, and it's like, okay, do you have a thimble in your bag? Somebody has like find the
Wait,
thimble.
I'll play. What is it? What do you do? Tell me
You know
the
that
rules.
game? It's like from Let's Make a Deal. Oh, you're too young for Let's Make a Deal. You don't know from Let's Make a
Is
Deal.
Arizona Mountain Time or Pacific?
No, I went to a taping of like another generation of Let's Make a Deal. I remember like I went to
That's Banks.
MGM
It smells so good.
MGM Studios. I was like at a live taping of it, but I didn't dress up or anything.
Different. Stop pretending.
And he would go around to the ladies, and they would have everything in their bag, and he would say, "Okay, show me a thimble." Like they had a thimble in their bag, they would get $100, or like something totally random.
Oh,
Are you saying symbol with a Cindy Brady
Or
accent?
like a
or-
thimble, like
TH.
used for
TH. Thumbling,
for
babe.
sewing. You put it on your finger
Thumbelina.
so you don't prick your finger.
Right.
He doesn't know about sewing either.
I don't
For
sew.
the
Well, you know,
the love of the
Sorry.
traveling Mary, who am I dealing with?
Growling.
not very LGBT of him.
Literally, that's the
You're
whole
literally
joke.
all
That's the
creased
joke.
across.
That's the joke.
Oh.
Come on.
That was
Trying to
okay.
raise some money, Meredith.
Oh, you're new here. Yeah.
Trying to get all of that money, honey. Daddy's got some bills, allegedly.
Wait, did we raise enough money for Esty to do whatever it is that she was supposed to do? Hold on.
She did it 5 times since we were
Did we?
talking.
We've got a West Highland Terrier.
I am completely lost.
I can't tell.
All right, well, thanks, guys. This was wild, dude. I can't believe you did 12 hours,
dude.
I can't believe it.
How many people are still here, Will?
I'm doing another fucking
12 more
12 right
minutes.
now, starting now. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not doing that.
It's
12 more
I'm
minutes.
going to bed soon.
I gotta. Oh,
Like, yeah, I've got more mushrooms to eat, and I'm gonna listen to some music and fucking drink some more of this fucking whiskey.
You gonna listen to Atlantis?
Yeah, yeah, I am gonna listen to Atlantis.
Yeah, jagged little.
That's a good idea.
Jagged little pill.
Food and
Fuck yeah,
good
dude.
boy. Kino,
It's
say
a hell of a
I'll allow it.
like. Yeah, I'm not even done celebrating here, people.
Good boy.
I'm not even close to done, but I am going to cut you guys off at the 12-hour mark when it happens.
You're the person at the party.
We got
You're the
12
person
minutes
at the party.
left.
It's like,
hanging
we're
in to the very end.
doing this all night. You force everyone to stay up way later than they need to, and you
I
make
need to be in
everyone
bed
way
now.
drunker than they have to be.
I'm going to bed.
Look
Hold
at
on.
you,
Me too.
beautiful motherfuckers.
You
Every
lick
single
spittle.
one of you, beautiful son of a motherfuckers.
That's gross. You could not do
I love it.
because you'd be like, it smells.
Gotta wake up at 5 a.m., Will, so I'm gonna have to bid you
Why?
adieu, babe. Okay.
Why? Why do you have to wake up at 5 a.m.?
Wow.
Yeah, why?
I'm on call.
Okay.
You got to wake up to look at your phone.
Do you work in the hospital?
Such a diva.
Just
She can't spend another 12 minutes on her amazing new microphone. So she has to go now, people.
You
It is-
little fucker. I will stay for 12.
He's like that, pushing away.
All right, the
Motion
Karen
heard.
Reed, the
Motion
Karen Reed
heard.
fundraiser is at 587-708. What was it at the beginning of the day? At the beginning of the stream? Do you have those
Oh
numbers?
my God, I don't even fucking know.
587.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
so
587-708.
Yeah, I've completely lost track. All I know is we raised a shit ton of money for fucking Karen Reed and Turtle Boy today, which is exactly what I was hoping to do.
awesome.
And dude, you guys are
I wonder what the moment was.
amazing.
We did 10 grand just for Karen.
Dude,
5 of it was in 10 minutes.
That's true.
Raise 1,000.
That was for the
please
shirt
put
taken
Erica
off.
Madden, guys.
Over 10 grand. Yeah, people are saying over 10 grand.
Some I do. Thank God.
Over 10,000. That's
thing I would-
incredible, Will.
That's nuts.
Not like
You raised 10 grand tonight?
10
Yeah.
grand.
Wild.
that's amazing.
dude, you guys, you fucking guys,
Everyone.
you fucking guys.
Hey, Chad.
Dude,
You ever guessed the whole time for this
That's
whole
hot.
hours?
I mean,
No, God, no. I can't even. I'm already sweating. I've been here for an hour. I can't even do an hour. I can't do an hour. No.
He has to break every hour. Every hour he's got to go through a little take a powder.
easy,
Can't do it.
easy.
Can't do it.
Fucking
Gotta go take a
12
ride. Gotta go
hours.
run a fake errand or something. I gotta just do it.
12,000.
tip
It was
of my dick.
12,000, El Jefe.
Wait, somebody said 14K.
14?
Do it with the tip of my dick.
I don't have the original numbers. Anybody have the numbers from the beginning? Jimmy?
Oh my gosh.
Who's
We
keeping
have
score
somebody.
over
Who is
here?
this?
I
Some bitch face
I
has
know we
been
went
here
from
since 3
581 to
p.m.
586 in 10 minutes.
Here, Benson.
He was so peaceful with you.
Dude, where's that psycho? I love that animal. That's my favorite animal on earth.
Thanks.
The crazy
Get it,
one.
Will. Get it, Will. What beat are you hearing in your head, babe?
Like for 5 minutes, like
The one
What
who's like
music
always
are you
on coke.
playing, Will?
You like
Yeah.
me a lot.
Beat up the beat, Will. Get it, brother. Boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom.
Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. You motherfuckers are amazing. Like, this is the dopest community in the world, dude.
Word.
You guys are my best friends. I love you guys.
Word.
Dude,
I love this.
seriously, like, look at this fucking panel right
576,
now.
800.
Nah,
Somebody,
dude.
Victoria says.
13 minutes. 13 more minutes.
This whole thing
Get
is.
We can do
groundbreaking.
this, people. Look at that baby. Hi, baby.
Oh,
Hi, Auntie Baby.
that's the best animal.
Meredith, is that my that's my friend. That's my friend with the tongue.
yeah,
With
no.
Yeah.
the tongue.
You love him too?
I love that. That's
Me too.
That's my one.
This is big. That is like chill.
Just get comfortable.
Find your home. Find your home.
He's like, just lay back and take
I'm
it.
right here. Fall asleep, baby.
How cute he is with cats.
Don't do that, man. I might fall asleep myself. I don't even do that with that fucking sexy ass, sweet voice you got going on there, Nurse Kid, with your new mic. With your new mic. We all hear you.
Thanks, Dave Cullinane. Okay, one thing you did right, direct me to this mic, pal.
Okay.
People, we got, I mean, dude, we got literally fucking 8 minutes. 8 minutes left.
Auntie Deb kind of walked before.
Ocho minutos.
Meow.
It's fucking wild.
Meow.
Which one was the one?
Cat's assault.
The extra one?
Cat's assault. Meow.
The other one? Nah, no wonder. This was like the welfare cat. Like there's well, there was one cat left over in the litter that was gonna be an only child.
Leftover cat.
They threw this one in for like $50.
Was it a buy two, get one free, doctor?
It was like a like see, that one's not as fun. Like I'm trying to smuggle it. That's why nobody wanted you.
No.
That's why she had it. That's why you're the welfare cat.
Oh,
positive affirmation.
He's retraumatizing the cat.
The other two will be napping and chilling together, and he'll be like hiding in drawers, like sneaking up on drawers. He'll be in a drawer waiting for me to open a drawer, like not sleeping, just to jump out at me and scare the shit out of me.
He's trying to be a cat, you know.
A little bit of a prankster, if you will.
If you will. Oh, wow.
Love it.
A little bit.
Kim, you gonna tell us where you got that microphone or no?
Oh yeah, babes. This is a shrew, and
Can you send me the?
All right, we started at 5.
Is it a shrew or is it a sure?
Yeah.
I don't know how to fucking speak appropriately, Will. So it might be. I called somebody whose name is Veronica tonight.
Veronica.
She goes Veronica, and then
Get
she
your
pronounced
shit
the Spanish
together,
last name. It was
Veronica.
Vanessa. It was not
Get
the
your
total
shit
wrong-
together.
Can you tell us
It's
where
not a
you got
shrew.
that?
It's not a shrew. It is a sure. Okay. Oh my fucking word!
How do you spell it? I couldn't
I'm a
see it.
linguistic slut.
It came up out.
Let's see. Hold on. A little closer, please.
Well, I don't follow him, but
Closer. No, now you're disappearing into the Chloe. I can't see dick.
I fucking hate you people.
We're at $12,632.
Sure. Oh, sure.